organization as a player. And we brought him in to lead this baseball operation to do a lot of difficult things, primarily to rework our pitching infrastructure. And that had been an area of weakness. We've had some great success there. We got back to the playoffs, and with the moves that we made in the off season, whether it was, bringing in Sonny or Ranger Suarez or Wilson Contreras, again, we really felt that we were going to take that next step this coming year. And obviously that's looking like a huge mountain to climb, but we can shut down and we can put our heads in the sand, or we can own it and acknowledge it and just grind through it. And that's what we're choosing to do.
Sam, when we spoke to you right before Memorial Day, I believe you said something along the lines of being aggressive in looking to adding a bat, or at least adding at this looming trade deadline. Has the perspective of what the organization plans to do there changed over the last couple weeks since we've talked to you? And how much is that in flux right now?
Yeah, it's a great question. With the passage of time, you have to sort of take an honest assessment and look and see sort of where you are. At the current moment, there are a lot of discussions going on in terms of improvement and how we get this thing back.
go time.
It's
You're a cool hill man.
the Greg Hill Show.
We're up and at it, Greg. Don't worry about that.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring the biggest foodie on the planet,
To me, food is the most important thing. White bread is succulent.
Greg Hill.
Yeah, They're like, can you tell me where I can go get the good gas? Right. That's what
I sent you guys some good gas yesterday.
You did.
So does Greg every day.
That's what people care about.
Featuring the parlay playboy himself,
This tickles my fanny. Does that math make math? I did not know that.
Wiggy.
Thank God Courtney isn't here because Wiggy has had it with Taylor Swift.
Oh my God. What a Oh, I almost dropped the F-bomb. What an effing fraud.
Joined by Boston's #1 linguist,
Criminal mischief and arson have become this kind of tangent. Pete Buttigieg.
Courtney Cox.
Twitch chat is throwing out Josh Gordon, which was a complicated time.
Yeah, but he
He was
wasn't.
kind of like Mego.
Yeah, he wasn't like.
You can't do like 2 ice cream drinks.
You're like, I'll take one of your boozy shakes. Please hold the ice cream.
And accompanied by 2 big brains behind the glass.
Don't put salmonella with your yams. I'm on Shime Island.
Talk to me, Daddy.
You are both morons.
Curtis and Shime.
I think your man crush would be upset that you're eating strawberries.
Well, he's eating Pizza Hut, so what the hell does he have to say?
Just wash it back with good nut.
I did.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original,
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
It's go time.
The games begin.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Tick, tick, boom.
Good morning from the Beachcomber, the world famous Beachcomber in Wellfleet, on an absolutely beautiful Roadshow Friday, and they were here early. You guys were in line early, and you're walking in right now. Hello and good morning. Thanks for being here, everybody. Wow. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Wiggy.
What up? What up?
Curtis, hello.
Hi.
Quite the night last night.
Spectacular.
Beautiful, beautiful spot. I did not expect that it was going to be like this huge outdoor area,
Yeah.
tinted live band.
Yeah,
It was rocking.
We got to thank everybody at Chapin's, and that may be, at least so far, the best pregame that we've had crowd-wise last night.
Yeah, I tried to ruin it. I went to the wrong one.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, I went to
Okay.
the Chapin Bay.
Oh, yeah.
and I did the most spontaneous thing I've ever done in my life. I just parked my car and jumped in the ocean.
Really?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
wow.
Oh.
There were many 70-somethings that were very
trying to off
interested.
yourself?
I said,
We're trying to get rid of yourself?
oh God, no!
Okay, all right.
That you?
No.
Yeah. And then, but I got there, and it was like I thought Courtney was getting remarried. Like I don't know. It was like his huge 400 people there.
Yeah.
Brian Hoyer was there, which was a wonder.
Yeah, it was great. Brian Hoyer was there last night. I think he's going to come by and be our Miller Lite local legend here this morning.
Okay.
Ty Law was doing his thing last night.
Ooh, with the vodka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was awesome.
It was a vibe, man. I'm telling you, it was a beautiful place, man. I didn't realize how when I pulled up to it, I didn't realize how big that place was.
Yeah.
You know, and I told the guy, what was his name?
What was his name?
Why don't
Chapin.
No.
Should we guess?
No, I want to say Dan.
Tom, Bill.
Is it Dan?
You talking about Bill?
Yeah, Bill. I don't know why I
Close,
said Dan.
yeah.
Bill.
And I was like, yo, I want to come back here for sure.
Yeah.
And I told
I got a gifty.
Johnny that I wanted to definitely go back to the Pelham House and stay there. So yeah, it was a definite vibe last night. If you ain't never been down there.
Yeah, no, it is. The weather is perfect, and we got a great show for you today from the Beachcomber. We had a great dinner last night at Pelham House, as Wiggy mentioned, which is another. There's just so many great places down here.
It is so pretty
on the Cape. Really,
it was gorgeous driving down.
Yeah, and summer is officially underway. So, you guys are incredible for being here this morning. We will hopefully have a good show for you coming up. And that will include our leads, which we'll get going in about 10 minutes. They said it at 7:15 on this morning show, which will include what A.J. Brown said yesterday about his quarterback, who almost had his head taken off.
What in the hell?
In minicamp by Brian Swinson. I don't, Wiggy, you've been there.
Yeah.
What do you immediately leave, get a flight, and go home after you nearly decapitate your quarterback?
Yeah, you always. That's
no pads.
Number one rule: stay away from the guy in the red jersey. Stay away from him. Whether you got pads on, it does not matter. You stay away from him. If you go near him, you touch him on the backside just to let him know you're there. But you stay away from his arm, and you don't go and you don't touch him.
How long do you think it took Tom Brady to forgive Rex Burkhead when he ripped his thumb off before the AFC?
Probably until Bill Belichick said it wasn't open heart surgery and he directed his anger towards him.
Yeah, that was but that's one of those things you get caught up in the moment, right, on a handoff. Whereas when you're looking at it from that perspective, the other way, they tell you don't touch the quarterback, don't even go near him.
You know the first thing I thought of when that all went down? How it didn't even dawn on anybody reacting to it, all the things that Ben Volen said was leading this organization. Like, Vrabel's the coach. There was some but somebody did something dumb on the field. He ended practice. It was Vrabel's command. It was like, this is over. Yeah. Go home. And it felt like football was back. I don't know. Like, I was like, okay, thank God he's all right.
Wait, what does this have to do with Ben Volen?
The Rossini stuff. Like, I just was like, he's the coach. Like, we were like, this is all going to dominate everything. Every moment, everything, it's going to be there. And when that happened yesterday, I was like, yep, that was Mike Vrabel reacting to something that shouldn't have happened on the football field. Everybody listened to him. He said, practice is over. You're going home. And it was like, okay, it's football.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, there's the Rossini-Vrabel thing is over, I guess, unless there is something. The latest argument is that there's going to be something in the athletic investigation when that is shared with the public that causes an issue.
No, I don't think
so, because it would make them look bad.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
If there was some grand journalistic investigation from outside the New York Times,
right,
I think it would be a different case.
Right.
But why would they put stuff out there that makes them actively look worse than they already look? What was the first reaction from her editor when Page 6 went to them?
Nothing to see here.
we support her. She's one of our finest. And so I don't think that they're going to put a bunch of stuff out there publicly about guess what? It was actually way worse than you think.
Yeah, it's dead and buried until she talks, and then that'll just bring it up for the moment again. That you know how we are as people in the society, like we're that moment gets us, and then we're on to the next thing. So if she happens to do an interview on whatever show that is, or whatever she does next,
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to say anything slanderous.
What I was saying was that the Athletic has done this giant investigation, which has taken months.
Right.
And if there is something in there,
but have they had her phone or his phone?
They don't have neither's phone.
Right.
Exactly.
And so to me, it's like there's nothing else that can come out that is along the same lines that is going to cause anybody to say anything. And New York Times is not in the business of embarrassing someone that then will come out and say, well, this editor said that, this person knew this person did that. Like, it doesn't benefit anybody. And I just thought yesterday watching that sort of unfold and hearing Rich Ken and Ten talk about it, driving down, it was like, okay. Yeah,
I think I get from talking to people, it's just like everybody's excited about Vrabel and like, oh, what a great job he did last year. We're looking for I don't think, at least for the people that I've talked to and met, no one's ever been like, oh, I feel differently about Vrabel.
No, I think Mego's right. I think the Athletic report will come out and say Diana Rossini was on top of all of her sources.
Oh God! Can we get a little?
Can I get a little something for that?
Can I make a bet as to when it comes out?
Well, yeah,
it's going to be Wednesday of 4th of July week.
Yeah, that's probably right.
And the other thing I thought of yesterday, Wiggs, tell me what you think about this. The idiots that were like, oh, they overpaid for A.J. Brown. So let's just say they gave up a pick 20 picks ahead of where they would have.
Okay.
And now they have this opportunity where they would have been able to bleed out the Eagles for every last possible value that they could get in the trade. Well, maybe they don't have the practice they just had, where you have Drake May and A.J. Brown with this ability in mandatory minicamp to have this connection that is growing, where you have a young quarterback entering his third year, where A.J. Brown wouldn't be here he wouldn't be getting these reps. Like it sounds like, according to everybody, that A.J. Brown and Drake May look spectacular.
Wiggy, I know you always say that nothing that happens at mini camp is really of interest, but can you at least look at the connection that those two have had and glean a little bit about it, about that they're going to be pretty good together, or it's way too early?
No, it's way too early. The only thing I'll say about this here is A.J. Brown can grow and learn in the offense, in the playbook, understand what the scheme Josh is trying to do, what Josh wants to do with him, be able to get on the same page in the sense of, from a mental standpoint with Drake May, okay, here's what we want to do. Because what they're going to be able to do now is, and you've seen it in minicamp, they're going to go out there, they're going to run routes, they're kind of going to get a feel for each other. When minicamp is over, I guarantee you that Drake May is going to be like, hey, AJ, here's where I'm going to be, let's meet up. And it's just more of a timing thing, getting a feel of how AJ Brown likes to run routes, where he, like when back shoulder, what he likes to do. But you really are not going to be able to get that true feel of what they are until the regular season starts. I mean, think about Brady and Moss.
Training camp?
No, because think about this. Brady and Moss, they had the few connections. They didn't really play in the preseason, and then they went out there and lit it up. So it's more about the receiver and A.J. Brown learning what it is the offense wants to do, especially with him, and kind of trying to get Drake May to be like, oh, okay, you're going to be looking for me to do this or do that.
But do you think it's more about A.J. Brown figuring out how to fit in with what Drake May does, or Drake May figuring out how to get A.J. Brown the ball and adjusting to A.J. Brown?
No, I think how to get A.J. Brown the ball, that's up to Josh McDaniels on the plays that he calls and the plays that he designs and where he
passing the buck. Okay.
Yeah, well, no, but that's how it is. Like, Drake May is not going, okay, here's what I want you to do on this play, AJ. Mm-hmm. That's Josh McDaniels. Josh McDaniels.
No, but isn't AJ Brown possibly going to Drake and saying, like, hey, you missed me. I was out here on this route. Like, I can get that ball. Like,
I think he's kind of like, I think that eventually he'll get to that point. He might say, hey, the guy was playing me this leverage, so if we get another opportunity, think like this. But I think what AJ Brown is trying to do right now, just from hearing him, he's trying to fit in and say, hey, Drake, whatever you need me to do, I'm there for you, brother.
I got to tell you something. Brian Hoyer throwing footballs into the crowd last night at Chapin's. Some pretty good back shoulders there. The guy still got it, Wiggy.
Yeah, he can still spin it.
He's still got it.
He didn't play in the NFL for all them years for nothing.
All right, well, minicamp is over. That's up for discussion this morning. Celtics seem to have some interest in Giannis, which is up for discussion this morning.
Did you see the Jaylen Brown tweet yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
I did. You mentioned it, but I didn't. So it's a passive aggressive tweet about this.
God,
right?
if there was a GOAT for passive aggressiveness, Jaylen Brown would be Jordan.
Oh, I'd love to. I can't wait to hear this tweet.
Oh God,
I cannot wait.
Well, you want to save it?
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And we'll get to what one NBA insider said about the Celtics being in on Giannis during they said it.
I thought he wanted his own team.
I did too.
So then why is he bitchy about? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Maybe he wants to pick his own team. He doesn't, or maybe he wants the Celtics to trade Tatum.
You know how it is. It's just human nature for a alpha-minded thinking man to be like, oh, I'm always the one in the shadow of this guy.
But that's like telling your spouse you want to be alone and she leaves. You go, why?
Oh, I do that all the time.
Hey.
I miss you.
Mego's husband is here. How about a round of applause?
Eamon's here. Boo.
So we got a ride back from Chapin's last night from Wiggy, which I really appreciate. And the whole entire ride, probably half an hour, was a debate, an angry debate between Wiggy and Mego's husband about the top 5 rap artists of all time.
Right.
And so
I'm sorry I missed that.
And we've already had that debate on the show a million times.
No. He goes, my list is all chalk. And I said, okay, who's your list? And the first 3 guys were all the same guys on my list.
He had an issue with Nas that you had Nas on your list.
Yeah, I guess. He goes, I have Eminem on my top list. I go,
same. So
I go, shocker. You have Eminem on your top 5? Shocker. I think he wanted me to go. He was like, give me your deep cuts. I think he wanted me to go like, I'm going Big Pun. I'm going 8 Ball and MJG. Talib Kweli.
Okay.
But no, it's like, who's your top 5? He's like, Pac.
Yeah.
Biggie. I'm like, those are the same guys on my list.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to get to leads in a couple of minutes, and then they said it at about 7:15. News with Mego coming up at 8, and it seems like there is a PGA Tour legend who got a little handsy with the cart girl at his country club. So
when we find out who it was, I was not shocked at all.
We'll get to that during the news. We're gonna, as always, we're gonna play your Hill Notes back at about 9:20 or 9:30, so you can leave one of those on the Odyssey app at any time. And I guess we're doing the Newlywed Game, and we're doing that at 9.
I have questions.
You have questions
for you and Linz.
Okay,
so
all right.
You guys are in the hot seat.
I can't wait.
This is under protest, but I will.
Whose protest? Yours or hers?
It's under my protest.
Okay, because she seemed pretty into it last night.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure she is because it's a chance to embarrass me.
She's making more money than you now with the real estate stuff.
She's doing. Thank God.
I know.
All right. In 2 minutes, we'll get going with leads from the world famous Beachcomber on an absolutely stunning roadshow Friday at WEEI.
Teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on me when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter. Yeah. And to all my peoples in the struggle, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, baby. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard. You never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner.
Number 5 from the Beachcomber on the Cape, and it is the 5th Roadshow season. Roadshows presented by Miller Lite and brought to you every day by Absolute Tabasco. The hottest drop of the year is here by Catch's Law Group, your attorney, your neighbor since 1986. By Cambridge Mobile Telematics, making the world's roads and drivers safer. Yes, and Bill, from CMT, our host last night at Chapin's, which was awesome.
Great.
By Barton and Gray Mariners Club, outfitting the best experiences on the water. By Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. And by Land Rover Norwood, where everything is different. And I am not giving this week's Defender back.
I've been hearing about it.
The color is perfect. It's like a kind of an off gray.
Yeah, fits into the Seaport.
It does. The cream interior is perfect. So.
I
Creamy
like
guts.
The green one though.
You like the green one?
I like everything green.
Well, I guess if I'm able to somehow get one, I would. The color doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, they're always nice.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah.
That's how
it's a nice truck, man.
Especially if it's free.
Can we open the window world of Boston weather window for Curtis, please, Shime? All right, Curtis. Unbelievable here with the sun rising over Marconi Beach.
Beautiful. Iconic.
Yes.
For can we give Greg, our Marconi winner, a round of applause?
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Just dominating.
Love you all.
Thank you. I love you.
Love you all.
65 right now. Perfect. 74 today. Perfect afternoon. The Pearl, the Greg Hill Foundation event.
Yes, we have a sold-out event raising money for our beneficiaries today right down the street at the Pearl, and it's an early happy hour. It's like a 1 to 3 event with a great band, the Boston Naturals. So.
And Wiggy, if you want to see Wiggs, where can you see Wiggs tonight?
Well, you could see me at the Hop, kid, from 7 to 10, celebrating soccer.
All right.
Soccer.
Have you guys
football, soccer?
Have you seen the Airbnb video of the Scottish people arriving?
Yes.
With
no.
the kilt? Oh God, I love it.
I love them.
You love the kilt?
James's teacher Sharon. Today's last day of school. James, congrats. Sharon is from Scotland, and she is just so jacked and pumped. It is so cool.
So these people, I think it was in Foxborough, and they're part of the Tartan Army.
I don't know what that is, but it looks cool.
That's their fan group.
Have they ever won a war?
No.
Oh.
But they rented this Airbnb in a neighborhood, and then the very first morning they're there at 6 a.m., they're outside blowing the bagpipes. So I don't know if the neighbors like it or don't like it.
I always hear a bagpipe. I like it, but I think somebody died.
Yes, it's very funeral coded.
Yeah.
Who's the resident Irish person on the up here? Because is the Scottish.
Curtis and I are both Irish.
Did the Irish pick up the kilt thing from the Scottish, or I always thought it was the Irish that.
It's definitely a Scottish thing.
Okay, all right. But the Irish do wear it a lot too, correct?
I think it's more Scottish than Irish.
It's Scottish.
All right.
Yeah.
They're right next to each other.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they are. And I'm sure that our friend Len Laird got a little movement downstairs when Shakira performed at the opening ceremony.
The FCC got a few complaints
for the
from
World
what I
Cup.
remember. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the game, the match tonight. USA Paraguay.
You are really?
Are you not going to watch it? USA, come on, let's go.
I don't know.
Have some pride,
You got to make
Greg.
sure you get all your verbiage right, though, because it is a match.
I know. It's like
and
watching
it's
the Masters.
a draw, not a tie.
A draw.
Why do they allow those? Like, it's 2026.
It's
Have a
very
winner.
soccer.
On the pitch, right? And they call it a pitch, not a field.
Yes.
But if you ever want to know why soccer is irrelevant, Paraguay is favored. What in the world could Paraguay do better
Wait,
than
Paraguay is not favored.
minus 100.
No, the U.S. is minus 110, dude.
Dude.
Whoa. Big dog coming in remote.
I literally said they were minus 100. What is the difference between the two?
Well, it's minus 120, actually. I'm sorry. No, it's plus 110.
Yeah.
Not minus
Who's
110.
plus 110?
The U.S.
So they're underdog.
No, they're not. Paraguay's plus 285, Curtis.
What? Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I saw plus 110, and I thought they were an underdog.
No, there's 3 options in soccer because you can also select draw. So the U.S. is plus 110. They're the favorites in the game.
Okay.
Even the gambling lines for soccer are ridiculous.
God in heavens.
Oh, you
Okay.
can bet on draw. I bet on draw in Canada
You
versus
bet on a
Bosnia
tie?
Herzegovina.
How boring is that?
On the Canada game? Yeah,
sorry.
of course.
All right.
I'm trying to make money here, Curtis. I'm 2-0 so far picking games. We're trying to keep the
So
streak
now we know
alive.
the money line.
I'm going to go home.
All right.
What'd you end up? So who'd you lose on, Shime?
No, I haven't lost yet. I'm 2-0. I picked South Korea and I picked Mexico.
Okay, what are the picks today so we can know about the lie tomorrow?
I took draw on Canada Bosnia, and then I took the U.S. to win at plus 110.
All right. So draw.
Yep.
I would take Paraguay plus 280. That seems like a much better value bet.
I don't think Paraguay's that good. So you're fine. Go U.S.
What is the population of Paraguay?
Who knows?
15 million?
A lot of good soccer talk right there.
But listen, so, did we get to the weather?
It was 64 here. 75 for the great event at the Pearl for the Greg Hill Foundation this afternoon. It's sold out, so don't show up for him. Right here, back home in Boston, it's going to be about 87 degrees today. So the Cape is where it's at.
Wow.
Also,
Awesome.
Curtis, population of Paraguay only 7 million.
So there you go. There's 7 million people, and it's plus 110.
What is that, like a Boston and a half?
Yeah, that's Boston Metro.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get a whole house full of windows. They are all energy efficient, and they will be installed for just $99 a month from Window World of Boston. All right. We're going to get to leads next. We are at the Beachcomber in Wellfleet, Roadshow number 5 on a gorgeous Friday. We'll be right back.
Fresh in from California.
everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California. You'd see them wearing their baggies, Warachi sandals too, a bushy blonde hairdo, surfing USA.
Great choice this morning, Chime, since we are on one of the most beautiful beaches in the world in Wellfleet, and that is the Beach Boys. And I don't know about surfing because that dude caught the great white and then let it go on Nantucket, so it's probably right out here by now.
I used to surf down here in
Oh,
my
really?
20s.
Wow. Brag of the week.
Yeah.
Brag of the week.
Yeah, in a wetsuit, it looked like a big seal. Surprised that I have all my limbs.
I used to surf.
Yeah, I did. I did.
What do you mean, like legit surf?
No, like a longboard.
Really?
Yeah, like like an 8.5-foot longboard.
Really?
Wow. A lot of good waves out here for you to catch.
They're not that big. I'm sorry, unless it's like a storm surge, in which case I would not be out there.
Oh, you wouldn't be out there in the storm.
I feel like surfers and marathoners are the same. You only know about it because they tell you.
Well, I just told you about both. So.
All right, leads this morning are brought to you by Subaru. Subaru summer is finally here. You can get details when you visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hey, Shime.
Hey, Greg, good morning. So we've talked a bit about this Brendan Sorsby case over the last few days where he was originally deemed ineligible to play another season in the NCAA, but then took the NCAA to court and won his case after having bet approximately $90,000 on professional and college football games, as well as 40 times on the Indiana Hoosiers in 2022 when he was a part of the team, a freshman on the team. So Texas Tech.
Wait, so how many games did Indiana play?
When he was on the team, I want to say like 12.
So how do you bet? So like he did personal props?
Yeah, he was doing like prop bets and everything like that.
Holy hell!
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And this is okay.
Well, so Curtis, this is the best part. So ready? Texas Tech has now released a 21-minute video. I'm not kidding. You can see it on their Twitter. 21 minutes of this round table of gentlemen, including the coach, the athletic director, a couple other guys involved with the school, trying to explain to you why this is okay. Trying to explain to you why he should be allowed to play for Texas Tech. And one of the gentlemen even goes so far as to say, like, yeah, he deserves to be reprimanded. Well, where is he being reprimanded? He's not missing any college football games whatsoever. He's just going from one season into the next.
It's not like they took his NIL money away.
No, he's not being punished at all.
Fined him, did anything, and they're acting like it's nothing to see here.
They really are.
Can you bet on Kalshi right now if he keeps his job? Because I'm sure he put a wager there as well.
I don't know, Curtis. That's a great question. It is crazy to me. And look, if he was diagnosed with a gambling addiction, which clearly there was probably something there, and he needed to get that help, great. And I'm glad the school would help him get that help, but at the same time, you also can't
gambling. If you're an alcoholic, you don't go and get a job at a liquor store.
No, 100%. You also don't just look the other way. Like, there needs to be some form of punishment. I understand that you want to help this kid get better, and that's great, and I'm happy that he's getting the help he needs, but then you don't just gloss over the fact that he did something horribly wrong in the sport.
Bad look for the NCAA. Technically, it might not be on.
No, the NCAA tried to help make him not play. This is a bad look for Texas Tech.
It's more for the judge who was the one who basically said.
Who went to Texas Tech?
Yeah, exactly.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he waited to. I guess that's why they filed this in Texas, so they knew there would be a better chance for him to get off.
And they only got an injunction.
Yeah.
So I mean, eventually it would be adjudicated, but it's not going to be in time to stop him from playing.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Now your mind changed a little bit.
Yeah.
On this.
Yeah. Mago swayed me a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. All right. Thank you, Shime. Curtis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Greg. So a follow-up to yesterday as we discussed the boy and girl in South Boston who had their lemonade stand robbed at gunpoint, which just they haven't caught. The police released a video because, thank God, there's video everywhere of the two male juveniles that were attempting to hold it up at gunpoint. Hopefully they are held responsible. They are going to reopen the stand today. All right. And they are going to raise money with the proceeds going to reduce gun violence. So I think a bad story that ends well. I don't know, Shime, I had sent audio. I don't know if we have it. If we don't, it's no big deal. If you don't remember, the victims were at the corner of East and West 9th Street in South Boston. And here's some audio from that story.
I thought it was very rude because they were young and they shouldn't have done that at that age. He walked over here, he said I might need to take the box, and he grabbed it with one hand, and then he showed us the gun, which was right here. We were walking by and we asked them if they wanted any lemonade, and they said no, we don't have any money. My sister, she put her hands up and I just said you could have it. This just shows awareness of gun violence and that you shouldn't do this at this age or at all.
Yeah, that's a 12-year-old boy. His sister was 11, and it was
poor kids.
Oh, awful. And they're not in their phone.
Yeah.
And I said going forward, we should do the Venmo kiosk, so they have to flip and feel guilty about tipping to buy the lemonade. But the father that we heard yesterday, it was so sad that he said, I'm so happy and proud that my son and daughter immediately capitulated and didn't fight back.
Smart.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, that's great, but they're 11. Why should you have to know that? Anyway, so thankfully they're taking the proceeds today and putting it towards a good cause, and hopefully I think there'll be a good crowd of people supporting those two kids. So
too bad that Marine who was on Memorial Drive wasn't in the area when this robbery was happening.
Yeah, that would have been an ugly situation.
You know what I mean?
Very ugly situation.
All right, well, so everybody should go and support them today.
Yes, on the corner of West and East 9th and South Boston. I'm sure there'll be some media around, and this boy and girl should be celebrated for how they handled a tough situation.
Good for those kids right there.
And it's going to be 87 degrees.
I know. You need
lemonade. Yeah, right.
Fresh
You ain't
lemonade.
lying. Right.
Yeah. All right, more leads coming. We are at the world-famous Beachcomber in Wellfleet on the Cape. It's a road show Friday. Is the bar open yet or no? Bar probably in a little bit. So your opportunity to try Absolute Tabasco, get a Bloody Mary going, and we'll be right back with more leads next.
You're gonna buy it.
This morning for Roadshow number 5, and one and 1 week the natives are restless and ready. I think is the bar open? I see drinks. Okay, bar's open.
All right.
They know how to do it here on the Cape. One for them it's been open. Not the bar in your car. I'm talking about the bar here. 1 week from today, we are at Bernie's Hampton Beach for Roadshow number 6, and hope to see you up there. Last night at Chapin's, unbelievable. I want to thank every single one of you who came out last night, and the way Chapin's did it with a tent and a band, and Ty Law being there, and Brian Hoyer being there.
Oh, yeah. It was a definite vibe, man.
It was like you said in my story on my Instagram, it was a movie.
It was a movie.
It was a movie.
Yeah, it was. It was a good time, man. I had.
Is that what the kids say? It's a movie. Is that?
I think they used to say that now. The kids switch up their lingo all the time, so I don't know what they're saying now.
No, I got my Defender from our friends at Land Rover Norwood, and put up a video, and Sales Smoke commented on the video and said, Stoonin'. And I said, and I didn't know if that was
probably misspelled stunning.
No, stunning.
No, I think I looked it up.
Is Stoonin' a new thing?
That's the way the Youngs say stunning.
Oh, okay.
Is Stoonin'.
No, maybe you might be right. Yeah. Stoonin'. All right, so hey, man, you definitely stoonin' when you ride in that Defender.
It was Stoonin'. The event was Stoonin'.
And Wiggly is stoning.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Amen.
It's from the earth. You should try it. It help you out sometimes.
I can't do
Relax you.
All right. Anyway, we have leads left, including this one from Mego.
Okay, guys, so I feel like we haven't even gotten to dive into the Sam Kennedy conversation that we had yesterday.
Go ahead.
Okay. Dan Shaughnessy in the Globe, one of many writers, pontificators who followed up on our conversation with Sam Kennedy.
My favorite story follow-up, Chris Mason's in Mass Live.
I thought he did a wonderful job.
Thank you.
But I'm talking about Dan Shaughnessy.
Sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
And he said he spoke to one of what he calls the Cora 7, the 7 coaches who were fired earlier this season. And that coach told Dan Shaughnessy, quote, "They cannot fire Craig because if they fire him, then why did they fire us? And it makes the organization look unstable." That last part is me reading into what he's saying.
Yeah.
Does anyone, like, the jig is up. Does anyone actually believe the Red Sox are a stable organization right now?
No.
Anyone?
No.
Anyone? A single person? Can they actually say to themselves, this is a serious, focused, stable organization that is on the right track? So I think the best thing for the Red Sox to do is to take a page out of, other than that, because that's not going to happen, selling the team. Take a page out of the Patriots book. Like when the Patriots were looking to move on from Gerard Mayo, and that was the conversation the last 2 weeks of the season, there were a lot of people who said this is going to make them look unserious and unstable because they just fired Bill Belichick last year. They said that Gerard Mayo was the plan for years. Robert Kraft got up there and compared him to falling in love with his wife. Like, it was not going to look good for the team. Didn't matter. They back-channeled with Mike Vrabel, and they moved on, and they were in the Super Bowl the next season. Like, they should be back-channeling right now, throwing a tremendous bag at someone to take that job, because that's the only way that they're going to get a serious person to take that job, and just cut their losses and not care about how it looks, because it can't look worse than it does right now.
That is such a great point, Mego.
Yeah, it really is. And I've heard people argue that they want to keep Craig Breslow around until the end of the season, so they are not they have a sacrificial lamb and a guy that you can blame for everything.
Right.
But Sam Kennedy was on here yesterday and told you that it is embarrassing. Like, this team is an embarrassment, and he says that's on everybody. So keeping Craig Breslow around because he, works hard or, he's a nice man, like whatever, is not the deflecting the focus on ownership, which ultimately is responsible for the team that you put on the field, which is full of guys that should be playing in Worcester.
But that's why the Kraft thing is such a great analogy, because it wasn't fair to Mayo. They did not treat Gerard Mayo in a fair way. They didn't. And they knew that they were about to have the 4th pick or 3rd pick in the draft, and they had to get it right. And this Red Sox organization is entering a trade deadline between now, what is it, a month and 2 weeks or so?
Mm-hmm.
End of July. Yeah, the end of July. So they have Aroldis Chapman. They have Whitlock. They have Jarren Duran. They have guys that they need to move. And if Craig Breslow is not a part of your future, if you're pivoting in your approach to the deadline, you can pivot with who you're approaching the deadline with. And you just got to stand in front of it. Kennedy began that yesterday. Yeah. He said, I'm wrong. I've been wrong.
But to Greg's point, Breslow is the guy who can take the majority of the slings and arrows moving forward. And I agree with you, Greg, that they're probably, if they do move on from it, it's going to be at the end of the season because it gives them a fall guy. But he kind of told us without telling us they've been back channeling Dustin Pedroia.
Yeah. But he won't take the job.
No, I know,
so
but
that's why,
maybe for the right price. And because you think about, you brought it to Mayo, Vrabel. What better way to swing the fans back in your direction than to hire a guy like Dustin Pedroia? The same way the Patriots did it with Mike Vrabel. Yeah. If it was just another coach that they back-channeled, I think people would still have been excited for it, but it wouldn't be the same when it's a former player who was such a pillar when it came to your organization and helping you win, and that's what Pedroia would be.
Well, I don't want Craig Breslow fired because I need a pound of flesh or whatever. I don't want him to be in charge of what they're going to do in a couple weeks or a month at deadline time. Like you make a great point, is he's going to be, if he is told by them that he's all set and secure in his job, then he is going to be doing things to try to improve this baseball team that might not be good for the future.
But the difference, though, is that if it's true, and I believe it to be true, that Craig Breslow and Cora had this huge argument that basically ended with a divorce, where the organization, through Breslow, was like, I need people loyal to me. In order for this to work, I can't have people under me that are undermining what we're doing. So they get rid of everybody, and they invest fully in him. It's different in that way. Like, Mayo didn't have his own people. That was part of the reason they screwed him. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Who's going to be the person making the deadline deals?
Yeah, I think that they're going to be selling off pieces.
Well,
but anybody could do that. You brought up 2 people yesterday.
Well, there's Brian O'Halloran, who's been there forever.
Right.
And Eddie, what's his name? Ramirez?
Yeah.
Ramiro.
And there's
Greg Bedard could get the job.
But there's also
he's a softball guy. I keep telling you.
But there's also Theo Epstein. And Theo's an owner. And so Sam Kennedy was very careful to tell you when you asked Curtis yesterday that he is an equity partner in this baseball team. So when people, and a billion people sent me DMs yesterday and said, Sam Kennedy's the one who needs to go. Sam Kennedy's not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's an owner.
Because he's an owner. But Craig Breslow can be jettisoned off to Mars, as far as I'm concerned. Get rid of him. You don't want him to be in charge of what you're doing. Very importantly, when it comes to deadline time, I will also say this, and you know better than me. Sam Kennedy, the president of that organization, yesterday, talking about how embarrassing and awful it was in the middle of a season. Have you ever heard that from a president of a franchise in Boston in the last 30 years, in the middle of the season?
I cannot. It was legitimately Scheim, Tom. I got texts from people across the street at our station in the middle of it, like, this is shocking.
Yeah.
I have. It literally sounded like when I woke up and I heard my parents found my booze from the night before, and I had to walk down and be like, oh, my bad. I own all of this.
Yeah.
Like, I have never heard it. And I do think, I know Sam is not great at a lot of things. I suck at most. But, like, this, what you heard yesterday is a guy that has stepped in a pile of cow dung.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, I'm done spitting this. And to me, the nadir was the correcting you about the injury and all the self-inflicted wounds. Like, it's okay. You can fire the wrong manager. It's okay. You signed the wrong guy. Like, that happens. The dysfunction with both Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet is an organization that is in disarray. And I think that he began the process of owning it.
They gave the keys to the entire keys to the headquarters to a guy who had never done the job before and was the 12th guy to interview for it, and then they just let him run wild.
Right, but I think in his defense, he's going to say a lot of the guys that I acquired, like Belichick swung and missed on certain guys. But you still have to give him credit for guys like Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
For guys like Britt. So when you look at it, you go.
Wait, this argument comes up all the time. Mm-hmm. So you give him credit for Garrett Crochet.
Yes.
Okay. He is
huge credit.
Not going to be back for a month or whatever.
Yeah. That's an injury thing, but you give him credit for that.
Okay.
You give him credit for Sonny Gray and his performance. You give him credit for Wilson Contreras.
Aroldis Chapman.
You give him credit for Chapman. So, yes, he swung and missed on Durbin. I completely agree. There are other guys that you swing and miss on.
But he failed. His biggest failure, in my mind, he was unable to get you the bat that you needed.
That is true.
Unable to do that.
That is 100% true.
And that could be because John Henry wasn't willing to sign the check, or it could be because he was unable to get the deal done.
I think his biggest failure has nothing to do with the roster. I think it's all this nonsense with Driveline that drove Alex Cora out. I think Alex Cora is a good manager. And where you are right now, I don't think that Cora could have saved it all. But being totally and completely intransient as it pertains to actually working with someone, who that's a great manager is going to say, if Breslow's still here, oh, yeah, I like Driveline.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting with Sam Kennedy yesterday. If you missed it on this show, you could go back like you always can and listen to it on the Odyssey app. And you can leave a Hill note about it, and we'll play those back coming up at 9:20. You can also leave those Hill notes on the Odyssey app. We got to take a quick break. When we come back, it seems like the Celtics are thinking about making a big move. And I will get to that during my lead and to the tweet from somebody who is not happy about it. So that is coming up from the Beachcomber on a Roadshow Friday in 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes at WEEI.
Legendary doesn't happen.
baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need, want you to see everything, want you to see
At the Beachcomber in Wellfleet, Roadshow number 5 on an absolutely beautiful Friday, beautiful weekend to come. Mego, I need your help, but I know you're enjoying a donut currently from the legendary Hole-in-One Donut Shop.
Blaze donut, delicious.
In East Ham. How is that?
It's wonderful. I'm going to take the sugar rush. It's going to power me through 10 a.m.
All right. We are going to get to They Said It coming up in about 10 minutes. We'll hear from A.J. Brown, what he said about his quarterback yesterday, what Jason Tatum said about his new owner's desire to get a ring. And we'll hear another insider, NBA insider, who is suggesting that the Celtics are in on Giannis. And so I'm going to make that my lead this morning. And Bill Simmons is a guy, one of the guys lately who have been talking about Giannis and the Celtics and what that may mean for Jaylen Brown. And so this is what Bill Simmons said on his podcast a day ago.
I thought Boston was out of this. I know Boston was out of this. And I was wondering if they were playing possum or not. I think they were playing a little possum. I think they were in on Giannis. So I'm not recanting what I said before. I don't really know the reasons for it. Maybe they felt like Miami's offer is an offer they could beat. Maybe they want to drive the price of Miami's offer up and they don't actually have interest in him. But as I said over and over again, Giannis is pushing for Miami or Boston. Those are the two locations, and really wants to end up in Boston because it would have the best chance to win a title. And I think Boston is not ruling out the idea, is my intel. And in general, I'm prepared for anything of Boston now. I wonder if they're going to use this opportunity with the assets they have, with the $27 million trade exception, to completely change what this team looks like. So who knows? They might not do anything, but I thought they were sitting out this Giannis thing, and I no longer think that.
Okay. Mego, you're the Celtics stan on this radio program, you and Wiggy. Jaylen Brown tweeted yesterday a bit of a passive-aggressive tweet. Can you share that with us, please?
Jaylen Brown tweeted yesterday morning, "The neighbor's rice always smells better." It's a foodie tweet.
Yeah, the neighbor's rice always smells better.
God,
so
is he annoying.
He's clearly hearing the Giannis talk, and it has upset him.
I have a question. Did Jason Tatum tweet the neighbor's rice always smells better when he went on Atlanta radio and said he would like to play there?
What?
When Jaylen Brown was on radio in Atlanta,
Did
and he
Jason
said,
Tatum
go on
do that?
go on Twitter and say, "Oh, why does the neighbor's rice always smell better?"
No.
Okay.
No. Jaylen Brown was certainly willing to do that, to throw that out there. I just is he ever going to be happy here if he is playing with Jason Tatum? And
I think he has been at times, but I think with Jaylen, like, my perspective is what makes him the competitor that he is finding that chip on his shoulder to drive him to improve every season. But with that comes a certain restlessness.
Right.
And I think that's just who he's always going to be. I don't, maybe I'm really naive. You can call me super naive. I don't think it's necessarily a Boston thing, a JT versus JB thing. I think it's just that is what makes Jaylen improve himself. Is to be saying, Wiggy, like, I'm not satisfied with this, and I don't get the respect or whatever that I deserve, and that's what powers him to go forward.
Right. I look at it like this. I'm all in on the Giannis thing. I'm all in on it.
Even if it means that Jaylen Brown is a part of the deal.
Yes, because it changes the look. It changes the look of your basketball team. But what I will say is, I understand where Jaylen Brown is coming from, and if I'm the Boston Celtics, then I have to move on from Jaylen, because the one thing that you're doing as an organization is you're not showing Jaylen Brown any respect or loyalty when you're constantly going, oh, we're shopping him. We're interested in Giannis. We're interested in KD. And the piece that we're willing to move on from is Jaylen Brown.
Wiggy, when have they said that since Kevin Durant was available?
Mega, we've been talking about it for the last
I know, but
3
this
or
is
4
Bill
months.
Simmons saying that he's tapped in and he believes this. This is
But
not
there-
Adam
there-
Himmelsbach
but
from the Globe that somebody locally is intentionally
there was
linking to and saying, put this out there
Mego.
because we want them to know the exact trade package. They are moving in silence.
Mego, no, they're not. There was a report during the season from one of the basketball people that we talked about where they were hearing that the Celtics were going to be interested in getting Giannis in the offseason. You remember we talked about that?
Yeah,
that's a basketball insider.
I don't think you can sit there and say that the Celtics are treating Jalen disrespectfully in any way.
How many
Why?
people would have
Because-
known about this Bill Simmons trade talk if not for the Sticky Rice tweet?
Probably not. Those who listen to the podcast and nobody else.
This is Jaylen Brown being the victim, always having to be the victim, saying, I want out, and the guy drops her off, and she says, why are you dropping me off?
Why would you want to stay with your wife when she's out every weekend looking for something
So then why
better?
is he unhappy about it?
But you would be. That's human nature. You're gonna
What are
be
you
out.
talking about?
If you were married to
He
somebody,
said he wants to be the guy, right?
And I get, but if you, and that's what he
yes
says.
or no?
He said he would.
Okay, is there another guy here?
Do you like living in people's shadows? Because that's what.
Right, you're making my point. He doesn't want to be in the shadow.
No, and I'm not
So
saying
either
the
trade
reason.
Tatum.
The reason why it all started. You went and you said, "Oh, I am choosing you."
Right.
The
And
third
we all agree,
overall.
right? Tatum's better?
No, and we're not. But I'm just saying
Okay.
Jalen's point. They went and said, "We are choosing you. I am choosing you to be my wife. You are the one."
Right.
And then
And
not
you're gonna
even
make more than her.
Then not even a year later, you go, I think I like this other one. And you go out and you draft another guy at this basically the same position with the same overall pick in Jason Tatum. And then you have two guys here, and you're like, all right, we told the first guy this, but now the second guy looks better. He's more attractive.
Right.
He is.
And in your analogy, Jaylen Brown does not want to be a part of a throuple.
No.
Oh, dear.
Especially when he's in the throuple and he's basically the kickstand. Like,
Okay,
you know,
I'm working this out
there's
visually.
he's the side dude in the triple. There's the main dude and then the
camera
side dude.
All right, so
Okay.
would you?
It's like go pick us up some bagels.
So you would do this deal though?
I would because
That's
do you
disrespectful.
think it helps the organization when we know how competitive and we know how sensitive Jaylen Brown is? Do you think it helps the organization if they don't now do this deal and he knows at every point they're trying to move me?
There's a lot of Celtics fans, I think, who don't want to move off from Jaylen Brown because you're one of them.
I am.
Are you guys? Do you guys want him to move off of Jaylen Brown? Some
There's
people
a
are
very
shipping-
loud
It's
proponent
It's mixed.
for trading Jaylen Brown
No,
at the
well, it's
front.
not just Jaylen Brown. Would you trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis?
No, I think.
I feel like we're in Parliament.
Yeah. No.
But it's,
Somebody's going to start banging a cane.
Right.
see,
Where's the kilt?
there's two different things to this, right? What makes your basketball team better? Keeping Jaylen Brown or getting Giannis?
Keeping Jaylen Brown, I think, and moving other pieces.
Okay. So I would disagree with you on that part because it's two. You already know Jaylen is very disappointed or he feels a certain way because of the whispers of him always. Yeah. And now you know him going into the season, he's not now taking a back seat for Jason Tatum. So you're going to have two guys that are alphas, and they're going to have to split that basketball in half. And your team has no inside presence. Where Giannis gives you an inside presence, he definitely doesn't come with, the baggage of they're disrespecting me,
Right.
they're being...
He's somebody who wants to be here.
Yes, he
You're
loves
not-
Joe Mazzulla.
You're not so
You don't
sure.
think Giannis comes with baggage? He comes with half his family here on
So,
the bench.
so what,
I
though?
love great
I mean,
food.
so what? You wouldn't... His brothers are going to be sitting out at the end. Name me the two players on the end of the bench that are holding it down right now. What are their names? Exactly.
There are a lot of easier to
Yeah,
pronounce.
so, hey, listen, if that wants to be Giannis's brother, it's fine with me because they're never going to sniff a game.
Excuse me. Speaking of holding down the bench, what did a gentleman from Stowe, Massachusetts, tell you last night when you met him?
He said And I was like, wow, how much did you pay this guy? He said you were actually a pretty good basketball player.
Correct. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
John Tarnuser.
Said you were a starter in high school.
Yes, he did.
I saw you get his Venmo.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta get Eddie on this. Eddie, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
What's up?
I am a Jaylen Brown fan, and I think he's just reached the point where he keeps hearing this talk. He says, you know what? I'm going to make the decision for you. He put his house up for sale. We've seen the loss of Jaylen Brown.
That's not his house. He hasn't lived there in years, respectfully.
Okay, well, I'll give you that, Mango, but why did he
just
sell it?
correcting the facts here.
That's his butler's.
You love Jaylen Brown. Yeah. What, Eddie? So you'd make the trade.
I'd make the trade, and I think it would be best for the team, and I think it'd be best for Brown. I love Brown. I wouldn't want to get rid of him. I think this guy shows up, and he comes to play every single game. I guess the problem is Tatum.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Eddie.
If you guys had to ask, and you had to guess right now, does Brad Stevens want to have Jaylen Brown on the team next year?
Yes.
No chance.
No.
Come on,
I
Mango.
can't wait till you get to the they said it, because it tells you exactly how the Celtics feel about people that are on this basketball team.
Okay, we're going to get to that in 2 minutes. Literally 2 minutes. Nice tease there, Coach.
Oh.
All right, we are at the Beachcomber in Wellfleet on a beautiful road show Friday, and we will be right back.
At Uline, the prevailing...
Restless here, Curtis. It's going to be an unbelievable Friday on the Cape. I mean, we have later, well, not now, later. We have a tradition here, which started last year with the sing-along. Do you guys want to do that again later? Yes? Yes? Okay. All right. And newlywed game happening, I guess, at 9.
Can't wait for that one.
Which is also a tradition here. In the meantime, this is Alex from Cambridge. Alex, good morning.
what I'd like to say is last year we were not going to win. So that's why nobody had any. Tatum was not going to come back. This year, Brad Stevens can put a real team together. Bring back somebody like Porzingis, even Horford. All right? So keep the two guys together.
All right, so you want to keep the Jays together.
They were together. They were in the playoffs.
Well, he's saying that
a healthy version.
He's saying Brad Stevens didn't go into the season really thinking that they could do anything, and so therefore didn't add the parts that he had added previously when it comes to Drew Holiday and Porzingis. And
we talk all about Jalen's feelings. When I get it, I'm a big feelings guy. But does anybody talk about Tatum's feelings when he hears Jaylen Brown say it's his favorite season over and
I'm
over
always
again?
concerned with Tatum's feelings.
I know.
I'm like,
you're
please
always
stop being mean to him.
Right.
He had a serious injury. He wanted to make a bunch of videos about it. Be nice.
Right. Yeah, I love a good docuseries. But I am interested, like, Jalen is yelling because he doesn't have the power. And he realizes that both he and the organization are in this spot where it's now or never for Jalen to be the guy in the middle of his prime, right? Like, in 2 to 3 years, he'll still be good, but he hit his peak this year. Hopefully, for him, he can continue it. And if you're the Celtics, you can't just this team in differing forms with Tatum and Brown have three of the last 4 years underachieved. Period. In the playoffs.
So you can't just do the same thing.
You can't.
And expect it.
What happened the other year?
They won a championship.
Okay.
Of course. Well,
we
the
do
Patriots
tend
did
to
that 3 out of
glaze
4
over
years,
that when we talk about 3 of the 4 years they had early exits, which is always an early exit for the Celtics because they're expected to at least be in the Eastern Conference Finals.
They went down 3
year.
games to none to the Heat, a team they were vastly better than. They lost to a Knicks team they were better than.
I'm just saying what happened the other year. They won a championship. They proved that they can do it together.
I think we covered the championship
and people so quickly move on from that, and it's like this idea that because the guys are similar age and play the same position that they can't coexist when they prove that they can, but they need a big man in there. So the question is the only question to me is what do you have to give up to get a legit big man that's going to be a starter and be an inside presence? As Wiggy said, do you have to give up Jalen for that? That's the only thing that is a real conversation.
I get your point, Mego, and I understand they've shown that they can win a championship. The issue for me is always going to be the chemistry and the dynamic of the basketball team. Because it's not like football. It's not like you can have a great wide receiver and a great tight end, and guess what? They can both get the ball in certain situations, that kind of thing. The issue that I have is that if you feel that way as an organization, then say that. Say we are not trading Jaylen Brown and we are not trading Jason Tatum. Those two guys are off limits. You want to call us about any other players? So be it.
All right, we're at the Beachcomber and Shime. Let's get going with They Said It.
They said it. It's time for They Said It. They said it. They said it. They said it.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Duval.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They said it. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It, brought to you every day by Catches Law. They're ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you've been hurt at work and you need help, reach out to Catches. Go to catcheslaw.com. That's Catches with a K at catcheslaw.com. We sticking with Celtics here?
Yeah, Greg, let's do that. You had a great lead this morning with the Bill Simmons audio. Here is Kevin O'Connor on his podcast talking about the Boston Celtics and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I am here to add that I have heard Boston is shopping people around a lot right now. That Boston is making calls. Boston is open to trading anybody besides Jason Tatum. And that doesn't necessarily mean they land Giannis at the end of the day. But I do believe, based off of everything, all the conversations I've had, is that the Celtics are in on Giannis and that they are making a push on him. And that this seems to be currently a 2-team race with Milwaukee to acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo. We'll see how it plays out, Tom, but this feels very, very real to me that Giannis could get traded before the draft. I think after the finals. I don't think that'll happen this week. I think it would happen after the finals.
I mean, that right there.
Two people there saying this is a real interest.
Right. Man, but that wasn't even the part that stood out to me. The fact that everybody is on the table whose name is not Jason Tatum.
Yep.
Like, why would you feel that respected or loyalty from an organization if I work for a company and they said, hey, we're willing to switch up any and everybody except somebody named Greg Hill? How would you?
I quit.
You wouldn't feel like you would, and when you knew you were helping and you were successful and you did a lot, you wouldn't feel like that's disrespectful?
I'd say that's kind of the game for 99%
I didn't ask you that. Would you feel disrespectful?
Disrespected.
Would I feel disrespected?
Excuse me. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. 'Cause
Man.
I have
Come
never been
on,
in the
man,
position
go.
of making $53
You don't have to be-
million
Right,
a
I've
year.
never been able to hit a jump shot. I'm talking as if I were him.
Yeah, you don't have to be in the position to just so common sense would tell me as a human how I would feel if the company I work for said, hey, we're willing to give everybody up except for this person, and your name was one of the people they were willing to give up on, and you were a major part of helping them.
And you viewed yourself as an equal.
Do you think Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are completely equal basketball players?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But they tell us they
That's
are.
reality.
But the Celtics tell us they are.
Wait, that's two different things. Jaylen Brown, I agree. Jaylen Brown does not view himself as a subordinate to Jason Tatum.
Okay.
Well, I think that's the problem. I think he has, and we all do this as human beings. He has fooled himself into believing, especially after this last season, fooled himself into believing that he is the guy here. I mean, he says it to you. He says that his favorite season was the one in which Jason Tatum wasn't playing. He believes that he single-handedly got that team to the playoffs without the other guy, and has fooled himself into believing that he is the alpha.
So
he's the one.
My question to Wiggy is, you say that the Celtics are operating in bad faith with Jaylen Brown because the way that they say only Jason Tatum is untouchable is disrespectful to Jaylen Brown, and yet you want them to be open to a Giannis trade.
Because
so do you want them to say everybody is available?
No. It's because
but how are they supposed to do that, in your opinion, without being disrespectful to Jaylen Brown? Because the trade could also fall through if that's what they intend to do.
Right.
Miami, Pat Riley could come in there and big dog you, and then Jaylen is still on your team, and you don't want him to feel like he did back during the Kevin Durant time.
Right, but clearly he's
so
gonna.
How do they do it?
It's simple. You either say we are sticking with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, or we are actively and been actively trying to shop Jaylen Brown to get a guy like Giannis.
It doesn't matter. It's too late.
I know that.
We have the Rice tweet.
Yeah, I know.
So
It's
he's
been
pissed
too
off.
late.
So that's why I'd part ways with him.
Yeah.
I go get Giannis, whatever else you can get, because he's never going to be happy.
But why does the organization feel compelled to make it clear to Kevin O'Connor and anybody else? Kevin O'Connell?
Well, Kevin O'Connor.
Why do they make it feel compelled to say that Jason Tatum is not part of these? Why not just say they're doing anything they can to trade to make the team
Because
better?
Jason Tatum is truly untouchable to
But
them.
exactly. So that's why Jaylen Brown hears it that way. The organization could say, hey, if anybody, if somebody wants to call me for LeBron in his prime, I'll trade anybody.
All right. More to come when it comes to They Said It Next, including what A.J. Brown said about his quarterback yesterday. That is all coming up from the Beachcomber on a road show Friday at WEEI.
WEEI. WEEI. Austin.
Sports.
famous beachcomber in Wellfleet, and once again, another Friday, and Wiggy is feeling generous.
That I am. Fan Cash Fridays are powered by Fanatic Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller on our WEEI contest line at 617-931-0937 for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatic Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here.
Okay, caller 10. Before we get back to They Said It, where are Brian and Kathy Hedge? Brian and Kathy Hedge, where?
They're in the back there?
They are here. I was informed by their daughter. They are here celebrating their 40th wedding anniversary.
Wow.
Awesome. And the family, listen, the family that listens to the Greg Hill Show together stays together.
Totally.
So, nice job. Also, speaking of families, I wanted to thank the McCaffrey family who hosted us last night at Eventide, the hotel where we're staying. Great spot and just an awesome place to stay when you get to the Outer Cape. So, all right, Shime, where were we in They Said It?
Well, Greg, it's time to hear from A.J. Brown talking about Drake May, because this gets me all sorts of excited. Here he was.
Oh, boy.
Here he was after practice yesterday.
The talent speaks for itself. You know, he can make any throw. But I think what's more impressive to me is that he knows what he's doing. And to be that young and to understand the defense and to understand every little check, the hots, the blitz, and all those things so young and so fast is very impressive. And so I really admire that he knows what he's talking about. He demands everybody else to know as well, you know. And he's a true leader. He's a true leader of men. And it's crazy to see at a young age, you know, he's a true leader of men. So.
All right. Leader of men, that's what you want. That's what you want from a quarterback.
Right.
Let's save that for when A.J. Brown leaves and what he says.
Yeah, I'm more impressed with the fact that he talked about how much he knew the offense, how much he understood defenses, scheming, you know, all those type of things, because that tells me, you know, the type of quarterback that you potentially could be is knowing the game more than the physical part of it, because that's what made Brady great, right? He was able to outthink teams. So if he sees that in Drake May and he sees Drake May being able to do some things, that's the number one thing that stood out.
What do you think is going to be the indication? Because we have talked about, when I was going down to minicamp, you said, look at him at the line of scrimmage, see how he's directing guys, if he is able to change up things on the fly right there on his own. When you see him in the second year with Josh McDaniel's system, like, where are you going to see, okay, how are you going to be able to tell, like, Josh is now throwing in some of the advanced stuff to him? Like, Josh is really taking all the reins off and letting him, you know, throw in some of his own stuff.
Well, I think you'll be able to see that with just, you know, like how he controls the game, especially at the line of scrimmage. If you see him change and stuff, if you see Josh, you know, adding a lot of like these exotic maybe plays in that, you're like, oh man, that was a really cool design play that Josh was able to come up with, because he goes, okay, I know I can put all this on my quarterback's table and it's not going to overwhelm him. And that's the biggest thing, because what made Tom Brady so successful and great? Yes, he was a great quarterback. Yes, he understood the ins and outs of everything. But what never changed for the most part?
Work ethic.
Not the work, the playbook.
His hair.
Oh,
wait.
No. His diet.
No, his hair always changed.
His face.
His playbook.
Ooh, that's a shot there. The man has had no work done at all.
He looks immaculate.
Yes.
Whatever he's doing, hook me up with that doctor.
Yeah. But his playbook has never changed. I mean,
I don't even think Greg can afford that work.
It was the same playbook that Charlie Weiss used, that Josh McDaniels used.
Stomach stapling?
Billy O'Brien, huh?
The stomach stapling?
No. I mean, we already know Brady's in tremendous shape. Look at the man, like Mego said.
It's been a great offseason for Drake May. Obviously, the Super Bowl was bad, but given the chaos surrounding the organization, like, I feel like he's been the steady guy in the middle of it. He's been supportive of Mike Vrabel, and he's been, I don't know, looking good.
I am fascinated by the booty situation.
Oh.
I mean, who isn't?
Greg loves the booty.
Reporting.
But honestly, what do you think? Who do you think ends up being this wide receiver room? If you had to say it right now,
I would say
A.J. Brown,
Romeo Doubs,
Matt Collins.
Those three for sure.
Pop Douglas.
I
Oh,
could-
come
yeah,
on.
I don't know. And then after that, I would say Pop only has the advantage because he's a slot guy, but I don't know how they feel about Chisholm.
I think they really like Chisholm.
I mean, you were down there, so you would have a better understanding. Who do you think, based on other than the three, will be the other two, maybe three that make this roster?
I look at Kyle Williams, too, because like I said the other day, they showed you they will move on from draft picks that they don't think are clicking. They did it with Jalen Polk. They did it with Javon Baker. I mean, Jalen Polk came in with these expectations. He's going to be Jacoby Myers. Just wait.
Well, based on what Mike Vrabel said yesterday, they're about to do it with their second-round pick also.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but anyway, yes, but go ahead. Yes.
No, it's just I'm right in lockstep with Wiggy. I think those three guys, the veteran guys, because they all bring a little bit different skill set, and two of the guys are brand new. Like, obviously, they're going to be there. Other than that, I really think nobody's safe.
But didn't Pop
except for Jason Tatum.
But didn't Pop just have this, like, really, I don't know, like, he felt like a glue guy, like a guy that was just, I don't know, talking to him every other Friday was so
was
great.
Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah.
And they were like, bye-bye.
Yeah, I think I'm with Mego. I think those three, and then I would say I'd only give Pop the advantage because he's probably your first slot guy up. But if Chisholm can show that he could have a better training camp and do the things that Pop does, they might be like, oh, we can get Chisholm for less money. And then with Kyle Williams and Booty, I feel like it's a roll. Yeah, it's a roll of the dice.
Yeah. All right. Let's get a winner because Wiggy's feeling very generous this morning. This is Travis. Travis, good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Not as good as you. You are $100 richer, Travis. Let's hear it for Travis, everybody. Where are you from, Travis?
Maine.
Yeah. Do you want to remotely buy? Do you want to remotely buy a round for these people here with that $100?
In the host.
Yeah. Right. Congratulations on your $100 fan cash, brother.
Yeah. All right, Travis.
Thank you, Wig. Hey, thank you, Wiggy. Hey, Wig, thank you for bringing me so much pleasure as a Patriots fan. It's all because of you. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate that, and you're welcome. Hey, I do. I really do. I really appreciate that. Ever wonder why Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Well, their rewards just hit different. FanCash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack cash. With Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% FanCash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your FanCash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. Did I mention they are giving away millions in FanCash this year with games like FanCash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. Switch to the sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 years or older. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Massachusetts residents, call 800-327-5050.
All right. Up next, when it comes to They Said It, what Mike Vrabel sort of said yesterday about a holdout, and also what Jason Tatum said about his new owner's desire to get a ring. All of that coming up next from the Beachcomber in Wellfleet on the Cape at WEEI.
If you are in the market for a diamond for any
Locally by Carl Rydell Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, by AZEC and Mid-Cape Home Centers, and by the Waquasit Resort, which is beautiful, and you ought to visit there if you haven't been. We're going to get to the news with Kego coming up in just a little bit. You were pretty well behaved last night, although I will say you and I separately, and I think Wiggy separately, took part in a ritual at Chapin's, which should be a new road show ritual, which was the kitchen shot.
Yeah.
With
brought
the staff.
into the kitchen with the staff.
Yeah, and
hope that's okay to talk about.
Great people.
Super fun staff.
Great people. So Mego was trying to get an Eamon. Did Eamon win his own Eamon last night?
No.
Pretty well behaved.
I thought he looked great.
Okay. All right. Well,
I feel like we had a new winner last night.
Maybe we'll
Who's that?
I believe they'll be here at maybe 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock to do the newlywed game.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Linz?
Somebody was slurring in the back of the car. Yeah. Can you play Drake? I'm gonna crush Drake tomorrow. Oh, newlywed game.
She was demanding Drake.
Yes.
The whole ride
yes.
home.
Then she didn't like my Spotify and the way I ran it.
And
because ads kept popping up.
Well, you know what? The ads are great. I learn a lot from ads.
Well,
Smart water.
I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a bit of an age difference between me and Linz, and I thought she was asking for Drake's cakes. I was I was all excited.
Gotta love the Drake.
Very excited.
Big Metro Boomin fan.
All right, Shime, what's next?
Well, Greg, the Patriots defensive end group was without second-round pick Gabe Akis again yesterday, and Mike Vrabel was asked about that if he thinks if they may need to add to that room with Akis being absent. Harold Landry has also been absent. Here was Mike Vrabel.
No, I like that. It's a good group. I'm glad. I'm excited about adding Dre, the development of Ponder and Swinson. Added Lucetta and some young guys, and I think that. Again, we'll continue to try to look at every position and make it stronger, but that group has done a nice job, and again, we'll continue to look at it, but we'll have to see where we're at from a numbers wise, and when we get into training camp. But just how many guys you can rep, based on the practices.
Well, didn't mention one guy. I don't know how you feel about it, because you are somewhat old school,
right?
But I mean,
I get
it. You get what? You get the player? Or
you're talking about Gabe Akis.
You're on his side?
He wants that fully guaranteed contract.
You're a second rounder.
That's what second rounders are getting.
Show up. Show up.
But Greg, I don't get your take on this.
Yeah.
You are an entrepreneur. You are a capitalist. You do a great job. If somebody told you to just do something and not maximize your earning potential, you would say no.
But then why? But he hasn't proven anything yet.
But once you have this deal, I got into radio as the absolute bottom of the bottom, okay? For 20 years, you're working out from under that. Where you begin has a lot to do with your next contract, and your next contract. Robert Kraft makes $500 million before they sell a freaking hot dog. I'm sorry, I don't have concerns about their ability to pay Gabe Akis.
So why does it?
Or Gabe Akis.
Gabe Akis.
You got to separate those two.
Well,
Be
pause.
careful there, please.
I love all men and women equally.
So why then does not every single second rounder hold out?
A lot of them do.
A lot of them do. Yes,
not
a lot of them do.
Travion Henderson didn't sign his contract until mid-July last year.
Yeah, a lot
so
of
it's
them.
that worked out.
And he believes in God.
Based off,
well, he does have to insert that into a line.
Based off the kid Jaden Higgins, who was drafted by the Houston Texans, he basically said, "I want my second round deal fully guaranteed, and held out. And we talked about it last year. It was the kid for the D lineman from Cincinnati. I'm drawing a blank on his name. He wanted it, and the owner of the Cincinnati Bengals was like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, but you don't want to be in the same class as the Bengals.
No, I don't. No, I don't. So what?
To Greg's point,
what his contract is, and if you don't understand, the NFL draft picks, every single pick and round, the contract is already slotted. You know exactly what it is. So Gabe Akis, I believe it's a 4 years, $8.6 million deal that he's like, I want that fully guaranteed. Where they might be like, well, we're only going to guarantee $5 million of it.
The contract structures in the NFL are so broken in the favor of the owner. And we see Patrick Mahomes get $500. Look at how much money the Hunt family has made off of Patrick Mahomes. Like, I just will never, ever, 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 ever in the NFL where guys actually give up their bodies, where guys actually are not guaranteed with their contracts. Average career wigs 3 years?
Yeah, 3 years if you're lucky.
So why wouldn't you get it guaranteed? If Brees was in the NFL, you'd say, damn right, hold out.
No, I'd say get on the
You're
field.
such a
I'd say
BS artist
get
right
out
now.
there on the field. That's what I'd say.
But all it takes is one injury from you to get out on the field, and now
But
you
Wiggy,
can't maximize your
does it make a
potential.
difference that he's not even there? I mean, we're watching Christian Gonzalez. He's in a hold-in situation with his contract. Like, he's
hotels are very expensive around Boston
He's
Stadium
doing
right
the
now.
individual stuff.
Uh-huh.
So, like,
I mean,
does it make a difference that he's not even there in meetings?
I would be like,
as far as I know.
If I was his agent, I would say go there, be there for workouts, do the meeting stuff, but don't do anything strenuous.
To wrap this up,
Mm-hmm.
do you think it gives Mike Vrabel a warm and fuzzy feeling that he's not even there, knowing how Mike Vrabel was as a player?
Mike Vrabel as a player was the player rep of the Patriots standing up against the owners taking advantage of players.
And you can hear the way he speaks in from that perspective when he's talking about Christian Gonzalez, when he's talking about Kayshon Boutte, when he's talking about speaking with those guys, figuring out what works for them when it comes to this. He's not saying the same thing about a guy who has yet to play it down in the NFL.
Yeah, but there's this power dynamic with fans where they feel like they can be taller by standing on the shoulders of guys they could never be. And it's like, oh, you better get out there because I get out there. Like, I'm sorry, it's not that
I look at Vrabel, and I know it's got to be a very difficult world, and I can't wait to this offseason because I'm going to ask him about that, is, you were on the side with the players that allowed you to get to where you were. So it's like, I guess it's like we would say, and I'm not saying me, but it's like, man, don't forget where you come from. You probably understand what Christian Gonzalez is going through, Gabe Akis is going through. Remember where you came from, and help us out. Help us out. Pull us up and say, hey, let's pay him that money.
Shine, what's next?
I did not have another cut. That'll do it for They Said It today, Greg.
I was teasing. I've just been teasing one all morning from Jason Tatum.
Oh, I can pull that up for you if you'd like.
I mean, I sent it to you. Sent it to you this morning.
I apologize. Thought we moved on from Celtics there, Greg. That's why we were going to the Patriots.
Sent it to you.
Oh, Big Dog's got his tail between his legs.
Oh no, I mean I have it. I'm prepared. It's just we moved on from Celtics, which is why, and we're up against a break here almost, and so I didn't know we were going to another cut.
I teased both pieces of audio right before the break.
Right.
Oh, Big Dog.
To make it easy.
I think the issue is that the Ken and Curtis show is back tomorrow at 11 a.m., so Big Dog's feeling the heat.
Zero heat feeling.
Okay.
All right.
That's 2 weeks in
you
Hawaii.
Can play along with it, Einstein. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Playing
let's hear
along
it
with
for
you is
Shine.
tough, Curtis.
Let's hear it for Shine.
Oh, Shine.
Sorry,
Damn.
Shine.
He's getting
Sorry,
the Breslow introduction.
Good morning.
All right. We are at the world-famous Beachcomber in Wellfleet. Roadshow number 5. And coming up, we'll get to the news with Mego. There is a PGA Tour legend who is accused of getting a little handsy at his country club. We will get to that and the rest of the news in 2 minutes on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
When I wake up.
The best mornings doing it, you know, but he's potentially a great quarterback. He's a young boy. He had just really started.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
And it just passed Uranus.
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Beachcomber Roadshow number 5. That reminds me, we haven't talked about it yet, but it was great to see Santo and Courtney and Brooks last night. So, and I think they're coming this morning. I don't know if they're here yet, but I believe they will be here soon.
She is just like the most, I hope this doesn't come off sounding weird, like naturally chill mom with Brooks.
Well, that's because Santo appears to do everything.
Right. No, she had it. When she met us at Pelham House, she was totally on her own with the stroller and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Why was Santo breastfeeding?
No. He had the baby Bjorn on.
Yeah, that's the backpack for the baby.
I missed that Bjorn, man. I wore that everywhere. That was phenomenal.
You're like a kangaroo.
All right, let's get to the news.
A 28-year-old man, Vitor Francisco Gomez of Fall River, was arrested and arraigned Thursday in connection with a double homicide in Fall River Wednesday night. Police were dispatched to the area of Gomez's home at about 8:50 p.m. following a report of shots fired. When officers arrived, they found an unresponsive man on the sidewalk, quote, covered in blood with significant trauma to his face. They tried to render the man medical aid and said they then found a second man laying in the street. A metal pitchfork was found impaled into the back of that man's head behind his ear. Let's hear from the Bristol County DA.
This was one of the most brutal and depraved acts of violence that I've seen. One of the victims had a pitchfork impaled at in the head and neck area.
God, lock him up.
That is
that is nasty.
Sounds like a scene from The Departed.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah.
In a little bit lighter news, then in the next few weeks, you may notice an additional service charge at some restaurants in Massachusetts. Well, that's thanks to the World Cup. In anticipation of international visitors who may not be accustomed to tipping in the U.S., many restaurants and bars are adding automatic gratuity into their bills.
All right.
Foxborough's Union Straw.
Whoa. What about the Americans who go to the restaurants? Like, do we have to pay the additional service charge?
You get lumped in. You can't have a bunch of Scots coming in and trying to do an American accent.
Okay, so then are Americans going to be, or those of us who go to these restaurants every day, are we then going to be tipping and paying the tip service charge?
No, you got to read that bill closely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like, sometimes you go to a restaurant and they say automatic gratuity added for parties of 6 or more.
Yeah.
And so it's just going to be kind of like that, I guess.
Okay.
But among them, so Foxborough's Union Straw is adding a 20% service charge during the World Cup. At Patriot Place, Bar Louie and Davio's are also planning to add a similar charge. NBC Boston got a local's opinion.
All these restaurants, they're getting a lot of money with all these people coming here. And plus they're going to add another, 20%? That's not right.
Does anybody explain it to these people why they're doing it?
I don't know.
Like, if you already tip 20%, your life doesn't change at all.
Do you think she tips 20%?
I don't think she goes to Davio's.
That's not right.
Well, you're right. I mean, it does change. You just have to, you have to look cheap. Because if you normally give 20%, what's happening? Who's here? Oh, there's Courtney and Santo. Oh, yay! Get them some drinks. They're new parents. Get them drinks.
Yeah.
No, but you're gonna have to deduct the service charge off the 20 or 30%. Whatever.
I will say, if you go to a hotel and it's already included, and they give you the line you haven't gotten a tip included, that is a douche move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you're signing your bill and they've already included a tip and they ask for a tip and they don't make that clear, that is kind of a douche.
The one I don't get is when you get the kitchen appreciation fee. Do you ever see that?
Oh yeah, there's all those random ones.
sprang up during COVID.
Yeah.
And then they really kept going with that. And I was like, what is this? I do appreciate the kitchen, but why is this not part of what the entree costs?
Well, no, right. But everything, quite frankly, that sprang up during COVID has remained after the passing of COVID. Like, I mean, no prices went down. Like, everything went up during COVID, and nothing went back down.
Went down for a bit until went to war.
No, ground beef's still pretty high.
Okay.
Yeah, that and gas. Forget about it. Unless you give us
I'll keep
tips on
letting you
where to
guys
go.
know.
Yeah. All right.
All my spots in Dorchester. Courtney, you want to come up and do the rest of the news? By any chance? You got any money? Yeah?
Somebody wants to drink.
We've been celebrating the pilot program that extends last call to 3 a.m. during the World Cup in Massachusetts this summer. But one city, Wiggy, is opting out. Can you guess which one?
One city.
City? Can you be more specific?
I would say Cambridge.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's very close to Boston.
Okay, so it's in the metro kind of area?
Yeah.
Newton.
Nope.
Oh.
You get one more guess, and then I'm going right to it.
Wellesley.
Nope. Wellesley would definitely never, ever do this in the first place.
Okay.
Revere.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Mayor Patrick Keefe issued a statement saying, "We take pride in an organized approach to issuing licenses. This notice does not allow the city of Revere the appropriate time to properly coordinate the licensing and public safety measures we would need to make this a success."
Oh, damn.
I love these. He does sound like Breslow. He's like the Breslow of mayors.
Mayor Breslow of Revere.
I love these dingbats. Like Bud, these businesses are trying to survive.
Good morning.
Give them 1 extra hour.
Right.
Was the Revere mayor the douche to Courtney, or was that a different one?
No, that was the Everett mayor.
Oh, okay.
former Everett mayor.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, they made it a law specifically for the World Cup, specifically to help restaurants and bars play along.
Morning, Greg. Good morning, Wiggy. Come on, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I can't get drinks at now the new location at Kowloon for the Squire to after 2.
Yeah.
The Kowloon just opened a tiki bar there. Imagine how much the Scots would love that.
Right.
Going to
That's
Revere
not
Beach.
right.
The Squire's a big part of Revere.
Famously, your mom worked at the Squire.
No, she worked at the the Cabaret.
Cabaret.
Yeah, she worked there because the Cabaret, it opens and then there's another door and then that peaks open, and I was young. I said, "Oh, damn. I saw her boob." She wasn't a dancer, though. She was just a bartender.
Greg had the same reaction when he got into the kitchen at Chapin's last night. He was very excited.
My God.
I wouldn't mind if she was a dancer, because that means she would have brought home dancer friends that would have come and had drinks at the house. And to me, as a 12-year-old running around with a bunch of strippers,
would have been great.
Oh, man, it would have been like heaven.
All right, what else, Mego?
Okay, you've been teasing this, Greg. Golf Digest broke this story yesterday. Golf legend Phil Mickelson has been accused of inappropriate conduct, and his membership from the Farms Golf Club in Southern California has been revoked. A female employee accused Mickelson of, quote, non-consensual and inappropriate physical contact before he played around at the club. Mickelson has retained a defamation attorney, and that's his response.
They removed him mid-round, apparently, at his club, and you never touch the cart girl.
I was a cart girl once.
You were a cart girl once?
Sick bag.
So what's up with him?
Yeah, he's been unmasked as a true a-hole. Like, he's just – when he was on the tour, people didn't like him, and I just thought it was, he's kind of dinkish, but –
has he done this before? Is like this part of his?
I've never heard of this specific allegation, but he got into. He's a huge gambler. Like, he got into massive.
Oh, okay. I've heard of him.
There's a book on him by Shipnunk. This guy. It's a pretty good book if you're interested in it. Like, he's just a total and complete dink.
Well, I wonder if this is why. Remember, he last minute informed Augusta that he wasn't going to play in the Masters.
Yes.
And I wonder if this is why. Like, if this is something that he was trying to keep.
Remember that, Wiggy?
Well, no,
you know what I think,
that.
too? A guy like this who tells...
Shime remembers it. Shime and I love golf.
I do remember.
Yeah.
Well, you remember how he made a huge deal of how he got his net jet to go see his daughter's graduation? It's like... You're trying a little too hard to be seen as a great dad. Like, I feel like.
Well, there better be some truth to it, because like you said, he's going to file a defamation.
He's already retained a famous defamation attorney.
So there better be some truth to it, because it's a bad look for him. And you know how we in this world, and we dealt with it with Steph Diggs. once you hear this, everybody's already said, oh, he must have done it. He's this guy. He blah, blah, blah. And so, there better be some truth to it, or I don't think there's nothing he can do.
I would assume that if Golf Digest is publishing it, that they have something to back it up, like good sourcing.
Yeah.
I suppose it could be something like Brandel Chambly is sleeping with somebody to get scoops.
To Wiggy's point, like
I have no
that
idea.
Poor woman.
I don't have any
is it like is her word? It's kind of like her word against his.
I just don't think Southern California country clubs are in the business of taking some nonsensical allegation and ripping a guy off a golf course.
Yeah, especially when he's paying $100,000 a year or whatever it is to play there. So, all right. Anything else, Mega?
Yeah, so authorities in the Bahamas say they have arrested 5 cruise ship passengers from the United States who are accused of assaulting police officers and resisting arrest.
Oh, God.
Police say 3 women and 2 men got into a fight involving several cruise ship passengers at the port in Nassau. A violent struggle took...
Nassau.
Nassau.
See, Courtney, it's not just you. It's not just you.
Nassau?
Don't be a Nassau.
Sound like a Nassau. A violent struggle took place at the police station when officers began to search the arrested suspects. One woman threw a chair through a glass door and shattered it. A fellow suspect then kicked out the rest of the glass to try to escape. 4 police officers were injured, including one who was seriously injured and taken to the hospital, authorities said.
Cruises are wild.
Yeah.
They are out of control.
And you got to get the certain ship, too. That's why I go Virgin. Virgin is the high class of cruise ships. That's like the gated community. You start going Carnival and some of these other ones.
I don't know. That Virgin comes into the seaport area, that cruise port. It is massive.
Yeah, but
it's a gated community. It's a big one.
Yeah,
all cruises are gated communities.
No. Carnival.
They're gated by the ocean.
No, that's the ghetto cruise ship. You go over there.
Don't dump that. I don't know.
It ain't nothing to dump. It's true. It's facts. You go over there. Be prepared for something to pop off. You might get hit with a chair at 2 a.m. fighting over some pizza.
Do you think this kind of thing will happen on the Freedom Cruise?
Oh.
Is it in international waters? How do you get arrested?
Have you seen the Freedom Cruise ship?
At the port.
Yeah.
No way it happens. Because they're only bringing on people that make a certain amount of money yearly. They're going to be like, you can't get here. You, come on in.
All right. That is the news. Way to go. We are at the Beachcomber. It's a roadshow Friday. I hope you brought guest leads because we're going to get started with guest leads next. So whatever is on your mind, we want to hear about it, sports or otherwise, when we get guest leads going in 2 minutes on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
Okay.
Batcave for Roadshow number 5. 1 week from today, we will be in New Hampshire, Hampton Beach, back at Bernie's for that roadshow. And I think our third year at Bernie's. But I should point out, 5 years since we started, this is the OG roadshow location here at the Beachcomber. I want to thank Dan and all the staff here for getting up early, getting here at the crack of dawn, and taking care of everybody all day long with Absolute Tabasco, Bloody Marys, and Miller Lights, and all that stuff. All right, some guest leads here, sir. Step right up. What is your name?
How you doing? My name's Kevin.
Kevin, where are you from?
Hyannis.
All right, what do you got?
I wore a tank top just to make Wino really mad today.
Oh,
I'm seething and very disappointed.
Yeah,
I bet. So my lead, I guess, is I'm a big social media person. I'm in the younger crowd, and most of my feed is just everyone doing street interviews, just ripping ownership of the Red Sox. Sell the team, they suck, yada yada. Do you think someone has to run up the ladder and say, Sam, we got to make a move because the fans are turning on us?
Make a move in what way? Like getting a right-handed bat for this season?
Anyone besides just selling hot dogs. Any name.
I think Sam Kennedy told you yesterday on this show nicely that they have done a pivot and they no longer believe that this season is relevant and they are going to sell. That's what I think he said. Do you agree? Or
I agree with that.
They're not going to sell the team, which everybody would love.
No, they're going to sell everything, as Wiggy said yesterday, everything that isn't tied down. Like sell everybody. Everybody should be available.
To me, I feel like the fan base may not be able to get its message across at Fenway Park. Wiggy's right about that. Like they're going to keep going and they'll make money, but they hear the fan.
Yeah.
Whether it was John Henry at Fenway Park, whether it is the algorithm that you have, Kevin, like in your feed, like fans are enraged. They hear that, and what you heard from Sam Kennedy is a direct reaction to that.
Yeah. The big splash is coming either in the off season or if there's a potential lockout after that, and whether that's with hiring Dustin Pedroia or them saying, hey, we need make a push for a big bat at that point in time.
Okay. Guest lead, you're next. What's your name?
Jeff.
Where are you from, Jeff?
I'm from Boston, live in Sandwich, but transplant. Played against Wiggy in high school at Boston English.
All right, there you go.
In 91. Way back in the day.
Back in the day.
Was that 1891 or 1990?
Before he reclassed and got another year and all that stuff.
Yeah, no.
Somebody reclassed.
It's the original portal.
Believe me, if I reclassed, that meant I was held back. There was no reclassing back
you
then.
went to class?
No, I never went.
Anyway, as a basketball lead, I'm based on the championship series we're watching with the Knicks and the Spurs. I think we need a point guard that can, if we're going to go against Jalen Bronson for the next 3 or 4 years, I think we need somebody that can put pressure on him and can defend him a little better than Derek White. So if we do get Giannis, maybe Derek White goes away. Maybe you start Pritchard because they play pretty well with Pritchard.
I was going to say,
bring in somebody else.
Can Peyton Pritchard be that guy or no?
I think he could be. A little bit more lateral movement, work on that stuff, but I think maybe looking into a point guard would be the way to go.
Would you trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis?
I would.
You would?
But then I would need a point guard to facilitate the ball to get it to the shooters.
All right, and series is over. Knicks are.
I said Knicks at the beginning, so I'm going to stick with that.
Okay. Hurts.
I hate the Knicks, but I understand I understand the point of like the point guard. But if you get Giannis, it changes the look of your basketball team on just from an offensive perspective. You know what I mean? Now you have a guy that can work inside the paint. It could be the pick and lob guy. We see how much we see how much San Antonio does it with Wemby. Pick and lob and just throw it up. Giannis is a similar player where you pick, throw it up, and let him go get it.
Yeah, I think some people are out there just like dying for Giannis because they're so sick of the three-point centric offense that they're like, well, if Giannis is in there, at least it'll look different. There'll be a different kind of option.
Well, it might force Joe Mazzulla into that at times, which I think is a good thing.
Right.
I think it's a good thing.
And I think Brad kind of told you that.
Yes, he did. All right, you're up next. Oh, Neil.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Neil.
How you doing, guys?
Round of applause for Neil.
From the hat.
Neil?
Okay.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm good, kid.
Are you going to die?
No.
Neil has been to every road show including when he used to travel there by stagecoach.
Right. And Greg tells me you were outside of his house at Ocean Park in Maine, like waiting for a room.
It's strange. But I was talking to Curtis last week at the Cowbell.
Sorry.
And we were discussing Craig Breslow and how you've got some bad, comeback from people saying tough questions. And I disagree. I think they're great questions, but for a guy from Yale, it's scary. He can't answer one.
No,
but even worse, yesterday was Sam Kennedy. Oh my God, the guy was yeah. And you guys are doing the same thing. Good questions, no comeback. And he's the president of the Boston Red Flops.
Yes, he is.
Neil.
That's what my old man used to call him also. Way to go. Neil, round of applause.
Thank you, Neil.
I will say this about Sam Kennedy. He was honest yesterday, and he owned the embarrassment. To me, the best word that he used was embarrassing.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he did that more often, that he might gain a little bit more
sympathy,
favor from Red Sox fans.
Yeah, I agree with that because he was like, "We suck."
Yeah,
and that's kind of what.
And it's awful. It's embarrassing. Yeah. It's unacceptable. And now they have to do something after saying those things.
Right.
But
I think that thing is going to be selling everything, right? I think if they do that, because most fans, I believe, are out. Unless Bradford still believes that they're in. Most fans look at this and go, they are done. There's no way they're catching. So I don't think fans would be upset if they started trading guys like Chapman, potentially Sonny Gray, Whitlock. I think
the one thing I will say is that you cannot, if you're Sam Kennedy and you come on this show and you say it's embarrassing, it's awful. There's Ty Law. Ty Law in the house.
Hi, Ty.
He'll join us in a little bit. But
you have to say 3-time Super Bowl champion.
You cannot come on and say it's embarrassing, it's unacceptable, it's awful, it's the worst since I've ever been here, and then at the same time offer a whole bunch of support for the guy who put the whole entire roster together and runs the baseball operation. Like, those two don't jibe. Like,
right. It's like bringing out a dinner and everybody's saying the meal sucked, saying, I understand it's embarrassing, but retaining the chef.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, sir. What's your name?
Hey, good morning. I'm Justin from Yarmouthport.
Excellent. I love the numbnut shirt.
Hi, Dad.
What's up?
I was going to rant about the Red Sox, but I think everyone's already going to say what I'm going to say. But really, just a few comments. I wanted to say thank you for coming down last night. Chapin did a great job. Shout out to your guy, Billy Powers, my guy, Dan Hughes. They have a tournament together today. Wiggy, I couldn't help but laugh seeing you wear the sweatshirt last night with the Red Sox. I think Sam Kennedy's going to have pictures of you on the boat. And he put copies in that bag of merch. Shout out to Big Dog. Miss you here, man. Congratulations to you and Lauren.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Big Dog.
And to your point, couples that listen to the Greg Hill Show stay together. I dragged my wife here, so thank you to her.
Oh, all right. Give her a round of applause.
But I guess really
is she blind? Oh, no, sorry. Okay,
she's a crazy redhead. But I have just one comment. And so it's a question for you. So you famously mentioned that you've been invited to many threesomes.
I never said that.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, you did. He did.
Lindsay's here. I never said that.
Well, you didn't say you actually did them, but you were invited.
Oh, yeah, I was invited. Yes,
I've been invited to be in multiple threesomes.
I turned them all down.
Right. It was at Granite Links.
My question to you is, did you always respond by saying, just as long as I'm not the kickstand?
Well done. That was a great one.
Good call.
That was a great one. Shime, we're going to take great job by you. We have more guest leads, I see. So, Shime, we're going to take a break. And then we're going to come back from the Beach Comer with more guest leads next.
WEEI.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way you like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Friday from the Beachcomber in Wellfleet. Coming up, we'll talk to the Hall of Famer Ty Law. We'll talk to Courtney. Coming up, all of that coming up. Under protest, we'll get to the newlywed game at 9. Under protest, it should be based on seniority. It should be Mego and Chris, not Lindsay and I. But we'll do that at 9.
Give the people what they want.
Yeah,
they want you and Lynn.
Yeah.
Seniority will always include you, Greg, at your age.
But we have some guest leads left. Step right up, sir. Good morning. Hello.
Morning.
What's your name?
My name's Aiden.
From where?
I'm from Yarmouthport.
All right. Thanks for being here. What do we got for a guest lead?
I just want to start out. Shout out Wiggy. Love Wiggy. Met him last night at the Chip. Dapped me up a few times.
There you
Great
go.
guy.
My dude.
Love Wiggy.
What up, twin?
How you doing? I got a hockey take for you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think if this playoffs has shown anything, it's gone are the days of needing an elite goaltender to be a great team. If you look at the 4 teams that were left in the finals, conference finals, none of them really had elite goaltenders. All of them were either goaltender tandems, or they had multiple guys, or it was guys on rookie deals like Dobish. I think the Bruins may have shot themselves in the foot a little bit with Swayman. As much as I love Swayman, I think when the goalie tandem was there, it was way better, and it was mismanaged in that playoff series against Florida. I think nowadays in the NHL, you need guys who can score.
So they overpaid for him, like when they did that deal.
I mean, the thing is, realistically, they weren't going to get him for anything less than what they had, so it's kind of a tough spot they put themselves in. But I think nowadays you need guys who can score. Getting that guy, the goaltender who makes $8, $9, $10 million is less important than getting a full team of guys who can put puck in the net.
All right, who you got winning the cup?
Well, it looks like Carolina right now. I mean, showed the stats last night. 74% of the time, team who wins Game 5 wins the series. So it looks like Carolina, but I wouldn't be shocked if Vegas came back and won it.
All right, great lead. Thank you very much.
You see Torts guaranteed a Game 7?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Right.
He also told a reporter it was the worst question he ever heard.
Yeah, I hate people that are reporters.
Yeah.
Me too.
Speaking of the Bruins, in a Bruins jersey this morning. Lyndon, an LB jersey.
LB.
That's awesome.
What's your name?
My name is Trish.
Where are you from, Trish?
Whitman, Mass.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for being here.
My lead is twofold. So, hockey, my dad brought me to my first Bruins game when I was in middle school. I'm kind of like Wiggy's age.
All right.
And 2 guys dropped the gloves right in front of us. One of them was LB. Hooked ever since. So I'm all for fighting back into hockey. It's gone away. Let's bring it back. It's what got me going. I still follow it, but I don't follow it as much because the physicality is not there anymore.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So my other part of this lead, my dad was an avid Red Sox fan. We went to so many games together. He passed away in December. We went to so many games, whatever. And Red Sox need to do something because he'd be rolling over in his grave right now. Honestly.
All right. Pretty good lead there. Well
Good
done.
job.
All right.
Wait, one more thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I coach Whitman Little League Junior Division Baseball. Our championship games tonight. Hopefully I make it back.
Let's go.
Just no cigars.
No
please.
cigars, yeah.
No cigars.
Even if they're fake.
No cigars. All right. Did we get? No, we got. Yes, sir. Step right up. Yes, sir. You got to fix that mic for him because it's low.
Pick it up like
Ben
Prince.
Coates.
Yes. Oh yeah, we got a Ben Coates jersey there. Good morning,
All
sir.
right.
Well,
what's your name?
my name is Steve, and I'm her husband.
All right.
I can't
Oh,
follow
dear.
that.
No, you can't follow
All
that.
right.
Yeah. But what do you got?
She's a coach. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm
What do you got?
Patriots question.
Yes.
Do you think? All right. Thank you. Do you think now that they have 2 tight ends, they're going to bring back the 2 tight end set?
Well, they had
the kid Hill who got hurt. They drafted
They lost Hill. They paid him $15 million.
Yeah, they drafted the kid from Notre Dame in the 3rd round, so they probably want him to play a little bit. I think you're going to see them. Josh McDaniels loves the 2 tight end set, but he also, I think what you're going to see is a lot more 2 back sets, because I think you're going to see a bigger role put on Travion Henderson's plate. So I think you're going to kind of see a little bit more of the
bigger role.
Yeah, you're going to see more of that with their running back situation, and then I think the wide receiver room, they might use a little 4 wides out there every now and then, but I could see Travion Henderson being thrown in there a little bit more.
Who's going to be the slot receiver?
That is still the $1 million question. If I had to lean towards anybody right now, and Mego, you were down there, who?
Well, I don't want to talk X, Y,
No.
Z.
I would think it was popped up.
That's not my language, Wiggy.
No.
That's not my language.
You don't have to talk X, Y, Z. Who was the inside receiver when you were down there?
Pop.
Popped that.
The X, the Z, vertical route.
Thank you.
Efton was running with 2nd team.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very. That's
All
it.
right.
Great job.
Great
all
job.
Guest leads. We went. I can't believe we went that whole entire segment. Not a single World Cup lead. I mean, Shime, how disappointing is that? You love the World Cup.
I know. I'm excited for Team USA tonight. Why is nobody else excited for Team USA tonight?
Well, I am, and I'll be at the hop from 7 to 10.
All right, Wiggy, we get it.
Shime, you were telling me yesterday, was it Portugal that you're also rooting for?
That's correct. Ooh. Yeah, that's who I bet on to win it all, Greg. I bet on Portugal.
All right.
Okay.
Who's the guy to watch on Portugal?
I would say Bruno Fernandes is probably a name that's top of mind. Obviously Cristiano Ronaldo, but Bruno Fernandes is probably up there as well.
And who does Bruno Fernandes play for Premier League-wise?
Oh, I believe he plays for Manchester United.
Okay. Manchester United, the fans that do the United, am I correct? They do the United Road sing-along there?
Oh, that's right, Greg. They do.
Okay. So, we started a sing-along thing here yesterday. That might be the one to go with. I know Curtis was asking what we were going to go with, and since they do that there, Man U. Shime, can you fire it up here this morning and see? I think people are ready to go.
Sure.
The bar's been open since 7. If you could fire it up for me, please. John Denver. John Denver. Just like the Man U fans.
Heaven, West Virginia.
Springfield.
It's like going to church. No one wants to sing.
Shenandoah River. Life is older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country
in the back.
There we go.
Take me home.
Take me home.
You can do it.
To the place.
Louder, louder.
West Virginia. Mountain mama. Take me home.
Take me home.
Country road.
Fantastic
road.
job.
There you go.
All right, that's the Beachcomber on a Friday in summer, and we'll be right back. FanDuel Sportsbook is the Wellfleet on the Cape. A little bit of rain. I missed that in the forecast earlier.
I did say it. I said 15% chance of showers.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
I don't remember that.
Well, you don't remember a lot of things night after.
It doesn't stop the people here at the Beachcomber, including our next guest, the Hall of Famer Ty Law. Good morning.
Hey, feels good. Feels good to be back.
Good time last night.
Oh, yeah, we had a great time last night, man. Plenty of drinks going around. Shout out to Chavin's man, Bill Pyers, man. He hooked it up for us, man. It was a great time, man.
It was awesome. High expectations for this Patriots team now that you were able to get A.J. Brown.
Big time expectations, man. I mean, he's one of those. He's one of those guys that's a difference maker. You get a lot of guys that can catch the ball, but he's one of those guys I really believe is a true difference maker, and he's going to make Drake May that much more explosive, especially when it comes to the deep ball. And because his accuracy, and A.J. Brown can stretch the field, and when he gets it in his hands, he can make something happen. But I want to throw something out there because I would like to see this. I think that along with A.J. Brown coming, if he's not gone, you need to bring Stephon Diggs on back, man. I really believe that. I think it would be that strong. Yes. So I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay. What do you think he would be willing to play for?
What was his salary last year?
$21 million.
He ain't gonna play for that. I mean, he ain't gonna get that one. But I would say maybe half of that, 13. I like that. I mean, because that's where the market is at nowadays. I know it seems like an astronomical number, even for when we played Wiggy. Yeah. That's like.
That's way beyond the number.
That's a hell of a lot more than I got paid. And I was starting. I was like, God damn. But I really think that he will still be a huge asset to the team, and I don't think he was a distraction as much people talk about. I don't call it drama that came with him. Hell, that damn Cardi B coming to the games. You know what I mean? It's like it's bringing a little bit more attention to it. You know what I mean? But he is a good player, and I think he was a good teammate for the guys right. So I like to see him back.
Why would you guess he hasn't signed somewhere yet?
That is, I don't know. I would think it's a money thing because I mean. The money dries up. You got a salary cap. It is what it is. So is he willing to take that much less than what he would typically make? He was a 1,000-yard receiver. Look at the 1,000-yard receiver salaries there. He probably wants to fit somewhere in there. But when there's no money left, it's hard. So you got to wait to see if someone gets injured or something like that. And when you're a veteran, who wants to go to training camp anyway?
Amen.
Right. I know when I was a veteran, if I could avoid training camp until the last week or so, damn it, I'm gonna avoid it. I'm gonna avoid it to the last week or so.
Ty, you played in the NFL and you played at the highest level possible, and you was considered one of the best in the league. If you're Christian Gonzalez's agent, right?
Yeah.
And Trent,
you're saying that like he's not.
No. and Trent McDuffie set the market 4 years. I think it was 124 or 125 with $100 million guaranteed. What are you going to Robert Kraft and saying, here's how much I want Christian Gonzalez to make?
I would say, that's where we got to start. If you start anything less than that, it's not a conversation. You know what I mean? Because that's just the way it is. And you got to think, guys, it's not just what you want personally, but you're also setting up for the guys behind you.
Right.
It is a fraternity. You know what I mean? So when I got my contract, you think that, Champ Bailey, and I wouldn't talk to them that age like, man, you got to go get it, man. Hey, you got to go get it. When Dion did his, hey, it was my time next. The same thing with Rod Wilson. We all talk amongst each other, and you don't want to be that guy to mess up the market. If anything, you want to be the one to change the market. And I think, by Christian Gonzalez playing the way he has been playing, he deserves everything and more, whatever he gets. You know what I mean? Because I think Patrick Surtain is still considered the number one corner. Christian Gonzalez is a very close second, and he's younger.
Right.
So and it's always about the youth. If Patrick Surtain considered the number one guy, somebody else set the market by getting $100 million guaranteed, it's his turn in line. So if he got 100, damn it, 101 is minimum that we're talking about.
Right.
Now, if he want to go 104, 105, that's one thing. But he is not only holding himself for his family and himself, but he's also being held accountable by the other guys behind him because, damn it, we want a contract too, man. So go and set the bar as high as you can.
You negotiated with the Patriots.
Yes.
Obviously, Bill Belichick's not there. Did they try and use, maybe Brady wasn't quite Brady at that point, like the fact that guys had taken less to stay against you?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, they're gonna do that. I mean, think about it. I mean, absolutely. And I've always taken the approach that Brady, I'm expendable. You're gonna fire my ass. You're not firing Tom Brady. So when everybody talking about Tom took less and they will try you like that, it's like, yeah, that's Tom Brady. I mean, he has a whole lot longer rope than the rest of us have. You know what I mean? So we got to get what we can while we can. And that's just the name of that's his name of the game. But they will absolutely try that. And then when you're talking about the best player on the team, you know, taking less, you know, that is, I mean, from the optics from you guys, I'm like, well, Tom did it. You can do it. Tom ain't getting fired, y'all. Shit, Tom ain't getting fired.
And what was it like? Because you negotiated with the Jets and with the Chiefs. How was it different with the Craps versus those organizations? Were they more ruthless?
No, I mean, it's always, you know, the same. It's, okay, what is demand, the supply and demand? I think, you know, a lot of times with your home team, you know, they play on the heartstrings. And, you know, and because of, you know, the success and the championships, and you got guys that will, you know, everybody points out that Tom took less money. You know, Tom could have got more, but Tom, to his credit, he was looking at, you know, winning. He's gonna make, you know, more winning, being the greatest of all time. You know what I mean? He was able to do that, and plus, you know, he's making a bunch of goddamn money off the field too. You know,
did it bother you that he took less?
Yeah, man. Hey, I drink Dunkin' Donuts every day. They ain't never called me. So I'm gonna put it out there. I said, they ain't never called me. I ain't never played a game without drinking Dunkin' Donuts, and I ain't got a call yet. But see, my point is that they're gonna make. He's going to continue to make money. Right. Everybody didn't have that opportunity. You know that. We had to get what we can on our contract. If another opportunity came, you know, great. But
we looked at him sideways, though, like, Tom, what is you doing? Because now like you said, it's the brotherhood, and it's about setting the market.
Right.
And now we're like, oh, damn, if Tom's taking less, they're going to, like you said.
No, they expect everybody.
And that's not a good look amongst us. We like, man, go get that money.
Yeah, exactly. But again, when you're the quarterback, the most important, you know, position on the field, you can play with it, you know, a little bit. They're gonna always come back to you, and you can restructure your contract. You can do this, and of course, you know, it's gonna look favorable because, you know, you're the best player. But the rest of us, we don't always have that. You know what I mean? Right. So that's the difference, and then we get kind of crucified for it a little bit.
Team that got to the Super Bowl last year. What's your expectation this year adding A.J. Brown?
I expect the same thing. If one, you got to stay healthy. You know, guys, people don't talk about it enough because, I mean, injuries happen, but you have to stay healthy. You got to start clicking at the right time. Like, you know, late October, November, that's when you're going to tell what type of team that you really have. But I think health is important. But A.J. Brown coming into the fold is going to be big. But I still say they're going to need somebody else like a Stephon Diggs to make the whole thing whole. You know what I mean? Because he's going to move the change. A.J. Brown, he's going to get you that touchdown. He's going to be that big. He's going to force the double teams. You need a guy like Stephon Diggs that is going to win one-on-one, and he's going to move the chain on third downs. And I think, man, you got to get that guy back if he can come back for a reasonable price.
Going back to Gonzalez, from the outside, it looks like both sides are trying to stay very respectful right now, clearly in negotiations. At what point this summer, training camp, preseason, do you, from your experience, look at it and say, everybody should be worrying now? It's gotten to a point where it does not look like it's good.
If you go into the season, you know, with a guy like that, and then and plus you drafted him here, it is a little bit different when it's your own. You know what I mean? You want to be able to take care of those guys because you're also sending a message to the rest of the league. Or if you get drafted by this team, they're not going to take care of their own. So I think they're going to get it done. It is a salary cap. You know, you did bring in A.J. Brown, an outsider. Basically, you got to pay him, you know, this. He's a part of, you know, the Patriots now. But, you know, again, he comes with a huge salary. So I think it's just some numbers manipulation that have to go on to make everybody happy. But I think if you don't see him in training camp, when the real bullets start to fly, that's when it's time to worry.
So, like, pads on, he's not out there, we're going to start going, what is going on
if his
here?
pads on and he's still in sweats and shorts and not really participating, even though he's there. And I think that's the tactic, you know, that people do. Now, look, hey, I'm here, but I'm not playing. The tactic when I was playing is, hell, I'm not coming at all.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
if they changed the
yeah.
rules, so now you can't get the money back that you held out with. So that's why guys are coming because of the new CBA. If you were Christian Gonzalez, would you go to training camp?
I mean,
would you be on the field in training camp without?
Hell
the
no, hell no, no. And it was different when I played in training camp, guys. I don't know what the rule is now, but it was you can only get fined because everybody get paid the same thing from Tom Brady down to the other guy in training camp. You know, you can only get fined $5,000 a day. You know, for that. So guess what? I ain't coming for $5,000 a day. That's the only thing that you can fine me for. So. You know, hey.
What if
I'll be back for that salary though.
What if you were a second round pick? Would you be at minicamp?
For a second round pick in minicamp?
Gabe Akis.
No, because if you're a second round, you talking about if you're up like Christian Gonzalez?
No. This Gabe Akis, who was just drafted in the second round, he's not participating right now. There's speculation. Is it because he wants his contract fully guaranteed before he works out with the team?
That's what they're doing now, though.
Well, he need to sit his ass down. You ain't got no leverage, bro. You're not Christian God. Come on, Wiggy. You can't do that as a second round.
He tried to interject to get you on his side.
No, I'm not trying to interject. Here's the difference, though. Here's the difference what Mago didn't explain to you. Is the new draft picks now in the second round.
Why no?
They are asking and getting their contract.
Some are.
Fully guaranteed.
That's what I said. He wants his contract
fully guaranteed.
What did she
say? But I'm saying, like,
I didn't say it right.
Who started that precedent as far as the second round?
It was Jaden. I want to say Jaden Higgins from Houston, the Texans, last year. He basically said, I'm holding out, and they've guaranteed his contract. And so now there's a lot of second-rounders who get their contract fully guaranteed.
That's, and that's
I'm not coming.
That's an organizational type of decision from the ownership, but I don't think that as a second-round pick to have a fully guaranteed contract. Like, if you can get it, by all means, ask for it. But this is the Patriots. That ain't going to happen.
Show us what you got.
Show us what you got, and then, you talk that. But I can't see that happening.
It is awesome to see you.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for being here. You're
always
here for the great Ty Law.
Yeah.
You hanging around?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang around, and we got to go to the bar, everybody. We're gonna be do some day drinking in a little bit.
All right, all right. We're at the Beachcomber in Wellfleet, Roadshow number 5. Back in 2 minutes only. Beachcomber in Wellfleet Roadshow number 5. Please welcome a beloved member of our family who is busy being a mom, the great Courtney Cox.
That's so nice. That's so nice. That is so nice. And that's what's in your feed.
I mean, Shime
electric.
Is,
Thank you.
Shime.
Oh, Shime.
Yeah. He won a championship since you left.
Oh.
It's true. Manager, Cambridge School of Weston. There were 4
what
teams.
sport?
Baseball.
Baseball.
Varsity.
Yes, sir.
Baseball.
So we've got volleyball, soccer, and now baseball.
Yeah.
Triple threat. Damn.
Yeah, and he got pants from Breslow. It was the whole thing.
Okay.
It was epic.
How is mommying?
It's great. It's great. And everybody's been so kind here. Santo's outside. It was a little loud in here for Brooks, so we had to take him out. But he was with us last night.
Yeah.
He went to the Pelham house and then Shea Bins, and then we had to do bedtime. So we did have to leave early.
Same.
How does it work where it seems like every time I see you two, the father is doing all the work with the baby?
Well, I'm home all day with him, so it's the least you could do.
Right.
No, we're just figuring it out. It's nice.
Catching up on daytime TV?
Oh my gosh, so much. I mean, I would talk to you off campus.
Oh,
Has everybody watched?
Yes, you recommended the worst show in the history of
No.
Yeah, Greg don't like that one.
Garrett Graham, amazing, and Neil Flaherty, executive producer from Hingham, Massachusetts. So it's a lot of Bruins tie-ins there.
Yeah.
All right.
So The Testaments, which is like the Handmaid's Tale sequel. A lot of TV. Can I give a listener appreciation for a second?
Yes.
Was taking an Uber down on Cape last weekend. Robert, he was a Marine, was a police officer, and now drives Uber because he just can't retire. And he, yes, thank you for your service, Robert. We're in the car halfway through the Uber ride from Dennis to Chatham. He says, "I'm so sorry. Are you Courtney from the radio?" Oh. I said, "Yes." And he listens every day, massive listener. So he says every time he's riding Uber, this show is always on.
Oh, right. Fantastic.
Yeah.
What's
So
up, man?
Robert, he's so sweet. And his
Love it.
wife's so cute. She's always in Lily Pulitzer, just my type of girl.
Do you miss us?
I do. I do.
That sounds a little.
No, I do.
You're busy.
I do.
That sounds a little bit.
No, I do. Greg yesterday was like, "Are you ready to come back?" And I think in another month I'll be ready to come back, which is perfect timing. I think right now I'm just so in it. And it's like, it's nice to unplug and just appreciate this time. And I appreciate all of you guys for letting me do that, and Mego especially. But no, it feels really nice right now to slow down and just do everything about Brooks.
Is he sleeping a reasonable amount?
I always say, "Oh, he's a baby," because I just don't want to be that person that's like, "Yeah."
Oh,
of course.
You're so
He sleeps through the night?
No, he does not sleep through the night, but we have one wake up.
Oh, that ain't bad.
God.
That's not too bad.
Literally, James is 4. He still has one wake up.
Well, yeah.
In a month.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
God.
No,
it's not every 3 hours.
No,
4 hours. That's
and
pretty good.
You guys know that I didn't breastfeed, so I think that helps
Right.
a little bit because he's just formula fed,
I also think, though, like, it's brilliant.
You can't say things like that around these savages.
I know, yeah. You're
I know, what was that response out there?
What did he say?
He said I breastfed.
Oh.
Sick
like
brag.
He's like, I breastfed last night.
Okay.
Okay. No, you said that last week, Wiggy.
Yeah. Okay, Wiggy.
No,
You're a grandfather now. Let's
I
reel
know.
it in.
Yeah, no. I'm even more out there now.
You and Mrs. Wiggins gonna maybe go for another?
Ooh, it's like
Another
Father of
what?
the Bride Part
Maybe.
2.
Who?
You and Mrs. Wiggins.
The only way that happens if she is the Mother Mary, because
Oh. Wait,
Yeah.
that means that you're not having sex?
no, that means that it would be with the immaculate
Conception. That was because they didn't have sex.
No, that was
Yeah.
because I
She
don't
was
know
a
how it.
virgin, man.
Yeah, how the hell
Was this
that
Adam
happened.
or no?
Yeah.
I
I
got
don't
that
know
wrong.
how that would happen, but if we were gonna go do that.
I don't know. I see a twinkle in your eye now that you're a
No,
grandfather.
No, that's
Yeah.
that's the donut.
You know how you say you can sneak one past the goalie? I can sneak one past the goalie, but it ain't gonna do nothing.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
Okay.
We understand. We
You
get
have
it.
sex.
We
No,
get
it has
it.
nothing to do with sex.
No, he's.
Well, we're talking about life stages. I
Yes.
do think that the lovely Lindsay is here.
Oh God.
So is there, maybe
There you
that's,
go.
She
Ooh.
is what?
I mean,
Are you going to propose a
I
segment?
heard a rumor yesterday, Curtis.
What?
That there was going to be a newlyweds game
There
happening
is.
on this show this morning.
Well, you have to do something
So,
to do that.
yeah.
Yes, there is. Coming up at 9:20. Where is the lovely Lindsay? Did she probably left?
Oh,
Hiding
there we
behind
go.
the over there.
All right,
She got
so-
carded.
He's over there.
Yes, well, she got
Santa was giving her tips on what to do and what not to do during the newlyweds.
All right.
Well, famously,
No.
You brush your teeth.
unfortunately for Santo, we learned about his issue when it comes to his breath.
No, that wasn't it at all, and I misspoke, which is very common on the show.
I got to tell you, I've had withdrawals. We have your open still in the news open.
Yeah.
Every time I hear Colonel, I just miss you so much.
I miss like the moments like the 1.25 whatever.
Just great.
That one was a good one.
Absolutely nonsensically hilarious.
Yeah.
How upset are you going to be if the Celtics trade Jaylen Brown?
Very, very upset.
Yeah.
I'm a Jaylen Brown stan,
Yeah.
and he's having so much fun in like Japan right now. He's crushing it.
Yeah.
His social media presence is getting to a point where I'm kind of like, is he going to leave? Because it's very
it's passive aggressive.
It's passive aggressive, but it's also it's a jump from the Jaylen Brown we've seen before.
What do you mean by that? Like
well-
he's more focused on his individual brand.
Yes.
And he's like, I'm traveling.
Yes.
I'm doing my
The
Twitch stream all the time.
Yeah, and I think that he's always had his own brand, and he's always spoken, the way he wants to speak, and he's always stood up for causes he wants to stand up for. But this is taking it to another level, and I'm for it. More Jaylen Brown for me, but I think that it is showing a different side of him.
I just feel like they.
All right.
Wow.
Did you just order mozzarella sticks?
I didn't. I didn't.
They
But
sent
Are
them-
you lying to us?
That's her favorite.
Yeah, that's her
appetizer.
favorite.
Wiggy ordered it for her because she said it makes her shakes her boobs.
Yeah.
She loves. Yeah, she.
Tatas.
Sorry,
Yeah,
trying to be
Tatas, get it right.
Tops off.
PG-13.
So mozzarella sticks. See, that's why you should miss us. Mozzarella sticks.
I mean, that will go on.
There you go. She's living her best life right there now.
Well, I mean, I feel like more so than ever, there is a potential that it is Giannis for Jaylen Brown.
Well, what's the latest there?
Well, Bill Simmons talked about it.
Kevin O'Connor.
Kevin O'Connor talked about. I think the Celtics are for a while. Maybe they were acting uninterested,
right?
Because of a value thing. But I feel like, and Wiggy's all in on Giannis.
Yeah.
All in
I
on
am all
Giannis
in.
and has
Not a surprise.
no problem parting with Jaylen Brown.
Well, and I have no problem parting with him because it seems like the team doesn't have a problem parting with Jaylen Brown. And I understand where Jaylen's frustration comes from. The team is always like, it seems now, Courtney, that the team is like, we're willing to trade everyone who's not Jason Tatum, including Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
and I'm like, that's like disrespectful to a dude that you hold, or he thinks that you hold him to the same standard as Jason Tatum.
But the last couple of years, they've always said that was the case as well. And then you have people like Brad Stevens coming out saying, like, no, Jaylen Brown, we get a lot of calls about, but we're not actually going to trade him. So it's.
But they're not. But now it's more like from what the NBA insiders are saying, that the Celtics are interested in moving on.
It's the same thing, though.
But you don't think that affects Jaylen?
Of course it does.
So-
I understand why he's so butthurt all
That's
the
my
time when
point.
it comes to this team.
But
because
that
he
doesn't
feels
help-
But it's been the same thing for the last
Right.
5 years.
Right, but
where
look
it's
at-
NBA insiders,
Right, but-
and then there's nothing that
Right,
actually
but
happens.
look what's happening now is that Jaylen is more vocal about, this is my favorite season. I can do this. I can do that.
The rice smells good next door.
Yes, yeah. Well, all it does is it creates this dynamic for Celtics fans of, why are you treating him like that? If you love him like that, then when rumors come out, just say, no, we're not trading Jaylen Brown.
It's business. It happens in every sport. He's not the only person that in professional sports that a team cannot take a
Jason
Also,
Tatum.
I'm sorry,
take a
but
call
we can't take all of this like it's Bible, because there was a time when Rob Williams
Man, you
was
guys are naive.
literally untouchable.
You
There
guys
were
are
reports that he was untouchable. Boom, moved the next summer.
You guys are naive if
That's
you
not
don't
naive.
believe.
That's what happened.
If you don't believe.
We wouldn't trade Brady or Jimmy G for 5 numbers.
Right. If you don't
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Right.
things change. People say this person's not tradable right now. They're untouchable. A season later, boom, they're gone.
But
Things change
look
all
at-
the time.
Let's say that Sam Kennedy yesterday, when he talks about the pivot, is telling you what's happening. Is Garrett Crochet available if they get a phone call?
No. I don't even think they're entertaining.
I think everybody except Fenway Park.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I think Garrett Crochet. I think Will
And not
Anthony,
Will Fleming. He's not available.
No. But I think
So-
everybody.
Well,
if
Ken,
the price,
well.
Wiggy, if the price is right, everybody is.
So is Jason Tatum available?
Not in this case, no.
Why? But you just told me if the price is right.
Because they think he's a top 5 player in the NBA, and they don't want to part with him.
He's in the middle of his prime. You're not going to get anything for Tatum that's better than Tatum. So, with Jaylen Brown, they think the team can be better with Giannis.
Yeah, and that's my point.
But I do also think that it has to do with who's competing against them. If this is not the Heat, if this is a Western Conference team, I don't know if the Celtics are as engaged. Because even Bill Simmons stipulated when he was talking about their interest that maybe the Celtics' interest is to drum up the value.
Yeah, they're trying to leverage Miami so that Pat Riley goes and gives up Bam Adebayo for Giannis, and that makes that team weaker.
I understand that the only thing that we now know Jaylen Brown, why would you even, you know that he's sensitive, so why would you even play into that hand?
Maybe they thought he didn't have Wi-Fi in Japan.
Do you think Jaylen Brown looks at himself as a top 5 player in the NBA?
Yeah, he said he's the best two-way player in the league.
So if you feel like you're the best two-way player in the league,
Yeah.
do you think that player goes, oh, I understand it's business that they're calling asking about me, or does that player go, I should be untouchable?
Do you think he thinks he's better than Jason Tatum?
Yes.
No, but that's the thing. The most underplayed comment in the offseason, and Mego alluded to this when the season ended. Jason Tatum said their best player wasn't on the floor.
No, Jaylen Brown said that.
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
Rewind. Jaylen Brown said.
But we never talk about that.
Right.
Except Echo.
He said it. I was in the room immediately after the loss.
But that's
I was there for work.
I think that's the issue,
Women?
though, is we always talk about, like, what Wiggy always goes to, like, his favorite season. We talk about that 24/7. We never talk about
So you think, you honestly believe.
I just know what he said.
That no.
Did you miss this?
I did.
No,
Honestly, I did.
Wait a second.
Wait. I've heard you've gotten a bit more combative.
No, not that. I'm never combative.
I heard last week.
Wait a second.
By the way, don't watch the Michael Jackson Netflix. Holy guacamole.
But to Curtis's,
did you watch it?
A thing of porn?
To Curtis's point, he just said.
Did you see that a briefcase
he
of
just
porn
said,
for 5-year-olds?
Why would we believe Sam Kennedy? So now we're not going to believe Sam based on what he said.
Right,
so
because
now,
he has a history of being
So now we're going to believe that Jaylen Brown thinks in his mind that Jason Tatum's better than him.
Well, do we believe that it was his favorite season?
Yes.
So you're picking and choosing.
Yeah.
I don't want to believe him.
But I've said that Jaylen Brown believes that he's a better player than Jason Tatum. He won the Finals MVP and the Eastern Conference MVP.
Yes.
So Jaylen Brown looks at himself in the mirror and goes, I am a better player than Jason Tatum.
That's not what he says.
I'm glad that you could come back and argue with Wiggy. Aren't you?
I am very.
All
Yes,
right.
yeah. Got my blood pumping.
Where's Brooksy?
He's outside with
Okay.
Tom.
All right.
He is so handsome.
So how about it, guys, for our
Hey,
our
thank
family
you.
member?
Thank you. That's really nice.
Our family
Thank
member.
you.
Can I say?
Well, first, are you going to finish those mozzarella sticks?
I'm going to have a
okay.
few.
Okay.
What time is Newlywed Games?
Newlywed is coming up next. Under protest. I don't want to do it, but we're going to do it next.
And can I say?
Yes.
You are such a calm, confident mom.
Thank
Yeah.
you. That's
It is
really
such
nice.
an honor to see it. Like I saw you yesterday. We're talking to a million people. And Courtney pre-baby
Yeah.
was a different person.
Yeah. True.
In terms of just like concern.
Yeah.
And I saw you, and Santo was feeding you, which is the usual, which
Yeah.
is very nice. But and Brooks.
Yeah, both
But
us.
it was it's awesome.
Thank
it's
you.
just so cool to
It's
see.
really nice. I feel very calm, very confident. I'm still like recovering.
Yeah,
But
same.
like, you know.
Enjoy the moment.
You've grown up right before our eyes.
Yeah, you have.
Neil was showing me a photo of the last road show that I had before I got married, and that was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
It was here.
All
Were you
right.
clothed?
Well, listen. Treat yourself to a little rosé all day or whatever it is here,
will.
and it's so great to have
I
you.
will.
here.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Love you
That's
guys.
Court.
Good to
That's
see
we love you. That is Courtney. Yeah, real quick, I want to get a little. Come on. The local
Oh, jeez.
law enforcement has arrived.
Local law.
Is this about something Eamon did last night?
Yes.
Just he can stand it, but give him those headsets.
You got to bring these. Jeez.
Yeah, Courtney, don't forget your mozzarella, because I want to get a little. There's something cool that's going on today here in Wellfleet. You are, sir.
I am Officer Matt McGee.
Hi,
Thanks.
officer.
Did we cause any problems so
No,
far?
so far so good.
Everything's fine?
Everything's fine so far.
All right. Did you see the car outside that says Wiggins family that's parked in the handicap spot?
I did. It has a ticket.
Why is the dog that's like dog sniffing just circling it?
We have an event today at the Pearl, and you guys, Wellfleet Police, are doing something cool there, right?
Correct. Yeah, we're going to have a dunk tank out there. If you ever want to dunk a police officer, now's the time. Get all that hatred out. But we're raising money for our police association that gives back to the community. Greg and the show are great at doing that. But the foundation over the past couple of years, they've been giving money to some local causes. We had a fisherman last year, 2 years ago, who was boat lit on fire. They were great in helping them with that, as well as we had 2 seniors in a major motor vehicle accident that the foundation here has given back to it. So all the money, the foundation is just great. We're so excited to be at the Pro with you guys and be working with you guys. And another great cause is the Wellfleet Police Association. So we do a bunch of community events throughout the year, and this helps us do that.
All right, you want Eamon to get in the dunk tank as well? He's the winner. He's a 3-time winner of the Eamon Award.
Oh, wow.
I'd love that. Yeah, we can do that.
What time? So what time is that happening today?
1 o'clock, the doors open at the Pearl, and we'll have an officer ready and in the dunk tank.
All right, if you want to dunk a law enforcement officer, you can do that today.
Absolutely.
And
awesome.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you.
Good job. Stay safe out there, brother.
All right, awesome. We are going to take a quick break, and then we will get to the newlywed game. Lindsay, you got to come up here quick because we need your answers. We need my answers. So we're gonna. It's under protest, but we will be back with apparently the newlywed game next.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito.
bands, your bare feet covered in sand, white jet trails across a blue sky, your ponytail showing off the sunshine. Like a postcard out of nowhere, you get to me, you give me that smile, and I'm somewhere sunny and 75. You and me on the
We're on the Cape, and it's been raining a little bit. Hopefully it'll be sunny and 75. We are at the Beachcomber in Wellfleet on a Friday. And this road show is brought to you locally by Carl Rydell Plumbing, Heating, and AC, by AZEC and Mid-Cape Home Centers, and by the Wequassett Resort. And so, all right, as this is again against my better judgment. So you wrote down your answers there. You need to hold. Please say hello to DMs.
Hi.
Okay, you have the
Hi,
questions.
guys.
All right. Hello. You wrote these questions.
Yes.
Neither of us saw them until today.
Yes.
And we did this once famously here with Mr. and Mrs. Wiggins.
What did we find out?
We found out they were beach sexers.
Right.
Great moment.
And we did this with Courtney and Santo, and so I guess somehow
We found out there was no issue with floss.
somehow it's my turn.
We are beach sexers.
Yeah, they're beach sexers. Don't worry. Let me just adjust that microphone.
Oh, that's so romantic.
Good morning. Good
Thanks.
morning. So great to have you here.
So great to be here.
Are you happy to be on the radio? Are you happy to do this, or you don't want to do this?
I'm happy to do it.
You're-
I've just, never done it before.
Okay. All right. All right. Question number one.
Question number one.
Shime, where's the Newlywed
God.
TV show music?
Do we have that?
Produce this? Yes, of course we do.
Shime. Big dog.
Do you have
This is
YouTube? Do you have YouTube? I mean,
tough morning for the
Game
big
show
dog.
music.
These are basic.
Yeah.
Big dog, were you at Chapin's last night? We didn't see you.
Yeah.
Were you ripping all the shots?
No, I definitely was not. As much as I would have loved to have been.
Big Dog is too busy betting World Cup soccer.
He's like, draw.
Paraguay.
Oh, let me see. Another draw.
Another draw.
I bet Paraguay plus 280.
All right, so the object here will be to see how many of these we agree on and we can match on, correct?
Yes. So should we get rolling or are we waiting for the music? What's going on?
Shime will find it eventually.
Okay, let's start with number one. Who asked out who first?
Is this a serious question?
All right, here's the.
What?
What?
Is this music?
So what's the question again?
Who asked out who first?
My answer would be, in a roundabout way, it was Lindsay who asked me out first. What was the answer?
Roundabout like another universe?
What was the answer that
Correct.
What was the answer that you put on your?
Greg, clearly. Why are we even?
Well,
isn't a question.
We met at the Jingle All the Way 5K.
At what mile marker?
I wasn't running.
Oh.
Obviously.
Did you say? Don't say obviously. Be nice.
I love Lindsay.
And then we spent a good long period of time just talking afterwards at a bar, right?
I mean, you were my dad's age, so I was like, oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
The job is
She's
yours.
not gonna hold back.
This is why I didn't want to do this.
All right.
So we talked and then we exchanged Instagrams.
Is it true that Greg gave you his fax number? Or
That is true.
Okay. And then we were DMing.
I wouldn't say we were DMing.
What were we doing?
I had 5 DMs from you in
Oh,
my
damn.
inbox. I didn't respond.
Oh, damn, you thirsty.
You understand why I wanted it to be Mego and Chris on this?
Yeah.
All right.
Damn.
This is so good.
You a thirsty
Okay.
boy.
So for there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number two. Where did you go on your first date?
Ooh.
Well, how do you define first date?
Are we doing like what is the word?
Sounds like
is?
somebody
the place-
being asked about analytics.
Yeah, he said.
Whoa, I didn't know
sound like
what you
Craig
were saying
Breslow
there.
over there. The place that you go, hey, let's go here and get to know each other a little bit better.
I believe our first date was at a charity event at Ernie Bach's house. That would be my answer. What's your answer?
Mine is the same.
Okay. All right. So we matched on that.
Okay.
EBJ.
We got one.
And it was pure sexual attraction after that on,
God.
on,
Okay.
on,
All right,
on
there you
one,
go.
on the part of one of us. All right, go ahead.
You the bidet at Ernie Box.
It was nice, that thing.
Number three. What is Lindsay's favorite movie?
Oh, God. Good. Okay.
What is Lindsay's favorite movie?
He has no idea.
What was that? What was
Daddy's home. That was unkind.
Yeah, that could be it.
See,
That's fitting.
Can you guys be nice? Please be nice. I think we've discussed this. I think it's The Parent Trap.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No.
What is it?
It's The Devil Wears Prada.
Oh,
Wow.
The Devil Wears Prada. All right.
Oof.
I don't know. I don't know enough.
Dang.
About it.
Trouble in Paradise.
To quote the
This is
governor.
embarrassing.
Oof.
Oof,
Oh, yeah.
oof.
All right, we're 1 for 3 so far.
Okay. All right.
If Greg could only eat one food for the rest of his life, what would it be?
Pizza.
Well, I'm supposed to go first and see if we
sorry,
match.
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
You said pizza. I would say pizza.
Okay.
There we go.
So we
got one.
Instead of just saying I agree, you didn't have to do that, Greg.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
That was a good move by you.
Okay.
Number 5. What's the first concert that each of you went to?
To get the
About
first thing that
each other.
we went together.
Yes. Okay. What's the first concert that you guys went to together?
The first concert that we went together was relevant. Hootie and the Blowfish at Fenway Park. Is that
Lindsay's making a face.
no?
No, that's true, but I got it wrong.
What did you say?
I said Noah Khan.
Oh,
no! Got that one.
All right.
Hootie.
Now, we went to Hootie and the Blowfish.
Right.
And it was a 2-hour concert at Fenway. It was awesome.
Was that the night of the Celtics parade? Or no, that was a different one.
A different one. So the whole show goes through, and then it's encore time. And the encore, of course, is Wagon Wheel. And about a minute into Wagon Wheel, Lindsay turns to me and says, "Wait, Darius Rucker is Hootie?"
Oh.
And I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, yes.
He is Hootie.
All right, what's next?
That was true love that you didn't run away, Greg. My God.
Let's get a little spicy.
Okay.
Number 6. Where was your first kiss? We're talking location, not body-wise.
Oh, God.
Our first.
You like that one?
Yes.
Our first kiss was outside of Savor on Seaport Boulevard.
Oh, God.
That's correct.
Oh, nailed it.
All right, that's
Nailed
an
it.
important. That's an important
All
one.
right.
That's an important
What was
one.
that? 7:30?
Yeah.
I was like, please.
5:45.
I
I was like,
Yeah.
please stop objectifying me
Right.
sexually.
Hannity's on in an hour.
She's like, what is all that tongue for?
Gross.
Wait, stop.
What's the thing that Greg does that annoys you the most?
Oh, I think I know.
Yeah, we know this one.
I would say I have to describe it in the right way, but I would say it is aggressively, loudly farting.
Yes.
I mean, there's multiple things.
Okay.
What did you choose?
What did you choose?
I said flip-flops.
Yes.
It makes me irately mad.
I should have said flip-flops.
Should have known that one.
Yeah. Okay.
And you did cell phone with the aggressive farting. Like,
There's, again, a laundry list of
I mean,
things.
everybody does it. You do it. Curtis does it. Courtney does it. Everybody.
We're talking wearing flip-flops, right?
Farting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mego did one earlier during the show.
What? No, I did not. Oh
What
my
is wrong
God.
with you?
You're trying to put me on Front Street like that for something I didn't even do.
right.
What does Greg find most physically attractive about Lindsay?
Oh, that is easy. It's her eyes.
Oh, that's nice. I said my boobs.
Oh.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you say that about Greg, too?
No.
I should.
Curtis,
No.
don't embarrass me in front of my. Embarrass me in front of my lady.
Oh, I love
Curtis, you know better than that. She said his wallet.
Nope. Once you go black.
All right, but let's get this over
Greg,
with.
you need a shot.
How many more are next here?
We got two
Two more.
What is Greg's most disgusting habit?
Oh, she's got a laundry list.
I would say that it is, in her mind, it is chewing tobacco.
No, it's your gas.
Ooh.
All right.
Go run it back
Yes.
to farting loudly.
We're not doing.
Lindsay, like my grandfather, when they get past a certain age, they have no control of it.
He clearly has no control, so he's reached that.
I mean, even if they move sideways, it just comes out.
Can you be honest? How many
Anytime.
times a night does he blame Bullet?
All the time. All the time.
Is that it?
We have one more.
Okay.
This is an important one.
Okay.
What is the number one thing that you guys fight about?
It's two things. One is, I would say, well, one I don't necessarily want to say on the air, but I know Courtney wants me to say it on the air.
What is that? Say that now.
Money?
One. We rarely fight about money, but I would say one is me just dropping my clothing all over the condo and not picking it up is one thing.
Yeah, you're a slob.
The other thing I would say is when are we getting married?
Oh.
Ooh, is this like a?
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Marriage. Is this a proposal?
Does Brooks
Wait,
have
is
something?
this happening now?
Chicago. So I would say that. What was your answer?
I said we fight about Bullet because you don't walk him.
Oh yeah.
well, he doesn't
yeah,
want
we
much.
fight about Bullet because Lindsay does most of the work with Bullet. Yeah.
Curtis, I thought it was which old folks home to put him in.
That will be. Give us 5 years.
I love it. Wicky's here.
I said give us 5 years.
Wicky's like 4 years younger than me and a grandpa, so easy over there.
Glampa.
All right, how do we do? We got
Lindsay,
we got
great
half,
job.
We got half right.
You got 3 out of 10.
All right.
All right.
Best thing
That's good for me.
is we got it out of the way. We never have to do this again.
Thank
Great job
God.
by you. All right,
job.
we are at the the world famous Beachcomber.
Far more talented than Greg.
It's a road show Friday, and we will be back with your Hill Notes next. Beachcomber in Wellfleet on the Cape. It is Roadshow number 5. 1 week from today, we will be in New Hampshire at Bernie's on Hampton Beach. Can we open the Wellfleet window world of Wellfleet in Boston weather window for Curtis, please? All right, Curtis. Looks like the sun is back out here.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be a hot one on the pitch at Boston Stadium tonight at 9.
Wow.
How am I doing?
Look at that.
71 degrees. It feels much warmer in Wellfleet. Lindsay did a phenomenal job, by the way.
She did.
Yeah, that was funny.
She did.
Far more talented than me.
She's the best, honestly.
Made fun of me more than I would like to see, but whatever.
No, she didn't do enough.
Given your eyesight, you're not seeing much.
Once again, I'm the butt of everybody's jokes. I'm in the Twitch chat. They're all over me.
Right.
There.
Well, if I got those zeros, I'd be the butt of everybody's jokes, too. 78 degrees, afternoon high. In Boston today, it's going to be a hot one, Wiggs. The Harp at 7 o'clock. Mm-hmm. We'll be frying. It's going to be about 89 degrees in downtown Boston, but a perfect day for a Friday summer getaway, and this place is absolutely jammed.
All right.
Yeah, it is. You guys are the best.
Awesome.
Every road show is awesome, and every year we add new places, but it is hard to beat the line here at 4:45 a.m. and all of you guys being here. I am so thankful, so appreciative. Cheers to all of you guys. So cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
Awesome.
Let's get the Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
it's electric. It's bad enough the Red Sox suck, right? It's the only sport in the summer. But I can't even enjoy the NBA Finals because the freaking Knicks, who I want to like, but they're from New York and I can't like, come back from like a 29-point lead and win. And I got to watch all these insufferable New York fans celebrating. Oh, it's disheartening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jones and Keefe were arguing about this yesterday because Jones is, surprising to nobody, into the Knicks in the finals.
Yeah.
And Keefe's like, how can you say that? These are New York fans. Do people actually not feel the same way about Knicks fans as they feel about... These are the same people who are the Yankees fans.
For me, there's something, though, about a franchise and their fans, I don't care where it's located, who've gone 50 years without a title.
Right.
And I think that...
I don't know, Greg. I hate to do this because it's my side of the street, but if a Boston Celtic fan did what the Knicks fans have done to Spurs fans and greeted Wemby at his hotel by chucking an egg at his head, it would be leading the nightly news about how Boston is racist, Boston is the worst city in the world, and yet for New York, it's like they're legitimately curb stomping people after wins.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people that have come out, especially a lot of the New York celebrity fans.
Yeah, same thing in Boston. It always happens. People come out.
Have said they don't condone the violence. Of course. The violence is...
Well, obviously, the people that do this are not representative, but the people in Boston are always smeared by the two people that do it.
You got to understand Boston's history. That's
okay,
the
have you
only
seen New York's history?
No, it's not like Boston when it comes to...
So you think the guy that chucked an egg was like, ooh, do I want to do this in Boston or New York?
But you said that people would be like...
it's read differently.
It's racist and that kind of thing.
But if it's always read differently, then nothing will ever represent what's actually happening.
No, I understand that, but we just, unfortunately, we are always going to catch a bad rep because of the history of what Boston has been back in the day.
And if it's been different there, then isn't it a bigger story? Like, it's not a story if a racist city does it, but if a non-racist city does it, shouldn't that be a bigger story?
Knicks close it out tomorrow night?
Oh, God.
You know what? With most teams, I would say you can't come back from what the Spurs did, that worst choke of all time. But we saw the Spurs come back against OKC. They're not winning this series. I think they could win one more and force it to 6.
No more wins. New York needs to win Saturday night. So, like you said, to your point.
So it's not at MSG.
Because if they win in New York, forget about it. Oh, it's going to be – we're going to see – Taylor Swift doing backflip up and down the court. Win in San Antonio, and then the ones that travel.
I'm sorry, she doesn't have that talent.
You don't think so?
Uh-oh. Hey, Sean, what are the odds for a draw tonight?
Go ahead, Sean.
Good morning, guys. I just want to say thank you for meeting you guys and my daughter, Scarlett. We met Wiggy and Greg and Ty Law yesterday, and let me say she was over the moon, and she was so ecstatic after we left. And we bought one of your shirts, and she held on to it the whole ride home. Awesome, guys, and thank you so much.
Oh,
cool.
She was awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody was awesome last night. How about a round of applause for the amazing Ashley? Speaking of merch, she's from the Greg Hill Foundation. She runs the Greg Hill Foundation, and she's here every single pregame, every road show, selling some merch. So thank you.
Footballs were cool, too. Whoever came up with that idea.
That was Bill.
That was fun.
Awesome.
What's good? This is Wiggy, and this is Wiggy's Keys to tonight's USA soccer game between the Americanians and the Paraguayarians. Key number 1, gotta run with the ball. Key number 2, gotta pass the ball. And key number 3, that's right, you guessed it, get the ball in the big net. So that's Wiggy's Keys for tonight's game. Go USA. Excuse me, waitress. Can I get 2 orders of lemon pepper wings over here, please?
Sean, Paraguay is the favorite. We established that.
The U.S. is the favorite.
USA.
USA is the favorite.
Correct.
This evening.
Yes.
Okay. And a 9 o'clock start?
Yeah, tough timing-wise.
They were all late, it seems
why
like.
are they? I know we talked about this a little bit. I don't want to get into time zones, but
Right.
like the game's being played at Gillette. Why is it starting at 9?
I don't know.
That's insane.
Go ahead, Sean.
Breslow sucks.
That was great.
I just don't. Why, if it's an embarrassment, it's awful, and it's unacceptable. Why is the guy who put it all together still sitting there as your chief baseball officer?
Because maybe they feel like some of the moves that he made are not an embarrassment. Maybe they feel like,
overall, the performance of the baseball team, which he has now been in charge of for 3 years, is an embarrassment and is awful. That's him. Fire him.
Well, then you said they made the playoffs last year, so.
Fire him. Go ahead.
That'll do it today, Greg.
Oh, Chime, thank you.
You're welcome.
We are Hill Notes brought to you by Coleman Electric, and they are electric. And we are at the Beachcomber, and we will be right back to say farewell.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home?
famous beachcomber in Wellfleet, and what a morning, what a 24 hours it has been down here on the Cape. Absolutely awesome. We hang around because we'll get to the Roadshow raffle at the end of the show today, and you guys can win some junk from my office, which I had to clean out.
There is some cute stuff down
There's some
here,
new
actually.
stuff. There's some new stuff.
Yeah.
There is, Curtis, the Mantown DVD from 2004. I'm going to give that away later.
There might have been a more selling DVD.
What's that?
This is better.
Oh, look at this. This is, I'm going to cry, a Lego Lyndon Byers WAF figure.
Oh, that's awesome.
Isn't that awesome? What else is in here? We have
the photo you shared with me yesterday of you versus Dino in the AAF EEI softball classic.
Yes,
unbelievable.
Yes. That was the old days. And then we have a copy of Relentless.
Oh, that was before you played the voicemail.
Autographed copy of Relentless.
There you go, Julian Edelman.
Yeah, it's personalized. Can I still give it away?
Yeah, can you read it?
I think that makes it even. It's like a double autograph.
And that makes it more value. That's when he used to like me.
What does it say? One on you? What?
No.
You being the man you've been literally inspired me to write this book.
Isn't that nice? Now he hates me.
Oh, love you, Bubs, like my sister. Now that is funny.
Yes. All right, so we'll give that away. We have a bunch of stuff to give away. Roadshow raffle coming up. Want to thank everybody that made this possible today. Ken Laird does not get enough thanks for working all winter long to put all of the Roadshow details together.
And Ken and Curtis back tomorrow at 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Ken and Curtis show tomorrow.
Yep.
Carolyn and our entire marketing and street team, Shime and Mitch back at the radio station, and Griff and Eamon here. Great job by everybody. Before we go, the Absolute Roadshow hot take from Absolute Tabasco. Anybody got one from this week? From this weekend? Mine would be, I'll do it quick. We must, whatever it takes, because somebody called about this the other day, the ocean invades its way towards places like this all the time. At whatever cost, whatever it takes, even human lives, we must preserve the beachcomber at all costs.
Protect the comber.
Am I right about that?
Something is up in the ocean right now.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. Well, when we were in Hilton Head, they had spent like $43 million bringing new sand into the beach to stop this from happening.
We spend $43 million on watch parties nobody gets to go to.
Yeah. So
we got to do it. Build a wall.
Thanks to Chapins. That was great last night.
So
Thanks to Bill, the team at CMT, for putting that whole thing together.
The best two-day crowd we've ever had for a road
I think so.
show.
You guys are the best crowd in the world. The best. The very best. All right, Jones and Keefe are coming up next. We are back on Monday morning. Go see Wiggy at the Harp.
USA.
Yeah, go USA. Yeah, let's go. Let's finish it that way. Let's finish it that way.
Take that, Ken.
USA. All right, see you guys. Have a great weekend.
Now the time has come for leaving. Fear, now we shall return. We were so glad we could make it.
ready for a near miss, Keith?
Oh, yes, I am. Turns out that could have been pretty scary stuff. Hey, Braden Swinson, just do a little less.
Chill out.
Do a little less. I know you're trying to, make the team, get a role for yourself and all that, but you can't touch the quarterback.
So that was Tommy Curran yesterday on Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Mike Vrabel called off practice early, the third day of mandatory minicamp.
Yeah, we're done.
Called it off early because Swinson's colliding into Drake May like he's Matt Rife at a softball game, taking out Ramondre Stevenson's knees.
You got Rudy Rudiger out here trying to make a play off the edge.
What the hell, man?
What? I don't know what you're doing there.
Did the man die?
Almost.
He did.
Almost did.
Can't have it. Can't have it. It's June. What are you doing? What was the point? That good sack on Drake May. Yeah, let it go.
You're on the squad.
Yes, place at the table. that could have been scary, but thankfully he's all right.
We'll get into it here today with mandatory minicamp wrapping up for the Patriots. Jones and Keefe, it is a top 5 Friday today, Keefe. We are going to hand out the top 5 tag teams.
Yeah, why are we doing that?
Because the Hardy Boys are going to be joining us in studio today.
Yes.
At 1 o'clock.
One of the greats.
Which we're very excited about. I imagine.
2 of the greats, really.
Well, I was going to say
two
one
of the greats.
Really,
one of the great tag teams, 2 of the great wrestlers.
I proved yesterday I'm quite poor at math, but even I knew.
Yeah.
I thought it might be 2 of them.
That's right. 2 guys will be here.
So we'll do that at 1 o'clock. We will count down the top 5 tag teams on a top 5 Friday today at 10:45. Friday 4-pack 11:30, and of course the week in review at 12:45. Stay tuned for that on Jones and Keefe. You can dial us up 617-779-7937. Interact on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. You can watch along twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always, and I mean always, a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. Watch there, chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. Now every day, Keefe, we encourage people to watch.
Please.
But today, if they're tuned in, you remembered your USA colors, and I did not. Shame on me. You got
USA soccer jersey
you got
kit.
Like a
kit.
nice bomb pop USA soccer kit going on.
It's not the new one because we fashion police the new ones. I don't really care for the new ones. They have the one that looks like a waving flag, and then they have another one that's like black.
Yeah, so you dislike the waving flag one. I think I like that one.
No, not for me. I like this one.
But
they're not wearing this one.
Oh, the
red,
one,
white, and blue.
The one you're rocking is nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice jersey.
Thank you. Yeah, they play tonight at 9. Very excited.
Yes, as people are pointing out, they play at 9 o'clock tonight. Not 6. I don't know what Greg's show was saying. It's not 6 p.m.
No.
Definitely not in Foxborough.
No.
They will be playing out on the West Coast tonight at 9, which I'm excited for. So excited I forgot to wear my Team USA colors today.
Actually, one of their jerseys is black.
No,
so you're wearing a black shirt. So you actually are looking like a Team USA
It is
jersey.
almost like I'm wearing my USA kit. So you got thoughts on that? With the World Cup underway yesterday. I watched a little bit of that Mexico match.
Yeah, a couple games.
You can discuss at 617-779-7937. What do you think of Vrabel calling it early yesterday? We agree. Swinson, what are you doing? Trying too hard.
Yeah.
It's a mini camp. Stay away from the quarterbacks, like rule number 1.
Yeah.
Do you think Vrabel had to call off the practice early because of it? That seems a little
Well, I wonder if
odd.
it was something that he was planning on maybe doing anyway, or was sort of like leaning like there's a possibility, like maybe after like a great play, they would be like, all right, now we're done. But then something like that happens, like, all right, forget it.
You
We're not
almost
gonna
get,
wait around
you almost
for
get
it.
Drake May killed.
We're
And he's
just
like, all right.
We're going to save our quarterback.
I was going to do something nice and go out on a high note, but you idiots.
Forget it.
Call it.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, was this also the time where sometimes coaches would they'd go do the cornhole, or they would go leave, or they'd go to the Red Sox game? They just
Typically,
cancel the day
Vrabel
altogether.
does not have day 3.
Yeah.
I mean, I say typically. He didn't do it last year, and I don't think the Patriots have done it for a few years.
Yeah, so it's kind of a little different that they even did it. So I guess in that sense, I'm not shocked that they pulled the plug on it. It's a little odd anyway that they pulled the plug for that specific reason, but whatever. I think it was just probably like, all right, guys, we're done. We got our work in that we needed to do. Let's quit while we're ahead type of thing.
A.J. Brown spoke with the media yesterday. We'll get into A.J. Brown and his thoughts on Christian Gonzalez in a moment. But first, here's his stance on collisions at minicamp.
Right.
He wasn't a fan of what went down yesterday.
You made the last catch in the practice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see, but there's a collision with Drake in the back.
Oh, no. No, whoa, no, that's not okay. Nobody should be on the ground in practice. That's my rule. If anybody is on the ground, it's a bad practice.
For celebration.
It doesn't matter who it is. Nobody should be on the ground, but he delivered a great pass, so I was excited. So.
I like that. He's
Yeah.
like, I just got a touchdown. Wait a minute.
wait,
Somebody
huh?
ran into Drake?
Don't
Oh,
do
no.
that.
Oh, no, he says.
Oh, he's great.
So A.J. Brown, not a fan of that. Beyond calling it quits early yesterday, Keith.
Yeah.
What's your biggest takeaway from these last 3 days?
It's funny. I have a bunch of them. I think Mike Vrabel pretty much being back to the same guy is one of the major takeaways because he was one of the big stories for not football stuff for like a couple of months. We talked about it a lot. We were waiting for new stuff. How is he going to react? How is it going to affect the team? Missing the day 3 of the draft, all that stuff. He sounds the same. If you had missed the last 3 months or 2 months, I forget the timeline now, and just paid attention to these handful of like little media scrums that he's had, just the way the teams talked about him, you wouldn't even know any of that stuff has happened. So I think that's a positive. I think the other two kind of contract guys, Christian Gonzalez, Kayshon Boutte, are both there. Gonzo's not doing stuff, but they at least are cordial right now. They're on the same page, Mike Vrabel's words. A.J. Brown is here, and he's catching passes. That's obviously a great sign. And then also on the list has to be Gabe Akis, the second-round edge rusher who is the only draft pick unsigned. And Vrabel did seem a little annoyed. If he was annoyed at anything, less so Gonzo, less so Boutte, more so, and even less so Swinson hitting Drake May, it's Gabe Akis to me, anyway.
So I'm with you on the attendance stuff, and we've talked a lot about it this week. Gonzo, Boutte, and Kayshon Boutte, by the way, scaled back his work yesterday. So he basically was doing what Gonzo did yesterday, whereas on day 1, which was another full practice, the day 2 in the middle kind of was a walkthrough. But yesterday he scaled it back to really just drills and individual work and not the 11-on-11 stuff that he did on Tuesday, day 1. So I think all that's noteworthy. Akis, we've talked about. The one thing that jumped out to me a little bit yesterday, and if you want to apply this to the offensive line needing to get fixed in front of Drake May, which I think after watching the playoffs, a lot of people feel that way. I think Caleb Lomu is going to have a real role. Now, he's played on the top unit at right tackle quite a bit, but Morgan Moses hasn't been out there. He was on the field yesterday,
he's there,
but he was more in like a coaching role almost than
Yeah,
anything.
that's the guys sort of like Harold Landry where you can just manage, and if you're healthy, you're going to play, and just hopefully we got to do whatever you can to be, get as many snaps as possible in the season.
Yesterday, Vera Tucker's still not doing team-wide stuff, so Lomu was repping at left guard with the top unit. I think he's going to have a role on this team somewhere in the top 5, and that doesn't mean week 1, but the fact they're already getting looks, right tackle with the first unit, left guard with the first unit, this is a teaching camp. This is not a competitive camp. OTAs, mini camps, these aren't fighting for your spot on the roster. You're duking it out with another guy on the roster for a specific spot. I think the fact he's already getting work with the top unit before it's even competitive, I think he's going to have a role.
Yeah, he probably will, because the second they drafted him, I said, all right, best case scenario, he doesn't even play. But the chances of the best case scenario playing out are so slim, because you're talking about Morgan Moses and Vera Tucker. So Vera Tucker missed all of last season. Morgan Moses is in his mid to late 30s, and you're waiting for like, all right, at some point he's going to miss games. And then, oh, by the way, your 2 rookies from a year ago, they both got hurt. So Vera Tucker was hurt all the season. Morgan Moses wasn't, but we're like waiting on it. Then the 2 young guys were. And if he has flexibility at right tackle, left guard, left tackle, like he probably is going to play a lot. So even if everybody's healthy, maybe he doesn't start week 1, but just the way this thing is going to play out, he might end up getting 10, 12 starts. Correct me if I'm wrong, did Nate Solder, I don't think the plan was to start him, but then he ended up playing like a lot his first year.
I thought his first year he was mostly like a swing tackle, getting some reps, I think, because I thought they still had, if I remember correctly, Light and Vollmer, I think.
Vollmer? Yeah, but then I want to say there was injury. I can look this up. I thought there might have been injuries, and it was all of a sudden it was like, oh, wow, you ended up needing him a little bit more.
I guess my point, I don't think it's just going to be in a swing tackle role where he's like a 6th offensive lineman or a 3rd tight end or whatever. I don't think he just gets on the field for injury. I think he's going to get on the field.
Yeah, according to Pro Football Reference, in 2011, Solder's rookie year, he played all 16 games, but he started 13.
Okay, so he started way more than I thought.
Yeah,
okay, so I thought he was just kind of rotating in there, and maybe there was an injury, but I thought he was just kind of rotating in. So I don't think he even needs an injury to get in that top 5, is what I think. And I think you're starting to see that play out at minicamp, and we can follow that more when we get to training camp next month. Your thoughts on Patriots minicamp, your takeaways, 617-779-7937. Speaking of which, the Patriots seem like they're getting a little antsy out there without Christian Gonzalez on the field. This is teammates, not just the organization. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes.
For many men, low testosterone and other hormonal issues show up.
Jones and Keith here on WEEI. That was A.J. Brown on Christian Gonzalez. And when he's going to get back on the field, he's excited to get to work on that matchup. It's good for A.J. Brown. It's good for Gonzalez. It's good for the team. We started off talking about Patriots mandatory minicamp. Vrabel called it early yesterday, which I get it. It was a near miss, a scare with your franchise quarterback.
Don't go near him. Don't even go by him.
It was so scary you had to call it early. Yeah. I found that to be a little odd. But as Keith said, maybe he was already looking for a moment to pull the plug early, reward them for 3 days.
It's only 20 minutes.
It's not like they worked the third day most of these past years. In fact, the text line reminded me, I think last year was paintball. I think they've done they've done cornhole and other things.
They did paintball, and didn't Belichick's kid get super hurt?
Oh, that might have been a couple of years ago.
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
no, but that's so
yeah, not last year, obviously, but
I
a
think
couple years ago. Didn't he get like real bad hurt?
They weren't working on day 3 with Belichick. They weren't working on day 3 with Mayo. They didn't do it last year with Vrabel. So maybe it's not the biggest deal in the world. And as Nick said, I think it was 20, 25 minutes early. Still a little soft. On top of that, your biggest takeaways, Keith focused on the attendance, Gonzo included. I think Lomo is going to have a real role early on this team, and not just like a swing tackle depth guy, and not just getting on the field for injury. I think he's already working in earlier than I would have anticipated, which I think is a good thing, by the way. So you can discuss at 617-779-7937. Listening to A.J. Brown, and I wouldn't say he was like demanding, Keith, that we need to get Gonzo out on the field for this or that. But I do think he was letting you know it'd be good to get him out there so I can get to work, and I love those matchups, and Gonzo's a great player, and he's going to push me, and I'm going to push him. And I think you get a little undercurrent of this is what you're missing when he's not out there in full team drills. And this is what you're missing when you're not paying him and getting him out on the field. And I think minicamp, admittedly, is not the biggest deal. But you're already hearing A.J. Brown say it at minicamp. What's that going to be like at training camp if you can't get him on the field?
Yeah, I think it'll be turned up a little bit. I also think A.J. Brown, though, I think that's more of just, he's here. There's a great corner on the other side. It'll be a great matchup. It'll be a really fun matchup to go offense versus defense. Only the few times they do it. They don't even really do it that much anymore. But the few times they do it, they'll be all fired up about it. But also, A.J. Brown's wanted contracts in the past. He's probably going to want another contract next year or whatever else it is. So I don't think he'll go overboard. I really think for him specifically, it won't turn into like that Brett Favre situation or like, there's a handful of times where players have really kind of badmouthed the player for holding out, or like Brad Marchand with Swayman. I don't think it's going to go to that degree.
Well, I don't think he's badmouthing Gonzo necessarily. I think he's like
the whole situation.
Yeah, he's like he's
maybe
a great player. Get him. I mean,
maybe, but even still, it's just like the whole situation.
Yeah.
Gonzo's very much tied to it, and he's just like, it'd be better if he's out there. But I think that's fairly obvious. It's better if he's out there, but they need to figure out. We don't know if Gonzo's asking for $150 million. We don't know if the Patriots are offering him $50 million. Like, we don't know where that's at yet, and that's why training camp rolls around, especially like push it forward to like joint practices. If he's still kind of on the sidelines for that, then I think you're gonna have a much bigger issue.
So it's A.J. Brown. He just got here, and it's funny listening to him. Like, he definitely knows a lot of the stuff Vrabel wants. He said, I think both times he's talked to the media, he's been like, well, I'm not giving you anything scheme. I actually can't give you anything scheme. And I think he said that literally yesterday. He's like, I can't. Even if I wanted to, I'll get in trouble with Vrabel.
Right.
So on the one hand, I think he understands the ropes with Vrabel. On the other, I think that's maybe the most vocal we've heard about somebody wanting Gonzalez out on the field. And again, I don't interpret that as he's chiding Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of looking at
the
it like,
situation.
Let's get this guy paid and get him out here.
Yeah.
I think. And so you're already hearing that in minicamp. What's that going to sound like in training camp? Vrabel was asked about this yesterday on the plan with Christian Gonzalez. We played this late in the show yesterday. It's worth circling back to. Here's his answer on Gonzalez, mostly working individually and not in team reps.
Tuesday, we didn't see Christian competitive period of 11-on-11s. Was that his decision or the team's?
I think that's just something that Christian and I talked about, and making sure that the most important thing is that we're on the same page, which we are.
Okay. How do you think that went? We talked about it.
We didn't really answer it.
Yeah.
Was it his idea or the team's idea? We talked to him.
We talked to him.
Whose idea was it?
We talked about it. We're on the same page. My guess is Vrabel's like, what are you going to do today? He's like, not much. And he's like, cool. That's my guess as to how that works.
I can't imagine. As much as Vrabel...
At least you're here.
Well, yeah, right. Vrabel wants to get his players paid. I'm sure it's not coming out of his wallet. But if he's saying, like, it's up to him whether his best corner plays or doesn't play, pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure he'd want him to play.
Yeah.
And so Gonzalez and his agent are taking this tactic, which I don't think is surprising at all. And it's really just a matter of like how long is this thing going to drag out. I think the way this week played out is, I guess, closer to a positive. Like, it's not like a full-on holdout.
No,
And he didn't say anything
I'm
bad.
with you.
And he's doing the hold-in thing, which is fine. It's what a lot of players do.
I'm with you. I think it was mostly positive. I think his posture was pretty clear the other day when he talked to the media on day one. Like, look, we're a long ways away from training camp, but the implication being, you don't get me paid by training camp. I'm not going to do much more than
Because he gave a
this.
good line, too. He's like, well, this is the team that drafted me, and, like, I want to be rewarded here.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, not just like I want to stay here. It's like I want to absolutely cash in
Good point.
here.
So, yeah, I think his posture is pretty clear, but overall I agree with you. He's doing more than I expected at this minicamp, to be honest. I thought there was a chance he wouldn't show up. He can pocket the 110. He's about to get $100 million guaranteed at least.
Yeah.
He could bite the bullet on $110,000. So I thought there was a chance. I thought the most likely scenario is he showed up and he was sitting off to the side. He's not sitting off to the side. He's participating in individual drills. He's doing the stretching and everything else, which I think most of the players would have done anyways. He's not doing 11-on-11. He's not doing team-wide stuff. So if you asked me before the week, that's probably a little more than I would have expected. It's not a full participation. It's a hold-in, but it's more than I would have expected. And on top of it, like you said, I think he made it pretty clear with the media what he wants and what he's going to wait for. But he didn't go scorched earth. So I think this week was a mild positive when it comes to the progress with Gonzalez.
It's sort of a business decision on his end, and we'll see if it pays off, and we'll see if that ends up getting a little bit of urgency, whether it's, Vrabel or even, like you said, comments from A.J. Brown or whatever else. If they just start to look at this and like, all right, if we really want to like meet expectations for this season, we don't need to have any kind of like, not even distractions, but just like taking a really great player and like slowly bringing him in. Like, you want him hitting the ground running week one. You're playing the Seahawks week one. That's a pretty big game, pretty big statement game right off the rip.
Gonzo didn't hit the ground running until late in the regular season, if not the postseason last year, and he missed all training camp, and he missed the first 3 weeks of the year. And I'm with you. You want to compete week one against Seattle and compete early in September and go try to get back to a Super Bowl and maybe win it this time? I wouldn't mess around with that either. I want him out there for all of camp. 617-779-7937. More of your phone calls here on Jones and Keefe. You can jump in on Patriots minicamp, wrapped up yesterday. Meanwhile, let's get to more smoke around the Celtics and Giannis.
Oh, boy, a lot of chatter.
Are the C's actually in? That's next.
real to me that Giannis could get traded before the draft. I think after the finals.
Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo Sports thinks the Celtics are in on Giannis.
Oh, boy.
Sam Amick says they're a real threat to the Miami Heat. Threat?
Mm-hmm.
O'Connor also says anybody not named Jason Tatum, they are shopping around. So they are very active. Again, according to Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo Sports. It's Jones and Keefe live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Just like the Simmons report the other day, where he's like, they want to keep the Jays together. They're out on Giannis. Then he circled back yesterday and said, actually, I think the Celtics are playing possum. I think they're in. It's Miami or the Celtics. O'Connor now on top of this. There's always the Giannis side of the report, and then there's the Jalen and Jason side of the report, which I think is interesting. Celtics are active on anyone except Jason Tatum. Let's start with that.
Yeah.
Is that the right approach?
Yeah, probably. Yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, they lost in the first round this year, and you'd be like, wow, you didn't have a fully healthy Jason Tatum. It's like, he looked pretty great, though, for 6 games, and he was pretty healthy, healthier than we thought. Not to say that he can't take it one step further next year, play a full season, but the 76ers are not a very good team. You saw the next round, they got smoked anyway, and so the Celtics lost in the first round after losing in the second round. They need to make changes, and in the NBA, there's a cap and there's an apron and there's all this other crap. And so if you want to make real changes, you have to look at the guys that are making the most money on your team and be willing to maybe shake something up. That's why you and I bring up Derek White a lot. Not that we think he's a trash player, but he makes $30 million. He did not have a very good season. Could you improve the team by moving on from that $30 million? And same thing is being said with Jaylen Brown. Like, I like Jaylen Brown. He's really good. He had a great season. But that's a ton of money, and that also allows you to bring in either one really, really, really good player or even a couple of really good players.
Let me just add one thing on White versus Brown. White also is a big offender of the play style that a lot of us think needs fixing. Jaylen Brown shoots a lot of twos. He'll shoot threes. I mean, it's modern NBA. Everybody shoots threes.
As many twos as Giannis.
No, that's true. But Jalen rather, is not the biggest defender, nowhere near it on this team.
He's not. It's also why the team was a little lower
Correct.
This season over last season.
When Tatum was out, the reason that the threes dropped isn't because Joe Mazzulla changed their approach. It's because Tatum wasn't taking as many threes because he wasn't out there, and Jalen takes more twos. And Jalen was more dominant and taking more shots, and that almost single-handedly flipped their numbers. White's a big offender of that. All that said, yeah, they should take calls on Jaylen Brown and see what they can get. My issue is I don't like any of the realistic returns that we've talked about for Jaylen Brown.
No, we've talked about a ton of them. They don't really look great for Celtics fans. Real quick, though, just because you mentioned everybody but Tatum's available. Should Tatum be available?
Look, I would take calls on every single person is what I would do. That would be my approach as a GM. I'm listening. What's the harm in listening?
You should listen on everybody, especially in the NBA, because every other team pretty much is listening on everybody. Luka Doncic got traded, for God's sakes. So if I'm the Spurs, I'd probably be like, hey, guys, we're not trading Wemby. Every other team in the league should be like, we should probably take whoever we have, maybe not Jokic. Like Jokic and Wemby, you keep those guys. But everybody else, you'd be like, you wouldn't trade Tatum for Wemby? Of course you would. So, like, obviously in that sense, now maybe that's just such a fantastical trade that you don't even go that route.
But I guess my stance would be, am I shopping Jason Tatum? No. I might be shopping everybody else.
Yeah.
Would I take a call? If somebody calls me and asks about Jason Tatum, I'm not hanging up. I'll listen to you. I'll hear you out. That doesn't mean I'm going to trade him because I don't really see a realistic trade for him. But, yeah, I'm not going to hang up the phone if someone asks. I'm also not going to call and push him around the league.
Right.
Jaylen Brown, I want to see what his value is because he probably just had the best season of his career.
He did.
So I want to see what his value is. I personally wouldn't trade him for Giannis. I wouldn't trade him for most of these hypothetical deals.
No, we did like 10 of them last week, and they all were kind of
The Clippers want to give you Kawhi in the number 5 pick. I'm interested. I'm not saying I'm doing it, but that's intriguing. The Hawks want to give you Jalen Johnson. I don't think they would, but play it out. The text line was saying the other day, what about the Spurs if they called you up, Stephon Castle for Jaylen Brown? Again, I don't think the Spurs would. But, like, you're not listening on stuff like that, or you wouldn't ask about stuff like that? I would.
I think Kevin O'Connor was even talking about Trey Murphy for Jalen.
Yeah,
that is what we were talking about before, where you're like, if you're trading a max player for way less than a max, now we're doing a money trade.
Derek White for Trey Murphy,
Sure.
I'm in.
Fine.
I'm really in.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown, not enough.
No. And so that's the other thing is, like, at least with Giannis, and you and I don't want Jaylen for Giannis straight up, even though there seems to be a decent amount of smoke around that. But
What do you think that is, by the way?
Well, Giannis is going to leave Milwaukee almost as much as like we knew A.J. Brown was going to leave Philly. They are looking around. I mean, there's only so many players that make that kind of money. So unless you want to do just like one of these insane like 5-player, 10 first-round pick, whatever, or 4 first-round pick trades, like I think they're looking at what other players might not be long for their team, and you kind of match that up. Giannis has said all these good things about Missoula, the Celtics, blah blah blah. So maybe they've matched it up that way. And Brad Stevens is talking about, rim protection and scoring at the rim and like all this other stuff.
Do you think the Celtics are just trying to drive up the price on Miami, or you think they're just...
I hope so. Did you see that one Miami trade? The fake trade?
The Tyler Hero one we were talking about the other day?
It was like Tyler Hero, 4 other scrubs, and like the 13th pick.
So,
and I'm like, they're going to get Giannis for that?
Okay, so look, I don't like Giannis, but
if you're getting him for a bag of balls, you have to bring him in.
Tyler Hero, so I don't want him in that scenario. I'm not giving up spare parts for Giannis. I don't want him. But I'd also acknowledge he's still certainly a top 10 player in the league, maybe a top 5 player in the league. And I just don't like his attitude, and I don't think he'd fit as a third guy here. And if he wanted to be second, I don't think Jaylen would be happy as a third. I think it would just be a mess. So I wouldn't do it. But I acknowledge Tyler Hero and a bunch of picks for Giannis is a heist for Miami. So if I had to guess, just a guess, I think they're trying to drive up the price on Miami a little bit. And part of this is the Sam Amick report today. Apparently the Bucks don't even want Jaylen Brown. So
that makes sense.
Jaylen Brown, widely believed the most prominent player in the deal, writes Sam Amick. He'd come to the Bucks in that deal, though rival executives expect that Milwaukee would then trade Jaylen for younger players and draft picks. So would that be in a separate trade? Would that be part of a larger 3-way trade? I don't know. But I just don't feel like the Celtics and Bucks are a fit as trade partners. And all of a sudden, even in this Sam Amick story, the way it's being presented is the Celtics are a threat to Miami. They're not the favorite to land Giannis. They're a threat to Miami, which still makes it sound like, to me, Miami's the favorite. And maybe the Celtics are just trying to drive up the price, which good. Yeah. Don't let Miami get him for nothing.
No, I guess they shouldn't. But, I mean, that's one where the Celtics, I wonder, would they put together another trade that involves everybody else but Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum and try to get him in here? I would have more faith if they had, like, Steve Ballmer running the team, or if they had somebody like that who would be like, all right, we're going to go crazy for a couple of years. We got to get back to where we were. Doesn't feel like that's the case at all.
No.
It feels like, in fact, they're going the other way from that.
But
they're more likely to trade a second max deal than acquire a third.
Sure. But if they did it, I'd give Bill Chisholm tons of credit.
Oh, I'd give him all the credit.
I'd be like, wow, you have 3 max guys on the roster. Good for you. And in this scenario, the Celtics, according to Amick, want him to sign an extension, 4 years, $275. If Bill Chisholm's going to throw that money at him, and he's going to pay Jaylen, and he's already paying Tatum, and I say going to pay Jaylen, meaning give him an extension at some point this offseason in the future, well, yeah, I'd change my outlook on Chisholm, but he hasn't done anything close to that, so I'm with you. That does not sound like the way Bill Chisholm, or the Celtics are running, rather, under Bill Chisholm.
What do you think is more likely, they sign Jaylen Brown to an extension this offseason or trade him?
More likely, trade him. I don't think he's getting that extension this offseason.
It doesn't feel like he's getting that extension.
My real answer is I don't think either one's
They
happening.
probably play it out. He's on a massive deal. He could just play it out and be fine. And that's probably the leader of the clubhouse.
More likely is he gets traded.
There's a lot of smoke around this one now. A lot of smoke. I mean, you have all these different guys between Simmons and O'Connor and Amick, and like you just have a lot of people talking about this. It seems like Miami is not going to get their way on this one. They just don't have enough to get them. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then I think the Celtics are going to feel a real need to make a change. And what kind of change are we talking about? You can't just, like, swap Hauser and Keita or like a couple of guys and be like, oh, now we're changing the team.
You weren't here last Friday, but when Terp came in, Terp's like, yeah, I think they're going to trade like Hauser for something. I'm like, Terp, that's not what? That's not well, but even if it is that's not enough. That's not enough of a change. That's the same team. You could say my idea
unless you trade Hauser for like a guy that has never even taken a 3, and you're like, oh, okay, now this is a much
like a bit
different,
like a big.
Yeah.
So look, my idea is Derek White, and you try to trade him for another piece that fits, whether that's a big or another wing or a ball hand. Like, I don't really care. A piece that you think fits and changes the dynamic within the team. Fine. You could argue that might not be thinking big enough. Bringing back the Jays, bringing back Missoula, and only swapping out Derek White, I acknowledge that might not be enough of a change, but I want to see that through. Sam Hauser and
Split up
scraps,
the Jays.
like, that is definitely not enough. Definitely not enough.
Yeah, and that's why, the other major change you could make, which doesn't seem like it's even been rumored about, would be Missoula, right? You're watching the Knicks 1 win away from winning the title.
Isn't it too late?
It's
If they were
too late necessarily.
If they were going to fire,
it seems entirely unlikely.
If they were going to fire Missoula, I feel like they would have done it by now.
Yeah, unless
that doesn't mean he won't get fired in season or after next season. But like at this point, he's going to be coaching game 1.
I don't know how you can't watch what the Knicks are doing and think,
No,
because the Knicks also lost early, and then they decided to go with the coach route, which you're like, I don't know if that's going to work. And in real time, I didn't think it was going to work out. Certainly not to this degree. But maybe, is there any thought that Brad Stevens is trying to make major roster moves, and then if he can't make the major roster moves, he goes that direction? Again, I'm not predicting it.
I don't think that.
But if you run it back, that's the most insane thing they could possibly do.
I agree. And just flipping Hauser for something is the definition of running it back.
It's the same thing.
What'd you make of Jalen's tweet yesterday?
Was he talking about a lady, or was he talking about his own situation?
He tweeted out,
I don't know if that was what you say.
The neighbor's rice always smells better.
Yeah.
Does rice have a smell? We don't make a lot of rice in the Jones household.
You don't do rice?
Rice does that have
we have a rice cooker.
Does that have a smell?
No.
Sick brag, bro.
I don't really think so.
Like a rice pilaf might.
It has such a strong smell, you can smell it next door?
I feel like somebody, like a pie, like your neighbor's pie.
Yeah.
You can smell your neighbor's pie. I always think it tastes better.
Nasty.
Is that fine?
I wouldn't want to with my neighbors. But yeah, but you could. You certainly could.
Hope they're not listening.
Yeah,
but,
or like, they're cooking up fish or something next door. Like,
yeah,
I can smell that. You smell rice next door?
He's like, I'm going to take
I don't even smell rice in the kitchen, I feel like.
It's going to be right under my nose.
Yeah,
I'm smelling the rice.
I thought it doesn't really have a smell. Odd.
Maybe that's what he means.
So maybe I'm,
yeah. Yeah, but
wait, I get it now.
I'm going to take the grass is always greener, but on acid. Yeah. And you're like, okay. So that's what I guess he is saying there is, so like from here, you're like, ooh, you guys might think Giannis is better than me, but he's not.
Yeah.
Like, in a vacuum he is, but you're right. I'm on his side. I would rather have Jaylen Brown than Giannis, but for anybody to suggest that Giannis is better than Jaylen, like, yeah, he has been for his whole career.
Twitch chat says, are you guys only cooking white rice? Fried rice, sticky rice, etc. We're uncultured swine is what Ethan Brockton is calling us.
That's probably true.
Yeah. That we're uncultured swine?
But the white rice, I think, does not have much of a smell.
White rice doesn't have much of a smell.
Sticky rice has a smell?
I didn't think so.
What does sticky rice smell like?
I don't want to smell it.
Wow. Come here.
It's my
come over here.
My stance.
Get over here.
I guess that's a good point. Fried rice has a smell. You can smell it. You can smell fried
rice.
Fried
rice.
rice. Yeah,
fried
sure.
rice.
What
Maybe he should have specified that in the tweet.
No,
he had room.
He just wrote rice.
He had enough characters.
Plenty of characters left over. What about like a pilaf? Does pilaf have a smell?
Oh, I mentioned pilaf earlier. If you were listening.
Did you? I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I did. I mentioned it earlier.
That's what you guys were cooking? The pilaf at the Keefe house?
No, not always. We did. I mean, I don't do a lot of cooking, honestly. I do the bare minimum. Cooking.
Wild rice, jasmine rice.
Oh yeah, Jerry rice.
It's true.
Rashi Rice is in prison.
Yeah,
Sidney Rice, also a wide receiver.
Good player for a long amount of time. Ray Rice.
Rice-A-Roni. Ray Rice.
Oh, Rice-A-Roni's got a smell.
Yeah, Ray Rice and Rashi Rice.
Eesh.
The hell?
Cellmates.
Well, Andy Reid said that Rashi Rice gets out next week.
He did say that.
Okay.
He's in prison when he gets out of prison next week. Hell yeah.
I mean, hopefully he'll be here next week.
Like Charlie Sheen in Major League.
Okay. What do you make of the latest on the Celtics? 617-779-7937. And most importantly, does rice have a smell? We'll get back to all your phone calls. And it's Top 5 Friday. The Hardy Boys are going to join us in studio at 1 o'clock today.
I can't wait for these guys.
Which means we are going to count down our top 5 tag teams, Keith. Coming up next.
Nice.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the...
Whoop, there it is, hit me.
Top 5 Friday, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Top 5 tag teams, Keefe.
Who of all time?
All-time tag teams.
These are all-time tag teams?
I should have made that clear.
I'm excited.
I am as well.
We don't know. There could be quite a bit of overlap on these lists. We don't know. That sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't.
There could be. Text line.
Yes.
Wait, you guys have the actual Hardy Boys wrestlers coming on today?
That's right.
That is awesome.
It is.
It is. We're quite excited about
pumped.
it. 1 o'clock. The Hardy Boys will be here in studio with Jones and Keefe.
Should I tell
counting
them?
Down.
Should I tell them the story about how in high school we would play WrestleMania 2000 for the N64, and me and Davey created our own wrestlers, and we were the Party Boys?
Definitely.
And we looked just like the Hardy Boys?
Yeah. That's
you think they'll like that story?
Who were you?
I was Tyson Party. He was Mick Party.
Yeah, but you were based on Jeff or Matt?
Oh, I was probably.
I
think I was more of a Jeff. He was more of a Matt.
Got it.
Yeah. But we had like the similar.
I was
gimmick.
you, is what you got.
We had several finishing moves.
Jeff, I was you. As the party boy, I was you.
I am you.
Yeah.
My friend was you, Matt. And what do you guys think
We
of
were
that?
the party boys. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your finishing moves were what?
We had several ones. We had the Party Crasher.
I famously just have one.
It's seldom used. But
yeah.
That's good.
Every once in a while we get there. Yeah.
Well, we had the Party Crasher, which would go through a table.
That's a good move.
And then we had the Party Favor, which was more of a submission move. It was sort of like a Boston Crab and a Camel Clutch all in one. We call that the Party Favor.
What was the first one? The Party Crasher and the Party Favor.
That's right.
Those are good moves.
And the Party Foul.
Why would
We had a lot of
why wouldn't you tell them about that?
I think they're gonna love that story, and yeah,
I think that has to be told.
That was good stuff.
So again, that's 1 o'clock. Make sure you set your watch to that.
Just don't leave.
Text line also all over us here with our rice conversation. People want top 5 rices. I feel like we already kind of counted.
We kind of did.
Although
our guy Chuck weighed in, he said that he makes white rice all the time, and he says it does have its own smell. He says it smells like rice.
Well, true. I get, but Jalen tweeted the neighbor's rice always smells better. So now it has such a strong smell that we're smelling it next door. What is this?
Brian on Twitch and on YouTube has rendered a photo of us using AI, artificial intelligence, Jones, where it's you and I making rice. That's good. So if you're looking to see that, we're really getting in there. All kinds of ingredients, it looks like.
Oh,
We got boiling water.
AI really is a magical thing.
You can do whatever you want with it.
you
Now
really
it messes
can.
up your faces a little bit.
Well, some would say it's an improvement. But yeah, I like those EEI aprons. Those are
nice.
Those
Those
are
would be
real
hot
nice.
sellers, I think.
Yeah, good stuff. If you're watching on
aprons.
Twitch and on YouTube. All right, let's count down our top 5 all-time tag teams. I'll go first here.
Okay,
Keith.
go ahead.
Let's count them down, Nick.
Number
5.
Hardy Boys. They're going to be on the show today.
5's low.
How could we not
I thought you said Party Boys.
have the Hardy Boys on the list? I was unaware of the Party Boys. Party Boys are moving up the list, quite frankly.
Party Boys.
But the Hardy Boys checking in at number 5.
Number
4.
You just heard them tag team. Whoop, there it is.
Whoop, there it is, the band.
That's an all-time tag team for my money. I also like Scoop There It Is.
Scoop there is really well done.
Real classic.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
So they're number 4.
Coming in at number 3rd.
Denise Richards and Nev Campbell in Wild Things.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sweet tag team.
Yeah, they won that match.
Number
2.
The Bash Brothers.
Bash Brothers.
Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire. Great 90s tag team.
Number
1.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
I don't know how you wouldn't have Jones and Keefe in the top spot for a tag team. Ladies, if you're listening, we're number 1 on that list. So those are my top 5
list.
all-time tag teams. Keep counting them down.
Number
5.
Legion of Doom. Jones, this was a tag team that would wrestle all over the world, and they would just show up to your city, they'd kick your ass, then they'd leave. Then they'd go to another city, they'd kick their ass, they'd leave.
It seems
They
like cities would stop inviting them.
They might.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys were crazy. So they had cool names on their own, Hawk and Animal. Then they had 2 different team names, the Road Warriors, which we reference all the time, and the Legion of Doom. They wore shoulder pads with spikes on them.
like that.
Face paint. You'd always see the 2 of them together. Great gimmick. They dress the same. That's key for a tag team. You got to dress the same.
Yeah, it's
which
true.
we often do,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
dress the same. So I got Legion of Doom number 5.
Number
4.
Dudley Boys. the Dudley Boys with a Z on the end. Great ECW, then WWE wrestlers, TNA as well. They would just the tables. They love smashing guys through tables, which I like to watch.
Yeah, that was the what was the Party Crasher?
Party Crasher. Yeah, we kind of stole that from the Dudleys. That was more of a tip of the cap to the Dudleys.
An homage to the Dudleys number 4. Okay.
Coming in at number 3.
Edge and Christian. Now, these two originally were vampires, actual vampires, but then they kind of dropped that gimmick and they just became sort of like wrestlers. But they were very good. They had great moves, great matches with the aforementioned Dudleys and another duo that I'll mention coming up.
Number
2. Going with the Usos. So I sort of fell out of wrestling for a little bit, like a lot of us do. And then when I got brought back in, the Usos were one of the best tag teams, and they put on unbelievable matches. And so I got to put the Usos on my list.
Okay. And
number
1.
The Hardy Boys.
Hardy Boys.
All
right, so they're on both our lists.
I'm going Jeff and Matt Hardy, number 1 tag team. They inspired the Party Boys, who are number 6 on the list.
What were your moves again? You and Davey?
The Party Crasher, the Party Favor, the Party Foul.
Party Foul.
Yeah.
Text line suggests
I loved it.
Text line suggests you missed one. Don't forget about the seldom used Party Pooper.
Party Pooper.
That would have been a good one to use.
That would happen
in that game.
So yeah, super fun. A lot of good tag teams. Mine are sort of a certain era. There are a lot of other ones. Steiner Brothers. People like the Steiner Brothers or the Hart Foundation. Any others that just missed the cut on your end?
British Bulldogs.
The
Bulldogs.
British Bulldogs. Text line suggesting the Bushwhackers.
Bushwhackers were good.
Good?
Yeah, they wouldn't last long in the Royal Rumble.
They're more for the kids.
They were like a comedy
They're
act.
a little comedy act.
Oh, in your face,
The
Texter.
Bushwhackers were for the kids. New Age Outlaws.
Kid and Play. I thought about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wild Samoans.
Nice.
Demolition.
This says Brandy Love and Bella Rose.
Okay.
Good suggestion there, text line.
Yeah, don't hate that.
I think I saw Starsky and Hutch.
Ooh, the Rockers.
Who are the Rockers?
The Rockers were Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty.
The Rockers?
Yeah.
That does sound cool.
Yeah. Then there was like the Midnight Express, the Rock and Roll Express, all the different expresses.
What have you thought about like Mick Jagger, Keith Richards, something like that? Can you break them out? Could you break out like Lennon and McCartney? Could you break them out as like a tag team?
No, that was sort of more
part of a group.
foursome.
Simon and Garfunkel, Hall & Oates.
Oh, there you go.
Jordan and Pippen.
I thought about Jordan and Pippen.
Yeah.
I didn't want too many sports ones.
True.
Batman and Robin.
Thought about them too.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
Sonic
and Knuckles.
Mario Sonic and Tails.
Mario and Luigi. You know what? Lucas
Sonic
actually
and
said
Tails.
the same thing to
Did
me.
he?
I said Sonic and Knuckles. He goes, Dad, it's really more Sonic.
I would agree with Lucas.
And you still got it wrong.
I like Sonic and Knuckles better. What?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
still
He
got it wrong.
tried to correct you yesterday, and you screwed it up today.
I just disagreed with him. But apparently now I'm in the wrong.
Knuckles
Here.
a little bit more of a
rival.
A little bit more of a rival.
He's
than
just
like a
cooler,
true
though.
tech. Oh, he's cool as hell.
Yeah,
yeah. He's an Akita,
he's
he's
cool.
an
Tails
Akita or whatever.
Tails is not very cool.
Kind of lame. Kind of a narc.
He's a little bit of a Donatello. Like a little too much math.
Oh, the
too much
Nasty
science.
Boys on the text line. Nasty Boys. I told you I saw those guys eating an Italian sub at the Rhode Island Comic Con. Yeah.
Not Rob Dibble.
No.
Different
Rob
Nasty
Dibble.
Boys. Okay. We'll keep sending those in. 617-779-7937. Also on the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. And on YouTube as well.
Ooh, natural disasters. Good one.
We'll get back to your phone calls here on a Top 5 Friday. We also have the Friday 4-pack on the way at 11:30. A week in review for you at 12:45. And as we mentioned, the Hardy Boys in studio at 1 o'clock. Stay tuned for all of it. We're going to be back in a quick deuce. That's 2 minutes
I understand.
of commercials, Keith. We're going to be right back after that. The Red Sox finally sound like they're selling. Again, that's in 2 minutes.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
you are. At the current moment, there are a lot of discussions going on in terms of improvement and how we get this thing back on track, looking at every single area of the roster and player personnel, and Brez and his team are doing that. But look, let's be honest, unless things change dramatically, we may have to pivot here from what our initial planning was. It wouldn't be responsible to do otherwise, but we're here in mid-June. We need to see what happens over the next couple of weeks, and then we'll reassess.
That was Sam Kennedy yesterday on the Greg Hill Show. Red Sox got to get ready to pivot, which means they're pivoting. They've already made that decision.
Oh, they're in the paint now. They're going to pivot it all the way in there.
They're going to sell. The question is who and how soon, but they're going to be sellers. I think I was pretty clear listening to Sam Kennedy yesterday on the Greg Hill Show. Bunch more submissions, Keith, on the text line.
Yeah, top tag teams all time.
Top 5 tag teams in honor of the Hardy Boys joining us in studio at 1 o'clock. Doink and Dink were a suggestion, Keith?
Kind of, but they also had Wink and Pink, and they ended up doing, it was more of a 4-on-4 match.
It was like the Beatles again.
So
we're running into the same thing we ran into with the Beatles, more of a group than a tag team or a duo. Yeah.
So in wrestling, there's factions.
Gotcha.
If you have just 2, it's a tag team. If you as soon as you get that third person in there, it changes it.
Got it. Beavis and Butthead in the
one.
Twitch chat. I was not thinking of either of these, but these are both brilliant on the text line. Belichick and Jordan.
Yeah.
And, of course, Vrabel and Rossini. How did I not?
Yeah.
How did I not think of that?
Just missed.
Shame on me.
Just missed our list.
George is in New Hampshire. Hello,
Hi,
George.
You? Hold on. Speaker. You?
Oh, okay.
If you could, that'd be great.
Good. What's happening?
Yeah. So I was on a plane with Jeff and Matt Hardy, with Edge and Eddie Guerrero. Sick brag, right?
Yeah,
but
it is.
That is.
These guys were giving autographs out to all the kids and everything. Well, Eddie Guerrero was sitting in the chair next to me, and when the kids would go up to him, he would pretend to sleep.
Okay. He was tired.
He didn't want to sign autographs.
He was tired.
Okay. What, now we gotta hate on Eddie Guerrero?
I'm not. He's not signing autographs in the sky right now.
That was actually going to be my follow-up question.
Yeah,
He's no longer with us?
No.
Maybe there were...
That plane ride must have been a long time ago. Eddie's passed a long time ago.
That might have been maybe health-related more than anything.
Give him a break.
Yeah.
I don't know what the point of that story was. It's like everybody signing autographs. He was trying to sleep on a plane.
Well,
Like,
the Hardy Boys
sleep.
are signing autographs for kids. If you're on a flight...
Well, we're not disputing the Hardy Boys are great guys.
Yeah.
We're not disputing that.
We should ask them if they remember that story.
I don't. You remember we saw George in the airport?
Eddie
Guerrero. You remember the Edge and Eddie
Guerrero.
Yeah, you fly around the world 320 days a year. Remember this flight?
You're literally always on a plane.
In like 2003, you remember this
Yeah, it
flight?
must have been.
Yeah.
Not everybody was signing
like
autographs
05.
that day?
Oh, boy, 05?
He
Yeah,
died in
sometime
05.
in 05.
Yeah.
So, is that the place to ask for an autograph? I feel like
A
no.
plane?
Yeah.
I don't think I would ask for anybody's autograph anywhere.
Right.
I mean, maybe when I was 10 getting Ricky Bonus and Omar Vizquel's autograph.
When you were at the Comic-Con, see, he has to one-up me. I also got Ricky Bonus' autograph, but no Omar Vizquel.
Yeah, I got Omar Vizquel's. No big deal.
Pretty good.
Got quick hands. Quick autograph, too.
Yeah. So
He's like he was turning 2. I threw the ball right back to me.
You're like,
Already
wow.
signed it.
Thanks, Mr. Vizquel.
Like, wow.
So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't asked for autographs many times in my life. I certainly wouldn't do it on a flight.
I'm not shaming people that like actually really want them. The people that like then immediately sell them are the biggest losers in the world. But yeah, on a plane, maybe let the guy take a little snooze. That's actually not a bad place for like a little snooze.
Yeah, good place for a break.
Did he pretend he was asleep, or was he asleep?
That's what I was arguing. Perhaps maybe there were more serious health things going on.
Well,
I don't know.
I think there was. But.
Red Sox are going to be sellers, right? Sam Kennedy basically told us that yesterday.
Yeah, they should be. I mean, there's really no reason at this point that they shouldn't be. And they actually have some pieces that you could get some pretty good return on. Now, I know that sucks, and it's like, all right, this season's over, but like Aroldis Chapman, every single contender would want Aroldis Chapman.
Wow.
I think Sonny Gray teams might want. They probably wouldn't want Ranger Suarez because you just signed him. But I mean, I'd trade Wilson Contreras as good as he's been. I'd trade him. I'd trade anything. There's like 4 guys I wouldn't trade.
So I was just going to ask you that.
That's
like,
probably the shorter list.
Who is available? You'd be like, well, anybody.
All
just
the
about.
players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who would you not trade? Let's start with that.
So first of all, like everybody's tradable. Just what we're talking like with the Celtics, right? Like if there's some crazy trade, you would do it.
Yeah,
but
you'll listen on anybody.
I
Who
don't.
are you not shopping?
Tolley, Early, Anthony, Meyer, Crochet. That's my list.
Not even Meyer.
I said Meyer.
No, I'm saying you wouldn't move Meyer is what I mean.
I don't think so. Not for right now, because you're in this spot where.
Are any prospects off limits?
Arias. Yeah, Arias. I don't know how much further deep down you'd want to go, but I feel like if you're trading prospects, I don't really know why you would do that, right? Like, what's the point? Who are you getting in return?
He's regarded as like a top 10 guy, maybe even a top 5 guy on some of these lists.
So, like, your team right now is in the position where you should be acquiring other teams' Myers or other teams' Franklin Arias. Now that's high end, but like other teams' guys of that ilk. So anybody that you think is in that bucket, I'm keeping. Everybody else, like if Trevor Story was healthy, gone. Jarren Duran, gone. You know, Rafael and Abreu, I'll keep them, but if some team really wants those guys, I mean, Rafael, I feel like should be part of the future. But like, I'm not protecting him.
You have Rafael on a good deal. Abreu hasn't signed yet,
right.
So who knows on that one. But like, largely I'm not trying to move those guys either. The names we're talking about are probably, as you said, Chapman, Duran, Sonny Gray, Contreras.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're really selling, then you should really sell. Would you move Whitlock?
No, I think Whitlock. Well, you never know with Whitlock. Would you?
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like he's your closer next year, though. If you trade Chapman,
he probably is.
Yeah.
But if you can get something good for him,
true.
We don't know that he can close.
Is he the most reliable guy? Too,
right.
Like health-wise?
We
He's
don't
hurt a lot.
We don't know that with him. So if you can get a lot for him, I'd move Whitlock in the proper deal.
True.
So yeah, if you're gonna sell, you should really sell, and that means all of it. And we'll get to Chapman and the Yankees. Some comments that came out yesterday coming up in a little bit. But I hope if they're going to do it, they really commit to doing it, which then comes back to the discussion we've been having off and on for a few weeks now. Well, if you know Breslow's gone, why are you going to let him run the deadline? And McAdam wrote about this today. He said Breslow remains on the job for now. And he says if that's still the case on the final weekend of September, it would be a tremendous upset. And he highlighted what they did with Dombrowski and Chaim Bloom. He says it's nearly impossible to imagine Breslow remaining with the Sox past the end of the regular season. They have an MO with these types of decisions. They dismissed Breslow's two predecessors, Dombrowski in 2019 and Bloom in 2023, in the waning weeks of lost seasons. Why would this year be any different in that regard? The one thing I would say is those guys both got till year 4. This guy's not even done year 3 yet.
Right.
So it is a more accelerated timeline. But you could also say Dombrowski just won a World Series, and Chaim Bloom, a couple of years prior, had been to an ALCS. This team just last year was in the postseason. He says just because he's not being dismissed now does not in any way signal that Breslow is safe. I definitely agree with that.
Also, the last couple of guys, I forget exactly how many games out there were, but I do remember having debates about you got to pick a direction. Which way is it going, right? Like, what are you going to do? At least there was like an argument to be had. It's not even July, and I feel like we're already done with it, right? Because those deadlines, and it was one of the reasons why Bloom got fired, was like the deadline. Like, what are you doing? What direction are you doing? Maybe he wasn't allowed to do stuff, which would have been a mistake, right? Because what's the point of even having him? And that's the same conversation we're getting into now with Breslow. If he's not allowed to do the job, why keeping him around? They're like, well, the draft's coming up. It's like, okay, so he can draft players that he's not even going to be here for when they develop, or he can trade away players or acquire players and he's not even going to be here. If you're sitting here right now saying we're firing him in September, fire him now. That's how I would view it.
Well,
if for some reason you think you could salvage it and you want to keep him around, that's a different story. I don't know how they've come to that conclusion, but maybe it is.
So I don't think anybody's still making this argument. I am not. I'm surprised.
White flag's still here, huh?
White flag.
Yeah.
Still here. I waved the white flag.
Sam Kennedy needed to borrow that yesterday when he was talking to Greg.
So the white flag is still here, although I guess I shouldn't be surprised. There's still glitter all over this place.
There's a ton of stuff.
So a lot of the crap in here survives. But I don't feel this way anymore, but maybe the Red Sox are they 6 out now? I've honestly lost track.
I haven't actually looked at the standings.
Since I waved the white flag, I've stopped paying attention. But I think they're 6 out now.
Man.
And
I think they're now third to last in the AL because the Royals lost last night.
There it is.
All right.
Moving on up when they're idle.
They're actually their best games or days have been when they don't play.
Correct. So there's
six
games out, which again I guess crazier things have happened where a team could turn it around and go on a run from 6 out. I guess you could talk yourself into Crochet coming back and Anthony coming back. I'm not doing any of those things.
Yeah, but I don't even know if you could do that.
No positive updates on those guys whatsoever.
No.
So here's my question. All right, we all want them to sell now. And I'm with you on that, Keith. You were there weeks before me.
Mm-hmm.
I think people have been there even farther before that.
Right.
When should they start selling? Is this something they should do now? Or is this something where as long as they do it by the deadline, it doesn't really matter to you?
See, it doesn't really matter. You need to get the best offer possible, so that's why there might be an argument to wait until July 31st. Teams are desperate, and you can do it then.
The counterpoint would be set the market. and set the market. Everybody else is chasing you. Deal now.
Yeah.
Be the first one
maybe.
doing it.
I feel like the last few years it's been pretty steep regardless. But if you want to say, hey, there's going to be more of a dogfight between the Phillies and the Padres and the Yankees, not that they would make a lot of deals with them, or the Guardians, whatever, like these teams that are in it, they just want to establish themselves a little bit more, then they get down to it. Deals happen week 2 week before the deadline. Usually even this, we bring up the Devers example on Father's Day last year, but even that was way ahead of the curve on everybody else. So, yeah, this one, I have less of like a time range on
Me too.
that. Just make sure you get it done.
So I'm with you. And again, the counterpoint is just that. Like, you could set the market, I guess. How do you really know? I don't really have a timeline on them selling, but they need to sell.
But the only thing is, and this is like you don't want to like live your life scared this way, but you just saw Crochet, Story, and Anthony get hurt. So like Chapman's already hobbling off the mound.
Wilson Contreras gets hurt or hit every other game.
Sonny Gray could get hurt. So I'm saying, like, that's the only thing you'd have to sort of worry about.
That's a fair point. Text line is saying, hey, baseball savants. That's us.
I assume that's us.
You got to keep Wilson Contreras. He's the only real good bat you have, and you got to keep some sort of veteran presence. I would argue.
Is the veteran presence worked at all with
No.
that guy?
And I would also argue you can cash in on arguably his best season ever. Yeah. Probably a good piece to sell on, especially when there might be a lockout next year. Probably another good reason to move on from him. If you're not playing baseball next year, how old is he going to be when that contract comes back a year plus from now?
Yeah.
I think
like 36?
Yeah, exactly. At his age, that's a piece to shop. If they were in it, I wouldn't want to trade him either. But they're not. 617-779-7937. Meanwhile, in just 2 minutes, let's discuss Aroldis Chapman openly talking about returning to the New York Yankees and what it would take. Does that bother you, Red Sox fans? Again, in just 2 minutes.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy,
Jones and Keefe here on a Top 5 Friday. You can seek those out at Jones and Keefe on Twitter and Instagram. Our top 5 all-time tag teams in honor of the Hardy Boys, who will be joining us in studio at 1 o'clock today. Friday 4-pack on the way about 15 minutes from now. You just heard an Aroldis Chapman highlight. Why would we play that? The Red Sox hardly ever use them. They hardly ever win these days.
Don't need them.
Well, it turns out Aroldis Chapman openly discussing a return to the Yankees with Miguel Rojas of ESPN Deportes. And, well, here's what he had to say, Keith.
Yeah.
If the Red Sox decide to trade Chapman, writes Rojas, it's unlikely they'll send him within their own division, especially to the rival Yankees.
Right.
But if it were to happen, Chapman knows what would have to happen to him to feel comfortable returning to New York. Chapman believes Yankees GM Brian Cashman owes him an apology for how his time ended with the Yankees in 2022. Now, I did not remember this, but what went down that season is, first of all, he wasn't very good on the field. He had a 4.46 ERA, so a different Chapman than what we're seeing now. He was dealing with a left leg infection. When I was reading up on this, it sounded somewhat familiar. Resulting from a tattoo that he got.
Oh, he got a bad tattoo, bad needles.
Bad tat.
Yeah, you got to go to a place with clean needles.
Leg infection, bad season.
Yeah.
So he lost the job to Clay Holmes, and Chapman was actually left off the playoff roster when he missed a mandatory team practice at Yankee Stadium before the AL Division Series. He went to Miami. He claims it was approved. Cashman said it was not. He accused him of insubordination.
Good boy.
Chapman told Rojas, what happened, happened. If something like this were to happen, meaning get traded to the Yankees, I believe someone from the organization should apologize. First, he said, when asked whether Cashman was that someone, Chapman replied, yes.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'd like to know what the tattoo was of.
Great question. I don't know.
That cost him some time there. But, yeah, this is insane. Now, it would matter a lot more if we were more invested in the team, right? And I guess the question probably wouldn't even come up if the team was so bad. So there's like a little bit of that. But it's just so strange overall. Even when the team is bad, talking about any kind of reunion with another team or even like playing with another team, let alone the hated rival.
Right.
Like, come on. Like, that is pretty bad.
I'll go to the Yankees, but they better apologize.
Like, he can't control the questions, but he can be like, I pitch for the Red Sox. Like, dude, I pitch for the Red Sox. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But, like, this whole thing, like, well, Cashman owes me an apology, and, like, I would, and all. Like, no, it's awful. It'd be such a bigger deal if people were really into this Red Sox team, but obviously that ship has sailed.
Would you trade him to the Yankees?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If they offer me the most, whatever, like, if you think it's the best trade package, 100% you can go there.
That's how I feel about it. But I guess it's still off-putting to hear him talking about it. Like, would I trade him to the Yankees for the best return? Definitely.
Yeah.
That's all they should care about, especially you, Breslow. All you should care about is getting the best return. Maybe that saves your ass. Probably not, but maybe.
Plus, who knows if he even stays there the next year because it's like a mutual option, right?
So,
like, who knows?
Look, I would trade him there if it's the best return. Assuming it's the best return, that's all the Red Sox should care about. If he goes and wins with the Yankees, then I guess it's egg on your face, but I don't know. I'm not really overly afraid of that. And your only focus should be getting the best return. It's still off-putting to have him have these conversations while he's a member of the Red Sox, while they're maybe ready to trade him, maybe not. Like, it's not even like we're at the deadline. Closer to the deadline, I'd be like, all right, maybe. Probably still be annoyed.
There hasn't been like a single major trade yet.
June 12th.
No.
June 12th, and he's like, sure, I'd go to the Yankees. They better apologize
All he
to
does
me.
is just throw bullpens. They don't use him. They use him every 10 days.
He did also complain about that. You want to get to that? This is in the story as well.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
He says, every day you see social media and also people in the press talking about or commenting about it. Chapman told ESPN Deportes about the rumors of being dealt at the deadline. He says, I have no control. At the end of the day, I have no control over that, and I'm just focusing on being able to play. Even though I'm not playing much right now.
He is not, no.
I'm trying to focus on that or trying to get the job done when it's my turn. He sounds annoyed that he's not pitching at all, which I don't really blame him for. But add that to the list, too. Like, okay, what's going on in the clubhouse? What are the young players up to? Are they focused on the wrong things off the field? Is Narvaez pissed about his situation? Clearly, Bayo was pissed about his situation a year ago.
Yeah.
Now this guy's like, I don't even pitch here. I don't even want to be here anymore because we suck and I don't pitch. So add that to the list, too.
And he's so good. Like, you don't see him very often.
No.
But he has been nails once again. He's probably the best closer in baseball right now. I mean, you can make the argument for Mason Miller, but Chapman's ERA is better. He doesn't pitch as much as any
in the
of these
last
guys.
30 days, he has gone into a game 7 times.
30 days, you said.
Yep,
yeah.
So dating back to May 13th to now has been 7 games.
He has 19. He's under 20 innings pitched.
7! Thank you. I was like, where the hell's Castig?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I'm doing something.
Yeah.
He's got 13 saves, .46 ERA, and 20 appearances. These other guys around him, 28, 29 appearances.
Here's a reason to hold out until the trade deadline with Aroldis Chapman, Keith. And you make a good point. He could get hurt. He's already hobbling around.
Bad tattoo. Who gets another bad tattoo?
Who's your all-star? If you trade him before the all-star break, who's your all-star?
Could it still be him? They're like, we're actually going to have him slide over. If it's not him, Contreras?
ESPN had a countdown the other day. They had Abreu. No shot it's Abreu. I feel like people haven't watched him in a month if they're saying Abreu. Yeah, I think it might be Contreras.
Or, like, could you make an argument? Because you remember last year, he was more of a phenom, but, like, Mizorowski he, like, played in the game. He, like, barely pitched. Like, totally early. Like, one of those guys. Like, here's a young guy.
Mean, I don't think so.
Probably not.
They're not taking over like the Miz did. I don't think so. No. I mean, if he was pitching that lights out and he was that much of an attraction, I would advocate for it.
Yeah.
I like Peyton Tolley. I don't think he's been that. And Early definitely hasn't been that.
No, probably not. Actually, Connolly Early is 12th in the American League in ERA. So you could make a case for him.
Better than I thought.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't imagine he's an all-star. He doesn't feel like he's having an all-star
But there's
season.
always, like, all due respect, like Brock Holt, like they find a way to get somebody on there.
Yeah.
And even if, like, the stats don't jump out at you, like, you're the representative.
I would argue Wilson Contreras, but, like, what's the field at first base?
Oh.
Like, is Vladdy's not having a good year,
Vladdy
right?
actually, trust me, no home runs. Vladdy's
having a great year. He just has no power.
Okay. So he is having a good year.
I would say Nick Kurtz.
Ben Rice?
And maybe Contreras. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he worms his way in. Yeah, maybe you might have to hold on to Contreras just so you have an actual
Murakami has 20 home runs. That's the most in the American League first baseman.
Okay.
But yeah, no, Contreras probably would be the guy. He's having a better year than Pete Alonso. Do you think? Or close.
I definitely think. Well, listening to Bradfo yesterday, it's got to be Yandy Diaz.
Loves Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, God, oh my gosh. 617-779-7937. So what's the situation here with the Red Sox and Aroldis Chapman? Does it annoy you as a Red Sox fan? He's already talking about returning to the Yankees and what it would take for him to return to the Yankees. They'd have to bend the knee and apologize, specifically Brian Cashman. So we can get to that. Plus, is it the right move to trade him to the Yankees if it's the highest return? I'm curious how Red Sox fans feel about that. Again, you can get in touch, 617-779-7937. On the way next, Keith, not only a Top 5 Friday, we also have the Friday 4-pack, a 4-pack of questions every Friday at 11:30. Let's do that next.
Men, this is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, where we provide advanced medical science and proven therapies to address erectile dysfunction. And today, I'm excited to announce the opening of our newest location in Bridgewater, Mass., which means more men
Friday 4-pack brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork. You can visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork for all your residential, remodeling, or commercial building materials and supplies at Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946. We'll get to the 4-pack here. What's first up today, Billy?
First up, we have how far will the U.S. go in the World Cup?
Okay, I think the U.S. is going to do what they typically do, Keith.
They
which
get out
is
of the stage, though, or the group,
get
don't
out
they
of
normally?
The group, but it's going to be less impressive this year. A, because they're on home soil, and B, because it's now a 48-team tournament.
Too many teams.
So I think it's 3 are getting out of each group, I think is how it's working. Or maybe it's 3 are getting out of most groups.
And then, like, the top other ones, all these million tiebreakers.
There's a few, like, wild card
Too
spots.
much.
So
They're in a group with Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey.
And my understanding with this group is that it's one of the more condensed groups in the World Cup. So there's no, like, clear favorite. There's also no clear trash team, which in this format may actually end up working against the U.S. if they're all kind of squashed together.
Yeah.
Where Turkey's regarded as the best, Australia's regarded as the worst, at least in terms of FIFA rankings. But everybody's kind of in the middle. There's no elite team. There's no terrible team. That makes it harder to be the third team or the second team to get out of the group and easier to finish in last. I bet the U.S., because it's home soil, gets out of the group, does what they normally do, and then probably gets eliminated once you get to the knockout rounds. That's
I
my
like
guess.
the home soil thing. So Mexico already won their first game.
Yep.
Canada, USA, both playing the next couple of days. So actually, they're both playing tonight, I think. So
Yeah, Canada's at 3.
Canada's this afternoon. All right, perfect. So yeah, I think they get to the 32, and then it's all going to be about that matchup. I think they max out at 16, right? Like that's the furthest they could possibly get. Whoever they play in the Sweet 16, I think they get eliminated from.
Would you consider that a success? They get out of group, they win again another knockout stage game, and they're in the Sweet. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a success, and I don't even think they're going to do that.
8 would be a success.
I think that's right.
I'd call if you're one of the final.
If you're in
teams,
the quarterfinals,
yeah, it's a success.
That feels pretty good. When
16?
did they do that?
They did that
02?
1 year. Yeah, I think so.
Is that South Korea and Japan? I think they made the final
Is that
8.
with Landon Donovan and stuff?
Yeah, I think they did that. They lost to Germany, I think.
Yeah. Right.
But that again was a smaller field. This is 48 teams, so I don't know if that's more impressive or not. But yeah, quarterfinals I'd say that'd be a win, a small win, but a win. Anything further than that would be gravy. I don't think they're doing that.
All right, let's see. Where did they finish? Does it even say? Yeah, 8th was 2002. You're right. 2006 they finished 25th. Then they went to the round of 16 in 10 and 14. It says they finished 12th and 15th. I don't know how they
No, but that means
round of 16.
They got out of group. Yeah.
They didn't qualify in 18.
Great.
Then they made the round of 16 and 22.
Yeah, again,
and
this is what they do. They get out of
round
the group
of
and then they
Yep,
lose.
Yeah,
when it's
final decision.
So you have them going one round. I guess you have them back to the 16, but technically it's one round further because they get a win in there.
Yeah.
Because it's an expanded field.
Right.
But yeah, I don't expect much out of the United States. I will be rooting for them. I'm excited for it. Keith has his kit, excuse me.
This is one of the old ones. I don't know which one. This might have been the year they didn't qualify. Who knows?
Yeah, you're able to get that one on sale. Okay, so that's our thoughts on that for Team USA. What else, Billy?
Who is more likely to come back and win it, the Spurs or the Golden Knights?
All right, so Golden Knights are down 3-2. Spurs obviously down 3-1, but I'm still taking the Spurs.
I would take the Golden Knights.
I think the Hurricanes are going to wrap it up this next game.
I don't feel good about either team's chances, but
it's probably not going to happen.
I would take the Golden Knights. Last night, by the way, was really the first time you got kind of a dud of a Stanley Cup final game, I think.
Yeah, you kept waiting for like this big comeback or
yeah,
something.
It didn't really happen. I'd say that was kind of your first snoozer, which maybe speaks to what you're saying. The Hurricanes are wrestling control of the series, perhaps. But I would say it's hockey. The Golden Knights are at home.
Yeah.
So you win at home, and then it's a Game 7. I think that's a better path than the Spurs have to win once in New York, sandwiched in between two home.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the way it ended for the Spurs is pretty demoralizing. But if you play it out this way, they go back home. They don't even play tonight. They play tomorrow. Let's say they win that one, which I think a lot of people say, okay, yeah, you win that one. Now New York comes back and gets to play at home, and maybe they win in front of their home crowd. But we saw what the Spurs were able to do for the first like 6 quarters in New York. It was really they fell apart there in the second half. But maybe if you just give them a little bit of doubt, I mean, maybe you've already beaten them there in New York. As much as a Hornets' nest as it was, they've won there. And then at that point, then it completely shifts to Game 7. Now, I'm not predicting that. I'm just saying I think because you got Wembanyama and he hasn't even played all that well in the whole series, in these 4 games that we've seen, and yet they've had these massive leads in most of them. So I think it's possible, not probable. Whereas I think the Hurricanes are just going to win the series.
Do you you think the Spurs at least win Game 5?
Yeah, I do.
I do as well.
Yeah, I do.
Like, I think they at least push it to a 6th game. I guess I'm not sure Vegas pushes it to a Game 7. But I think now I got to pick the path. I mean, Vegas just has less games to win.
And then it feels like to me in Game 6, either the Knicks just win by like 25, 30 points and they're like celebrating like the whole second half, or they lose. Like, meaning like the Knicks lose.
Right.
I don't see the Knicks winning by like 4 points in a clincher.
No, I think that's fair. 617-779-7937. You can jump in on that. So that's our first 2 questions here in the Friday 4-pack. What else do we have today, Billy?
What's your favorite Steven Spielberg movie?
He's got another one coming out tonight. I haven't seen it yet. Disclosure Day.
When are you going?
Excited about it. I haven't decided. Maybe Sunday night.
But this weekend you're going.
Yeah.
Right? Because you'll do.
Yeah, we'll do a Dork podcast.
Dork on it on Monday.
Yep.
So my knee-jerk reaction is Jaws.
Good one.
Can I guess yours?
Yeah, you want to guess it?
Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Jaws is amazing, but Jurassic Park, something about it. Also, probably like seeing that one in the theater as a kid. Like, I didn't see Jaws in the theater. So
I did not see that in the theater either.
So seeing Jurassic Park, I for whatever reason too, that's like the first movie I really remember with like the loudest speakers in the last.
You've never seen Jaws in theaters, period, right? Obviously not. Not when it came out. We weren't alive, but like they'll show it.
Never
at,
a re-release or anything.
Like
I never
Somerville
did.
Theater.
Yeah,
I
they
think
released it for the 50th.
Somerville Theater did it a couple summers ago, and they were they were handing out like Narragansetts and stuff like that. I didn't go, but I have friends who went to that. But no, I've never seen that in a theater.
Cool.
Jurassic Park, I did.
That'd be cool. Yeah, Jaws would be on my short list too, and then it's like, I don't know, Indiana Jones.
I would say the Indiana Jones movies.
Yeah,
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
I like pretty good.
I like Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, good one.
I just think that's like a good movie. I wouldn't be like, wow, that's the best movie Spielberg ever did.
It's really good though.
But I like that movie.
I liked Minority Report.
Minority Report is Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
I definitely saw that.
It's good. Saving Private Ryan.
Saving
obviously.
Private Ryan's not much of a rewatch.
Let's say Schindler's List. He did that too.
I rewatched Saving Private Ryan. Maybe it's like the 3rd time I've seen it in my life. I did that a year or 2 ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a great movie, heavy, great movie. But no, like Jaws, Jurassic Park, those are exceptionally rewatchable.
Yes.
I would say that's the reason those 2 should be.
I'd agree.
At least towards the top of the list.
People like E.T. I don't love E.T. Close Encounters is another one of his.
I haven't seen E.T. in a long time. Maybe I'll go back and watch E.T.
Yeah,
again.
Lucas might
be
on that.
I might have to circle back to that one. Because I'll be honest, I feel like it's not my favorite either, but maybe with a rewatch.
That's a good point.
We'll get in there. I guess
he's lengthy filmography.
He's done more Alien movies than I realized.
Yeah, that's why I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, should be
See
good.
what he's up to.
Are you going to see this, Billy? Disclosure Day.
You know, I was talking about it with Nick, and he told me the running time of it.
So that's a no, I'm guessing.
No. I said, you know what? For that kind of topic,
What is it?
I'm not surprised. I mean, will I go to the movies for it? No. Will I
is
see
it?
it on a streaming? $225.
$225, yeah.
Yeah, it does seem over.
It's a little long, but I mean, for a movie of that subject, you would assume it would be at least 3 hours long.
Could be even longer.
$225, not terrible.
Well, yeah,
not
I mean,
bad.
the aliens got to get here.
Right.
I guess in this case they've already been here. But whatever. Yeah, the revelation
Speaking
of
him with aliens, one of the Indiana Jones had aliens in it too.
Yeah, that was the worst one.
That one was horrible.
Crystal Skull was awful. I did not like that movie.
Back to E.T. How old is Lucas?
Lucas is 8.
Okay, so because they do like testing on E.T.
I remember
kids might not
E.T.
be
being
too
scary.
into.
I didn't like E.T. as a kid.
Like
but I
my
was
son wants
scared
to
of
watch it, but I'm like, but we might wait on this one.
Yeah.
Same with Jurassic Park. Loves dinosaurs. I'm hesitant to show him the original Jurassic Park because I don't want to like scare the love of dinosaurs out of him.
Yeah, that's true.
Or
You
he'd
might-
like dinosaurs even more.
Yeah, or he'd be like dinosaurs are sick.
You probably want. Did Lucas watch Jurassic Park?
No, he has not.
See, that's probably the right age right now.
Yeah.
8.
Get him in
for
there.
Jurassic Park. Yeah, I would think so.
Cece see it?
Cece has not seen it yet. She doesn't really get scared though of stuff. Like Georgie gets a little bit more scared. She's also a lot younger, but I mean, maybe we're getting closer to Jurassic Park.
There's Lego versions of the Jurassic Park.
There is Lego
that
versions.
will watch. So that's that's kind of how I warm him up to it. But I haven't dropped the 1993 one on him yet because again, I don't want to scare him to death.
Good point.
All
We're
right.
up to our eyeballs in Harry Potter at our house right now.
I've heard.
Yeah, but you guys have been there for a while.
Yeah, you guys have been kind of stuck there. It feels
So
like.
30 of them.
we just keep rewatching them. Now I've extended it all the way up to 6. So we've watched 1 through 6. But like sometimes she'll want to pick up where we left off. Other times we have to start at the beginning again. So we watch like the first hour of like the second one like a million times. We don't always watch the end of all these movies.
Lucas will just like crush a movie for like a week, like the same
And
movie
then done
over
with
and
it.
over and
Yeah.
over again. Yeah, he watched that goat movie that came out. He watched
Oh,
for
I
like
watched
a
that
week.
with
He watched it
them.
like 5 times in a week.
And then that's it.
Nah, he's done. He's on to the next one.
Benny has horrible taste.
Say it again.
Benny shows are garbage.
Oh, he has bad shows.
Yeah, they're bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff out there.
I mean, he's only 3, and I hope that changes.
I don't think Disclosure Day
One
is going
day.
to be a bad one, though. I
No,
feel,
I'm
I feel
looking
good
forward to
about
that.
That's all I think about it at the theaters list, which that's like a whole nother
Ooh,
level for
ooh,
me.
ooh,
What else, Billy, in the 4-pack?
Finally, which Knicks celebrity fan will be in San Antonio tomorrow for Game 6?
I mean, a whole bunch of them, but
So they had for game what?
I mean, Chalamet goes to all of them, doesn't he?
Chalamet,
He'll be there.
Chalamet and Ben Stiller travel. Fat Joe travels. Spike's got to travel. But
Yeah.
now that this is a clinching
closeout.
game, it's a closeout game.
Right, so I'm saying.
Do you think they can't all go though?
Well,
San Antonio.
Well, it says which. Like which fans? Oh, I guess it does say fans. I'm sorry, which fans? So
No, you have to pick one.
that's how I interpreted the question. I'm like, which one?
No fans.
Which fans? Okay, so how many fans? Yeah, probably a lot for the closeout.
I would think for the closeout.
What's the cutoff? Is Larry David going?
Yeah,
You think?
maybe.
Does he go to road games?
Is he going to Texas?
I bet he'd go to
No.
like Staples. Is he going to exactly? Is he going to
Yeah,
San
right. That's the
Antonio?
thing. I don't know how many of these guys really want to go to San Antonio.
And I don't know.
Charles Barkley makes plenty of comments.
It's not
about
the
San
same.
Antonio.
It's not the same scene. It's like
No, it's not.
when you're in New York
Oh,
at
speaking
MSG.
of tag teams in the Spurs, Jones, you forgot one.
Oh,
the girls behind Mitch Johnson. Will they be there?
great point.
They might get priced out at this point.
No, I think they're
They're a staple, as it were.
they're the Spurs celebrity fans.
They kind of are.
All 4 of them.
Did you know what
2 of
James
them.
Dolan said?
No.
I forget who they had performing for the first game of the series, the Knicks. They obviously had the Wu-Tang Clan. And so he's like, we have like the Wu-Tang Clan at halftime. He's like, the Spurs have like a dog bouncing on a beach ball.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure he's entertaining, but like
Wu-Tang and Cardi D's.
that's what it was. He's like, we have Cardi B and
Barkley.
Wu-Tang, and they have
Maybe
like
Red Panda.
Yeah, I mean, Red Panda's great.
they have like a border collie dribbling a basketball.
All right, so yeah, what's the cutoff? I bet Larry David won't be there. I bet Seinfeld
But like,
won't
how
be
many
there.
can San Antonio even allow in? Because at some point they're gonna be like, we don't have like the same deal with you. Like they
Good
want them on
point.
TV, but like they gotta have some Spurs
Like
fans in
Stiller,
there.
Chalamet, Spike,
Yeah.
Tracy Morgan.
Morgan, maybe Fat Joe. Fat Joe's a big fan.
Do it.
He was there last time.
He's like paying his way.
oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, then San Antonio will say for sure.
Yeah.
Still
we'll
counts.
We'll take your money.
We don't know how many of these guys are paying and how many of them aren't.
Right. Okay, I think that's probably
Yeah.
somewhere around the list. I
gonna
think
be-
we miss anybody else obvious?
It's gonna be packed. No, like is Tina Fey going to San Antonio?
I mean, I doubt it. I don't know, but
Chris
I
Rock?
doubt it. I mean, maybe.
Sydney Sweeney.
Please. I don't know. I didn't even know she was at the game the other night. You were telling me.
She's like the 4th row. That's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
If you thought you were an A-list
I would
celebrity,
put her right behind Mike Brown. Just like the Spurs do. The Spurs get it. Apparently the Knicks don't get it.
But like, if you thought you were an A-list celebrity, and they were like, "Yeah, you can come to the game, but you got to sit in the 5th row," you going? I feel like.
I mean, I would. I have no shame, but
Well, no,
but
I'm saying
like,
like somebody that maybe that says something about her. Maybe that's good. Maybe she like doesn't care about that stuff.
Yeah, she's like, whatever. I'm 4th row. That's great.
I don't think Kylie Jenner would sit in the 4th row.
No,
I don't think Taylor Swift would sit in the 4th row.
no, she won't be in San Antonio. I don't think.
Who knows?
I
She
don't
was
know,
at the
she's in
Cavs
Cleveland.
game. The Cavs game with Kelsey rooting against the Knicks last series.
It's a good
Who the
point.
hell knows what she's going to be doing?
Good point. I don't.
She
think,
might wear a Tim Duncan jersey tomorrow.
I don't think she'll be in San Antonio. Let me rephrase.
What about the Haim sisters?
I don't think so.
Okay.
617-779-7937. There's the Friday 4-pack. Every Friday, a 4-pack of questions on Jones and Keith. We'll continue with your feedback. We can mix in some more World Cup thoughts next.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game.
Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Taking you up until 2 o'clock. You got Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson at that point here on a Friday. Got the Hardy Boys in studio joining us at 1 o'clock. Can't wait. Already counted down our top 5 all-time tag teams on a Top 5 Friday. Plus, we gave you the Friday 4-pack. Knicks fans in attendance in San Antonio tomorrow night. People are saying we forgot about Fat Joe. We remembered Fat Joe.
We remembered him.
Probably paying his way there.
Yeah, he might.
We remembered Fat Joe.
Sure.
Eddie in the car wants to weigh in on our Jaylen Brown discussion. Go ahead, Eddie.
Hey, guys. How are you? Listen, unfortunately for all of us, the Spurs have no quit in them. This series is not going to end tomorrow. They're just going to keep dragging it out. They think that they're better than the Knicks. I don't think that they have a chance of winning this series, but I expect them to go home tomorrow night, and if they play tomorrow night and win. And let's see if the Knicks can actually play a full game, because if not, if they come out, and they're probably going to win the championship, but if they win the championship, they may be the worst championships team of ever. I mean, I'm just kind of sick to my stomach the way that this series is gone.
Why? I mean, Keith has made the analogy to the Detroit Pistons before.
Yeah, they're like the Pistons in many ways.
And not the Isaiah 80s Pistons, or late 80s, early 90s. We're talking about Rip Hamilton and those teams.
And the reason why, because there was a long stretch where either Jordan, Kobe, Duncan, Shaq, LeBron, Curry, those 6 guys won 30 titles or something insane. And you always had an MVP candidate and a superstar player. And so this Knicks team to me is very similar to those early 2000s Pistons teams, which were in the conference finals every year. They won finals. And, guys like Ben Wallace would be all-NBA, or I think Billups might have grabbed an all-NBA team.
I think so, yeah.
So Brunson might even be better than those guys. If you look at the run that Brunson's on, both regular season and postseason, maybe he's better. But, Bridges, Hart, Anunoby, that's Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace. It's the best comparison that anybody's ever made.
Well, I think it's a great analogy, and it makes.
But I don't think
it makes you sick to your stomach. No, me either. It makes you sick to your stomach because it's New York winning, which we talked about yesterday. People are like, well, I always hated the Knicks. I'm like, the Celtics played him in the playoffs last year. I feel like we didn't hear people being like, my God, I hate the Knicks. So you don't want to see
until the very end, because then they beat you.
Right, but you didn't hear a lot of that. The Celtics literally just played them.
Mm-hmm.
And we got texts about this. We were talking about it yesterday. Well, this kind of, changes how we'll look at the Celtics. I'm like, losing to the Knicks should have changed how you looked at the Celtics a year ago. So I don't know. I feel like most people here don't hate the Knicks. You might hate New York.
Yeah.
Which, again, I agree with. And now that they're so close to winning a title, maybe that's bringing this out in people. They don't want New Yorkers to be happy, or your friends in New York, or people you dislike in New York, or other fan bases with some overlap with the Knicks. Fine, maybe it is that.
It might also be.
I don't think that makes them a bad team, though.
No, I don't think they're one of the worst teams to win it. I mean, I guess that's a separate conversation. I would say
they beat the Celtics straight up last year with basically the team that won a title the year before.
It'd probably be the
they might not be not be worse than the Celtics that won. Just FYI.
No, it'd probably be the '94 Rockets to me, because that was a year that Michael Jordan didn't play, so there's already a giant asterisk by it, because you're all right, the team that won 3 in a row wasn't even at their full strength. They did have Hakeem, though, so Hakeem's better than anybody the Knicks have. But then they didn't have anybody else, because Clyde Drexler didn't join them the year after. So if you look at that roster, friend of the show, Robert Ory's on there, Sam Cassell's on there, but it's there you go. They're rookies, I think, that year.
So this team doesn't have Giannis, but is this better than the Bucks that won? Yeah.
Giannis, Holiday, Middleton? Giannis was the MVP of the league? No. I would say that it was viewed as a better team.
I think this team's better than that.
Okay, I mean,
what about
the definition of team? These guys play together.
I think,
but if you're talking about high-end superstar MVP guys, they don't have that.
No, they definitely. I'm not saying they do. I'm saying they don't have Giannis. I get that.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I think it's a better team than the Bucks team that won. The Nuggets, again, they don't have Jokic, and Jokic is so overwhelmingly great. But was that a great Nuggets team that won? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd have to look back how many regular season wins they had and stuff. But they did have the best player in the league.
Sure.
And probably still is.
The Knicks also have a harder path than the Celtics a couple of years ago. Wow, and the Celtics won. And I would not call this an overwhelmingly difficult path to get to the finals, but now you have to go through the Spurs, which we were all handing a title to. We were saying the Western Conference championship was the NBA finals.
What about the Raptors when all the Warriors got hurt?
Great one. Another good one.
I like Kawhi, but that team was probably worse than this team.
Great one. How about the Mavs team that won? When they knocked off the Heat. I love that Mavs team. Barea. I love that team. That's an all-time great team. That's not an all-time great team.
No.
So the Knicks are in that realm with those teams. But to say they're the worst team to ever win it, I think they're with all these other teams. There's a bunch of teams like that win it.
But then also, we don't know, in 5 years, not to put a pause on that. But in 5 years, you'll know, like, did the Knicks ever get back?
Probably not.
Probably not. But if they do, that also will change it. Like, oh, this is the beginning of something. No, I don't think it is. I think if you had to bet on them winning a second title or never making it to the finals again, I would bet never making the finals again.
The Pistons got right back the next year after they won. And then they were in, I think, 6 straight Eastern Conference finals with an NBA Finals win and an NBA Finals loss in back-to-back years, if I remember it right off the top of my head.
That sounds right.
I don't think the Knicks are doing that.
No.
But
it also depends on what they eat. Like, where does Giannis go? What do the Celtics and the Heat look like next year? What do the Cavs look like next year? Because maybe the Knicks just hit it at that time where the Pistons were good, but it was like, what even was that? It was like early LeBron. Pierce didn't have any good teammates yet. So, like, the East was kind of ripe for one team to just sort of, like, dominate for a little bit. And so, depending on what these other teams in the conference do, maybe the Knicks might have a little bit of a longer run.
Johnny is in Brooklyn. Hello, Johnny.
Hey, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure what that dude's watching. I mean, this Knicks team, I think they're pretty legit. Like, you have a all-star center, a good backup. OG Anunoby's really, really good. I mean, I just think the guy's way off. But
did they have two? Johnny, sorry to interrupt. They had 2 All-NBA players this year,
no,
right?
I don't
Towns
think
and
Towns
Brunson.
made it.
Did Towns not get on?
I don't think Towns made it. He was an All-Star, but he was not All-NBA.
Okay, my mistake. Keep going, Johnny.
Yeah, no, and I'm a big Boston sports fan, and I'm calling a Boston sports radio show. So understand. I just want to say quickly on New York. Like, I feel like there's a lot of viral videos of kids going nuts and throwing things and hurting people, but this has actually brought the city together in all age groups and all ethnicities. It's been awesome for New York. And it's not viral to see that, but it's really great. And I think Boston was probably like that in 2004 when the Red Sox came back. So it's awesome, and I'm enjoying it. But love you guys. Have a good one, man. Thanks.
Yeah, look, I think the whole thing that's going there's obviously terrible fans. They shouldn't be throwing stuff at Wemby.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
But, like, I don't know, you were throwing stuff at Kyrie in the middle of a game a few years ago, and that was explained away by Boston sports fans being like, "Wow, it's just a couple of bad fans,
couple of rotten eggs."
And so I don't know. I mean, with Philly and New York and Boston, you have fans that go over the line, and I feel like that's what's going on in New York. Mostly, it feels like it's something that's overtaken the city, probably like 2004 with the Red Sox. I don't think that's a horrible analogy.
Yeah, true. No, I mean, you could find isolated instances from all over the place. I mean, there's some like L.A., San Francisco. Sometimes when those two go at it, it's like disgusting. So like,
I just mean what he's referencing is like the way it overtook the city. The whole city was into it. Not even the bad fans.
Oh, he's talking about like the good
way,
part of it.
Yeah, and like you know, we're biased. I would say 2004 was different than this, but it's probably the same idea.
100%. I would say like the Cubs when they finally broke through. I mean, anytime you have like a good franchise, although it's known more for losing than for winning, then they finally break through. Then like, yeah, there you go.
So you think the Spurs win tonight? I think the Spurs win
tomorrow.
Tonight. I'm sorry, tomorrow night,
which is annoying. But
so yeah, because they don't want to play on Sundays because of the World Cup. Which I also don't really get. There's World Cup games every single day, so I don't really get that. But whatever, that's what it is.
They could have
played
right. Friday, Monday, then
it's
I guess.
Not
but
tonight.
Whatever.
It should be tonight. It's not tonight. It's
no,
tomorrow.
I think they do win. I was looking at it earlier. Was against them spread, but I think they do win. But then best bet is probably the Knicks close it out in Game 6.
That's what I think. I wouldn't mess around too much with it, though. Like, people were texting yesterday, the Knicks want to lose this game so that they win it in New York.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to open the door up to any of that nonsense.
Was one thing for the Celtics to do it a few years ago against Dallas. Dallas was clearly overwhelmed. The Celtics were clearly the better team. The Celtics were up 3-0. That's way different.
No, but, like, also wonky stuff happens. Like, so look back at two teams that maybe shouldn't have won the title before. Durant and Klay Thompson get hurt. Now the Raptors win. Draymond Green gets suspended. Now the Cavs win. So, like, if you, like, mess around with these series, something weird could happen.
And the Spurs are better, right? Like, I mean,
I think they are.
Like,
I mean, it doesn't look like it.
No,
but I
like,
think they are.
Better's not the right word. The Spurs are the more talented team. They have the best player in the series.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mess around with that.
Yeah.
And I guess you could argue Luka was the best player in that series a few years ago, but up 3-0, screwing around when you know you have 2 more home games is one thing. Up 3-1, and you only have 1 more home game, and then if you lose that, it's a Game 7 on the other team's home floor.
And they've just won 2 in a row.
I am not messing around with that.
It's terrifying.
617-779-7937. We got all your phone calls here on Jones and Keefe. Hardy Boys in studio at 1 o'clock. Weekend review on the way at 12:45. On the way next, let's get back to the Patriots. Mike Vrabel going soft at mandatory mini camp. That's in 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret.
High noon, Jones and Keith here on WEEI. You just heard in the feed with Billy Lanny, Tommy Curran breaking down the end of Patriots mini camp yesterday. Mike Vrabel called off the Dogs because Braden Swinson, who?
Braden Swinson,
as a 5th-round pick out of LSU a year ago, who you probably heard about when they drafted and then never heard from again until yesterday, ran into Drake May.
You're trying to make a play out there.
Collided with Drake May.
Can't do it.
And Mike Vrabel said, all right, I've seen enough. As Curran said there in the feed, everybody out of the pool.
That's funny.
We're done with this. I've seen enough.
Well, a lot of times they haven't even had this practice, right? So they've sort of canceled this 3rd day of minicamp, and they've gone and done cornhole or paintball, or they've gone and done whatever other team activity. He did have him out on the field, and then kind of pulled the plug a little early. My theory on it was maybe he was waiting for some like highlight play or maybe some sort of like walk-off play. But either way, like in the back of his mind, he was going to stop it. And then as soon as your starting quarterback gets like a little bit like taken to the ground, you're like, okay, guys, that's it. Thank you for coming out.
So
we'll pick this up next week.
I think that's an interesting way of looking at it. Like maybe Vrabel was just looking for a reason because, as we said earlier today, they've done paintball on this day, cornhole on this day. They call off day 3 of minicamp and do like a team bonding thing year after year after year. It happened with Belichick. It happened with Mayo. It happened last year with Vrabel in year 1. So this year they're on the field at day 3, and it was a full go, sort of, as much as minicamp can be, a full go yesterday. Days 1 and 3 were like that. The day in the middle was a little more light and walkthrough style where they didn't really do much. So maybe he was just waiting to call it early. Maybe. And I think that's a good theory, and he wanted to do it on some walk-off play, and maybe you could look at it that way. A.J. Brown caught a touchdown on the play, so
a little bit of both.
That is like a walk-off play to call it quits. With 25 minutes left, it is a little soft. It's like, whoa. Drake May, and I feel this way, he's the franchise. He should be above everybody else. Not everybody else is on equal footing. But that's not really what Mike Vrabel espouses. Mike Vrabel is like, we're all here. We're all in this together. We're all part of a team. And it's like, well, you go near the quarterback, guys, we got to get off the field. That is a little soft. It's
well,
like,
if that was the
Drake,
main reason.
Drake May's a big, well, no, I'm just saying.
If that was.
Play it out. That's what Curran said yesterday.
Yeah.
Everybody out of the pool. You almost hurt the quarterback, everybody out. So play it out. It's like, well, you go near our quarterback, you breathe on our quarterback. All right, timeout. We're not doing this anymore. That is a soft
But
message
you
to say.
shouldn't go near the quarterback.
No, you should not.
Yeah, you need to make it clear, and maybe
But
you
why,
might
but why don't you send Braden Swinson to run a few laps or something like that? You take everybody off the field?
No, like you were ruining it. Now nobody gets to do it. It's like, I want to play the video game. Now nobody plays the video game.
Shucks, no more practice.
Yeah, we're done.
No more practice, Coach. Darn it.
Yeah, it's a camaraderie thing, too. Yeah, you were done. It's a hot day. You put in the work, and we're all done with it. So I think it was more of that, sort of send the message, let everybody get on with their day. I'm sure they had other stuff to do after that. A.J. Brown, by the way, was busy catching a touchdown. Yeah,
as
not bad.
Curran said.
Good thing to be doing.
He was alerted to what happened, and let's just say he was a little surprised as to why practice got called early.
You made the last catch of the practice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see, but there was like a collision with Drake in the back.
Oh, no. No, whoa, no, that's not okay. Nobody should be on the ground in practice. That's my rule. If anybody is on the ground, that's a bad practice.
Only for celebration.
It doesn't matter who it is. Nobody should be on the ground, but he delivered a great pass, so that's I was excited. So.
Okay, he's like, whoa, what happened? Oh my gosh, it never happened.
Nobody
No one's
should
going
go
to take
down.
it down. It's minicamp.
That is true. Or just practice in general, he said.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is current day NFL. Nobody even goes to the ground in practice anymore.
That's true.
And then you wonder why they can't tackle in games.
Wiggy and Ted are stunned, disgusted when they hear that, I'm sure.
Yeah, but don't touch the quarterback. Pretty good lesson.
That's how it went down yesterday. Minicamp now wrapped up. 3 days mandatory minicamp. All players minus Gabe Akis.
Yeah.
Were all there. Not everybody was doing everything. Hold-ins for Gonzalez and Booty, who scaled back his work yesterday. What's your biggest takeaways from these last 3 days at minicamp?
I think there's a bunch. So, first of all, the guy that you just heard talking there, A.J. Brown, is on the team and is in practice and is rolling, right? So, we talked about him for so long. Felt like forever, like it was never even going to happen. Now he's in uniform. He's talking to reporters afterwards. He's catching passes from Drake May. All smiles, like, great. Big check mark on that. Also, Mike Vrabel seems to be himself, seems to be the guy that was coaching this team a year ago and not the guy that had those two weird, quick press conferences right before the draft trying to address the stuff without really addressing it. Like, He's kind of back to normal, so that's a good thing. You mentioned Gabe Atkinson there. I think that is a significant one because that's probably the one that made Vrabel the most annoyed this whole week.
It's because they need him. They need
second-round pick. He's not there.
Bodies at that spot.
And it's like, oh, he had a procedure done, which they may or may not even have been aware of. They weren't very clear on it. Also, he's not signed. He's the only rookie that isn't signed. And it's a guy that when they took him are probably thinking, you might start. Like, depending on how this goes, you got Draymond Jones, you got a few other guys. Harold Landry's obviously going to not be practicing all the time. So there's that. And then there's the two contract guys, which we wondered going into this week. All right, stuff's mandatory. You weren't there last week. Are you going to be there this week? And both Christian Gonzalez and Kayshon Boutte are there. Gonzalez is not going to do the full speed stuff, and they're trying to work that out. Both sides are as things get going. But Kayshon Boutte, I didn't know which direction that was going to go in because you're like, you don't have a ton of leverage. Like, I can understand you want playing time, you want money, you want a contract. That's great. But why are they just going to hand it to you? Like, I think you need to go out there and play. Don't let other guys pass you on the depth chart. So he's there. I don't know how it's going to go over, like, the next month or so and, like, if things are going to change on that front. But I would say with the exception of Akis, most of this other stuff, very positive for them.
So I do think Gonzalez was a mild positive. Mild.
Yeah.
Yesterday he didn't participate in competitive 11-on-11s, which is the same as day one of minicamp. Again, day two, they didn't really do much. But he didn't go scorched earth when he talked to the media. He was physically there, which I wasn't sure about. I assumed he would be, holding in and not holding out. But he was physically there, and he was even doing some of the individual stuff. It wasn't just stretching, and then he went and sat off to the side or went to the lower fields where no one could see him. He was doing individual work. He wasn't doing 11-on-11s. So I think Gonzalez was mildly encouraging. I thought Tuesday, day one for Kayshon Boutte, I thought was very encouraging. Working with the ones ahead of Romeo Doubs. He was in 11-on-11s. I'm like, great. I think that's a great sign for Kayshon Boutte. So when you get the report, Keith, yesterday, or not the report, just the media members passing along the participation, Kayshon Boutte was in individual periods yesterday but did not see snaps during 11-on-11. So he scaled back his work on day three after being more all hands on deck on day one. But we came in excited the way he played on day one. I think it's only fair to say, well, I don't like where that was trending by the end of the week with him.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just, 2.5 practices, really, whatever it kind of works out to being. And
but I thought he was here to compete and beat out Romeo Doubs, and he wasn't doing that yesterday.
Yeah.
He did do that on Tuesday.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think it's just you're going to have to add it all up. And so you can take a positive, negative, and whatever, and sort of like, all right, is he as likely right now to be the third receiver on the team, I guess is maybe one way of looking at it, or, where is he kind of on the depth chart? Because I would think right now it's hard to make a real depth chart outside of A.J. Brown 1. And that's why we talked about it on Tuesday. We're like, all right, if Pop Douglas, I don't think Pop Douglas is a top 4 receiver on this team.
No.
But if he's one of the two guys out there, you're like, all right, he was here a year ago. Let's just kind of work this out. It is kind of fluid. It is a competition. It's also going to depend on, what play calls are going to be, what routes these guys are all going to run. There's all that different part of it. But yeah, McDaniels and Vrabel sort of have to figure out like which guys are going to stick, how we best use them. So I wouldn't expect Boutte to be like the number 2 or number 3 guy the whole time, right? Like Romeo Doubs has a chance to pass him. Matt Collins may be more reliable. Kyle Williams, they had a big investment in a year ago. Like maybe they're going to try to get him on the field a little bit more too. But just the fact that he's there, I think is a good sign.
So my big takeaway would be I think Lomu's going to have a role early, and that means a role in your top 5. That does not mean he's just going to be the swing tackle who's like a glorified third tight end or a 6th lineman that they bring in when they're down at the goal line or short yardage. I think he's going to be one of your 5. And right now, there's no Morgan Moses, there's no Vera Tucker, at least in 11-on-11s. Moses hasn't done anything. Vera Tucker has done some of the individual work, but has not participated 11-on-11 after missing last year. Lomu's already worked in at right tackle and left guard. And these are teaching camps. These are the next step before or after, rather, OTAs, before you get to training camp where you're more competing for jobs. I wouldn't be surprised if Lomu starts repping at left tackle. Maybe not with the top group, but I wouldn't be surprised if he starts repping there in training camp. He's already getting reps with the top group at left guard and right tackle. I think he's going to have a role early in your starting 5. And it could be at guard, which I think is in play. It could be at tackle, but I think he's going to be one of your best 5. And I think you're already starting to see that at minicamp. So your thoughts, your takeaways from this past week, and any Patriots thoughts you have, 617-779-7937. We heard from A.J. Brown again yesterday, Keith. I think he took a few shots at Philly. The quarterback there, the organization. So I want to get to that.
A lover scorned.
In just 2 minutes, exactly. A lover scorned. What do we make of these comments from A.J. Brown coming up in just 2 minutes on Jones and Keith?
Listen to MLB.
So that was A.J. Brown on Drake May, ostensibly on Drake May, Keith.
Yes.
Was it a compliment? Certainly for May it was. Or was that a veiled shot at his former quarterback, Jalen Hurts?
Why can't it be both?
I think it was probably more the latter than the former.
Well, could be, but he might like Drake May, right? I don't know how well he knows Drake May
so far, he at one point liked Jalen Hurts too.
So far, so good. Honeymoon period.
Yeah.
It's all about the honeymoon period, specifically with the elite wide receiver that wants the ball, wants attention, and wants all that stuff, which is great because you can use that to the benefit of both. Drake May, the Patriots, and A.J. Brown can all have a ton of success this year and next. 5 years from now, what does A.J. Brown think of Drake May? Who knows? TBD. And at that point, I don't know if it'll really even matter. Because they'll probably look at it in Philly like A.J. Brown helped get him a Super Bowl, and they had a good run. Didn't end great, but like, would they do it over? 100% they would. And so, yeah, he and Jalen Hurts, for example, were friends, aren't friends. Okay. That's kind of how it goes.
I would also say, and not to go too glass half full, because I feel like we did this a little bit with the Celtics a year ago. We're like, everybody's motivated after they won, and Jalen got scorned, and Tatum's getting shade over here and this and that, and we're like, everybody's getting snubbed. Celtics are going to be highly motivated to repeat. It didn't work.
That backfired. Although we just said this about Steph Diggs last year. We said nobody wanted him. He's going to be motivated, and he sure as heck was.
So,
he played in every game.
If everything A.J. Brown is trying to do is prove a point to Philly, that's probably a win for the Patriots.
Good.
Prove something to Jalen Hurts. Prove something to Howie Roseman. Prove something to Sirianni. Prove something to those fans. Like, if at the end of the day, that's what's motivating him and pushing him, and when he's like, oh, how much do I have left in the tank? You'll see. That sort of stuff, I think, is probably a net win for the Patriots as long as he's channeling it properly. And so I guess I'm with you. If it is a shot at Jalen Hurts, I don't really care. I hope he is trying to prove them wrong because they were done with him.
Well, I really think that is a big part of the honeymoon successful season or two for the new receiver and the new place is as much proving it to the old team, right? Because whether you had bad beef with a teammate or not, they still traded you. And so A.J. Brown going to Philly, he was motivated. Tyreek Hill going to Miami, Steph Diggs going to Buffalo originally, and then even his stop here, a little bit different, but still here.
You want to go back away, Randy Moss, here. Proving something to the Raiders.
One of the craziest ones, right? Guys setting records. So that happens a lot. So even if their main motivation is their former team, doesn't matter. That's fine, right? As long as you're doing it for this team, with this team, and you're not, being over the top like a selfish player or anything like that, which in the cases of those guys, they all wanted the ball. They all deserve to get the ball. And I would throw A.J. Brown into that same bucket.
Yeah, I would too. I would say there is a line. I think A.J. Brown crossed it in Philly and that's after he gave you a bunch of good years and a Super Bowl, although he was kind of attempting to tank it on the way to the Super Bowl. But I think
still want it.
I think there is a line, and A.J. Brown crossed it, and eventually Randy Moss crossed it here, and, a bunch of these receivers can cross it. Diggs, one and done. You never even gave him the opportunity to cross that line here, which is smart. He crossed it in Minnesota. He crossed it in Buffalo. He probably would have crossed it here if he stayed here long enough. So, yeah, I guess I'm more concerned about that with A.J. Brown than you are, but I'm not very concerned about it in year one.
Well, yeah, I mean, how many years do you think A.J. Brown can be an elite wide receiver?
Probably 2 more.
Yeah.
Like this year, definitely.
That's what I'm saying.
And next year.
And so it was probably by the 3rd year in Philly, it was getting a little wonky, but they still won a Super Bowl. And then he was still a 1,000-yard guy that year and the next year after that. But also, like, some of these guys, too, might change their tune a little bit. Like, if you're 27 and you want the ball, you want your contract, you want this, like, that's a little bit different than, all right, you're 31, what's the market for you? Like, I think Steph Diggs, we even saw that maybe a little bit here and wherever he goes next.
I think just mentioning contract, it's another reason for A.J. Brown to really be all in, cash in, all out. So, number one, you want to prove Philly wrong. Number two, he's going to play on this year's contract. I'm not sure he's playing on next year's contract if he has the kind of year we think is in store.
Yeah.
1,200 yards, something like that.
Yep.
I think you might even be higher than that. Is that your number?
I'm like, 12 is the floor for me. 1,200.
1,200 yards, 80 some odd touchdowns, catches rather, maybe even more than that. Not touchdowns.
That'd be sick.
80 some odd catches.
I'll go 8 touchdowns. And that's double what Diggs had.
I would love double-digit touchdowns, but 8's a good number. Something like that. He's going to look for the adjustment, and he's going to be trying to push for that on the field this year. You hope that doesn't get in the way of him wanting targets and wanting numbers and everything else. But I think there's some potential for him to be motivated on the field to be the A.J. Brown of old, which, whether it was the offense, the coach, whatever it was last year in Philly, he wasn't vintage A.J. Brown last year. He was fine. He was still a 1,000-yard receiver, but he wasn't what he's been most of his career.
This feels like, because of Vrabel specifically, like this is the best spot to get a great year out of A.J. Brown. And, maybe that's just like such a homer take, but Drake May had such a good season. He's such an accurate passer. He can throw the deep ball, but he can throw everything. And A.J. Brown going from an offense that just loved to run the ball. They had an elite running back, especially 2 years ago. And their quarterback's not the most accurate. And they also had a bunch of different coordinators in their time there. So now he comes here. He has a head coach he respects. He has a quarterback that I think he's at the very least going to respect the way he plays and the way he throws. Yeah, like, I don't know where else you'd want to go.
Did you see the story last week that came out? Mike Garafolo, well, first of all, talked to Big Dom about
what happened with like the whole
A.J.
Reddick
Brown
stuff.
and Hassan Reddick. He's like, nothing. That was nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
I don't know
Okay,
about that.
Big Dom said it. I guess we got to take Garafolo and Big Dom at their words.
Yeah, I don't know.
But no, the other piece to it was that A.J. Brown went back to Philly after the trade happened to go get like all his stuff, which I thought was weird.
He needs to get his gear.
I
Probably
would
got good stuff.
I would have assumed he already had it since he was
the Big Dom about this.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
That's a brag of the week, maybe.
Yeah.
But he went back there and then he signed a picture that was on the wall in the facility, and he signed it as what was it, the best receiver in franchise history, or always open, or something like that. Is what
I
he
think
signed
it
it.
was both of that actually.
Okay, so he was asked about that story yesterday when he was meeting with the media. Here's what he said.
There's some reporting from Philly about something that you signed on the wall.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what the message was there?
I'm not gonna get into that. I appreciated my time in Philly. I'm where my feet are, so that's the only thing that matters.
Okay.
All right.
Won't go there. I thought it was interesting he wouldn't go there. It's like, well, he's clearly willing to throw it in their face a little bit.
But he's not denying it.
No, he's definitely
happened.
I mean,
It definitely happened.
I'm sure it happened. His signature's on a wall there. You can't deny it. It's pretty easy to disprove.
You think he's the best receiver in Eagles history?
I mean, off the top of my head, probably.
Well, how are we playing
I'm
this
sorry,
out?
T.O. Oh, yeah, he's not better.
T.O.
He's not better
I was
than
gonna say,
T.O.
like, how are we debating this? Is it like the
How
best
good-
career there, or the best like individual guy?
How many
to
years
be
did
there?
T.O. have there?
T.O.
T.O.'s definitely the best receiver to ever walk through that place.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't think he was there super long though.
But neither was A.J.
2 years.
Was it only 2?
He burned real hot.
So
And
maybe
he had 1,200 yards and 763 yards. So A.J. Brown probably a better receiver than T.O. in Philly.
A.J. Brown had more
yeah,
yards and like
in
more
Philly.
production
Okay,
in Philly.
But the 763 was
He
that
only
the year?
played 7 games that year.
Right.
That year.
Was that the year he got hurt and returned for the Super Bowl, or was that?
snapped his leg and came back and played the Super Bowl?
It was
that
in
great?
05.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was the next year. So his
Yes.
first year he had all those yards and he missed time and still came back for the Super Bowl. T.O. was incredible.
But yeah, he played 14 games in 04.
I feel like it's a slap in the face to Harold Carmichael. Guy's in the Hall of Fame, for God's sakes.
Todd Pinkston?
He's in the Hall. He's like the guy who played in the 70s, even older. Deshaun Jackson was nice.
I like Deshaun Jackson.
What about Mike Quick?
I don't recall Mike.
You don't
Quick.
like Mike Quick?
No, I didn't say I don't
Played
like
in the
him.
80s. Played in the 80s.
I said I don't
played in
like
the
him. I
80s.
said I don't recall him.
I like the confidence by A.J. Brown, but
You don't like Alshon Jeffrey?
no, I don't.
I did. I actually referred
Jeremy
to
Maclin was a good gadget player.
Macklin had a good season there.
Macklin had
He
one
did.
good
He had
season.
a couple good
there. Yeah,
seasons.
that's
He
true.
had a couple of real nice seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, A.J. Brown has a
Travis
case.
was it Travis Fulham, the guy who had like 3 good games a
Yeah,
couple years
That
ago?
sounds- that
Travis
sounds right.
Fulham.
That all checks out.
Yeah.
I mean, is he even better than Devontae? Are we sure he's better than Devontae Smith?
I think he is. I'd rather have A.J. Brown than Devontae Smith.
Me too.
But Smith is good.
But like, we're positive he's a bet. Like for franchise history, you're talking about
I'm
he's going to be better
positive.
than Devontae Smith.
Well, Smith's going to have a few more years, so we'll see where that goes.
But no,
yeah.
I just think he's like he wants to sign the wall there, and he's going back and making a big show of going back and getting all his stuff, and then what he don't want to talk about. You want to confirm you signed the wall?
So what are you trying to say? You say this is the beginning of a little
Jones
something?
is out on A.J. Brown.
No, I'm not out. I'm not out
that
at
the
all.
headline here?
But don't you find that interesting that
A
he's
little
like I think he's willing to take kind of veiled shots at Hurts, and when he's asked directly about it, he's like, well, I'm not going to comment on that.
No, I'm not going to go
It's
there.
like I feel like you're taking shots at your quarterback and you're signing the wall. Why won't you go there?
Well, because he's where his feet are.
I
He
guess.
said he's where his feet are.
Sure.
Let's talk about the
He
here and
doesn't
the
sound
now.
like he's where his feet are when he's taking shots at Jalen Hurts talking about Drake May. That doesn't sound like he's where his feet are.
Was that Phil that asked him the question?
On the wall one? I
Yeah.
believe it was, yeah.
So remember last year, Phil had
you
some
gotta be-
reporting on Steph Diggs, and Steph Diggs basically like called him out, and then
Yeah.
there was like a whole to do.
It was.
But then that kind of went away.
He had to apologize during a press conference.
It was
He
honestly
apologized during a press conference.
one of the stranger, him and Tom.
yes,
One of the stranger interactions maybe ever with the media and an athlete.
You think Phil's trying to get something going there with AJ?
Maybe.
Yeah, I pissed off the last guy. I pissed this guy off too.
Maybe. So that's the latest on A.J. Brown, 617-779-7937. Let's get to the latest on the Celtics. Sounds like they might be in on Giannis. We'll do that next. with the latest on Giannis. Thinks the Celtics are in, thinks everybody not named Jason Tatum is being discussed this offseason, and he thinks it could happen quickly after the finals, which, duh, that means he won't get traded maybe by tomorrow.
Might get traded Sunday.
But before the draft. Okay, it's interesting. I think the way it's being framed, Sam Amick wrote about this today, is that the Celtics are a threat to the Miami Heat, which to me still tells me the Miami Heat are probably in the driver's seat. And maybe the Celtics are just trying to ratchet up the price on Miami. But that piece about anyone but Jason Tatum, I do find interesting. We talked about this earlier in the show, Keith. We both agree that probably is the right approach.
Yeah, it is. Like, we still would keep Jaylen Brown, both of us, for almost every trade offer that's out there. We went through a series of them, some that have been out there, some we made up our own. We're like, would you do this for Jaylen Brown? And you're like, oh, ultimately, I'd probably still keep Jaylen Brown. But you can't take a team that won a title, then lost in the second round, then lost in the first round, and say, let's just run it back. Let's just keep going. You need to make a major change or two. And it appears as though they're keeping their head coach. That's what it appears like right now. So then you look at the roster and you say, all right, Tatum, full year healthy, you're bringing him back. Brown just had an awesome year. So right there's your first question. Do you keep those guys together? You and I say yes. So if you want to do anything of substance after that, probably has to be Derek White and others to sort of really change what the roster looks like. The Giannis conversation, though, is one where, all right, Milwaukee and Giannis, I don't think that's going to work out, right? For a while now, this seems like it's inevitable he's going to be gone. There aren't a lot of really compelling trade offers out there for Milwaukee unless it's one of these player 4 first-round picks, like a Rudy Gobert type of trade where you're like, we have Giannis. Like, we should get something better than Giannis. And even if Milwaukee...
You just said it. Gobert, Bridges, like
those guys aren't Giannis.
No. And if he's going for kind of the same thing, that's really not a great... Tyler Hero plus a bunch of picks. I'm sorry. Like that... If you're
gross.
Milwaukee, that does stink. You're moving on from him. He's honestly forcing his way out, and that is a trash return for him. That's a guy I want nothing to do with, but I can still acknowledge that's a trash return for a guy who's easily a top 10 player.
Oh, right. Milwaukee probably for sure wants to keep the Jaylen Brown name in the conversation because it's like Jaylen Brown. So then other teams have to at least start with something like that, or like that's the going rate for Giannis, not Tyler Hero and other things. That's really the equivalent of like Derek White and other things, or like Peyton Pritchard and other things.
Definitely.
So it's like, could you get Giannis without giving up Jaylen Brown? Like, I don't think that's realistic necessarily, but that's what the trade package itself is pretty comparable.
Maybe that's why the Celtics are on the periphery, right? And it's Jones and Keefe live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. We got Week in Review on the way. Less than 15 minutes from now, we have the Hardys joining us at 1 o'clock.
Right.
To preview Slammiversary coming up later on this month at Agganis Arena. Should be a good conversation with them again at 1 o'clock here on WEEI. I just think the reason the Celtics might be on the periphery is twofold. It could be they're driving up the price on the Heat, or it could be what you're saying, which is, well, wait a minute, it's Tyler Hero and a bunch of picks. We don't have to give up Jaylen Brown to get Giannis. Well, let's see this through, and let's see what it would take. And it's Derek White, and it's Pritchard, and it's a bunch of picks. Okay, let's talk, and whatever other money makes it work, Hauser or whatever. All right, let's talk. And now our team is Tatum, Brown, and Giannis, which I personally am not interested in, Keith, because I don't think there's a chance in hell that works. I don't think Giannis would be the 3. I don't think Giannis may not even want to defer to Tatum, but it's Tatum's team. Mm-hmm. Maybe he'd be the 2. Now Jalen's the 3. Jalen already doesn't like being the 2. Now he's the 3. It's not going to work, I don't think. So I wouldn't do it, and I'm out on Giannis. Period. I'm out on him. Mm-hmm. But I would even acknowledge, all right, a bunch of spare parts for Giannis.
You can't just watch him go to another team in the conference for nothing.
I would acknowledge you're not giving up much to take a risk on something that I don't think would work. I would acknowledge it. I wouldn't do it. But now, again, Miami might get him for Tyler Hero and pieces.
Seems like there's a lot of smoke, though, around the Celtics for whatever the reason may be, whether it is just keeping them in the conversation, whether it's driving the price up.
Do you think they're really in, or do you think they're driving up the price?
I think they're in. I think they are in. I feel like I feel the same way about Brad Stevens as I do Danny Ainge insofar as they would trade anybody. I think they really would. Now, Marcus Smart's not as good of a player as Brown or Tatum, but you're like, man, guy's been on the team for a really long time, heart and soul guy. Brad Stevens coached him, and he's like, no, I'll trade him. Danny Ainge trading like Antoine Walker or whatever, and trading Pearson Garnett for the betterment of the team, and then Brad Stevens this past year, a lot of that was due to money restrictions. He had to get rid of Porzingis, Holiday, but he also got rid of Kemba Walker. It's like first day on the job. So he's willing to make the team better and make some big swings, make some big trades. And I don't know, Giannis is hard to pass up. You and I have sort of poked holes in it a little bit. He was hurt this year too. Like there are a lot of questions with Giannis, but you also don't want to run it back. And like if the alternative is just like we're gonna have the same group and hope for a different result, maybe you do have to try something as big as Giannis.
So this is why when I say I don't want to trade Jalen for Giannis, but I also say they should be talking about everybody not named Jason Tatum. Maybe even they should be talking about Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
You want to know the value of Jaylen Brown coming off the best year of his career. And I wouldn't trade him for Giannis. But there are names I probably would. Like we talked about Jalen Johnson. If the Hawks truly made Jalen Johnson available, I'd be interested in that. If this is a hypothetical text yesterday, the Spurs lose the finals and they're like, man, we're ready to give up on Stephon Castle and want to bring a veteran in. I don't think any of this is realistic, but I'm just using a text we got.
I got you.
So, like, there's names in the league I'd be interested in for Jaylen Brown. I don't know if they're realistic names. I don't know if they're names that are truly available. Kawhi in the 5th pick. All right, that's interesting.
I said it's interesting.
You can get Kawhi and Darius Acuff. You can get Kawhi and Wagler, the freshman at Illinois, like something like that. Okay, like I'm interested in that. I'm not just dismissing that. I'm not hanging up the phone if the Clippers propose that. So,
the other part of it too,
I think it's the right approach to at least gauge interest on Jalen and everyone below him. And honestly, you get calls on Jason Tatum, I'm not hanging up. I'm not shopping him around the league. But I'm not hanging up. What are we talking about? It doesn't hurt to listen.
Like, does Brown definitely want to be here? And not to, like, put it on him right now, because publicly he has said yes, right? So everything publicly is that Jaylen Brown wants to be here. We referenced the tweet that he had earlier or
the
yesterday.
Neighbor's rice always smells better?
Yeah, we kind of hung up on, I think, some of the wrong details.
No, I think
he went grass is always greener is what he went. Just in a different way, and then we got into the smell of rice, and it ended up being quite a detour. But so he's talking about that. Whether it's Twitch streams or press conferences or whatever, like he wants to be here. Because in the NBA, anytime a superstar doesn't, usually the team just says, all right, we're not going to try to convince you. We'll just let you go, and we're going to try to get the biggest return possible for you. So if you're not forced into trading them, then I'm not settling for any kind of like bad deal. I'm not doing that. And so I think you bring the two together, but then it's like, all right, well, how creative can you get to build the team as good as possible around just those two?
When he says grass is always greener, which we interpret as the neighbor's rice always smells better, which we've been corrected. Rice does. I was purely thinking about white rice, not much of a smell there.
Well,
but rice pilaf.
Yeah.
Wild rice.
Sure.
Fried rice.
Sticky rice.
Yeah, there's lots of different rices. Lots of different. I don't know. It's wafting in from the neighbor's home, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'll work with you on that. Jambalaya. Things like this. Do you think he's talking about who do you think he's talking about? Because he could be talking about himself. He could be like, the neighbor's rice always smells better. I could want my own team, but you know what? I don't. He could be doing that.
Could be lady problems for all we know. You could apply that to a relationship,
You
couldn't
could.
you? But no, I think just people speculating that, hey, what would a Tatum-Giannis combination look like? Like Wiggy on the morning show, he's all about that. Like that he wants that. He's wanted that for years, actually. So people have sort of speculated that. We played a cut from Bill Simmons, played a cut from Kevin O'Connor, that at least the Celtics are interested. So maybe it's a sort of a shot at the Celtics in a way, being like, hey, like you think that's better out there, but like what do you have here?
If I had to guess, my guess is definitely that.
Yeah.
But okay.
But like, because once again, he's been in the league how long? And he's been in trade rumors just as long. Like he's been in trade rumors. The pick that was used for him was the biggest trade rumor. And then, really, once they took him, he's been in trade rumors ever since.
Correct.
So he's probably. I mean, just human nature is going to be a little sick of that.
Right. So that draft night was what? Was it like Kawhi and Paul George? No.
Jimmy
Butler.
Jimmy Butler and Paul George were like the big ones, and then
shortly after that, it's like Anthony Davis. He was in trade rumors
Kevin
for
Durant.
early in his career. Durant a million different times.
Yeah.
So that's been going on his whole career. Which
and now Giannis.
You could
so
think
really, he's getting traded for some pretty good players.
I mean, really, really, really good players, which is the thing he forgets about. But, okay, I mean, you'd think he'd be used to it at this point. It still bothers him. Twitch chat says it's a wild take that I would rather have Jalen Johnson than Giannis. You think it's a wild take?
than Giannis.
Meaning,
no,
like,
I, don't
I would
think so.
I would trade Jalen for Jalen Johnson,
Yeah.
but not for Giannis. I just think
I think the fit would be a little better, and there's a ton of upside there. Like I think Jalen Johnson for the next 8 years versus, or even if you want to go 5 years,
no,
is way better.
It's
than,
definitely that. Giannis feels like a piece that's going to be getting worse, and a guy who hasn't been healthy. Whereas Jalen Johnson is going to be entering his prime. He may never get to an MVP caliber player that Giannis is. He might not, or that Giannis was, anyways. But he's younger, number one, and number two, what you just said. I think he'd just fit better. I think he'd come here and blend in more so than – I don't think Giannis is blending anywhere. I don't think that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, you're definitely changing your team more, but that's also an argument for Giannis. Is if you think Joe Mazzulla is just they're shooting too many threes and they're like the Spurs, they have these big leads and they're blowing leads with shooting more threes, Giannis might help change that a little bit. Guy only takes 1.5 threes a game.
617-779-7937. You could jump in here on Jones and Keefe. We have the Hardys on the way to talk some Slammiversary at Agganis Arena. That's at 1 o'clock. On the way next. It's a Friday. Means it's time for the Week in Review. Stay tuned.
It's Jones and Keefe's Week in Review
The guy sucks. The guy sucks. Get him out of here.
on WEEI.
All right. What a weekend it's been on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. We have a ton of Brag of the Week nominees, as you can imagine, Jones.
Loaded field.
It's going to be competitive today, that's for sure. But let's go back to Monday, where we had a classic case of, is it a compliment?
Joe is in New Hampshire. Hello, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
How we doing? How you guys doing?
Good.
This first-time listener, first-time caller as well.
Nice.
Yeah. My take is I believe the Spurs can honestly very easily take this series. And what it comes down to is I think shutting down Shamit and not allowing Wembanyama to get pulled out to the perimeter and then having them get an easy kick out. It's when he's down in the paint, that's when he's able to kind of control the floor. But when he's on the outside, that's when they're getting these easy kickouts, getting their three-point shooters going.
They got to control Shamit.
X's and O's, Joe.
Okay, I get it. Is
Call
it a
back
compliment?
anytime. Call back anytime. Listen anytime.
Is it
Feel
a
free.
compliment?
Do you think you liked the first hour of the show? How do you think you found us?
No.
I don't know. I thought
Was it a
about
recommendation
I
from,
thought
like,
about. I thought about asking, and then I was horrified what he might say, so I bit my tongue.
Oh, you got a little,
I
little
was
skittish?
like, I was like, what's he gonna say when I ask that question?
First time listener, though, but provoked him to call first
Right
time
away.
tuning in.
That's a high hit rate.
He's like, oh, these guys sound like they'd want to hear my take.
Is it a compliment?
No.
Yeah, I would say it's not a compliment.
Do you think the Landry
He also hasn't
Shamit,
called back.
Well, that's, the Shamit take didn't really
Land?
No.
No, he's
No,
if
not at all.
it did land, we would have heard from him. You're
I
saying?
think so,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Well, Joe, if you're listening,
Yeah.
we appreciate the kind of, sort of, probably not compliment.
Jones, I have a pretty important day coming up for me personally this Sunday.
Oh,
I got that 3-on-3 tournament this Sunday coming up.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, so we were the champs last year. I haven't
So we
picked up.
should get somebody for Monday.
Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea, Nick. I haven't picked up a basketball since last 3-on-3 game.
So how'd that go last year? You guys had,
sore
you guys
as
had
hell.
good basketball wind?
Yeah. Oh, do you mean? Oh, just like.
Is it a half court 3-on-3? It's a half court.
Yeah.
3-on-3,
Oh,
right? You're not
full
going
court. I
full.
for sure wouldn't make it in the next day. No, it
Did
was.
the man die?
You might.
He did.
It was
he did? Oh, he
3-on-3,
did, okay.
and we had a sub. We had a fourth guy, and not a meatball
okay.
sub either. Actually, I had one of those too, but no, we had 4 guys on our team, but it was like a whole tournament, and so it was double elimination. We played a bunch of games. I was exhausted.
Yeah.
But yeah, the goal is not to get hurt, and it'd be nice to repeat as champs. But that's
Yeah,
coming
well,
up on Sunday.
Well, now you're the hunted. You're no longer the hunter.
big
you're
bullseye.
You're the
yeah,
hunted.
huge bullseye on our
Is
back.
now what you guys are.
Fingers
So yeah, well,
crossed.
maybe you'll run into Gonzo's team.
Maybe
I don't
AJ
know.
Brown and Gonzo. That'd be tough. All right, we also had a discussion this week about prank calls because we had a Would You Rather about
right.
the Ding Dong Dash, which came up in Madness.
Ditch.
Dash?
Ditch.
Ditch.
Ding
Ding
Dong
Dong
Ditch.
Ditch.
Yeah.
Could be turn into a dash. Who's
Ding Dong
who's
Ditch.
the fastest of those
Then
guys?
you dash, yeah.
And then also the prank phone call and how that's really kind of a thing that's gone the way of the dodo bird, but then we started going down that path a little bit.
I don't think I got one call from a girl in in high school. I don't think that happened.
A reverse brag.
Bro.
I don't. The one thing that never happened. I don't think that happened.
A girl never called you?
But I was like, oh, star 6'9". It must have been her.
A girl
Nope.
never called
No,
you in high
That's
school?
for my dad. Oh, that's for my sister.
Not
It
once?
probably did.
Called you and was like, hey, do you want to go steady? Didn't happen once.
There's a lot of me calling.
Anybody else's phone have a slightly different ring if a call you were coming from was a 3-way call?
Hell yeah! Come on, Bill. Talk about
So like that was like a thing.
Definitely
I was like, no, but that was like a
never
thing in high school. If like a girl was calling, you're like, okay, well, one of her friends are on the line as
I wouldn't
well.
know what to do. I feel like I'm getting too much attention. I'm not getting enough attention.
Yeah, you get. I know what
I
you're
want
talking
to make
about.
sure I'm giving.
You get like surprise.
Invited to be in multiple threesomes.
That's true. I can't.
Yeah,
speak to
my
that.
house phone had like a slightly different
It
ring.
was like
the
a little
same,
cue.
There was like a tiny little hiccup within the ring.
I told you.
What is a
Like,
three-way?
It's a 3-way call.
We had a separate. We had a separate.
I don't think
ring.
I was in any 3-way calls.
we had a separate ring. We had a kid's ring. That was like a double
You had a
ring.
kid's ring?
I told you this. We had my folks had one line. We had like a kid's line. It was like a double ring because my folks would get annoyed answering calls for the kids in the home.
Yeah,
and it was always for my sister. It was never for me. I'd be like, oh, it's a double ring. Must be for me. No.
I'll take it. She's like, just hand me the phone.
But yeah, how many girls were calling my house for me? Maybe
many.
might not have happened.
No,
I
it's
tried to
okay.
call them and then they ignored it. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, you
Yeah.
tried to call?
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Got it.
We were also talking about horses this week.
We were?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
The Odyssey, which comes out next month, they have a popcorn bucket, and it is a Trojan horse.
Right. That's cool.
Well, it is and it isn't. It also looks like kind of a kangaroo because you stuff the popcorn in like a pouch, which As far as I know, horses do not have.
No, not that I've seen.
They don't have pouches.
No, they got
hammers. Yeah.
I guess I've seen
That's a different kind of popcorn bucket.
I've seen more male horses, I guess. Maybe the
That one
females.
holds beverages.
Yeah. The females do have a pouch. I don't know. I don't know about that. I see mostly male horses, I guess.
Good news for Jones and Billy. Spider-Man Brand New Day, which comes out at the end of July.
Oh, good.
Has a runtime of 2 hours and 30 minutes, making it the longest Spider-Man movie.
I'll be
Take
good.
a walk.
Billy, will we even watch
Ooh,
how
bit
long
by
is
a
it?
spider,
How long?
BFB.
Would you watch half of it?
No. The most Spider-Man I get in is whatever the one Fallout Boy
How
does
about-
the theme for
here's an idea.
that Benny watches.
Here's an idea. How about Billy? You can pick which half. You watch the first half,
No.
second half.
No.
We'll both review it.
Me
Then
and Nick will
piece
watch
it-
the whole thing.
We'll piece it together. You
let
want
them
good
vote.
idea? I just pick it up in the second
Billy's
half.
not gonna
Just let us,
commit.
and we
just let
do
us
the
enjoy
review.
Jones, just let us enjoy our stubbornness.
Can we send Billy to the Odyssey?
No.
And see if he can just sit through a 3-hour movie?
Chain
No.
him.
can't. He
Chain
already
him
knows he
down.
can't.
Is there an intermission?
We chain him down to his seat, Clockwork Orange style. You have to watch the Odyssey.
You can give him a Trojan horse.
Just a
popcorn
machine
bucket.
feeding me popcorn, like
Billy.
home with the donuts.
It's our company. You got to watch the Odyssey.
The Odyssey app, which is where you can get Jones and Keefe.
That is true. That's a good idea. We should each watch half the movie and piece our review together. That's a good idea.
We saw a wild comeback in the NBA Finals, Jones. In fact, it was the biggest blown lead in the history of the NBA Finals.
Oh,
That kind of asking about
Might be more horse talk.
some crazy stuff that we've seen.
Are you ready for an all-time comeback, Keith?
Holy mackerel. Yeah, I guess so. That was insane. That was insanity watching that game last night.
I say it without hyperbole.
Okay.
One of the craziest things I've ever watched. No, I'm not you.
Oh, I've seen some stuff.
I don't
I
watch
hate
all
to
the
admit
things.
it. I've seen some stuff. This wouldn't crack my top 25.
I don't watch anywhere near as much as you do, Keith. I acknowledge it.
You never went to rotten.com back in the day? This is nowhere near.
Was your horse video?
Oh, send your hands. Yeah, don't watch. Get out of there. Get out of
maybe
there.
it's
Dump
not-
it, Nick. Dump it. I don't need people knowing I saw that. We did land on the big crazy sports thing that I've seen.
Yeah,
One
it
of the
was
craziest
up there on
sports things
your
I've
craziest
seen.
sports things that we've ever
Yeah.
witnessed, sure.
We also were talking about the latest craze in beer drinking for the World Cup. They had the soccer ball that I wanted, didn't
Sure.
get it. And then they had the taller boy.
Yeah.
Spoiler on that, didn't get it. But this one holds 3 beers. So we were talking about that a little bit on Thursday.
Well, that's a good idea. By depressed Sox fan, you could play Edward Tallboy hands with that.
I would love to play Edward Tallboy hands.
That's a good idea.
It's actually a little bit less than the Edward 40 hands.
Yeah, it's great.
Slightly
Hey,
less,
you're
8
saving
ounces
it,
less.
saving it. Well, we're older. You're saving some
That's a good
ounces there.
point.
Yeah, it's
That's a good point. You want to be able to enjoy the match as well.
You say it's 8 ounces less?
Yeah. 36 and 36, 40-40. Do the math on that. Hot shot.
Oh, I'm
What's
doubling
80
the
minus
hands.
72?
I was only thinking one hand. You're
How
up.
quick was that math? Blew Jones' brain back. I couldn't believe it. Oh, this dumb
Uses
over here.
just
knows
one
math.
hand. What a loser.
I thought he had him at 4 ounces. You're right. Double the ounces. Duh.
Yeah. Jesus, H.
I can see the gears and Jones.
I was going to say, if you honestly, if you were watching on
hamster
Twitch,
about to fall off the
steam was
wheel.
coming out
if
of
you were
his
watching
ears.
on Twitch or YouTube, you just saw my brain break in real time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to the Brag of the Week nominees. There are several. Let's start with Rich from the Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson program.
I was on the floor for you two.
Sick brag, bro.
Hell yeah.
Pretty good. You too?
At the Sphere. I heard
On
him
the
talking
floor.
about that.
All
Yeah,
right.
nice.
Maura Healy was on the Greg Hill show.
Oh.
I personally support happy hour.
Sick brag, bro.
I'll do something.
I'd have to
That's
agree
what I
with
would
you.
say.
Yeah,
I mean, get something done, would you?
Good point. Good point. You're kind of in that position to get something done. We
One
are
would
not.
think.
We
You,
are not. Yeah.
you have some influence, yeah.
What about our guy Chris Scheim?
I drove my Toyota Corolla
Above my pay grade.
225,000 miles.
Sick brag, bro.
Into the ground.
Those Corolla owners, they really do love to talk mileage.
I feel
on
like you
those
could
things,
even
yeah.
go higher.
That's what I'm saying.
I bet go 300 on
I
that.
bet a lot of Corolla owners
Yeah.
are like, that's nothing.
Would you not get an oil change?
That's not even.
Scheim?
I don't
Go
even
higher.
think that is a brag. Yeah.
Higher than that.
Yeah.
This is Eddie in the car. He called us. I think it was yesterday.
For $21, I checked out at $50.
Sick brag, bro.
That's a good one.
Had $21. Now it's $50. That's pretty good.
Great brag.
What about president of the Boston Red Sox, Sam Kennedy?
I've been here a long time.
Sick brag, bro.
Some would say too long.
I'm the CEO and president.
Sick brag, bro.
I'm a partner.
Sick brag, bro.
I work day to day with John.
Sick brag, bro.
Just a sheer quantity there.
Yeah.
Just kind of reading his business card to us.
Maybe you don't need to be CEO and president. Maybe pick one.
too much
Yeah,
power.
Yeah.
And then also, I know we call her Kego. Might have to be Brago.
Oh, boy,
'cause
Brago.
She came to play this week.
We were both eating pizza on our couch.
Sick brag, bro.
So we got a new couch like a month ago.
Sick brag, bro.
I had to brush my dog yesterday.
Sick brag, bro.
I drive a Honda.
Sick brag, bro.
My high school boyfriend worked at Ben & Jerry's.
Sick brag, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
Her
What do
high
you
school
got?
boyfriend worked there. Jeez.
I think the way she says Ben and Jerry's, I kind of want to give it to Brago.
You want to go Brago?
Want to go Brago?
Ah, let's go Brago.
Let's go Brago.
We
Guys.
were both eating pizza on our couch.
Sick brag, bro.
So we got a new couch like a month ago.
Sick brag, bro.
I had to brush my dog yesterday.
Sick brag, bro.
I drive a Honda.
Sick brag, bro.
My high school boyfriend worked at Ben & Jerry's.
Sick brag, bro.
Jerry's. You're right.
Ben and Jerry's.
I didn't quite catch that the first
Congrats, Mago.
She's got a husky. I think you got to brush that thing
a lot.
like at all times.
A lot.
Just yesterday.
There you go. There's our weekend review.
That's probably why you got to brush it. You laying down on the job there. You got to keep
Brand
a
new
lot of
couch.
upkeep with these dogs. All right, and the new couch. That's true. Well, congratulations to all the contestants. Sam Kennedy, maybe next time. Same for you, Maura Healy. That is the Week in Review here on Jones and Keefe every Friday. Stay tuned. On the way next, we're going to be joined in studio by the Hardys in just 2 minutes. Again, we're right back.
Hey, it's Ken, the world's biggest sucker.
Final hour, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. We've been hyping it up all day long. We are joined in studio by the Hardys, Jeff and Matt. They are here to promote Slammiversary, which will be taking place later this month at Agganis Arena on Sunday, June 28th. Guys, thanks for joining us here on WEEI. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having us. We've been making the rounds today. I love this area. I love Boston, man.
What keeps you guys motivated? You guys have been doing this a long time. You've still been putting your bodies on the line, flying all over the world for these matches. What keeps you guys going?
We're 34 years deep, no doubt about it. And a few years ago, he discovered a cold plunge or an ice bath. And I think that is something that is really gave us great longevity. It's helped us out both physically a lot. But I think we're very motivated by the fact that we've been doing this on TV now for almost 30 years. And a lot of people out there started calling us the greatest of all time. And we want to see like how much of a GOAT tag team can we be? And that's part of our motivation. TNA is also a company that's had a lot of ups and downs over the years, and we're really excited to be with them. They got a deal on AMC, and it's a major platform for them. And we're there helping them out and trying to make sure they grow and they're as productive as they get and prevalent as they can be in 2026.
So I still love coming up with like a new idea for a move or something, and then kind of work it out and see if it's possible, and going out there and executing it in front of a live audience. Man, I love that. The craft of pro wrestling, I still love with so much passion.
It's interesting. Like, we were doing our top 5 tag teams today. I went outside of wrestling a little bit more with mine. You guys were the highest wrestling tag team. Keith, you had all
number one.
You had all wrestling tag teams. You had them number one. But it's interesting. You feel like you still need to kind of to prove it on that level.
I just think we're trying to cement it, and we're trying to pull away from whoever the other greatest could be. And what is so cool, I just noticed someone just told us yesterday in Men's Journal, they had linked to a poll that was on, I think, Ranker, a system, and they had voted on it. And a lot of times the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, gets the call for the greatest of all time, and understandably so. They were one of our favorites, no doubt about it. They were two big, massive men, and they were the first tag team attraction that could be a main event. But we have passed them over the course of the last 8 months or so on that thing. And Men's Journal just posted the Hardy Boys have taken over the #1 spot of all tag teams in all of wrestling, which is pretty amazing. So, a lot of fans have said it to us, and now we're just trying to take it as far as we can.
Is there a dream match that's out there, either that could happen now or one that couldn't happen, right? Like a generation before you that couldn't happen. Is there one that either of you guys thought of that would be an all-time match?
Mine is the Street Profits, man.
Oh, nice.
I would love to mix it up with them, man.
I would love to have a match with the Motor City Machine Guns. They had a little run in WWE, and I'm glad they deserved it. They were a great tag team that really built their name in TNA, had a great run in Ring of Honor, and they're also one of the great tag teams, but we've never faced each other. So I would love to have a match with those guys. And then another match I would like to have, and hopefully it can work before it's all said and done, is one last one with Edge and Christian, which we made each other in 1999 at No Mercy 99 in the tag team ladder match. I'd like to have one more with those guys. Both those guys thought their careers were over because of very serious injuries they both suffered. They were both able to come back, and hoping to dance with them one more time.
Any that you're like, phew, I don't want to do that one anymore.
Well, maybe it was the Dudleys. So,
yeah.
We sent them home, and that was here outside of Boston and Lowell last year at Bound for Glory, and we had our final match with them, and we knew it was going to be Devon's last match. He'd had some health issues, and they were career rivals for us. Obviously we were involved in all the TLC stuff and whatnot, but like we had that last match, and we had no idea they were going to take their boots off and then give them to us as trophies, which was very, very cool.
How often are you guys asked about those TLC matches? I would assume every day of your lives.
Yeah.
They'll still come up.
Yeah, it's a regular thing. Somebody, a day doesn't go past wherever we're out in public. Someone go, "Oh my God, that TLC 2 match! How did you and Bubba live falling through those 4 tables? How did your brother live? He got speared off 20 foot, hanging up there where the title was. It's wild. Those are memories people hold very fondly and dearly.
Yeah, because how do you guys deal with that? Because it feels like a rock band that somebody's favorite song might have been from like their second album, and you've done so many other albums. Like you guys have had so many other matches, had so many other great moments in wrestling, and to go back to that, is that something that you're happy to talk about and happy to relive? 99, 2000, 2001, or are you like, guys, it's 2026. We're wrestling now.
I still love that those matches are revered, and I love that people have so much reverence for them. So I never mind talking about them. Going back to 1999, the first ever tag team ladder match, the tag team tables match, and all the TLC stuff. And I love that we had that match where the Dudleys retired, and people will talk about that every day. Every time we do interviews, people were asked about that match. It was a big, big deal. And we just had a match called the Wicked Garden match last week against the Righteous, and it was a barbed wire match. And we've never really done that. All 4 guys were bloody as hell. It was wild. It was kind of a first for us. And considering we've been doing this 34 years, that it's weird to have a first.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. So is that something you're going to do again?
Probably.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, but because
so it couldn't have been that bad. I mean, if you're going to do it again, it couldn't have been that bad.
It just got such a great reaction because we offered to step into their world. We've had this 6-month rivalry with these guys, and their tag team got a lot of upside, very promising, very talented, great character work in what they do. And we stepped into their universe, right? So we went into their match. We had no idea what we were doing. We go in there. It ends up being barbed wire. There's garden tools. There was poisonous flowers. They poisoned my brother with Lily of the Valley. He was in the hospital for 4 days.
Lily of the Valley?
Yeah, Lily of the Valley. Have you ever heard that flower?
No.
It is a toxic flower that can poison you. And if you have the berries or any of the flower, you will get extremely sick.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so being a part of that first ever Wicked Garden match, naturally watching that back and going, oh, my God, this was chaotic. But it makes me go, okay, what about what's next time going to look like? So I still get so much joy out of dreaming up something and then bringing it to life in a professional wrestling ring in front of a live audience, and that's just the stuff I live for.
You can see Brother Nero's. He's still got a battle scar there at the top of his head.
Good grief!
That happened in that barbed wire match.
You guys are so synonymous with the ladder match. Obviously, ladders and chairs and everything else. And now apparently the Wicked Garden. Yeah, now that as well. Now getting poisoned. Do you remember the first ladder match you saw? Was it Razor and Shawn Michaels? Was it Bret Hart?
Yes.
Is that one?
Yes.
And at that moment, were you like, that's something we could do? Or did it take time after that to realize that, like, hey, we could get involved in this?
It seems like there was one, like a Bret Hart ladder match that was just at a house show or something.
I believe that's how the story goes. Bret Hart and Shawn, I think, had the first ever one, but not everybody saw it. And then at WrestleMania 10, it was Razor, and that match is insane.
We saw the Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, and Shawn Michaels match, and we were heavily inspired. And we said, man, we can do this, because we were starting to wrestle in our backyard, and we had dreams of being a wrestler, and we were inspired and motivated by pro wrestling. We said we could take this to another level, and we ended up doing that on independent shows all the time, where he has an alternative character called Willow, which he dons a mask, and it was very much based off like Jushin Liger and Psychosis and a lot of the luchadors. But myself, I would wrestle as Matt Hardy, Surge, and he would be Willow, and we would have these ladder matches. And our dad would ask, like, why do you guys keep buying all these ladders and you just break them? Like, we would take them all over the country and do these ladder matches.
Back to the ladder store.
Right, exactly. Back to Lowe's. Yeah. I better go rake up some more pine straw to make money to buy a ladder.
VIPs,
Have to mow some more grass. And then once we got to WWE and we started getting used and we were in a good spot and we pitched that to have that match with Edge and Christian, we knew we could make some magic with those guys. And all our hard work and all those ladders we broke on the independent scene actually paid off.
How gradual is that, though? You go right to like 6-foot ladder? How's that work? The gradation up to what you guys eventually do?
That was, it just like kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I was like, they're like, whoa, we think you can do a 14-footer this time. Oh my God. And naturally, they always say 20-foot because it feels like 20-foot when you're up there. But it just got bigger and bigger. I remember I was a landscaper before I made it in pro wrestling, so I saved up and bought like this $250 ladder, and we destroyed it like an armory or something. My dad just did not understand what we were doing. He was like,
true story.
I was so disappointed, but like once we kind of, especially after that match with Edge and Christian, and our dad watching that, he finally understood, our madness leading up to that moment.
Because you guys had such good chemistry in the ring with guys like Edge and Christian and with the Dudleys, and then I'm sure the other matches, people now have seen those matches and they're trying to get involved against you guys now. How does that work? Because I'm sure they're like, oh, well, you guys did it this way, and now, like, how do we fit in?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, we have inspired a whole generation of tag teams, and it's crazy because we get to wrestle a lot of those guys now. The Young Bucks who are extremely successful at AEW helped start the company. We were very inspirational in them. Private Party, a team I got to work with, we were their guys coming up. I mean, we wrestle with people all the time that were inspired by us, and it's very cool that we've transcended a couple of generations, and we're still doing it at the highest level possible.
Jeff and Matt Hardy here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI Slammiversary. The summer tradition from TNA Wrestling is going to take place Sunday, June 28th at Agganis Arena. You guys mind sticking around for a couple more minutes?
We would love to.
Hang out. We got a quick 2-minute break. Just 2 minutes, and we're right back with the Hardys.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom and
Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. The Hardys, Jeff and Matt, sticking around. Slammiversary takes place at Agganis Arena on June 28th, so end of the month. We should have some giveaways for that all next week here on WEEI with Jones and Keefe. We were just talking to you guys in the break. So you have, as you said, a busy schedule, a lot of media you're doing, but you get to, unfortunately, some would say, but I'm sure it's a treat for you, get to go into Fenway tonight to the Red Sox game?
Yeah, man. We were in Fenway last year, and they took great care of us. And I always enjoy it. Fenway's such an iconic, stadium, no doubt about it, and arena. And so we're gonna go there. We're gonna hang out with the Boston Red Sox, and I think we're getting a tour of the stadium, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, no, that's cool.
And a couple other things. So we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff.
Maybe you can find some offense while you're on tour.
Yeah.
So, and you've thrown out the first pitch there before?
We have. We threw out the first pitch last summer. We both threw strikes too.
Well, that's so.
Which was nice.
You guys are used to being in the spotlight and having like a lot of eyeballs up, but is that nerve-wracking in any way to go out there and do that? Because some of the videos of these first pitches go very poorly.
There's been some wonky ones. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very wonky. I forget who the celebrity was, but it was super wonky. I mean, it just went straight to the ground. I was like, there's no way that can be real. Yeah, we threw at the same time, and it was pretty sweet. Yeah.
And it's interesting because you never know. Like, we're wrestlers. We obviously beat our body up, and we're older, right? I'm over halfway to 100. I'm just trying to stay out the box, and you just want to give yourself a good representation out there. And we both played baseball growing up, so we both did all right. We
nice.
Respectable pitches.
Very good. I want to ask you about ring attire. So, like, growing up, we're similar ages. I'm slightly younger. Everybody was wearing tights. Everybody was wearing, like, Speedos to the ring, like things like that. Then you guys come around and you're wearing baggy pants. You're wearing, like, either tank tops or T-shirts or whatever else. What inspired that? And was there any pushback initially into, like, wrestlers don't usually wear that stuff?
It was real interesting. Once Vince McMahon decided he really wanted to do something with us, we'd had a series of great matches with Edge and Christian and a bunch of other tag teams, and he said, I want to do something with these guys, and I want to make them champions and push them, and let's see if we can make some money with them. And he put Michael Hayes with us. And Michael, they said, we need you to reinvent yourself, do something new, do something fresh, whatever else. And do you remember what Michael said in the beginning? He said, I think we could maybe be like the new Fabulous Freebirds. Because back in the day, when they were in Texas and they were kind of running the territory, right, they wore tight jeans and cowboy boots and flannel shirts and whatnot. He said, I think maybe we'll get some tight jeans, some cowboy boots, and some flannel shirts, maybe some big belt buckles. We'll look kind of like Freebirds version 2. I said, and Jeff said, oh, why don't we make it a little more 1999? And then we went shopping, and we ended up in a Gadzooks, Jeff.
And a Gadzooks, over there, and Hot Topic, and there was another like Spencer's, maybe those stores. But we found the kickwear pants and the T. Riley shirts, and it was so awkward trying that on and going, oh, am I going to wrestle in this? It was super awkward, but I'll never forget.
You never even tried it at that point. This was just like your pitch and your idea.
Yeah, we just had to make ourselves over, and I remember Vince Russo specifically saying hair in the face and just stone cold expressions,
and brooding.
Brooding, And so, but seeing Michael Hayes come out of that dressing room, man, with those kickwear pants on and pulled up way, his shirt tucked in, pants way high. Oh my God, that was so great.
Wow. Michael Hayes was a little younger than us at the time. I want to say it was 46, 47. And I remember we put on this outfit and we felt pretty good. It was kind of cool. It was kind of trendy. It was cool kids were wearing it, right?
Sure.
And we said, we'll give this a shot. Maybe it'll make a difference, whatever. And I'll never forget, after we tried it on, Michael said, you know what? I feel it. I like it. And he said, y'all got my size. And he went and he got the outfit. He committed and came out. And like Jeff said, he had his pants pulled up real high. It was great, though, man. He was a team player.
He had a cane, too. Didn't he rock a cane?
He definitely had a cane.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did have a cane.
It may not be my story to tell, Keith, but you guys inspired Rich Keith.
You want to throw me under the bus for this one?
in a video game, yeah.
Well, yeah, WrestleMania 2000 and 64 is one of the greatest games of all time.
No doubt.
My good friend of mine, we created players, and we were wrestlers. We were the Party Boys. So we basically emulated you guys. We were the same, dressed the same, everything else, but we were slightly different. The Party Boys. It was very good.
Yeah. The
High flying
Party Boys
tag
rock.
team. Yeah, it was very good.
That's great.
What's the fan interaction been like for you guys this whole run that you've been on? Because you go to all these different cities. I can only imagine people running up to you in the airport. We were talking about a paparazzi story earlier in the day, but just fans running up to you, asking for autographs, asking for pictures. What is that like?
It's crazy, but we have kind of gotten used to it. I mean, we have been on TV for so long, and we're very blessed to have been on TV for almost 30 years. We're recognized everywhere, and we're pretty familiar face, and we still look similar to how we did when we were younger, which is pretty neat. And it's cool, man. I mean, we're grateful for those people who have supported us, especially long time. We call them diehardies. That's our most loyal fans.
Good name.
And we do these amazing post-show meet and greets at TNA shows. Back at Bound for Glory, when we were here in 2025 out in Lowell, we signed for 6 hours. The show ended at about 10:15, and we started signing about 10:30, and we signed until 4:30 in the morning, which was wild. One of the longest lines ever, but I mean, we appreciate those people. Considering we've been around, over 3 decades in this, it's cool that people still want to hang around and see
What's
us.
the strangest thing they've ever had you sign?
One of the strangest things we've just signed recently was there was a lady that came in to one of those post-show meet and greets, and she was up there. She said, "Hey, I've got a very strange request, but if you guys don't mind," and she took her pants and pulled it down. She just had a thong on. She said,
"The butt cheeks."
I want you guys to sign my butt. She said on both sides. She said, "I'm gonna get it tattooed."
You each got a cheek, and then she got them tattooed.
And I almost like. Even with our guys,
That's a fan.
Are you sure we can? Just like,
you sign really big.
It was very different. Going back in the past, one of the strangest gifts ever received before, when we were doing that and we were brooding, and after we left Michael Hayes, we were with Gangrel, who was a legit vampire, and we were kind of playing vampires as well to a degree, brooding. And there was a girl who I'd met several times just around in different areas in the New York area, and she was very goth, and she actually sent vials of blood to our P.O. box. And she said, "Oh, Matt, I've sent you vials of my blood, and what I would like you to do is actually take your blood and inject it into these empty vials I have and send back to me, and you take my blood and put it in my bloodstream, just so we can always be connected. So we will be connected and we can sense one another.
You type O?
I mean, I was gonna say, you've been watching too much True Blood, but True Blood wasn't even around.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Ahead of the curve on that.
So it's good. I can. She's in Peoria, Illinois, right now.
With a little bit of your blood in her.
Yeah, this is how we know we haven't made it yet, Keith. No one's asked us to sign butt cheeks
or sent us blood.
Blood swat. No one's even sent us blood. That's how we know we haven't quite made it yet. You mentioned you guys like being in Boston.
Yeah.
How is that fan experience compared to other cities?
I mean, it's good. Boston is it's got such a great history as far as pro wrestling goes in general, and we've had a lot of great moments here. We actually wrestled. It was Team Extreme versus Stone Cold Triple H and Stephanie here, and we actually beat those guys, which was wild. They were trying to make Stone Cold into a bad guy, which was an uphill challenge. So call the Hardy Boys in, But it's great, man. These people have been so lovely to us, and we're so excited to be here on June 28th for Slammiversary because once again, we're talking about all these ladders we bought, all these ladders we broke. It's a ladder match again, and we are finally getting a rematch against the titles. The system beat us for, but they only beat us because the Righteous betrayed us, because they were friends with us for a while. They turned on us and betrayed us. We dropped the titles to those guys, and now it's time to win them back and get our revenge on the Righteous. And before it's all said and done, we're going to get those guys to the Hardy compound and have a cinematic match, and we're going to make them pay for everything they put us through in the Wicked Guard.
I like it. Do you guys have a moment in time where it was like the biggest pop? Like, do you remember when you got the biggest ovation from, it could be any year, it could be any company? I know a few years ago when you guys made your returns at Mania, that was a huge stadium. That was a lot of people that were loud. Is there one or two that stands out to you?
Yeah, that's got to be the loudest.
Was
I
it?
didn't realize how powerful it was until I got watching the videos back of the reactions. Man, it was nuts because those stadiums are so big. It's hard to hear when you're out there. So. And I went out to the edge of the ramp juking, and I almost fell off, and it was like 20 feet down.
Oh,
it
dang.
was such a we had to go up a bunch of stairs before we went out. But, I got to go with that one. That pop was insane.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, dude, it was so exhilarating. It's crazy. I get goosebumps thinking about it, but because it was like a legitimate surprise. There were like less than 12 people in WWE that knew we were returning officially, that we'd been signed for 5 weeks at that time. We went to Ring of Honor as a red herring, and we were the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And the night before, we had a 30-minute ladder match against the Young Bucks, and actually dropped the titles back to them, and then came to WrestleMania and won the WWE titles, which was very, very cool. That was a huge moment. Another moment that stands out to me really, really strong as being one of the loudest and wildest, most enthusiastic crowd of all time was when myself and Jeff were wrestling DX in Chicago, and it was Road Dogg and X-Pac that we were teaming against. And I'll never forget, I was as close as I am to you or Jeff, and it was Road Dogg. And I remember, like, the crowd was so lively and loud. He, like, said something to me, like, communicating and what to do, and I couldn't hear what he was saying.
You're like, dang. yeah.
I was just like, I can't hear you. He's like,
Yeah.
and we did, and like, literally
What,
had to
punch you in
lock
the
up.
face? Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, it was literally so loud. We were 3 feet away from one another, and we could not hear each other.
And just the sound from just a shoulder tackle was like, oh my God, this is insane.
Yeah.
They like that.
That crowd was on
They see
fire.
what's coming.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, crazy. Well, they are going to be at Aganis on Sunday, June 28th, Slammiversary. The Hardys, Jeff and Matt. We appreciate it, guys. We know you're very busy, so we appreciate you taking time out of your schedule. Enjoy the Red Sox game here tonight, and thanks again for stopping by.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to be giving these away all next week, so stay tuned here to Jones and Keefe. Also, on the way next, we'll get to the grab bag.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's
It's time for Grab Bag. All right, time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keith. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. What a thrill to have the Hardys in studio here. Matt and Jeff.
You just said this, Keith, to them as they were walking out.
Yeah.
Never had more popular guests in here ever. No shot to anyone else, but the amount of people pouring into the studio to take pictures with the Hardys
was just about everybody.
After the interview, it really was.
Yeah, no, those guys were awesome. And then Jeff Hardy's asking me about the Party Boys afterwards. He was asking
I heard that
what,
too.
What kind of stuff are you guys wearing? I'm like, basically your stuff. We like changed the colors on it. That's basically what it was. We look just like you. You guys are the coolest.
Was he asking about you guys getting in the ring, though? I thought.
Well, then Matt said, "Does the Party Boys want to be in the next match?" I'm like, I would get hurt on the ramp. I would be walking down the ramp.
I got a 3-on-3 game this weekend that I'm worried about.
One of those jobber matches, like they could squash you guys
quick
real
squash
quick.
match.
Yeah, you guys don't even get an entrance. You're just standing in the ring. And they come
I need the entrance. I need 5 minutes entrance, and then I get in there, and then they could just roll me out.
5-minute entrance?
5 minute. I'm the Undertaker.
Yeah,
I'm the Undertaker now.
That's cool.
It's super cool. I would walk. I would less risk of injury if you walk to the ring.
Here's my stance on all of these matches. I don't want anything too physical. I certainly don't want the barbed wire. You want to poison me? I might.
Oh, you want to get like poison oak?
Yeah, I might. Right. I'm like, I could probably be that guy.
The poison ivy match.
Yeah,
Jones.
yeah. They just
covered. His eyes are swollen.
That's my thing.
Yeah, this is awful.
That's my thing.
That was good.
If I was going to get into wrestling, that would be my thing.
What a thrill.
Although the Lily of the Valley, that's what almost took Brock out in Breaking Bad. That's no joke.
Yeah, Lily of the Valley is...
he's in the hospital for 4 days, Jeff was.
Not good.
Like caramba.
Not good. So, that'll be fun. Those guys will be back in a couple of weeks for Slammiversary. As for the Red Sox, the Hardys are going to be at the Red Sox game as well, Jones. They are taking on the Texas Rangers tonight. Sonny Gray on the mound. Sonny Gray has had a good year.
Yeah.
Trade bait.
Definitely.
He's 7-1 with a 3.20 ERA.
Very good. Now Arnold on Twitter said
Arnold on Twitter?
Apparently you guys at Jones and Keefe at Jones WEEI Keefe 21. He said apparently you guys never go check these contracts out. He has a no trade clause.
Oh.
So the only way he'll move is with an extension. I'm pretty sure.
He wants to be on a 60-win team.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure if he could get the hell out of here to go pitch for a competitive team or even just out of Boston, period, I'm pretty sure he's waiving the no trade clause, but whatever.
Him and Chapman to the Yankees. He really loves being a Yankee.
Ooh, he might block that, actually.
He might say no to
but
that.
I think he's going most places.
Yeah,
just a hunch.
He might cancel that.
I tell her, baby, I'm a
grab bag.
Well, if you're looking for some hockey or basketball tonight, you're out of luck. No, nothing. Nothing's going on.
Nothing in those two sports.
Nothing in those two sports. That's what I said. If you're looking for hockey or basketball,
you're
it's
out.
The Stanley Cup Final. Carolina winners last night, 4-2 over the Golden Knights. So Carolina has a 3-2 series lead. They will play on Sunday. They are not worried about the World Cup. They said, we will play on Sunday. We are worried about the NBA. The NBA is playing on Saturday.
I don't get this whole we're worried about the World Cup. The World Cup plays matches every day. I don't get being afraid of them on Sunday.
And all different times.
I don't
They
get
play
it.
all over the place. They might not even have a game
Also,
on at
like,
that time.
are they really worried about putting the NBA Finals against Haiti and Scotland? I know it's a Saturday match, but, like, for example, like, come on.
You want to guess that spread for the game for the Spurs?
Oh, I thought you were talking the NHL game.
No,
the
Spurs
got to be minus 5.5.
5.5 is correct.
Hell
That's
yeah.
correct.
Nice.
Good job.
Where do bad takes go when they die? They don't go to heaven where the angels fly. They go to grab bag on Jones and Keefe. See him again at 1:30. People cry and people moan in the healthy Twitch chat. Ain't that right, Jones? One day you'll remember what the clip du jour is, while Vrabel and Rossini try to make it on their own. Where do bad takes go when they die? They don't go to heaven where the angels fly. They go to grab bag on Jones and Keefe. See them again at 1:30.
All right, Joe's World Cup action rolls on. We had 2 games yesterday. We have 2 games today. Canada, one of the host countries, at 3 o'clock takes on Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Oh.
And then at 9 o'clock, the one you've all been waiting for, the United States versus Paraguay.
Paraguay.
On Fox, Big Fox.
Yeah.
Telemundo. and Peacock.
I don't want to sound.
I think maybe Tubi too.
Oh, probably.
I think you could probably catch it on Tubi.
This is the World Baseball Classic lineup.
Don't they
Pretty much.
I think they legitimately have a 3-hour pregame on Fox tonight.
Yeah, pregame at 6, game at 9.
It's like the Super Bowl.
Well, they might not have many games.
Yeah, I mean, good point. That's a good point.
Like they might play 3 games.
I don't want to sound un-American, Keith,
Well-
any more than I already did with you and your USA jersey and me in just a T-shirt.
Yeah.
If I were going to bet tonight, and I'm not sure I am yet.
Maybe you are, though.
If I were going to.
Maybe.
Isn't the smart bet Paraguay?
No.
They're like plus 290.
No, that's very anti-American. I can't stand for that.
As you disagree.
Yeah, but they could also draw, then you don't win. That's
Sure.
the thing with soccer betting.
Sure, but the U.S.
Keep your head on a swivel.
U.S. is usually a letdown in this tournament.
A little bit.
Not always on their home soil.
But
although last time it was on their home soil, big letdown.
Oh, huge letdown. But they usually get out of this round, so they're good for like one or they're good for like a win,
they
a
didn't
loss, and a
qualify
draw.
2 World Cups ago. So yeah,
No, they took that one off.
Yeah, they did.
Now they're well rested.
Grabagula!
Disclosure Day in theaters tonight, Jones. We talked a little bit about it earlier with the Steven Spielberg movies and what our favorite one was. Current check on Roddy T's Disclosure Day. You ready for this? Because
Yes.
we do have some audience score.
Yeah, you
now.
told me the critics the other day was like 85 or 86,
It's
which I
down
thought
to
was
82.
good. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Down
So,
to,
yeah, it's all right.
it's down to 82.
Oh,
Some are
no.
saying, yeah, it's all right. The audience score, over 500 verified Roddy T's audience reviews, 73%.
73%?
73%. How are we feeling about 73%?
That's not even all right. I don't think.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Is what
Yeah,
that is.
no.
Boy, 70.
Terrible.
Well, come on. Let's not go that far.
Buster Olney weighing in on that movie.
Yeah.
Yikes. I don't like that. I was excited for
Yeah.
this.
Oh, well, that's where we're at.
Said I remember when we used to sit listening to WEEI middays, up observing the horse of the week as they would mingle with the good conspiracies. Good friends we had and random baseball players. Sometimes they repeat. In this bright future, you can forget the clip du jour and watch your profanity. As I say, no grab bag, no crime. No grab bag, no crime. Here, Bob Ryan, don't respond to those AI tweets. No grab bag, no cry.
He mentioned in there the Hoss of the Week. We should congratulate.
I think he said horse of
Horse
the
of the Week.
Yeah.
That's a different thing. We
Not
talk
to
about
be
horses.
confused with our horse of the week
No.
either. Oh, yeah, but we do have a Haas.
Hoss of the Week. One of Vrabel's sons is getting married, so congratulations to him.
Good for him.
He posted a photo. Hoss for sure.
Definite
so,
Haas.
Yeah, definitely Hoss.
Mike Vrabel's been a Haas multiple times.
Mike Vrabel is borderline in the Haas Hall of Fame, isn't he?
Yeah, probably pretty close.
I would-
He's now a Haas father.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he is.
That's a good point.
Good for him.
When it began, Jones and Keefe had to wonder, but now they know grab bags going strong. On WEEI, their midday show now, I hope they keep it going on.
Me too.
Hands touching dials, tuning in for a while. Sports Seed Show, sweet grab bag, bop, bop, bop. Good times never seem so good, so good, so good, so good. I was inclined, bop, 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 to believe they always would. on with the show.
All right, has Tracy Bingham, friend of the show, followed me on
No.
Instagram yet? At Rich Keefe WEEI.
No.
But I am about to post a pretty sweet pic of us in the Hardys.
Hell yeah.
So, everybody else, Tracy's missing out.
Yeah, I get what she's missing out on that good content.
Tracy, you're missing out.
She'll see it on the show account.
2 of the GOAT tag teams?
Yeah, she can just follow the show account to get that. That's
I'm
true.
not going to collaborate.
2 of the GOAT. I didn't have the heart to tell them they were number 5 on my tag team.
No, you didn't. I noticed that. You're like, I went away from wrestling.
You're like, you're my top wrestling tag team.
I like
say that.
I like you guys.
We were number 1.
I like you guys.
Yeah.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, obviously he's tweeted, but it's a lot of it's like getting into the comment section on other people's tweets, arguing about different stuff. It's hard to even make sense of it. The page is a mess.
It's like that one Packers fan yelling at me with random Jordan Love stats. It's like that.
It's kind of like that. So he's arguing with people about how the whole Spurs loss isn't just on Fox, but that was a bad play. But there's a lot of other bad plays in there.
He just jumped in.
Yeah. Then somebody was saying how
does one wade themselves into that? I don't know how that happens.
Then he was arguing about the 77 Celtics with somebody.
Oh, I can see that. That makes sense.
Yeah, he was hot
That's
about
a hot
that.
button issue.
Yeah, he was pissed about that. Talking about Karl Anthony Towns. It says there's more scoring. Oh, there's more to the game than scoring. He was arguing with somebody because they were calling out his knowledge of basketball.
He doesn't like Towns.
It's just a lot of fights. I don't like it. I like it when it's a lot nicer than that. Or just, AI bots asking which hairstyle they like.
That's really more what we want. Yeah.
That's what I enjoy.
Yeah.
Don't it always go to show you don't know what you got till it's gone? They paved paradise, put up a grab bag. Ooh, grab bag.
All right, Jones, let's ask the question. Who was the best baseball performer from yesterday? Was it Shohei Ohtani, 2 for 2 with a home run, 2 runs scored? Was it
one injury?
Colt Keith, 2 for 4 with a home run, 3 RBI, 2 runs scored, and a steal?
Oh.
Was it Brett Sullivan, 3 for 4, 2 home runs? Was it Tyler Phillips, 5 scoreless innings with 5 Ks? Or was it Kaider Montero, 6 1/3 innings, scoreless, with 4 strikeouts?
I mean,
that night.
I guess
The light night, there was only...
I guess Shohei, he got hurt. I guess it's still him.
All right. Half a game of Shohei.
Yeah, I guess.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez.
Curtis Laskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, this is a ball player who played left field and first base. It's also his 55th birthday.
Oh,
congratulations
happy
to
birthday,
this fella here.
Random, sir.
He was a left-handed hitter and thrower of the baseball.
Who sounds like Russell Branyan.
It's not Russell the Muscle Branyan.
Okay.
He played 16 big league seasons.
Oh, yeah, that's not Russell Branyan.
Cup of Coffee 92. Rookie of the Year votes. In fact, third place finish. He was on the podium.
Oh.
1994. Was a one-time All-Star and hung up the spikes after the 2007 season. He was able to take home over $60 million.
That's not.
I like we get their salary before the teams.
Yeah, that's not right. Have we even heard the team? That's not John Olerud, is it?
I'm still rattling stuff off.
Are you? I'd
Yeah,
lead
I'm
with the
still
team.
rattling. You can guess at any time.
I'd lead with the team. I just did. John Olerud. I don't know the
Braves,
teams.
Padres, Giants. He was a National League baseball player for 16 years. All-Star with the Padres in 2001 when he slugged 30 homers and drove in a career-high 113 runs.
Huh. And the Braves? So he's on the Braves before that.
He was a Brave, then a Padre, then a Giant for his last season. He was a 2020 guy twice, a 30 home run guy twice.
Klesko? No. Yes?
He got it.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice.
What's his first name?
Ryan.
Yeah. You didn't say it.
Well, no, I
want to give you full credit.
I didn't think that was right.
Ryan Klesko. Yeah.
Ryan Klesko.
Yeah.
Nice player.
Nice ball player.
Yeah.
He's a useful player. Played a long time.
How many All-Stars he said?
1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Makes him random.
Yeah, pretty random.
Well, Ryan Klesko, couldn't sneak that one by me. Once he gave me the teams. Couldn't sneak that one by me. But Ryan Klesko, your random ball player, each and every day in the grab bag here on Jones and Keefe. 617-779-7937. That is how you dial up. Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way at 2 o'clock. And on the way next, stay tuned. It's the clip du jour.
The cost of summer vacations has gone.
here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. I'm still on the high from having the Hardys in. I'll tell you that much. These guys meant a lot to me.
They got a
Still
big,
do.
They got a big pop, as they were talking about over the course of their careers, and then a big pop here throughout the station. Yeah, big time.
Everybody in the building went in there.
Yeah.
So this is what you got to do. So there's no before World Cup action. If you're looking for something to watch with no NBA Finals, no Stanley Cup, just find the WrestleMania 17 match that those guys had against Edge and Christian and the Dudleys. It'll change your life.
Change my life.
You're gonna. He's gonna show up in cargo pants and like a tight tank top on Monday.
He's gonna be juking his way in on
Get his
Monday.
ears pierced. He's gonna he dye his hair.
Yeah, get those gauges that they got that Jeff has going
Go
on.
right to Hot Topic.
Pick up Spencer's around here somewhere.
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. Hot Topic, Spencer's. What else did he say? There's another store I didn't recognize.
Oh, ladder store. They spent a lot of money at the ladder store.
Gadzooks was the other.
Gadzooks? Were you familiar with that store?
No.
Hot
Topic. I
knew the other two. Yeah.
Gadzooks? No, I don't think so.
I don't
Unless
know,
it's one of those like
North Carolina thing.
Spencer's.
I
looked around that place.
Very inappropriate.
Yeah.
Some of the items there are very
I did a lot of gazing around that place. And then Hot Topic I set foot in. I've never heard of a Gadzooks. But a Lowe's, and you're right, a Lowe's. I need a Lowe's VIP card.
Anyway.
For all the ladders that I'm going to break. But okay.
According to AI Overview, Gadzooks, the chain went bankrupt in 2004.
Okay.
And it was eventually shut down by
look.
Forever 21 in 05.
Oh, look, my mall days. Those are my mall days, though. Like late 90s, early 2000s. Those are my mall days. So I should know. I should know Gadzooks.
You just walking around the mall,
walking around the mall,
chilling.
Yep, just kind of going into
A lot
Spencer's.
of window shopping.
Spencer's.
Yeah.
On the ends, back into Spencer's.
Like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Just file that away.
I don't get that joke. Don't get that one. Anyway. All right, what do you say we get to the clip du jour?
That sounds fantastic, Keith. What's the clip du jour again?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. It is the clip of the day. And today we were talking about the Jaylen Brown tweet where he said the neighbor's rice always smells better.
Sure. Yeah. Does rice have a smell? We don't make a lot of rice in the Jones household.
You don't do rice?
Does
we have a rice cooker.
Does that have a smell?
No.
Sick brag, bro.
I don't really think so.
Like a rice peel-off might.
It has such
Like
a
a
strong
standard
smell,
white
you can
rice?
smell it next door.
I feel like somebody like a pie, like your neighbor's pie.
Yeah.
You can smell your neighbor's pie. I always think it tastes better.
Nasty.
Is that fine?
I wouldn't want to with my neighbors. But you could. You certainly could.
Hope they're not listening.
Yeah,
but,
like, they're cooking up fish or something next door. Like,
Yeah,
I
this is-
smell that. You smell rice next door?
He's like, I'm going to take
I don't even smell rice in the kitchen, I feel like.
It could be right under my nose.
Yeah,
I'm smelling the rice.
I thought it doesn't really have a smell. Odd.
Maybe that's what he means.
So maybe I'm. Oh.
This is like, yeah. How about that?
Did blow my mind.
Game changer. You never know what he means with some of his tweets.
No.
Yeah. Who is that versus? Just be very clear next time, if you don't mind.
I mean, there are multiple
When's
ways
his next
to read
Twitch
it.
stream?
Usually Sunday nights. I don't know if he wants to.
I don't know when he normally goes.
No one wants to go against the World Cup on Sunday night, so maybe he won't do that. Maybe he'll do it on another day.
True.
But yeah, he is due for like another Twitch stream. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But interesting stuff there. You know what? This just caught my eye, Keith.
What do you got?
Caleb Scrappy Dude kind of, sort of, for like a week has figured it out. Will we at least give him that?
Well, he hit 2 home runs.
Doesn't mean he'll continue to hit, but like for a week, he's
No,
been like,
I don't think it will at all.
in other words, like this is as hot as he's been. You'd say, man, whatever you're doing, try to stick with that.
Yeah, keep that up.
Well, he's not.
Oh.
He apparently is now working with another hitting coach.
Smart.
Oh, you got rid of Lorenzo?
Get a third opinion.
I'm sorry.
Careful.
Richard Schenk,
Okay.
who is Aaron Judge's personal hitting coach.
Oh, yeah. Talk to him. That makes sense. If I'm Caleb Durbin, like, what swing do I? Who am I like? Oh, the tallest guy in baseball. Let me go have the same swing coach as
Judge's
a
back
giant.
might be like taller than Durbin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, see what Aaron Judge does? None of that's going to help you.
Right.
You're going to have to play a little different than that.
Okay. So he is now, like, if you want to believe in his turnaround, which I'm with you, Keith, I don't. But I would say, wow, it looks like you kind of figured something out. You're onto something. Stick with what you're doing. You just popped 2 real homers. You had 1 fake homer earlier this year off a position player.
He did smack a fake homer.
You just popped 2 real home runs. Whatever you're doing,
Yeah, but it was Steven Matz.
keep that up. Fine. But
1.5
keep
real
that
home
up.
runs. Yeah.
And instead he's like, no. I'm now Aaron Judge.
Right.
Let me go get Aaron Judge's swing coach.
You know what he should do is
That's crazy.
Get Aaron Judge's bat. That's what Jazz Chisholm's done.
That does work for Jazz Chisholm.
He's like 2 home runs with Aaron
He's
Judge's
too teeny tiny to swing that thing, I think.
Yeah, it looks like he's swinging a heavy
Balance
bat.
will be a little off.
Say it again.
Balance would be a little off.
Yeah.
You're a Little League coach.
Yeah,
If you
I
saw
am.
Caleb
Thank you.
Durbin,
Thank you.
the first thing, when you see Caleb Durbin swing, wouldn't the first thing you do be like,
Lighter bat.
Lighter bat, son.
But basically, I don't give much advice to any
That's
of
the
these
main
kids.
one?
That's really the main one. It's
Try
like,
this
hey,
one.
You see the smallest bat we have? Go get that one. That's pretty much the extent of my coaching.
Give that a hack. Get up there, give that a swing. There you go. You're on it. Now you're on it.
Yeah, right.
Try to time up the pitcher.
Literally, Little League advice is what this guy needs.
Yikes.
And he is swinging like Aaron Judge.
Or he's on like the beginning of a hot streak.
The turnaround.
Yeah. I think I'm talking myself into the Sox tonight. I think they're due.
Are you?
Yeah, they're due and Sonny Gray.
Is it because the Hardys are there?
And the Hardys are there.
That's good vibes.
Yeah, Hardys are there. So,
and the Red Sox love Fenway.
Yeah. It's been a house of horrors for them. But they're due there, too.
They are. Yeah. They're absolutely due there. There's no doubt about that. Okay, talking yourself into the Red Sox.
I'm talking them in. USA, this might be, I'm formulating a sports book pick of the week here.
Oh,
so I think I might go USA.
Sox parlay?
USA Soccer, but USA Soccer's not juicy enough. So I might go Sox in the under as well.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, Sonny Gray, another gem.
Keep your eyes to at Keefe21 on the Sportsbook Rhode Island for that one.
Keep him peeled.
He'll have something eventually for you.
Wish me luck on my 3-on-3 basketball tournament on Sunday.
I just
make it back.
I just hope you survive it and you're here
Me too.
Monday. Because quite frankly,
could be bad.
We're gonna need you.
Keep Arcand on retainer.
Say it again.
Keep Arcand on retainer.
Well, speaking of Arcand, apparently he's in today with Rich and Ken. No Ted Johnson today at Fenway Park, but you can stay tuned for it. They come your way in just 2 minutes with your phone calls, 617-779-7937. Jones and Keefe today, brought to you by the 99 Restaurants. You can visit the Nines the day after the Red Sox win. Keefe thinks that's tonight.
Tonight's the night, guys. Kids are going to be fat tomorrow.
You can get a free kids meal with every adult entree purchase at the 99 Restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox. Everybody have a great weekend. We're back on, I'm back on Monday.
Fingers crossed for me.
Keefe TBD. T's and P's to those hammies. And we'll see if he's back on Monday. Stay tuned. Rich and Ken with Ted/Arcand in just 2 minutes. And we're back Monday morning at 10 here on WEEI.
Is there anything you liked about the show?
No.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
I think the one part of that clip that you didn't leave in was where I said, I can't understand one word you're saying, Scottish Jimmy. They are here. It is a Scottish invasion all over Boston. Rich, Ken, and not Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. Instead, the great Christian Arcade.
Hey, over there. He showed me his Johnson when he came in. That was hot.
The
pressed it right up against that window.
He's the Hampton,
everyone's attention.
What are they? The Street Fighter 2 champion of the Hampton Beach Casino Arcade. Is that what it is?
Weirs Beach Arcade.
Weirs Beach. Well, Weirs Beach. That's fun spot. That's where the pros go.
That's where we go.
That's
where we throw down.
I saw the King of Kong, that the movie about the dude who set the record with and I immediately that week went up to Fun Spot. I had never heard of it until that movie, and I was like, dude, I'm going. And I remember I got $20 worth of quarters, and I'm like, this is going to be the greatest thing. When I was a kid, it used to be, I didn't have money, and so this, I got $20. I may have spent $2 and I was done.
Really?
I was like, all right, well, this is fun, but
It is fun, but you
for
remember
10 minutes,
those games are pretty old. Yeah, I've been going to Fun Spot since I was a kid, and those games were brand new though, so it is fun still going there. I bring my son there sometimes.
Oh, I mean, listen, for kids, they got to think it's probably unbelievably boring. Because they're used to, they're just on their phone. They have the technology's a million times better than Qbert. But yeah, that place is the best. 617-779-7937. And we are right now broadcasting from the Ford Clubhouse at Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. And as I was saying, the Tartan Army, that is the Scottish soccer team fan base, they are all here. And just in the last 2 days, I think they all arrived on Tuesday, because before that I hadn't seen anything in town. And now I saw, when I was walking my dog, I actually saw a guy in a kilt at 9:30 in the morning. There's videos everywhere that have gone viral. There's obviously the Dubliner yesterday. There were a ton of them. But the best video that I've seen so far is that there's somebody who was filming from their front porch. Across the street, there's an Airbnb in a neighborhood. And at 6:30 in the morning, there's a guy who came out with a bagpipe and just started waking up everybody in the house. They are ready to go, the Tartan Army.
They're here, the kilts, and it's hot as hell. They cannot be built for this. I give them credit. They're here in full mass and still coming, I think, in waves. 40,000 did Kat tell us yesterday?
Yep, 40,000.
So I like their chances tomorrow, but this heat, that's got to be advantage Haiti, I got to say.
I don't even see any of the other fan bases in town.
I saw one guy in an English jersey, a kit. That's it.
It's literally just the Scottish people that I've seen. But then again, no one's really wearing the Norwegian stuff. Who else is here? Norway,
France,
Iraq.
They're all at Bentley.
Yep, yeah, and I know that I've seen the people waiting outside the hotel for Mbappe. There's a ton of people that are out there.
Morocco's coming in.
And Morocco, but
Ghana.
But the Scottish people, they're banging on this window about 10 minutes ago, demanding to come on the air. And I was like, we're not even on the air yet. Now, don't get me wrong. We're going to probably pull some on the air here in a few, I would think. I just want to play a game called What Are They Saying? Because I don't think there is a thicker accent in the world than a Scottish accent. But, man, they are having a good time. All right, let's get to some sports that happened. Shall we, Stiz? Let's let it roll.
What just happened?
Sports happened.
Sports Happened is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Well, we thought that the Giannis to the Celtics talk was all dead, gone, and over with. And then Bill Simmons just blew the whole thing up the other night. Let's hear it, Stiz.
I thought Boston was out of this. I know Boston was out of this. And I was wondering if they were playing possum or not. I think they were playing little possum. I think they were in on Giannis. So I'm not recanting what I said before. I don't really know the reasons for it. Maybe they felt like Miami's offer is an offer they could beat. Maybe they want to drive the price of Miami's offer up and they don't actually have interest in him. But as I said over and over again, Giannis is pushing for Miami or Boston. Those are the two locations, and really wants to end up in Boston because it would have the best chance to win a title. And I think Boston is not ruling out the idea.
Okay, so we agree that Bill Simmons is someone that when he has a story about the Celtics, the guy actually knows some people within the Celtics, correct?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't somebody who's just speaking out of their butt. When Bill Simmons says it, because we've seen the 8 million documentaries that have been done about the Celtics and all the other Boston teams that Bill Simmons is involved in. But you got to kind of take a little stock into what he's saying. So as if that wasn't enough smoke, not much longer after that, Kevin O'Connor, another guy who started off in Boston, or at least kind of cut his teeth here. I was trying to remember this, Christian. Who did he work for when he lived here? Because I remember we used to have him on all the time because he made the best NBA draft guides.
I think he was NBC Sports Boston or Comcast before that, I think. But maybe there was another print outlet that he worked for as well.
It could be, because he used to make, it was like comprehensive, and he would go through like the top, 100 prospects and have these charts and graphs, and it looked like basically he USA Today'd it for dumb people like me. Had like these color pie charts and everything. Like, oh, I like it's pretty. But Kevin O'Connor, though, has become one of the more respected people to cover the NBA, and he's also somewhat of an insider when it comes to the Boston Celtics. And after Bill Simmons, even he had this to say.
And I am here to add that I have heard Boston is shopping people around a lot right now, that Boston is making calls. Boston is open to trading anybody besides Jason Tatum. And that doesn't necessarily mean they land Giannis at the end of the day. But I do believe, based off of everything, all the conversations I've had, is that the Celtics are in on Giannis and that they are making a push on him. And that this seems to be currently a two-team race with Milwaukee to acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Okay, so since then, just 5 hours ago?
This morning.
Yep, Sam Amick. Is it Amick or Amick? Amick from The Athletic. He came out with an article that seems to confirm everything you just heard. Basically, the Giannis Antetokounmpo trade market is heating up because June 23rd is the draft deadline. And while Miami, according to the article, remains the front runner, Boston is very much in the picture. So the Heat have the most concrete offer right now. And the way that The Athletic paints it is that Tyler Herro, Khalil Ware, Jamie Jaquez Jr., a guard prospect, and up to 3 first-round picks. Dude, that's a huge package. I mean, 3 first-round picks with the rest of them, that's pretty big. Tyler Herro even unfollowed the Heat on Instagram this week. Oh, no, he didn't, which set off a wave of speculation. Despite all that, no deal has been done. So the holdup seems to be that the Bucks are quietly shopping the offer around to squeeze out better packages, and Boston, Minnesota, and Orlando are amongst the teams that Milwaukee's trying to get clarity from before making a final decision. Some of the teams are fairly frustrated because I guess the Bucks used the February deadline as like a fact-finding mission, and that pissed off a lot of them. But the Celtics angle is significant. So Giannis, according to the article, has known intrigue with Boston, and his concerns about how thin the Heat roster might be after a trade make the Celtics worth watching closely. You're right. I mean, it's Giannis goes down there, and I mean, it's Giannis. You would have obviously oh God, what's his name? Adebayo. And really, is that a team that you can win a championship with?
No, I mean, unless Pat Riley's got some magic left in that old silk hat, you can spin some kind of trade. That doesn't seem like enough to me. And I think that's why Giannis is probably pushing Boston, right, Arcand? He's probably telling them, I would rather go to Boston and I will sign there if they are serious. And I'm sure, like you're saying, Rich, the Celtics are afraid to say we're serious because then it gets back to Jaylen Brown, and if it doesn't happen, he's pissed off all season.
Right. And Miami was not a good – they were like the 10 seed last year, right? Like they didn't make it out of the play-in round. So you're not talking about a particularly prestigious team at the moment. It makes sense for the Celtics to get involved on any level because, yeah, if they want Giannis, then you got to go for him. And even if you don't want Giannis, then you weaken whoever team in the Eastern Conference you trade for him. So, like, that makes sense. You don't have to worry about the Bucks, really, because even if they trade for Jaylen Brown, it says in this article, they're probably just going to flip him for draft picks and prospects. So, that's it's kind of a win-win for the Celtics. There's no reason for them not to be involved.
So that's the kind of deal. And to your point, Christian, they said if Antetokounmpo was to be willing to sign a 4-year, $275 million extension here, then, and they say that that's what the case would be. Jaylen Brown, obviously the centerpiece, going back to Milwaukee, and as you said, many people think that the Bucks would just flip Brown for younger players and more picks. Minnesota, by the way, also lurking in there. They've put together a package that they're trying to see whether they can make something work. But out of all those scenarios, if you're at least Giannis, I'm not thinking about the Bucks right now, but if you're at least Giannis, this is the place you'd want to play, right?
I think so. I mean, he has said East Coast, right? So if he's limited there, maybe the Knicks. Maybe if the Knicks somehow blow this series, he would be willing to be the piece if they would. But at this point, even if the Knicks choke,
You don't see them making a massive move like that, do
I
you?
don't think so. I mean, I think they keep
If they
four
choke,
together.
I could. If
Really?
they choke, I could. Yeah.
Maybe.
That fan base getting that close to it and then not get that, I could see that. I
That's
could see
actually a
Dolan
decent
doing
point.
that,
Yeah, people do drastic things when you lose drastically. I mean,
Okay.
when you lose in the most dramatic way you could. I mean,
would
honestly,
be
if they lose now,
historic, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they would probably say nuke the team. You know, they would overreact. But yeah, I could. Now that you mention it, they probably could do that. But I also think that I'm looking at this trade package that Miami put together. That's pretty good. I mean, you got 3 first-round picks in there, and Miami's not. I mean, you're going to get a middle of the pack. I mean, as you said, they were the 10 seed, right?
Yeah.
This last year.
Well, so bigger picture question with this. So now that the Knicks are looking like they're going to win the title, they are a good team, but they don't, unless you think Brunson's a top 5 player, which he was not voted like on the first team All-Pro. It seems like the way to win in the NBA is less the big 1, the big 2, maybe even the big 3, and it's more depth.
Yeah.
So I wonder how Brad feels about that. Because if you go Giannis, which I'm for, because I think it'll force their hand, and he's the best big man out there. I don't know what your other best option is. However, maybe he looks at the Knicks and he's afraid to go 2 Supermax. This would tell you that they're, the owner's willing to spend and that they're going to go on the 2-star model. But I guess the Knicks sort of are that, but they're not really. I mean, do you think Brunson and Towns are really like a 1-2 punch that, what are they like the 5th best, the 6th best duo in the league?
I'm telling you what's going to happen is I bet this year there's going to be a lot of GMs who are going to be doing what I'm sure a lot of GMs tried to do when Tom Brady was around. They're going to say, look what Jalen Brunson did. Yeah, I know that you want this massive contract, but Jalen Brunson just won himself a championship, and you want to know why? Because he took less money to put a great team around him.
Oh, do you think that's the conversation with Giannis, back channel?
Maybe.
Like Bill Chisholm's talking to Giannis on the couch. And
But I think that's conversation that's going to be happening all around the NBA, because I guarantee you other teams tried to do that when Tom Brady took less money, and they're going to say, I know that you want to get yours, but you're already wealthy. Like, a lot of these guys are going to be going for their 2nd, 3rd contract. It's like, but you're already wealthy. How about a championship? That's the one thing you don't have. How about glory? You
get Brady back, and with Kelly Olynyk, like they did on the on Long Island when they were trying to court people. Get Brady to himself in person here on Brady Day to show up and be like, "I took less. Giannis, you should do the same."
How did Olynyk and his dirty white T-shirt not seal the deal, man, with Kevin Durant? All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls in just a moment. Also, we are not going anywhere. We'll be back in just 2 minutes, and we have to talk about some of this Craig Breslow news. As I said, it feels almost dangerous talking this way right here in Fenway Park.
Linda Pizzuti Henry was just outside our window.
Yeah, right. Linda Pizzuti was right here, like with Nora O'Donnell.
Yeah, with Nora. They had what kind of event was going on?
It was like some sort of bridal shower or something.
There were a lot of very well-dressed people in the concourse.
Yes.
I noticed that.
Yes.
I didn't know what
so
that
be
was.
careful what
either,
you say, Rich.
Yes.
You could get ejected from this very studio.
I will not. I'm a radio rebel, baby. All right. Well, as I said, we're not going anywhere. 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you something.
it at a low cash. Anybody remember CB4, the Chris Rock rap
Love that
parody
movie.
movie?
Fear of a Black Hat. You seen that one?
Oh, yes.
Great one, too.
CB4, was that the one? Turn around and eat your big-ass biscuit. That was a decent movie. Or was it? I don't even remember if it was funny. I just remember seeing it in the theater. I thought it was pretty good, I guess.
Charlie Murphy's in it, right?
We're the Bagheads.
Yeah.
The Bagheads. Right, they had a bunch of different names. All right, that's a random movie reference for you. CB4. Yesterday it was Young Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Today I've seen way too many movies in my life. It is Rich, Ken, Christian Arcan here today in studios right now at Fenway, where thank God there's AC because it's hot as hell. It's like sticky and humid and kind of nasty. And there's going to be apparently thousands of sticky, sweaty Scots here at Fenway Park over the next couple of nights.
And they tell you, the doctor tells you, in this type of weather, it's good to binge drink. I think that's the smart thing to do for your body.
And they will definitely be doing that. The Ford, we're in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Let's go to Adam on line 2. Adam, what's happening, my man?
Hey,
Adam.
how are you?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Hey, great show. Appreciate you guys doing this. Quick question on the Celtics. Can you please explain why Jason Tatum is off limits when it comes to trading and why everybody wants to get rid of Jaylen Brown? I think it should be the other way around.
You know what, Adam? I'll start with the second half of your question, why everyone wants to get rid of Jaylen Brown. I think there is, let's talk non-basketball reasons. I think a lot of people we talk to are just kind of over him. I think they're over the whole, hey, this was my favorite season despite Jason Tatum, not playing most of the year. I think they're kind of sick of the way that he's picking fights with Stephen A. Smith, and it just seems like he's not acting in a way that somebody who should be a little bit humbled or just, somebody who, if you care about what the fans think, don't act like it was such a great ending to a season because it was just awful and demoralizing, and it sucked. So that's that part of it, why everyone wants to get away. I think there's a lot of emotions that are involved.
But you're not wrong about that. I think that is the reason, it's image. But is that the right way to choose one guy over another?
And that's a great question, because that's the other part of it, is that, truly basketball-wise, it was pretty funny listening to Brad Stevens talk about, we need, someone who, is plays inside, someone who takes it to the rim, and that's Jaylen Brown. Like, Jaylen Brown is somebody who drives it to the hoop. He's probably had better than anybody else on the team. I liked when Jaylen was on the court and Jason Tatum was not. The game seemed to slow down when Tatum returned, but I do believe that Tatum has better fundamental basketball skills. I think he's a more well-rounded player. I think that when
it's
he's
slight. You would admit it's slight, though. The on-court difference in ability, two-way ability, is very slight at this point.
I agree with that.
And in the clutch moments, I mean, one guy won Finals MVP, the other didn't. It really does, to your point, come down to an image.
Yep.
Which is, it's not nothing, but it is fascinating. The guys making this much money and that are this important to your future, you have to choose an off-court reason for it.
It is funny because, I think also just we've all, because Tatum was known as the chosen one when they got him, we've just all accepted all these years that he's better. And you're right, like stats-wise and basketball-wise, there isn't really that much of a difference. There really isn't. But a lot of people don't like Jaylen Brown just because of the stuff he says and the way he acts.
Well, there's a couple of big differences. Free throw shooting's a big difference, and that matters in close and late games when Jaylen Brown's not very good at that. Tatum does not turn the ball over, and he's also a better rebounder and I think a better passer. I think Tatum's much more well-rounded as a player than Jaylen Brown is, which isn't to say that Brown's not good, but I think Tatum just does more things. Like, he's just the more he can guard different players. He can guard bigs. Like, I just feel like he's got more to offer than Jaylen Brown, as good as Jaylen Brown is.
He doesn't dribble the ball off his foot as much as Jaylen Brown.
Not nearly as much.
Who's a better leader? That's a tough one. Like an
Jaylen Brown's
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown's a better leader.
Jaylen Brown's a better leader.
Probably true.
Yeah.
And the team did over-exceed my expectations by a mile this year, up until the postseason, when, of course, they didn't. Now, maybe Brown blames Tatum for coming back altogether. I mean, it seemed awkward toward the end, but we've been having this conversation for 10 years. It's amazing. Like, here we are, 2026.
But now it's real. But now it's the real. Giannis stuff, this is real. It's like on your doorstep.
Yeah.
They there is actual real heat. And I know every offseason there's some sort of rumor about Jaylen Brown. But, and by the way, if I was Jaylen Brown, that would piss me off. I have to admit. Like, he has every reason. Yeah, thank you, Brad Stevens.
Yeah.
He's very angry. He sounds it. But he's got every reason to be a little annoyed with the Celtics. Because especially when you found out that story was apparently true, that during the season there was talks with the Atlanta Hawks about him potentially being traded. And I would hate that. Like, if you're somebody like him and you played a season like you did where you were MVP caliber and still your name continues to get mentioned in trades, I wouldn't be super happy with the organization as well.
No, I mean, and I think he's controlled himself to a point, but I would imagine he's more pissed off behind the scenes that even he's letting on, right? Because even in the Twitch stream, he said, "I want to be here. I hope to be here the next 10 years if they'll have me."
Yeah,
it could have been worse. But do you think? I suspect he's kind of forcing his trade right now. That's why some of this stuff's picking up steam.
Well, what was great was that Stiz yesterday found that tweet that Jaylen Brown had put out right after the Bill Simmons news came out, and it's something having to do with rice, but it basically meant the grass is greener on the other side. What was Stiz? What did he put?
The neighbors. It's funny, and I was just about to chime in with that. He tweets out yesterday, "The neighbor's rice always smells better." So I mean, he's clapping back literally at all these Giannis, all this Giannis talk.
I'm not smelling my neighbor's rice. That's a really weird phrase.
You're in the wrong apartment building.
Jaylen Brown's like in Japan right now, so maybe he heard people saying it or something.
Does rice even smell?
I've never smelled.
No
rice.
way, Christian. He is. That's directly to Giannis. Come on.
Maybe it is. I'm just saying that's probably he's in a place.
He's trying to be clever.
You know what? That's another thing I can't stand about Jaylen Brown, and I love Jaylen Brown as a player. I've said it a million times. I think I wish they could keep him. I think he's great, but I hate the vagueness. I hate these like passive aggressive, like when he made that song called "Just Do It" and everyone's just like, "Oh, it's a shot at Nike," oh, and then you listen to the lyrics, has nothing to do with Nike. It's like, dude, just like, how about you? You state your source. You state your source. You state what you're trying to say. Don't be Mr. Vague. I can't stand that. And then even Tatum's gotten infected with that.
Yeah, he did the what was it?
They all do that.
Denzel Washington.
The
Denzel Washington thing. And you're like, all right, man, just tell us what you're saying. Like, I'm pissed. Yeah, thank you, Brad Stevens. I'm pissed that my name is continuously in trade talks.
But they can't do that. He can't do that, right? Like, what would the city would lose its mind? No.
I kind of respect it. You know, listen, the one thing you can say about Draymond Green is he says what's on his mind.
True.
I don't mind that. I actually like that. And he's actually built a huge following of people who want to put him on TV. Like, I think he's earned a little bit of respect in the league because of that. So it's so rare that somebody just says what they're thinking. And I hate the passive aggressiveness and the whole, and I hate it for our job, us sitting here and needling through, like, social media. Ooh, does he mean this? Does he mean that?
Well, Jaylen did put his house up for sale. That's aggressive.
Oh, shit. Okay, stop with it. You know that pisses me off. You know that pisses me off. Because that was so funny.
Somebody called Greg's show this morning about it. I love every call. Please call and tell us that Jaylen put his house up.
Because when that story first came out, there's people just like, I know something. I have an insider tipping me off. Jaylen has a house for sale. And I'm like, dude, he's like been selling that house for years now. He lives somewhere else. He doesn't even live there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you say that this conversation, this argument's been going on for 10 years with Jaylen Brown, right?
So who will he be traded? Yeah.
Who won the argument? It's been 10 years. We have a 10-year sample size. We have one championship. Should he have been traded for Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, all those people back in the day? James Harden, all those rumors that there were? Not Ben Simmons, because, my God. But, like we have 10 years to look at. One championship, a lot of playoff disappointments. Should they have traded him years ago?
No, I mean, but you would agree things are different now. This year now with Brown saying the things that he has said about his favorite season and just the state of the team currently.
But there were people on the other side. I was one of them. There's people on the other side of that back, early on when it was, you can't trade Jaylen. We got shouted down a lot. You can't trade Jaylen Brown. You don't trade him for this guy. You don't trade him for anybody. You got to keep them together. It's been 10 years, and they won once. So
they won
who
once.
was right or who was wrong?
You know how precious that title is in the current state of Boston sports?
Right.
I guess, yeah.
Is it 8 or is it 9 like straight different winners of the NBA championship? The Larry O'Brien has gone to 8 different teams in 8 years.
It's hard
We didn't
to win.
exactly get the big dynasty everyone was promising, though, I guess is the point.
Well, I mean, I guess, do you hate the Bruins for their one title? I mean,
no, but the Bruins since that title have not been, keeping them all together as long as you did probably didn't help you when it came to winning future ones. They really stuck with that core a long time, and that core never won anything else.
I just don't think it's fair to say they made the wrong choice in keeping them together because they only won one, if that's what you're saying. I mean, I do think now is the time to make a change, but they were proven right by keeping them together. I don't care who they beat on the way to the final, and if you think Dallas was no good, that's precious.
Yeah.
You win a title. You win Banner 18, that's awesome.
It is. But could another duo have won more than one is the point.
We haven't seen it in 8 years. I mean, since
True.
Golden State. I mean, I thought Jokic was going to go on a run.
Yeah,
I thought
like it, yeah.
How many upsets did we have this year in the NBA alone? I mean,
I love it. I see. I think the NBA has been so great over the past several years. I like the fact that there's no one team that is completely dominated, and I like that everyone's got to stay on their toes, like the Celtics.
Yeah.
You cannot rest on your laurels. You cannot think just because you won a championship, your team is going to be good enough for the next several years to do the same, because teams adapt. Play style changes, and my God, you better stop getting off that three ball, because we saw what happened to the Spurs in the first half of that game. They couldn't miss. It was like, oh, they're the greatest team ever. And what happened? Cold.
And
it killed them.
And the ratings are as high as ever, right? For these,
they are.
So the league's not going to change.
No.
So you have to adapt every year now, at least every couple years. It's not going to work keeping a team together.
All right, 617-779-7937. We're getting some good calls. We'll talk about that and the big Craig Breslow question. There is an insider who has a very strong opinion about Breslow not lasting much longer here with the Boston Red Sox. We'll get to that right after this.
WEEI.
so proud of this group and the way we played. I wish we trusted that style of play a little bit more, but I know playoffs kind of shifted our rotations and what we wanted to do. But I'm so proud, and it was my favorite year of my basketball career.
Oh, Jaylen Brown. He wants to be the man somewhere. Maybe that will be Portland or some sort of Siberia, but it looks like it could happen right now.
Yesterday, you guys balked at this, but you don't think other teams want to talk to Jaylen before a trade? You don't think that's happening?
No.
Arkan, do you think that happens? So, like, if Jaylen's going to get traded to Atlanta or New Orleans, do those teams get to speak to him before the trade is executed, the three-way deal?
No.
It's
I wouldn't think so.
No, it's just like, you're going here, man.
The agent's probably talking to all the teams anyway.
But you talk to Giannis, right? If you're the Celtics, you have a conversation with Giannis before he comes here.
You have a conversation with an Antetokounmpo, maybe. One of his agents. But yeah.
Right.
I don't know if you're talking to Giannis directly before he gets here.
You're not.
I think
you're talking to his agent.
I think the agent knows exactly what Giannis wants, and he's talking to the team. I think that's it's completely different. By the way, you can give us a call, 617-779-7937. We're talking about the 3 reports that have come out just in the last, 24, 48 hours that Giannis watches back. And the Celtics, matter of fact, I have not checked Kalshi. Would you mind pulling that up? Because yesterday it rose from, I think, a 9% chance he'd go to the Celtics to like a 20% chance. And after this new article from The Athletic, where it sure does seem like the Celtics are...
38%.
Wow!
Damn.
Really? It jumped to 38%?
Holy smokes. Miami 42%, Boston 38%.
It's almost about to pass Miami?
Yep.
All right, man. I'm telling you, this feels real. Like that now it feels real. When you got Bill Simmons and you got Kevin O'Connor and now The Athletic talking about it, this feels real. Let's go to Tony on line 3. Tony, what's happening, buddy?
Uh-oh.
Tony.
Tony's out. Let's go to Kelly.
Kelly and Amherst. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Tony's a noob, but I got you covered. So listen, Arkan...
Yes.
Arkan, you mentioned Jaylen Brown only got us 1 title. If this was like 1999 or something, bro, that logic would be strong, but it doesn't work like that anymore. When Russell retired, he had 11. When Jordan retired, he had 6. What's his name? LeBron's going to retire with 4. It's a countdown, my friend. Nobody even repeats anymore. Celtics got there twice. They won once. I'm happy with it.
Okay.
I mean,
that's a patient fan, too. I think Kelly's in the minority. However, he's not wrong. I mean, in the current parity NBA, you get 1 title in 8 years. That's pretty good.
But you can't have that attitude. Like, that's good for me. I'm done. No, you should.
They all seem to have that attitude, don't they? Every single team that won a championship in the last 8 years was out in the first round this year, it seems like.
But
Denver was out there all out.
But you should demand putting a team on the court that could potentially win a championship every year. And I know that sometimes your team isn't in a situation where you can do that, but the Celtics absolutely are. They absolutely are a team that could make a move that puts them back in the conversation.
The Celtics Twitter account posted a weird tribute a couple hours ago.
Oh, really?
It's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his arm around Brown, and it says the Jays combined average in the 2024 finals, and then it has their stats, 43 points, 13 rebounds, 12 assists, which combined isn't really that good, but whatever. And everyone's saying, like, what's this? Like, what's this weird random tribute? Why are you looking back nostalgically on something with the Jay? And I guess right before they traded Marcus Smart, they had a similar tribute.
Whoa. That's not good. All
Although
right.
I can't confirm that.
Let's go to Tim on line 2. Tim, what's happening?
Rich, Ken, Christian. Hey,
Yo.
you guys have a great weekend, man. I want to just say I'm hoping that the Celtics keep Brown and Tatum. We just need a big guy, man. That's what we need, a big, and then we can go ahead. I think we're there to the playoffs. We're in maybe the championship. We got the team still. Just dish out some of the other guys, and we're good. One last thing, Rich.
Yeah.
I heard you bring up the CEO. What's his name? For the Red
Breslow.
Sox.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Breslow. There you go. All right, here we go. Breslow, low salary. Tracy, low salary. They're right where they want all their guys. No high pay guys. They just want their wallet looks sweet right now, and they're not doing nothing. They ain't going anywhere until the end of the year.
It's a great call, Tim, and we'll get to the Breslow stuff in a second. But as far as Jaylen Brown is concerned, I mean that is interesting that they're posting that stuff on their Instagram right now, the two of them together. I'm not going to read as much into that as in that I can't remember a time where this much heat has just changed and swayed like people's opinion. The fact that Kalshi went from 9% 2 days ago for Giannis being a member of the Celtics to, what did you say, 38%?
Yep.
I mean, that says to me that some people know something.
But I think people, the Giannis buzz is so low. Maybe it's just among the people we talked to on the show, but why are people so down on Giannis? This is one of the best big men in the history of the NBA. He's a proven winner. You're looking for a big man. He's the best one out there. He wants to come here. He likes Joe Mazzulla. He changes you and puts you as the favorite, the clear-cut favorite in the East.
Clear-cut favorite in the East?
Yes.
Better than the Knicks?
Tatum and Giannis as a 1-2 punch?
Yeah, but the
healthy,
Knicks are a complete
I will
team.
agree, if healthy, asterisk. I would take that. Yes, you have to have some pieces around.
I think that'd be the favorites next year. The
Of course it
Seahawks
would.
won the Super Bowl. They're not the favorite next year. The Rams are. So I think that would be the favorites.
I just have a feeling that they're going to end up. Okay, by the way, you were talking about, like, excuse me, how they're going to try to go get a big man, or he was, and just keep the two J's together. And there is talk about them trying to get a guy like Time Lord back here. And I know that Scalabrini was like, listen, the medical staff can keep him healthy. And Robert Williams, man, when he plays great, he's everything that you need.
Are the Knicks shaking at the prospect of Time Lord coming? Oh, no, they got
That's
Robert
my
Williams
point.
back.
Yeah, nobody is
Better than
scared
Queta?
of that team. Yeah, nobody is scared of that team. Right, and how much more of an upgrade is that?
Not much. Over Queta? I don't think it's much at all.
Man, how pissed off would Pat Riley be if you steal Giannis? Just that alone is worth getting him.
That would be kind of funny. Let's go to Peter on line 3. Peter, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, the reason I was calling was it seems that there's a lot of pressure to try and do the Giannis trade. And I look at it this way. Brown showed through the course of the season that he, by himself, could lead a team to the playoffs. Maybe not win a championship, but lead it. I also believe that Tatum on his own could do the same. There's no reason the two of them can't do it together except for coaching.
Giannis led teams to the playoffs all the time.
They did, but Giannis, if you trade away Jalen and you brought Giannis to the team and Tatum goes down, Giannis on his own is not going to lead that team.
And also,
It won't
and also
happen.
Giannis's health is a big question. And the other
That's
thing,
true.
now the one thing I will say about the trade that makes me want to lean towards possibly them doing it is that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, there's redundancy there. To me, that's if you were to bring in someone in a completely different position like Giannis, but it's such a gamble because we all know, despite what he's doing on all of his social media and the attitude problem, he is a great player.
Right.
Because you are giving up a great player to get another great player with an injury history.
And I granted, he's hurt now too, but who did you lose to in the first round? Embiid, who you had no answer for him. You had Jaylen Brown covering Embiid in the post. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, let's go to Rob in Swampscott. What's up, Rob? How you doing, man?
Hello, Rob.
Guys, the reason why Giannis isn't going to work is because take a look how many games he played this year. What good is a big man who's awesome when he only plays 37 games out of 82?
He just didn't like Doc. He didn't want to play for.
He shut it down.
He shut it down.
He was partying too much, not showing up for the play.
He was booing his own fans. Remember that?
Listen, if he doesn't want to play because he doesn't like his team, then that just speaks to his professionalism. I think
Absolutely,
it's a nightmare
Rob.
waiting to happen.
Rob, I went on the other day and I had was it 8 red flags for Giannis?
It might have been 10.
It might have been 10. Hell, it could have been 11. I don't know. I just kept going, but I just here's a red flag. Here's a red flag. Here's a red flag.
It's the NBA. Everybody's got a red flag. I mean, what do we?
Jalen Brunson doesn't have a red flag.
I mean, Tatum is as clean cut as an image as you're going to find, and obviously now there's questions about his toughness, and everybody's
just by Ted. Ted's the only one questioning his stuff.
I wouldn't say that. I mean,
well, I mean, he did say that when Tatum said he would have played the next round.
Yeah,
there was a little bit of from Ted that whole.
Oh yeah, Ted definitely was
the Tony Romo,
but he wasn't alone. But I do think the coach is an interesting. Like, if you're going to make drastic changes to the team and keep the coach despite his failings in the playoffs, I mean, I was praising him. He's the coach of the year. I get it. But it's interesting that they're not considering that. That's not something they would.
Giannis loves Mazzulla. Yeah. That's the other thing too. And Giannis loves Tatum. Giannis does not like Jalen. Like, we know that. There's a history.
Jalen doesn't like him either.
No, they do not like each other at all. So as far as Giannis, where he would want to go, he's right. This gives you a better chance to be a Celtic than to go to the Miami Heat on winning a championship. And you're playing with your buddy Jason Tatum, and you're playing with a weird-ass coach that you apparently are a fan of. So the Heat's there. Kalshi agrees. The numbers keep going up.
Would you be impressed with Bill Chisholm, the owner, if they swing this trade, just in the fact that it proves 2 Supermax guys he's willing to spend? It would be his first big swing at something. Because right now it looks like a team that went kind of cheap this year, traded away a lot of parts, and now from what Terp was telling us, they look like they're going to run it back.
I won't give him any credit for that because isn't the money essentially going to be equal if you were to keep Jaylen Brown around?
Well, I guess that's true.
I'm not.
But I think you're in a win now mode. You're in a 2-year window more than a 4-year window.
I would give Brad Stevens credit because I think that he obviously wants some sort of bold move, and I do like the fact that he sounds like he's upset or he's pissed, as he likes to say, and is going to do something about it because it's all words up to this point. If you just if you said what you said, Brad Stevens, and you don't do anything about it, then that's on you, man. Then you're full of crap. But I know Brad Stevens isn't. He's got a track record enough to show that he's going to back up what he says, and that's why another reason I think this actually might happen.
Take a swing, roll the bones, as Rush would say.
I'm pissed. That's right. Thank you very much. And he's a Rush fan as well. 617-779-7937. Did you hear Rush played Moving Pictures in
The
its
whole
entirety?
album. I hope that is my show.
Yep.
I hope that's it.
Show 3, the entire thing. It might be the only album I'd want to hear in its entirety by Rush. All right, we'll take your calls and talk Craig Breslow right after this.
Your game.
requested the Misfits.
Your boy Jackson.
All right, Jackson.
Oh, yeah. He asked me for a punk song, and this is the first one I thought of.
Very nice. Good job, Jackson. I like this. It's tough to be in a bad mood when the Misfits are on. It is Rich, Ken, Christian Arcan here today on 93.7 WEEI, 617-779-7937. We are broadcasting from Fenway Park at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And I'm going to let you inside on a little show behind the scenes. You know, just so I know that we have quality callers that we put on the air. I want to make sure the best callers are on there. I leave the task up to Jackson and say, you know, do me a favor, just kind of like rate them on what you think, like a scale from 1 to 5. Like, you know, 1 is somebody who sounds like they're about to fall asleep and their window's down. Oh, and 5 is like literally the greatest. 5 is Scottish Jack or Scottish James, who we had on yesterday.
Jimmy.
Scottish Jimmy, yes. I want to get his name correct. And what's awesome is that this is a task taken so seriously by Jackson. I am looking at someone who has a 3.7.
This feels very Zuckerberg-like.
Like, it's not 1, 2, 3, or 5. This one is a 3.7. Let's go to Dave in Springfield. Dave, you have been pre-screened with a 3.7. Let's bring that sucker up to a 5, baby.
Hey, guys, thank you for taking my call. My question is, everyone's talking about replacing weapons, replacing the pieces that the Celtics need to be successful. What about Missoula?
That's a good question, Dave.
Or did it seem like he was asleep at the wheel during the last season?
That's a good question. I think he was more like a 2.7.
Really? I thought it was
Missoula?
a 3.7. I mean, the connection had a little bit to be desired, but he had a good attitude and a good question.
He had a good question. Okay, so that's all right. So a good question is usually like a median is like a 3. You're right. But the window was down.
Yeah, bad audio.
Bad audio.
I did tell him to turn the window up, but hey, you know, you can't win them all, Rich.
No. As I said, obviously, so I strive for a 5. When I see a 5 on there, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. And Jackson never steers us the wrong way.
40% on Cauchy. Giannis's next team, Boston 40, Miami 41. It is tight. It is as tight as it's been in a month.
Hey, just so you guys know, and callers in general, Scottish Jimmy is the only one who's ever gotten a 5. So just keep that in mind.
He was definitely. I thought we've had another 5 before. I'm sure we've had a 5. You know what? Here's the thing. You can officially request when you call us what your ranking was.
Oh,
and I will let you know. It's almost like, you know, you can check your Uber rating. You can see, like, you know, whether they think you're an a-hole, you know, what they give you. If you want to, when you call in, we will tell you what your rating was.
Female Rush fans.
Radio Caller of the Year.
Yes, that's right.
5.0 Rush fans.
He was not quite a 5.
After each call, we should hold up like a number, like the dunk contest.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. And then we rate them afterwards. All right. I do want to get to some of this Craig Breslow stuff, because we are here at Fenway Park right now. And as I said, it almost feels like dangerous talking about how bad this team is. And they are obviously awful. And Sam Kennedy came on Greg Hill's show just the other day and I thought he was very, for the first time, he wasn't cocky. He wasn't on there trying to be like, you guys are idiots. You don't know what you're talking about. He came on and was like, dude, our team stinks. Yes, everything you're saying is true. There's nothing I can say right now that's going to make you feel good.
Embarrassing, unacceptable, 2 of the words he used.
And that's a start. To me, that's a start. Now, Stiz is a very pessimistic about what he was trying to do there, Stiz. You had a different opinion on Sam Kennedy and his appearance.
Yeah, I think you guys are absolutely falling for, you know, the typical Red Sox stuff again. Like, what's he going to do? Come on and kind of feed us the same stuff? No, he has to acknowledge reality. And so
he doesn't have to. He battled Greg the last time. To Rich's point, he did not do that.
I think he's placating you. I think, and it worked. Look, Rich came on yesterday and said, "Oh, I think he's taking ownership." No, action. I want to see action.
That's his job. He's supposed to be a fireman. He's supposed to come on and put out the drama. And he did that.
And Stiz, to your point, and you're right, is that I believe what he did was part 1. You got to finish the job. You have to make a change. You can't say, hey, we suck and there's no excuse, and then just stop there. But that is the first thing you have to do, is acknowledge that you are awful and stop making people feel bad when they're using their own eyes and describing what they're seeing.
And
that
your
is
own players
and their own
feel bad.
players feel bad. Right. Yeah. Stop throwing your own players under the bus, which is another thing that he apologized for. He did apologize for misclassifying what Roman Anthony's injury was, the Garrett Crochet thing as well. So that part of it, at least they got that right. But there was a moment where he was asked about Craig Breslow and Craig Breslow's future, which once again, I don't think that there's anything redeeming about this season that Craig Breslow has done. So let's take a listen. Let's hear what his answer was.
Look, I fully understand and appreciate questions regarding Craig Breslow and his job security and all that. But the issue of a change there, just to be clear, it's not even on the table. Craig, and he is working as hard as anybody in terms of getting things back on track. But again, words are hollow right now, and as bleak as things appear, I think it'd be ridiculous to say anything other than we're all feeling it, and we're working to get us back on that trajectory that we really thought we were on coming into the end of last year and getting to the postseason, and then having a stated goal of taking that next step in October. That was the goal, and here we are. It's I don't know, 66 games in. We've played 40% of the season, and we're 12 games under 500 and last in the AL East. That's pretty much all we need to know. It's just not acceptable.
Okay, so since that statement was made by Sam Kennedy that it sounds like they're not even considering getting rid of Craig Breslow, there's been a couple of things that have come out that seem to comment as far as whether or not they believe that to be accurate. And Christian, you said that Sean McAdam just tweeted something, correct?
Yes, McAdam, who I had on the show the other night and said something similar to this. And also, just real quick, you mentioned how the Breslow interview, or the Kennedy interview, he sounded a lot more sincere than usual. I agree, except for that question. That answer right there where he's talking about Breslow, and no, we're not going to do anything with Breslow. That was a little bit of the old Sam Kennedy that I think you were describing.
I agree.
I noticed in that answer.
False vote of confidence?
Yeah, I think that was very BS-y. Anyway, McAdam writes, it's doubtful that Breslow finds much solace in Kennedy, who was given these assurances. The anonymous industry source who first made the proclamation to the Globe could hardly have been expected to say otherwise. The minute anyone in Red Sox upper management or ownership hints that moving on from Breslow is under consideration is the day that Breslow's tenure with the club is effectively over. And then he writes, so Breslow remains on the job for now. If that's still the case in the final weekend of September, it will be a tremendous upset. It's nearly impossible to imagine Breslow remaining with the Sox past the end of the regular season.
Okay, so obviously that's an opinion of his, but he is also one of the more dialed-in people to the Boston Red Sox.
I'd say, yeah.
Dan Shaughnessy wrote something interesting this morning talking about it as well. He said, I believe Breslow is safe because the Sox are only 2 months removed from April's seismic shakeup and don't want to appear as unstable as they obviously are. Ownership hitched its wagon to Breslow when Cora and company were fired, and now they have nowhere to run. Quote, they cannot fire Craig, one of the Cora 7 told me. Quote, because if they fire him, why did they fire us? That is a great, great question.
But I don't think it's true, though. They could absolutely fire him. That's what the people want. If it's Barabbas out there in the courtyard, that people are giving the thumbs down, like they want Breslow. And you would curry some favor by, even if Theo doesn't really do it, just put him up there and tell him to say he's doing it for the rest of the year. And in the interim, he's going to work with some of the staff they have remaining, and they're going to do a GM search in the offseason.
Well, we're going to have Rob Bradford on later on in the show, and he's going to give us the latest of it can't be a fun job if you're Rob Bradford being inside that clubhouse every day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like historically bad.
It's just quiet. There's just nobody's talking, right?
And he's getting them to talk. At least they're doing the 2-minute grill and everything. That's nice.
Breaking news.
Sure, and he's breaking news left and right. There's not even a question.
And my man Mickey Gasper, top of the lineup today, so they're going to turn it right around with a new leadoff man.
Listen, I love that they got a guy that looks like their W.B. Mason guy. Looks just like him. All right, Scotland is here. The entire country is here, and they're hanging out Fenway Park in their kilts and everything. As I said, I was walking my dog this morning at Boston Common, and I saw a guy in a kilt at 9:30 in the morning. So they are here to party. World Cup, the Tartan Army, we have one of their representatives. We are not going anywhere. 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
The worst time to plan your move is when you find...
In the feed right now as we broadcast from Fenway Park, a new starting lineup for your Red Sox tonight. Mickey Gasper will lead off for the first time this year. Jaron Duran dropped down to the 5-hole. This all in front of Sonny Gray, who goes for his 8th win tonight. First pitch, 7:10 across the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. Joe Weil with the Mass Mutual pregame show at 6:10. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in our feed at WEEI. More of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on the way.
This can't be the band that you want representing Scotland, right?
Why would you come out with this?
You'd rather have some Snow Patrol or Frightened Rabbit or something like that.
Everywhere we go, we have this. Before we enter a building,
I apologize.
a party, a pub, you name it, we have the Proclaimers blasting 500 miles.
They're everywhere. Is there a song other than this? Like in Scotland, did they have a backup hit?
There's many, but like the words are very simple to remember when you've had a beer, so
Yes, it is.
it works. It's universal.
Well, it is Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson on 93.7 WEEI, and that is the voice of Kat Harvey, and she is from Scotland STV Radio, and she is here in America covering the Tartan Army, something I am learning all about right now, Ken.
And by the way, our Insider is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Double your winnings at the Fanatics Sportsbook. 100% profit boost. Fanatics Sportsbook, where winning hits different.
All right. Okay. The Tartan Army. Kat, I have to tell you, I until yesterday, I was saying I don't feel like the World Cup is here. And I went walking down. I had to go to the Prudential yesterday, and it was Scottish accents everywhere I went.
Yes.
You guys roll deep.
We do. And we party hard, and we're loud, and we're musical. And just for context, so at the Euros in 2024, Scottish fans were voted on German television as the best supporters of the Euros.
Wow.
The last time we were at a World Cup, and by the way, this is why we're going big and we're going hard, we haven't been at a World Cup for 28 years.
That's true.
Okay,
Wow.
28 years. So this is massive for us. So there's if you were 35 and under, you probably would never remember Scotland being at a World Cup.
Sure.
So that's why everyone has sold their houses, they've left their families, they've basically done everything. They're skiving off work, they're here, and we're in Boston for 2 games, which is incredible.
Which is wild, and I think that haven't you guys declared a bank holiday in Scotland for the first game?
Yeah, we have, but it's 2 days after the game, which says it all.
It's the hangover.
Yeah, the game in our time. So it's Saturday night your time, and it's 2:00 in the morning our time.
Oh wow! So the game starts at 2 a.m. Scotland.
Yeah. So there's a 5-hour time difference. It's a big difference. So you can imagine everyone has to go to the pub at 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh,
so they're not
God.
getting home till 5 in the morning. But then the bank holiday's not that day; it's the next day.
Oh, that's so great.
So yeah, that just shows you it's a big thing for us. It really, really is.
All right, so paint a picture for me of the Tartan Army.
The Tartan Army. I mean, we're very colourful. The tartan, it's in the word, right? So everyone in Scotland has a clan. Like your name, your past is linked to a clan, and each clan has its own tartan. So you'll see loads of men in kilts, which, if you're not familiar, is a kind of plaid skirt. But
Sure.
but don't ever say that because it's for big Highlanders. You know, like have you seen Highlander or Braveheart?
Oh, sure, of course.
So don't tell anyone that they're wearing a skirt. So everyone has their own clan. So most people will be wearing the tartan that belongs to their family.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, the best thing about coming to America is everybody has a Scottish grandpa or a granny or their auntie. Anywhere in the East Coast of America has a really strong connection to either Scotland or Ireland. So the tartan bit is that. The army is just because there's loads of us. There's like literally no trouble ever. We are very self-policing. We just like to have fun.
Did I hear that they ran out of liquor on one of the planes that everyone was coming on?
No. They've run out of that on all the planes. Yeah.
So where are you staying? Is everybody congregated downtown, or just wherever you can find a place?
To be honest, it's the whole East Coast of America. I mean,
right.
I have pals that flew into Chicago because it was like $100 cheaper. Now, like, you do know you have to get to Boston, so I'm in a little Airbnb near Fenway Park.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
And everybody else is just scattered all over the place. But you'll find us.
Yeah.
We'll find you.
Was it affordable, your Airbnb? Or
no.
No. Oh, no.
Literally, I won't be able to put my heating on for the next 10 years when I go home. I've never, ever, and that's been the big thing, looking at the serious side of it.
Yeah.
we have never been to a tournament that's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's insane how expensive it is. From the, I guess the cost of living here is really, really high. I mean,
It is.
For context, we can get a pint of beer for under $5 at home.
Yeah.
And you're not getting that here.
Oh, hell no, you're not.
And also, like in Scotland, we don't tip the way you tip. So we're all getting, like tipping your server.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys don't.
Well, you do. A general thing is, you would say 10% of the bill.
Yeah.
But over here, like they chase after you and ask what's wrong if you
yeah.
don't leave that.
It's
So
20%.
Rich does $2 a drink, right?
I think
Three.
if you're doing a drink, it's
Right.
like $2 a drink. That's kind of the standard.
That's what I'm trying. We all now know that. So it's just trying to learn that. So we're not being. We've never done it before.
Well, that was one of the things that there was complaints about because they filed something to have the bars stay open later. I think they usually close at 2, but now they're open till 3.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people are just like, hang on. A lot of people from like international travelers don't tip because it's in other countries. They don't tip as much. They don't tip as well.
It's just not a thing.
Yeah.
It's just not a thing. I
Yeah.
mean, we will always leave 10% and stuff like that. But now we know, right? Okay. Because we now worked out if you give them more, you get served faster.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
I learned fast.
You tip them big at the beginning. Oh, that's a Boston trick. You tip big at the beginning, and that way we remember you at the bar when you go back up there.
Yeah, but what a city, though. The welcome we've had so far, I've only been here a couple of days,
Yeah.
and everybody just wants to talk. I'm astonished, though, that not that many people know why we're here.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to ask you about, because that we just played part of a report.
Yep.
And I was saying this on the air yesterday, is that I couldn't feel any kind of presence for the World Cup. As a matter of fact, I went and picked up my son at the airport the other day, and we've had the Super Bowl's our big thing here with football,
course.
and so when you go to a Super Bowl city, when you land in the airport, I mean, you feel like you're engulfed in ads and Super Bowl this, Super Bowl that. And I went to the airport. There's like a sign or two, like nothing too crazy. And around town, I couldn't feel really anything. And it wasn't until I heard all the accents and the huge crowd in front of the hotel where Mbappe is, and then I realized, oh yeah, I forgot the World Cup is here.
I need to point out we are only just warming up. If you thought you heard singing yesterday, we're just warming up.
So how do you guys celebrate? Like give me an example. Like if I was to stumble into, let's say they win. Let's say Scotland wins their first game.
Stumble was a good choice of words. No, we do like to party. We do like a drink every now and again.
Yeah.
We don't win that often, but I mean we've got a good team at the moment.
You're the favorite on Saturday, right? I mean,
yes.
Okay.
But it's a difficult group because we're the only group in the whole World Cup that's got 2 teams that are in the top 10. Both of which are not us. But when we win, we go for it. We really need to go for it. But Scottish people are, it's the kind of Celtic way. We like storytelling. We love live music.
Yeah.
So you'll find us anywhere that there's somebody with a guitar singing, and we all join in.
Okay.
We love to sing.
Excellent,
We do
excellent.
love to. We don't have to be good at it.
Yeah.
But also like to embrace the local cultures, and we'd like to go where you guys go, and we all want pictures with here's my new best friend from Boston.
Well, you're going to be over towards Fenway Park tomorrow night. The Red Sox are back, so you'll get to see a decent amount. They call them mass holes, which is people from
mass holes.
Yeah, from Massachusetts. They're mass holes.
Yeah.
That's the people.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So make sure you go down there and you'll see like a decent
And
amount of
will
after
I
the
get
game.
into trouble if I call them a mass hole?
No, it's a term of endearment. Yeah.
Oh wow! Don't try that in Scotland. Well, we're actually. Do you know about the big march on Sunday then?
No. What is that?
Okay, so there's a big march. So the Boston Red Sox, there was so many Tartan Army in town, and obviously, because you've got us for 10 days, what do we can't drink for, well, we could, but no, it's not very good for you. So
Sure.
for 10 days, we need to try and do something, and somebody in the Tartan Army come up with the idea, well, there's a baseball series on, why don't we go and we'll go and take in a baseball game?
Yeah. You're going to see some bad baseball.
Oh, really?
Sox stink.
Well, listen, we know nothing about it, so we don't care.
So you're going to go there just having
We're
no
going
idea
for
what's
the
going
match
on?
experience. I went for a walk around Fenway Park this morning, and I just got goosebumps. I love old stadiums.
Oh,
you
it's
know that
great.
way.
The
And
stadium's
I just
great.
saw it, and I just thought, oh my goodness, the memories, and like sport is different, right? So
Yeah.
like Scotland is a football country, it is. But it's family, it's friends, it's the memories you make, it's the people that you go with. It's like taking your kids and the fact that your dad took you and stuff like that. And I just got goosebumps outside that stadium. So you're now telling me it's going to be rubbish?
No, the stadium's great.
Yeah,
the
it's
team
worth
playing inside of it stinks.
All right, okay.
Oh, yeah, no. Fenway Park is unbelievable. It really is a great place to go see a game. But this is an all-time bad
so
team.
so on Sunday then, there's 5,000 Scottish people going to the Boston Red Sox
That's
game.
great.
That's awesome.
And we have a march from, is it the Bays in Boston?
The home plate or no?
No,
The base.
Bay, Boston Bay.
Oh, Back Bay.
Back Bay, that's it.
That's
Well,
the
yeah,
area.
back,
That's the general area. Yep.
which is like where I heard all the Scottish people yesterday over by the Prudential Mall. Yeah.
So we have an official march that's been approved, like with just basically lots of Scottish people walking along a
Wow,
street,
that's great.
Okay.
going to the baseball to watch the team that you're now telling me are rubbish, to have a night out. And I think it's the Texas Rangers.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
You're very well informed.
So thank you. I
Are,
googled.
are you worried about getting to the actual stadium Saturday night? Do you have plans like to how to get? You know, it's not in the.
Oh, for the football.
It's
at
way the hell
Foxborough.
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's been an absolute nightmare, to be honest, because logistically, everyone's been planning for months for this World Cup. And the price of the train tickets quadrupled in the space of match day.
Right.
And that's not on, you know?
That's not on.
Well, it is, but it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Because the day
I don't-
before, I think the tickets were like $12 and it's like $80.
It's
to go on
$80. Yeah, and hard to
match
get
day.
to from Fenway. Now you have to get down to South Station. I would imagine, right, to get on the train. So
Yeah.
we'll have to draw you a map.
This isn't real, is it, Stiz? Okay, so you were talking about the price of things.
Yeah.
Our producer Stiz, he just sent me this thing from Boston Stadium, which is usually Gillette Stadium.
Okay.
Where you guys gonna be playing?
Oh, don't tell me.
If you want a thing of popcorn, it's $13 for
Like Disney on Ice.
for ice cream. It is $8.
They don't want that. They want the beer. What's the beer price?
I don't. It doesn't even have the beer on here. But I mean, beer's usually like $20 at a lot of
Are you
these
picky
games.
about the beer? Does it matter what? What do you think of the local beer?
We drink anything.
Oh, okay.
Sam Adams is the best.
yeah, sure.
But I've heard it's very good.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
Sam Adams, yes, I went. Is that there's a pub with a nice sort of beer garden that overlooks Quincy's Market?
Yeah, that's
true.
it right
yeah,
over.
I was recording stuff there earlier.
Oh, nice.
It seemed very good.
Yeah.
My friend had a pint and thought it was lovely.
You can go to the Bellingham. It's like the oldest. Is it the oldest tavern?
Yeah,
I think in America. It's right. It's right down there. Yeah.
I've actually got you some Scottish goodies for you.
What,
guys.
what do you
believe
got?
that. What
You got
did
some
you bring?
haggis?
Well, there's actually no. You're not allowed haggis. You know that?
What?
You don't. You banned it, not us.
We banned it here.
We banned haggis.
Really?
I
not
I
you
actually don't even know what
guys.
haggis is. I just know it's Scottish. What is
Yeah.
it?
Well,
It's like meat.
Which
isn't
animal is it?
It's the bits that you normally wouldn't eat.
Yeah.
It's like
okay.
testicles.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't know what
I'm not,
haggis is.
I'm not coming to yours for dinner.
We said the parts we eat. I'll eat almost anything. We eat hot
It's like
dogs.
awful.
What
awful.
is
You know, your
haggis?
kidney and all that. It's kind of
Oh,
it's kind
okay.
of mushed up and it's got oatmeal in it and pepper.
And it's sheep. It's a sheep.
It sounds
It-
disgusting.
It was served in a sheep's stomach,
Ah.
right? And it does sound disgusting, but it's actually really nice.
Okay.
It's like any kind of spicy sausage meat. But you banned it. American banned it.
Oh boy. Sorry
Oh,
about
so
that.
okay. So no.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
what?
not
what
you
did
guys.
We
What
didn't
is
want
your-
to. Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, there you go. So the fun part of this is, it's
And I like how you called it. It's not plaid. You pronounced it a different way. Plaid.
Plaid.
That's
Yeah,
how you
it's just a
actually
tartan.
pronounce it?
Yeah, it's like a check. So this came from the funny story is it came from Visit Scotland, who are our official tourist body.
Oh wow.
And
Butter shortbread.
yeah, it's just I'm just bribing you with sugar.
This.
Now this is
Is this a beer?
it's not a beer. So
Oh, okay.
Iron Brew is Scotland's national drink.
Wow.
Iron Brew.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's a soft drink.
it's a soft drink.
It's like a cola.
It's a soft, but it outsells cola and Pepsi. It's the only country in the world that the local drink outsells Pepsi and cola.
Oh, okay. I didn't
more
get you
shortbread.
anything, so I will
Yeah,
grab
really.
something from the.
That's
studio.
okay. I don't need stuff.
Random beer.
Yeah. Let's
Random
give
beer
her a
is
beer. She can
great.
take that. And tater crisps. How about that?
So it's just some Scottish goodies.
Now, your accent I can understand, but there are some
Yes.
people that I cannot from Scotland. So, how many? The people that are here in the Tartan Army, are they
Yes.
all from different parts of the country?
The whole
and-
country, yes.
And
You'll tend to find the further north you go, the more not difficult accent because it's a lovely accent. It's just there's regional variations.
are there some people that even you don't know what they're saying? Or are you?
I think I can now interpret.
Okay.
Do you have a hard time understanding some Americans? Like, do we sound strange?
Not really, no, because
Okay.
we get so much American television and
Oh, yeah.
movies and things like
Oh,
that,
okay.
so we're all quite used to it.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I guess are there certain words that are in English
Oh.
are not like you can't say or
Well, yeah, there's a really we actually got it was a really funny thing somebody put up on one of the Tartan Army group chats because in Scotland, a kind of colloquial term for a sandwich like is a piece. So it's like a piece with cheese or a piece with meat.
Okay.
And apparently in America, that's like a gun. Is that correct?
can be a gun.
Yeah, but then there's also like I got my side piece, which is like a girlfriend on the side.
So
It's,
but basically we were told not to go through customs and tell them that you had like a piece in your bag that your mum had made for you or
no,
something.
you definitely don't want to do that. There was a great word. When I heard you were coming on, I went to the website and I was watching some of the videos you guys had, and you used the word snog, which is that like
a snog?
Yeah, what is a snog?
A snog is, oh my goodness. What website were you watching?
They were talking about going to the cave. Like somebody called into your show and said, I remember Kat and I went to the cave.
So like, see when you would go to like a nightclub or a disco and at the end of the night you had a kiss with somebody.
Yeah.
So just like a kiss.
Oh, it's a snog.
That's a snog.
Okay.
Yes.
It sounds like a very, it sounds more vulgar than it actually
No,
is.
it's quite innocent actually.
Shortbread is great. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Where's the team staying, by the way? Are they downtown somewhere?
Charlotte, I think.
Oh.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
That's a long drive. That's like 20 hours, I think, from here.
Yeah, I think they fly in.
Okay.
They're flying for the game and then go back to North Carolina?
I think so, yeah.
Wow, really?
That's unbelievable.
They might have they usually have like one night in the host city.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll tell because there's usually a big branded bus.
Okay.
Just feeling all the kids go down and
Do
get
you guys have a bus? You said you
selfies.
threatened to come in the Tartan bus, or no?
Oh, we have Tartan taxis, so
Oh,
it's not
taxi.
us again. It's Visit Scotland who are just trying to promote Scotland to America because do you know that you're our #1 visitors?
Well, I did
Oh,
not know
really?
that.
Yeah.
Did not know that. If I wanted to go drink with some Scottish people, where would I go? Like where would I?
In
Where
Scotland or here?
Here. Like where are you guys gathering? Like I want to hang out.
They're marching.
Like I want to be part of this.
You want to be part of this?
Yeah,
well,
I
you,
do.
You need to come downtown,
Okay.
and then
I live downtown.
perfect. Well, we'll all come to your house then.
Do your phones work here? You got it working?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yes, we're all good with that. Yeah. Why don't I drop you a pin later?
Yes.
And you can come and join
I'm going to
us.
give you my number. I'm honestly going to take you up on this.
I think you should.
I want to hang out with the
think
Tartan
you
Army.
should. We're going to have fun. I mean, we do kind of gravitate to Irish bars.
Love it.
But anywhere that's got live music. And
Isn't
to be
that a
honest,
rivalry with Ireland, or no?
Oh no, because we're both kind of Celtic countries. So like Ireland, Wales, and Scotland are all much of we all get on.
Okay, good.
There's a couple
not England.
great Irish bars downtown. Yeah, of course.
Well, that's the great rivalry, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, of
Scotland,
course.
England.
Okay.
So
Yeah. I will. Okay, drop me. Because I know some good Irish bars that you would love.
Fantastic.
And
I feel like this is like sharing culture.
Yes. Without a question. All right. So what should we expect from the game? Is the team any good?
Blowout.
Well, do you know, we've got the best team I think we've had in a long time. We've got a lot of players that play in the English Premiership, which is probably one of the best leagues in the world. We've got a player called Scott McTominay, who was nominated for the Ballon d'Or, which is basically the best players in the world.
Okay.
So we've never really had that for a long, long time. So he's really good.
Yeah.
He plays for Napoli. We've got players that play in Serie A, the big Italian league as well. So I think, truthfully, if we finish third and get out the group, that's amazing.
That would be
because
amazing.
Scotland, this is our 9th World Cup. As I said, the first one in 28 years, but we have never, ever get out the group stages before.
And then would you stay? Would you find the money to stay somehow and go wherever it is? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd sell my flat. I'll move in with you guys.
Yeah, come on in.
Why the hell
Well,
not?
the Boston hospitality is so good. Somebody will put me up. It'll be fine.
Sure,
It'll be
no
fine.
question. All right,
Yeah.
well, Kat, as I said, I now have an official, like a favorite team I'm rooting for in this whole
Oh,
thing.
please do, because we do need backing from everybody, and we're a nice bunch. And
Yeah, you certainly
we've-
are.
As I said, we've never got out the group stages before, so come on, root for the under.
Excellent. Well, Kat Harvey from Scotland STV Radio.
Presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here, Rich.
That's right, and she is with she's covering the Tartan Army, who's here, and of course your Scottish team. Thank you so much, Kat, for coming in.
It's been an absolute blast.
That was
Thank you
fun.
so much.
And
I
if-
look
and
forward.
If you win,
Yeah?
you got to come back on with us.
Oh,
All right.
no bother. Yes, absolutely.
All right,
That's
awesome.
2 days later, yeah.
Yes, that's right. Of course.
After the holiday.
Thank you, Kat, so much. All right, 2 minutes. We'll be right back. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson, except Christian Arcan is in today. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937 or go to the Odyssey app, launch us a Take Grenade, press that little microphone button, leave us a message, and we play that later on in the show. The NBA Finals have been everything that you would want. It has been absolutely intense, amazing basketball, also amazing in the fact of just how badly these teams are blowing it, or at least the Spurs have been blowing these games. The 29-point cover behind a loss is not only an ass kicker, but that's on the heels of Wembanyama throwing the basketball to the back of Castle to lose the second game. It's like you could not lose in two more embarrassing ways. I mean, that's youth. Things like that are going to happen, but my God, you didn't think it was going to be this drastic.
You were this iconic. Your Atlanta Falcons 28-3 iconic, and I've seen those Knicks jerseys with the 29 on the back. Those are going to take off like all over the place.
You know what? It's true. Now, unless the Spurs come back and win. If the Spurs come back and win, then you can just laugh off the 28-3 comparison.
Do you give that a shot now to see Wemby's quotes here? That is he guaranteeing the comeback, or sort of like
he said
pump himself up?
He said we expect to come back, I think was his quote, and I got no problem with that. Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear a player say. We expect to come back.
3-1, like
what is he supposed to say?
I don't mind calling your shot if it's a game 7 and it's tied, but you just got embarrassed. And you're down 3-1 in the series, and this guy seems just too cocky by half.
He said he knows.
Yeah.
He said,
he knows
I know
we're coming back?
Yeah, I know we're going to come back.
I don't. Who minds that? Do you guys really mind that?
Yes.
I don't mind it. I just think he's going to look like an idiot.
But he already looks like an idiot. Threw the ball at the back of his teammate in game 2. And
it's just a sound bite that's going to be used against them over and over in the future. Like, why set yourself up?
That's going to be the 14th most embarrassing thing that he's done this postseason. Why would you care if you're him at this point? Sure, and you know what? It probably is him trying to convince himself. He's saying that out there just so he hears. What's that? What is that? Let's play that clip.
We're going to do it. Everybody knows we're going to do it.
Man, he's got such a low voice.
Everybody knows, huh?
He's like a human vuvuzela.
I don't find him very likable. As the series goes on, I'm disliking him more and more. It's not a hate, but it's just he's turning me into a Knicks fan, which is strange.
Oh, stop! You're much better than a Knicks fan.
Thank you.
And at least you're not throwing eggs at Wembanyama. So I don't know if you saw it after the game, but of course there was more crap from Knicks fans. And by the way, that list that we did yesterday, the blind list of the worst fans in sports, since it was blind, they unfortunately didn't have the Knicks at number 1. They're the worst fans in sports. There's not even after what you've seen over the last 2 games.
What's wrong? Oh, that's the bus.
They're the worst fans in sports.
Well, now we did not have on our list Vancouver Canucks fans. So if they actually rioted and tore the city apart after losing, so if you're going to have the Knicks as the worst just based on this, don't by default Vancouver have to be on there somewhere?
Sure, but at least the Canucks rioted after they lost everything. This was one game.
Yeah,
this was game 3.
Yeah, 3 empty.
You lost one game and you did that. Yeah, Canucks definitely deserve to be on that list. So Wembanyama was asked about the guy who threw eggs at his head, and here's what he had to say.
Hello, Wemby.
Sacre bleu.
I didn't really think much of it. I just saw that one video of the eggs. I didn't see any other one. But it's okay. I don't dislike it. Obviously, it's not good at all. But doesn't bother me.
Did your bus get it?
Yeah, we did hear some things. Yeah, I didn't see any. I have no idea. I think it was a bottle because it was like water in the bus. But I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you're gonna say. I mean, the dude's.
He's lost.
He's not worried about that.
I hear that, and I think they're losing in Game 5 now. I thought maybe they would extend the series, but it just seems like a guy who's grasping.
They're too young. They're just doing dumb stuff. They've never been in this position, and they're all inexperienced. And I think that the talent is immense. Like, they have so much talent, but they just don't have the experience.
You go and split screen for USA Paraguay with the Knicks Spurs Game 5?
No, but I do want to watch the Scotland game.
Oh, yeah.
That's tomorrow night at 9.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I'm definitely going split screen on that. No question.
Very good.
Absolutely. All right. 617-779-7937. We have to do an experiment next. There were some people who were at the Knicks game who, as a Boston sports fan, you should absolutely hate. But do you really? We'll put that to the test next.
Good.
Apparently, there's thousands of them going to the game tonight, and we are in the Ford Clubhouse at Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Okay, so there was a picture that I saw somebody putting up on social media, and it was of some of the many celebrities that were courtside for the New York Knicks game the other day. And it was a photo of Eli Manning sitting next to Derek Jeter, and it was some like Boston sports blog that had posted it up there, and they said it was something along the lines of Boston still hates you or something like that. It was like Boston will never forgive you. And I remember looking at that picture, and I was thinking to myself, I know that I should not like these guys, but I might kind of be over it. So I think every once in a while you kind of have to step back and do something that I like to call a hate check. Let's let it roll. Let's go. What do you got, Stiz?
It's time for a hate check. Hate check.
Very nice.
Nice job.
And so, gentlemen, this is an experiment. I wrote down the names of a bunch of people that, as Boston sports fans, we're supposed to hate.
I know who's at the top of your list.
Well, I mean, no. This is no. I'm going to throw these out there, and I just want you to tell me one or two things: either dead to me, or we cool. All right.
All right. But again, top of your list, Taylor Swift. That triggered you the most yesterday.
Taylor Swift dead to me. And it was only after the Knicks game. And here's why. Is that because 2 weeks earlier, she was rooting for the Knicks to lose at the Cavs game with her boyfriend.
Her people came to her defense vehemently and said she was side-eyeing her boyfriend at the Cavs game.
There's pictures of it.
You were courtside at the game. If you love the Knicks so much, wear an effing Knicks shirt.
Have some balls.
Right. If you're Captain Knicks courtside, like punny
Stevie
Nicks thing, wear your effing Knicks colors.
Yeah.
You are a poser, an absolute poser who wanted to be on TV. And I have never once called out Taylor Swift for being at any of the football games. Matter of fact, I thought it was funny people whose heads exploded because she was up at the game. I have no problem with that. But that to me was the ultimate in posing. Oh, I love the Knicks. You were courtside rooting for the Cavs against the Knicks 2 weeks earlier.
So she's dead to you.
She's dead to me.
Okay.
All right. What do you dead to me or are we cool with Taylor Swift?
We cool.
Yeah, we cool.
I like Taylor
I'm
Swift.
okay with that. I don't want her fans coming at me.
Oh,
fear of the fans.
I celebrate her catalog.
Of course. All right, then let's start with the obvious one. Eli Manning. Ken, we'll go with you first.
I am cool with Eli, and I think it's the commercial with Danny DeVito which has done it. He really has proven to be actually, I mean, we saw the Marcelo Meyer, the nadir of commercials with the car shield.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Eli he's found a way to be charming. I like him better than Peyton, much better than Peyton.
Okay.
I don't think the Manning casts are really like a difference maker, but he just seems harmless enough that I'm buying in and I'm cool with it.
All right.
Dead to me. I'll never like Eli Manning. And I do think that he has like an affable personality.
Yes.
And, on those Manning casts, he's not bad. I think Peyton's better on those than he is. But I'll never get over 07. That'll never happen.
I think he's a derp. I think he's a derp, which means I feel sorry for him. So we cool.
Okay. Oh, see, that was my thing with Leafs fans yesterday when we ranked the worst franchises. I think Leafs fans embody that sort of derp.
Yeah.
And Maple Leaf Square, and you can't really hate him.
Right.
You know,
it's like picking on a derp. I mean, the guy's obviously a mouth breather. And you don't want to he's got issues anyway, so we cool. Eli, we're cool. All right. Kyrie Irving. Dead to me or are we cool?
Dead beyond.
Let's go.
Top of the dead. I mean, what is the redeeming quality of Kyrie at this point? I can't think of one thing that would make endearing to you.
Entertainment.
Dead to me, but a good villain. One of the last good villains the Celtics have.
He was the greatest villain of the last 10 years.
Yeah.
In Boston sports, there has not been one that's been better than Kyrie Irving, and beating him was just wonderful. Like, it was delicious. But now that he's been beaten and been humbled...
No, he's not humbled.
He's still dead to me. All right. That's a tough one to get over. That's a wound that might not ever
Does
heal.
this mean like someone I'd root for again, maybe? Like
no, just like you don't have any hate towards him anymore. It's a hate check. All right.
Yep.
Once again, this is a hate check. Every once in a while, you kind of got to go back and look at some of the people that you used to hate and see if you still hate them, or at times like healed all wounds. All right. Here's the next one. This is a tough one. Roger Goodell.
Ooh, boy.
Ken, dead to me or are we cool?
We're not cool. Dead to me is probably strong. If there was a middle, I'd go there. But it's not cool. So dead to me. The guy's just, I mean, talk about fraudulent and poser. I mean, that's the embodiment of it.
Krishna Arkan?
Dead to me, too. I mean, there's a million reasons why, but the main one is that he holds the water for all the owners, and I think the NFL owners are mostly a bunch of a-holes.
Not to mention the bro hugs at the draft every year,
yeah.
just every pick, and it's just
Boo.
yeah.
I would say the article that was in Sports Illustrated where he bragged about being a badass bartender who broke up fights like he was effing Superman, dead to me, and he will always be dead to me, and it has nothing to do with the Flakegate. It has to do with that dumb article.
Now, Gary Bettman, like, if you're going to go commissioners, I think, like, he's sort of harmless. He's a derp, but again, it's Gary Bettman.
We cool.
It's not Goodell hate.
Right, no. And I'm not one of those people who got, like, super mad at him back in the day. There's people in that whole, like, Deflategate thing that I'm still mad at. He's not. I mean, I just think he's just a douche who's
following orders.
Yeah, you're sure. Well, no, he's like yes, that is true. Okay, hate check. The movie Fever Pitch.
Oh,
Ken.
Awful. Hate. Will not watch it. Hate the whole thing.
I've never seen it. So dead to me. I've never seen it.
Okay.
I've never watched the movie.
Just cringe.
I've never seen that movie.
So I have actually seen Fever Pitch recently twice with no sound.
What?
Because it seems every time I come back on a flight that's to Boston, everyone's either watching Good Will Hunting or Fever Pitch.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I've watched it. I'm not anybody
dialing that up to watch it.
It's because I'm going to Boston. Want to see Boston-y movies. Fever Pitch sucked.
No, watch The
You
Departed.
guys are a
Watch
bunch
The
of
Town.
curmudgeons. It's a feel-good movie, man.
What?
I hate that they ran on the field when they won in
Yes.
real life. Like, get out of here.
Right, they ruined an awesome moment, like a historic moment. They ruined it, and then there was like Jimmy Fallon. That's the great thing about baseball. You can't fake it. You can't fake it.
It's a good Jimmy.
Well, thank you. So dead to me.
Thank you.
All right. On the hate check, Ray Lewis. Dead to me, or are we cool?
That's a good one.
Let's start with Christian.
I think we cool. I think I'm cool with Ray Lewis. I don't know if I ever really hated Ray Lewis.
Really?
I didn't, I respect, he was not someone you wanted to play, but I didn't have to play against him. And he was like, kind of a fun, animated guy. Like, yeah, I was always kind of cool with Ray Lewis.
What I respect is
Except when
that
he was part of that murder.
Well, yeah,
allegedly.
except for the white suit.
Yeah.
I do like that he's gone away. Some guys just stick around and you can't get rid of them. I mean, in a weird way, Brady. We've talked about that, but not to put him in that category. But I do think cool. It's enough time has passed.
When he did his Hall of Fame speech and his brain exploded on stage, when he kept yelling 5-15-75,
numerology. Yeah.
I just realized that my man's had a bad life. I mean, he's not living a good life right now, I should say.
Was he around for the Miami run last year? I didn't see him on the sideline. Not like Michael Irvin.
With the what was turnover chain and
Yeah,
everything?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he was. All I know is that Ray Lewis's brain is scrambled, and so we cool. We cool, man.
He might not be cool.
I mean, right? He might not be cool, but I'm not gonna hate on the guy now. I mean,
by the way, has a statue. That's Exhibit A of why Gronk should have a statue as we speak here on Tom Brady Day, the last guy to get one in the city of Boston. If Ray Lewis has a statue, Gronk deserves a statue.
No,
Lewis meant more to the Ravens than Gronk meant to the Patriots.
Best tight end in the history of the game?
I don't think he is, first of all. But even if he was, I don't know. Brady's already there. He's not on Brady's level.
Yes, you have a little statue collective.
And by the way, there shouldn't be a Ray Lewis statue. I think we all agree with that, right? Let's not move our standards to what Baltimore is doing.
Well, there is. It's their fault.
All right, there should not be one. Okay, Rick Pitino.
Oh no, God.
Ken.
Dead.
I actually am cool with Rick Pitino.
What?
I actually am cool with Rick Pitino. I stole the ball from his kid in high school in a basketball game. No joke. Richard Pitino. We went to St. Sebastian's.
Dick Pitino?
Came over and trapped at midcourt, stripped it away, back for a layup the other way.
Sick brag there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So I'm cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got like some shenanigans sexually that I wasn't cool with.
Right.
So
I
dead to
hated
me.
him, though.
So dead to me. Yeah. Not a big fan.
Just think about the lowness of coming here, thinking you're going to get Tim Duncan, not getting Tim Duncan, and then just basically quitting and going home. Like he just at that point he didn't get him, and he decided I'm not going to try anymore. This is it. I'm leaving.
True.
I mean, how
he should be dead to me, but I don't know. For some reason, he isn't.
How does that not stick?
All right, there's way too many good names on this list. We might have to pick this up a little bit later on with our. Hey, what was the name of this segment? Let's hear the intro one more time because it's too good to waste. Let's hear it again. Let's go, baby.
It's time for a hate check.
Hate check.
That's actually Ken singing that, right? We finally got him in the studio.
Don't let me show you the other side.
Of course. 617-779-7937. We'll be right back.
Odyssey app and take Boston Sports.
It's 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, and Christian Arcand. You can call us right now at 617-779-7937. That's my way, the preferred way that I like to communicate with people. I don't keep social media on during the show. It's just too distracting. Too many things going on at the same time. And also the Odyssey app is a great place where you can go on there, go to the little microphone, leave us a message, and launch us a take grenade. We play that a little bit later on in the show. I am very interested, because we are down at Fenway right now. I'm very interested to see what the crowd reaction is going to be, because this team has had a lot of low points. They've never been this low, not just statistically, but also with even Sam Kennedy coming out and just saying, I can't make any excuses anymore. This team's absolutely awful. Like, even ownership, not ownership, but even management is saying what we've been saying for what seems like forever about this team, is that they don't seem to have any hope. As a matter of fact, this whole, hey, they're going to try to do whatever they can to get some sort of big bat in here. I think the term that Sam Kennedy used was, we might be pivoting.
Oh, it's my phrase.
That's right. He might be pulling a Ken Laird pivot and not be going down that road, which means, yay, this season is going to stink, and they're relying on Roman Anthony, Garrett Crochet to come back, and it doesn't sound like Garrett Crochet is coming back anytime soon. And Roman Anthony, that's just when there's no news about anything, and that, even Chad Tracy just doesn't have the best face when you ask him about it. That's going to be a while as well.
Well, so the news on that is Garrett Crochet just spoke. Our Rob Bradford chatted with him. He'll be on at 5 o'clock Bradfo, and he said Crochet says he kind of misspoke. It wasn't really the lat. It's the shoulder. There was no setback. However, he will not be back before the All-Star break. And at that point, I can't imagine he pitches at all this year. Why would you come back in the second half if you're that far out of it?
Yeah.
But to that first point, Rich, with all these people around, all these Scottish kilts that pass us every year second here at Fenway, this is a godsend for the Red Sox. There is so much international flair now coming into Fenway for the next week. Everybody's confused as to what the hell's going on in the field. There will be no booing. There will be no paper bags.
Well, no. I think the Scottish people, I guess they wear bags on their head when they go to the games. They pay so much money they can't even see. Like, I guarantee you they're going to think that's just what it is.
I'm telling you, yes.
Okay, over-under on how many bags are going to be in the audience today.
I think if you get
too hot tonight,
a half. I think a half. I don't expect it tonight.
You don't expect it at all.
Too much international goodwill.
There's not going to be one person with a bag on their head
No,
today.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I
Okay.
thought so yesterday, but I've changed. Oh well,
Stiz, you going, Stiz?
Yes.
Well, you can bet on this on
Oh,
Couch.
Stiz, you are going.
Yes, I am.
Are you bagging it?
Absolutely.
WEEI, your home of the Red Sox.
No, I don't know. Mike Thomas may be upset at me.
No, of course you are not going to be doing that. Wink. But I guarantee you're going to see that. And I think that's one of the only ways that ownership actually gets the message. They don't like to be embarrassed. And obviously everyone wants to see this team play well, and everyone wants to see them, back up and running. But the Breslow thing is embarrassing. The team where they're at right now and the dysfunction behind the scenes is embarrassing. And as I said, the only thing that I can take a look and say could be working, and none of us even know it, is that Chad Tracy might be keeping that clubhouse from turning on each other. Because when a team is this bad, you hear about sniping, you hear about things getting leaked out, and it's been pretty quiet. So I don't know if that's the case, but maybe, just maybe, there's other teams that are taking a look at what Chad Tracy is doing, despite, you can't win. They all know that you can't win. You've heard what other GMs and other scouts are saying about this team. The pieces that they've put out there to try to win every game, it's embarrassing. So you can't expect Chad Tracy to just perform a miracle and get that out of these guys. But one thing that it looks like has been going right is that there's not a lot of sniping back and forth.
Mickey Gasper is getting new bats delivered, and he's hitting leadoff tonight. So if those come in time, you could see some change.
Oh, boy.
You also have Sonny Gray on the mound tonight, who is 7-1. He's the one guy that Arcane, you and I agreed, is redeemable on this team.
Yeah, him and Contreras. So and that's how Craig Breslow should begin and end every single sentence that he ever has, by saying Wilson Contreras and Sonny Gray. By the way, Crochet, team player for taking the rap on that. He didn't have to. He didn't have to be like, oh, I misspoke. He didn't misspeak. It is worse than anybody thought. He's been out for how long? Come on. Obviously it's worse than you initially said. Everyone said it was a mild lat strain. He wouldn't be on the IL that long. And now it's like he won't be back before the All-Star break. That's exactly right. Crochet, I think, is either trying to be a team player or someone told him, hey, go out there and say you misspoke. But I think Crochet has enough cachet, enough resume to be like, all right, I'll take the rap.
Rich, maybe your point, Chad Tracy pulled him aside, and they're doing the right thing. They're at least acting in a proper manner the last 2 days in terms of their PR spin.
Could be. All right, John on line one. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Ken,
yep.
You can't be this dumb. You're an engineer, for Christ's sake.
Yes, he can.
This stadium is full every year, 3 million deep, of nobody that wants to go to the Red Sox game that lives here, but because of that big stupid wall and because of the pesky pole and all the nonsense that's associated with that dump, I cannot stand it. Have a raffle and start selling raffle tickets so that you can push the little plunger to blow up Fenway Park and bring back a Three River Stadium and make this team be supported by local fandom. The World Cup crowd has nothing to do with this because every asshat from Anchorage, Alaska to Augusta, Georgia brings their wife and 2 kids to have the hot dogs and the ice cream and stand by the big stupid wall and have the Fenway tour and get their picture taken with the statue outside. Nobody comes here from Boston. It's like people saying, geez, I voted for Kennedy. He won every year the election. I never heard of anybody vote for Ted Kennedy, but still he sat there every year. It's the same goddamn thing with this team. Nobody from this area is going to the games. Nobody wants to go to the games because they don't have to buy the proper players anymore since everybody else comes. Why waste the money on the product? And that's why this team is where it is.
John, great call. By the way, and that's a caller that Jackson gave a 4.
Bump him up to a 4.5.
I was to say that's a 4.5.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he bumped himself up. Started off as a 4 and it went to a 4.5.
The call was so good, I have no rebuttal. I mean, it was just that it was that impressive. However, yes, there are a lot of pink hats.
You're flustered. I love
this. It's a good point. I mean, yes, but we have seen bags on heads here before. I don't think
this season we've seen bags on
right.
heads.
So there have been people here that have vocalized it or expressed it. I don't think this weekend is the weekend it's going to come to a crescendo.
Well, if not this weekend, then when? Like this is as bad as it gets.
Next Yankee series, maybe. Once the World Cup fever dies down and you get a team in here that's really pounding you and it gets to a rock bottom, I think they're
might
going to
not care enough by then.
Oh, that's
honestly.
true.
I mean, the apathy may set in by then.
Okay,
That's what they should be scared of.
So that's a great point.
Yeah.
And the only thing that embarrasses ownership more than fans going out there with bags in their head is apathy, when people stop talking about them, people stop caring. I just think that this team has been such an absolute dumpster fire that there's something to talk about every day. Like, I mean, there's all this crazy crap that's going on. The Breslow thing really is, to me, is standing out as being something that they might have to make a move on. And you said that Sean McAdam said he would be absolutely shocked if by the end of the season, Craig Breslow is still here.
That is surprising from McAdam because with the lockout looming, I don't think it's that crazy to think at this point they'll just keep him until the labor dispute is settled, right? I mean, what is there to GM in the offseason this coming year?
I just think they're saving face, too. Like, I mean, just to the fans. Like, this is what the fans want.
Well,
they want him gone.
But then do it before the trade deadline. That's what I don't get. Like, why
right, I said the same thing.
Yeah.
I've been
either
saying
do
that.
it now or you don't do it until after the labor dispute. There's no point in doing it in September. What's the point of that?
I don't know. All I know is that Shaughnessy, this was the best thing from his article this morning, is because he talked to what he is calling was it the Cora 7? Is that
Cora 7?
Yeah,
it includes one of them is Veritek. We know that.
That's right, with the
Sounds
thumbs
like they
down
robbed
in
a
the
bank
photo.
or something.
Yeah.
He said, "I believe Breslow is safe because the Sox are only 2 months removed from April's seismic shakeup and don't want to appear as unstable as they obviously are. Ownership hitched its wagon to Breslow when Cora and company were fired, and now they have nowhere to run." Quote, "They cannot fire Craig," one of the, quote, Cora 7 told me Thursday, quote, "because if they fire him, why did they fire us?" I mean, that does make them look pretty bad.
It does, but they suck too. Like, you got fired because you also sucked. Like, they didn't want to fire everybody all at once.
Right.
And so they're spacing it out. That's what it is. It doesn't mean you were good.
Right.
Why'd they fire? Because you suck too. That's
And they were likable.
4-7.
Breslow and his people are not. Like, the harder job was firing Cora and explaining that to the fans. This is the easy part.
Yeah, right. And I've been saying this, the reason that he might be sticking around is because Breslow is a human shield for John Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone can scream at Craig Breslow, and John Henry's not getting any of the crap. But once Breslow's gone, you're wide open. So that might be a reason they're just going to keep him for the rest of the season. They know the team's bad. It's not going to get any better before the end of the year, so why not just sit there and take it, bite your lip, and hopefully do something when the offseason comes around. All right, in happier news, the Celtics might be making a major change. The Giannis talk has, in the last 24 hours, blown up. And it was dead for a while, but now Bill Simmons has come out, Kevin O'Connor has come out, and Sam Amick from the New York Times and The Athletic has said that, yeah, believe what you're hearing, the Celtics are in. And as a matter of fact, Kalshi has gone from 9% 2 days ago chance of Giannis being a member of the Boston Celtics to, what'd you say, it was up at like 40?
40. 41 Heat, 40 for the Celtics. And Ira Winderman, who's covered the Heat for 38 years, said the Giannis to Boston smoke is, quote, very real and the Celtics are looking to find a third team for Jaylen Brown.
Awesome. John Corrales, who we love having on. He is a Celtics insider. He wrote a great article about this. We will talk to him next in 2 minutes. We're not going anywhere. 2 minutes. We'll be on with John Corrales about Giannis.
As we broadcast from Fenway Park in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, Garrett Crochet with an update this hour in our feed. It says his lat issue is minor as expected, not worse than they thought it was. He is close to restarting throwing, but he did say it would be a huge leap and not realistic to be back before the All-Star break. Getting ready for Sox and the Rangers 3-game series, 7:10 first pitch tonight across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in our feed at WEEI.
I thought Boston was out of this. I know Boston was out of this. And I was wondering if they were playing possum or not. I think they were playing a little possum. I think they're in on Giannis.
Rich and Ken with 10.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Christian Arcan with us today. 617-779-7937. We are broadcasting from a very hot and muggy Fenway Park. And we are at the Ford Clubhouse at Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. 48 hours ago, the Giannis talk to the Celtics was dead. And then all of a sudden, fire, my friends. All over the place there is smoke. It started with Bill Simmons in that clip right there. Then right after that, you had Kevin O'Connor from The Ringer. He had a report very similar. And then Sam Amick from the New York Times and The Athletic had a report today, and all of a sudden, Kalshi's just going nuts. From 9% chance of Giannis coming to the Celtics to right now, it's sitting at about 41%. Just an absolute spike here in the last 24 hours, and so there's nobody better to talk to about this than our own friend, Mr. John Corrales from Sports Illustrated. This guy is dialed in with the Celtics. As a matter of fact, that's why he's got the Locked On Celtics podcast as well. John Corrales, are you feeling the smoke? You feeling the heat?
I'm coughing. My eyes are watering. There's so much smoke.
This is weird. You have to admit that 48 hours ago, like no one was talking about it. We kind of thought it was all dead. And then we just went, 0 to 60 all of a sudden.
So this is what concerns me with this stuff. That's not how trade talks work. You know what I mean? Like, you don't sit there and be like, they're out. Like,
with all due respect to people who have legitimate conversations and hear legitimate things, I don't understand the concept of playing possum in trade talks. I don't understand what that does. Like, Brad, what does it do for a team to be like, no, we're out? Just kidding, Milwaukee, we're in. It doesn't make sense to me. What this feels like is, yes, is there interest from the Celtics? Sure. Brad Stevens is always going to pick up the phone because you never know when you're going to get a Nico Harrison calling Rob Pelinka situation. So you always have to answer the phone. You always have to have the conversation. You can't just the concept of laughing at somebody and hanging up doesn't happen. You can say, no, we're not going that far. But these conversations are like forever flowing. Giannis has been on the market since pre-trade deadline. So none of this is a surprise. I may be wrong here. It feels like Milwaukee trying to put some pressure on Miami, because who do these rumors benefit? Doesn't benefit the Celtics to have this suddenly out there. What good does this do them? But it does do Milwaukee a whole lot of good for Pat Riley, who's 81 and chasing probably his final star as a guy who runs a team in the NBA, guy who hates the Celtics. It helps Milwaukee for him to hear, hey, Boston is here. They're gonna Hayward you again. And so I feel like this is classic posturing, and Boston's whatever level of interest is being used to bump up Miami, either to get a third team in, to add more picks, or something.
Well, that's interesting, John. But do you think the Bill Simmons part of this, because that feels like that's coming from a Boston source, no? Or I guess
well, I mean, it may well be. It may well be. There's or I don't know. Like that's I don't know who Bill is talking to. And again, I am not trying to. This is not me trying to talk down about any of these reporters or personalities or anybody. They all have legitimate conversations. They're all when they say something, it's not coming out of nowhere. I know that, but I don't know who's talking to Bill Simmons. He's a Boston guy, obviously, so you'd think he has Boston connections, but he's also a national guy now, so he has connections all over the NBA. So again, it could be legitimate. There could be talks there. When I'm trying to add things up, it doesn't add up necessarily as smoothly from the Boston side as it does from the Milwaukee side.
John, it sounds like you don't want Boston to really be involved in this. It sounds like you think it's a bad idea.
It's not that I think it's a bad idea. I mean, I can't say anything other than that, though. Look, you get Giannis Antetokounmpo if he's healthy. He's an MVP candidate. Before he got hurt, and he was hurt for most of the year, there was talk about, wow, Giannis is looking like an MVP again. But he's 32. He's had persistent calf issues, and that's scary, knowing what happened with Tatum. Anything calf in the NBA is just like mega red flag. And he's looking for a 4-year extension at average annual value of $68 million a year that takes him into 36. Now, the Celtics aren't afraid to give a guy an extension. We saw him do it with Porzingis and Holiday and turn around and trade those guys when it got too expensive. So I don't think that's going to scare them away. But it's also like, is that how you want to allocate your assets? When you have Jaylen Brown there, who's a little younger and is a proven entity, you've won a championship with Jaylen and Jason. So I'm like 60-40 or 65-35, don't do it. I understand and acknowledge the benefits of it, but it scares me is basically what I'm saying.
Okay, well then, John, is it possible for this team to be able to put together something before the season starts that would be able to beat that Knicks team the way that they're constituted? Like, is there any other, without getting rid of the two J's, is there anything else that they can do?
Yeah, I mean, look, they have a few different tools, right? They have the ability to use their full mid-level exception. So, and the way the CBA has created this kind of vacuum in that $20 million type of free agent I think of like a Kobe White with Charlotte. Now he can get 20+ million if he stays with his team, but if they're not willing to pay that, then the open market kind of tops out at the full mid-level. So the Celtics have the ability to add a really good kind of scorer. Maybe they bring back Anthony Simons, that type of player, that level of player at the $15 million. And then they can, I think, use Sam Hauser either to clear some space to use the full or most of their traded player exception, or package Hauser with somebody else to get a player in. They have tools to build around Tatum and Brown. And also they have time. I want to make sure that people understand that you don't have to get it all done in July. You can wait and see what Shireman and Gonzalez and Queta and what those guys look like after a summer to work on their games and elevate their games. You can see what they've done and then take one of these tools into next season. And like if you're talking about the Knicks were up and down. They were a 3 seed. They were a 4 seed. And they didn't quite figure things out. People were talking about them losing to the Atlanta Hawks. They were down 2-1 to the Hawks. And then, boom, in the first round, things clicked. So the Celtics have a lot of time to get through the next trade deadline to add more to their team. So they have tools and time. So they could go all in now, but they don't have to.
Does the neighbor's rice always smell better? That's what Jaylen Brown put on his old Instagram or Twitter or whatever he was using it on when Bill Simmons came out with that. Which, by the way, I've never smelled my neighbor's rice. I don't even know if rice smells like anything. But
he's in China. He's knee deep in Chinese proverbs right now. So he's really immersing himself in the culture over there. Which, hey, great, go do your thing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's. I feel like there's a battle between the stuff that's being reported and the stuff that's actually been said. And there's equal levels of validity to both. Like, obviously, if people are saying things around the league, there's something to that. Jaylen has said he wants to stay. Brad Stevens said in that everybody's quoting his press conference where he said, we need somebody to get to the rim. Like, well, Giannis is that guy. In that same press conference, he also said, when we're whole, we're a good basketball team, so we're going to work around the margins. He said that as well. So that flies in the face. People are making a leap, but they are ignoring the fact of what he said. So I think Jaylen might be having some fun with a lot of this. That's my take. I think Jaylen is just kind of like, if it happens, it happens. If it does, I don't know exactly because he's off doing his own thing, but yeah, that's kind of where I landed on Jaylen.
John, did that Game 4 give you any flashbacks, palpitations, remind you anything in particular watching the Knicks come back like that?
Yeah. Game 1. That was very Game 1 of last year's series against the Knicks, where the Celtics quick-triggered a lot of three-pointers and didn't work the clock, didn't work for a better offense and get better shots. Even if they were still three-pointers, the Spurs could have gotten better shots. They took too many shots with 19, 18, 17 seconds on the shot clock. When you're nursing a 29-point lead or a 20-point lead in the fourth quarter, the last thing you want to do is give another team extra possessions. By shooting at 16, you're doing that. So you want to run good offense. You don't want to stall. You want to run good offense and get good shots, because every time you score, that negates a New York possession. So it looked very similar to Game 1 Celtics-Knicks last year.
All right, well, John Corrales, here's to a 3-game winning streak for the San Antonio Spurs. That will never happen, but how amazing would it be?
Listen, all you got to do is win one game. You just got to win one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Don't let us win one, as they say. Don't let us win one. And then there you go.
Famous man once said.
That's right. Well, John Corrales, great stuff. We're gonna keep an eye on this smoke that's just coming everywhere. Who knows what's going to happen? It'll be an interesting couple of weeks. There's no question about that. But Sports Illustrated is the place where you can check out Mr. Corrales. Always great having you on, bud. Thanks for calling us today.
Thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks. By the way, kilts everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
The Tartan Army is here.
And the Scottish flag, which is quite...
What's up, Scott? Here we go. Are you part of the Tartan Army?
The St. Andrew's Cross.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Strong.
hell yes, you are. I love it. We love the Scots here. It's funny. It's like I don't know how they're not Bostonians, the way they drink. They're literally just like us.
They might just stay.
Like they found like the perfect city to come to.
True.
Except for the prices. We heard from our lady Kat that they're $5 for a beer over there.
Yeah, like
what is it here? 12, 13 in the
Well, they're going to
park?
be going to Boston Stadium. I guarantee it's going to be $20 for a beer. It is funny. Stiz just sent me this thing where it's one of the Scottish people who's over here for the Tartan Army, and they tweeted this thing's like, WTF is the size of these Four Locos, man. They just discovered Four Locos. They're about twice the size of ours back home, man. Wish I had these in Scotland. It's a 5-hour bus from New York to Boston now, and they're drinking Four Locos on the bus. That's a bus I would not mind being on, maybe for at least the first 30 minutes, and after that I might be all right, I need a little bit of
Oh, yeah, they're going to be powerhousing on the commuter rail. I
Well,
mean, it's going to
it's going to be so great. Well, Noah right now, our intern, is out talking to a few of them because they're here. I mean, they are here. They're banging on the window before we even started. So there you go. So the depression of people with bags on their heads at Fenway Park, I gotta tell you, it's doesn't feel as bad when the Tartan Army's around.
And by the way, the Celtics beat very Giannis resistant. They do not want to believe. I mean, Terp, Corrales, you go through the list, Mannix, I guess he's not on the beat so much, but Forsberg.
Scal's kind of, I don't know, Scal kind of was.
I am fascinated when Giannis comes here, how the turn will look. The 180, the gushing about Giannis.
They did it with Marcus Smart. They'll do it here, too.
Oh,
Yeah,
do it here.
No question.
All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to
Ken is gone, which means he's probably taking a deuce and got stuck in the bathroom. There he is. What's up, Ken? How's it going? It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken running in, and Christian Arcan is here with us. And the crowd is starting to show up here at Fenway.
First time you missed me on the show.
And we are at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay for what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. By the way, I am looking up and I'm watching this Canada-Bosnia-Herzegovina
Easy for you to say.
game. Yes. And there are a bunch of empty seats. Like they just showed a second ago, like when you're
There are?
Well, not that angle. For some reason that angle it doesn't show it as much. But a minute ago they just showed an angle of the side and it looked like there were a ton not on the end zone or whatever they call it. What do you call they call it the end zone in soccer? I have no idea.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what they call it. It's the pitch,
pretty
though.
full to me, right?
No, a second ago they just showed an angle and it was like
chaos
half the
to me.
crowd was gone. No, hang on. Watch. Okay, here we go. Watch. They pan to the left, right. Oh, they're back. Maybe it was when they came back from the break.
Maybe last night. This is Toronto. Toronto, there are a lot of rabid soccer fans, international community.
Big time up there, yeah.
I can't imagine this is not sold out.
I know. Yeah, a minute ago it looked like it was, and maybe it just started, but there didn't look like a lot of people there. But I'm glad it's happening. As I said, soccer is one of those sports that I'm usually not a huge fan of, except for the World Cup. I'm all in on the World Cup. It's a lot of fun, and now that we've got, I only see Scottish people here. I don't see any of the English people. I don't see any of the Norway, Haitian,
Ghana,
Iraq. I don't see any of the people that are playing here.
That was the Iraqi fan base.
Right. I mean, I don't see a lot of them. All I see is dudes in kilts and flags. And maybe they're just louder and more obnoxious. The videos from the Dubliner are just fantastic.
Those are great.
I mean, it's
What's
great.
the line to get in there? It must be a 2-hour wait at least.
It's a 2-hour wait on a Friday and Saturday night anyway to get in the Dubliner. And so then the Tartan Army shows up and just takes over, and they're singing their songs, and they're freaking out. I don't know if I played. Did I send you, Stiz, the clip of them all losing it inside the bar and taking it over and singing? I'm not sure if they did, but they were. I think it was them at the Dubliner last night.
I don't think so, but I'm sure I'll find it.
There was just so many of them that at this point I was just like, you know what? I think people understand what they're all about.
What are Scottish bands? Did you guys do this yesterday?
Well, I would say
Proclaimers, and that's it.
Proclaimers.
Chumbawamba? They Scottish?
I think they're Irish.
Irish, man.
Dexy's Midnight Runners, I believe, are Scottish.
Okay.
Frightened Rabbit, Snow Patrol, I think might be part Scottish. Great band.
Yeah.
Simple Minds.
Simple Minds, yep, they are Scottish. Simple Minds, an underrated band.
Yeah, very good.
I know that they have a couple hits, but
Don't
I
You
remember,
Forget About Me.
I remember I went and listened to. I wanted to hear "Don't You Forget About Me," and it was like their greatest hits, and I just let it roll, and I was like, these songs I've never heard are pretty good. Not a bad band.
Franz Ferdinand, Glasgow.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
Take me out. They have a hit other than that. I'm not sure. If that's
Jesus Mary Chain, Scotland.
Jesus Mary Chain's a good band. Yeah. All right, six.
That's them at the Dubliner.
Okay, you know what I like? You know what I seem to like about the Scottish people is that you ever been around people who drink, and then there's a point where they turn angry.
Yes.
Like they're the happiest people in the world, and then they just get angry.
We live in Boston. Yes, we know.
Yeah,
that.
right. We've been there. Yeah. We've been there a little too late at closing time. We've seen people getting in fist fights because he looked at the girl wrong.
Yeah.
I may be completely wrong in this, and I might be the most clueless person in the world, but the Scottish don't seem that way. It just seems like the good times keep rolling.
Well, that's what Kat said. They police themselves. If there's anybody that gets out of line, they are quickly squelched.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing worse than being with a good time, like say, having a great time with somebody, and you're out drinking and having fun, and then quickly finding out that they're that guy that turns into the werewolf. Like the moon comes out, and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, I love you, man. You're the best. I'm gonna kill you." like the same sentence. I used to work with a guy like that.
Oh, wow.
But it was like straight. Crash. He'll be the first one to admit it. He was a guy that he would be the most fun. I was like, I won't kill you. But it's always strange when that happens. But the Scottish don't seem that way. They seem like they just let them until the morning. They're still singing and having fun. And if they're punching you, they're doing it out of love.
This is the honeymoon phase. They're here for a week. So let's see how they smell on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just to be honest, I mean, it's going to be a long week.
What are they going to do in Boston for a week? Honestly, what are you going to do?
They're doing it. I think we're seeing.
They're going to hit.
I know that there's like a ton of them who are buying tickets.
They'll hit every
They're going to
pub
be
in
here
town.
tonight. I guess they will. But you know what they might be doing? They might be calling a sports talk radio. Do you by any chance have that clip of Scottish Jimmy who called yesterday, or Scottish James?
Yeah, hold on, Rich.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if you're here from the Tartan Army, I'll take your call, 617-779-7937.
What's the Haitian fan club? I would like somebody from that fan group to call in and rebut the Scottish fervor.
If you are from one of the countries and you are here and you've traveled here to see the World Cup game, 617-779-7937. We should. I honestly, I need to fill my bingo card. We need to get one from every country.
Right, exactly.
Because the Scottish are taking over. Do you have it?
Yeah, Rich, do you want the whole call or the abridged version?
Sure, give me the whole call, because I just want you to hear just like what it sounds like to be on the other end of Scottish Jimmy. Now, let's go to line one real quick. Scottish Jimmy, what's up, Scottish Jimmy?
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just watched the cat there. I thought it was fantastic. I just wanted.
Are you in town from Scotland?
No, actually, I live over here. But I'm down in Boston just now. I drive a truck. I'm heading back up to York, Maine.
Excellent.
Scottish Jimmy, I have no idea what you just said, but you're Scottish as hell, and I love it. And yes, Kat was great, if that's what you're calling
Do
to
you
say.
know Kat?
I've seen her podcast before.
You've seen her pork chops before. I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds awesome. All right, are you going to be staying up till? I mean, I guess it's 9 o'clock. So, are you excited for the Scotland in the Cup?
Yes, I am very excited. But
I live over here. I live in York Main, so I don't have to stay up all night to watch the game.
Scottish Jimmy, you call in whenever you want. As a matter of fact, would you mind being our like official Scotland in the World Cup correspondent and like calling in after the match?
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, yeah, I can do that definitely. Watching, I'll be sober, but I can do that.
Outstanding.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Scottish Jimmy. Put him on hold. Put him on hold. Did he say, I'm not sure I'll be sober, but I can do that? Was that his final line?
I think that's what he said.
Okay.
He sounded like he was saying.
Like, the more I'm around Scottish or I'm hearing Scottish people talk, the more I'm actually starting to figure out what they're saying.
You can pick up a word or two, you know?
You do. All right, line 2. We've got Edwin, who is a Haitian fan.
All right.
Edwin, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, doing all right. But guess what? Wait until tomorrow. You see the entire stadium is going to be covered with Asian flags.
Oh, okay.
How many are in town, do you think?
Almost all of us who's in here who's going to that game.
Oh, really?
There's about at least 30,000 of us going to be there.
Oh, wow. What's the Haitian fan club called? Do they have a name?
Basically, we don't have a specific name for it, but it's going to be fun.
What do you think of these Scottish fans that are just here with their kilts and everything? What do you feel about them?
Well, we may not show up like that, but we wearing our Asian T-shirts and Asian flags. It's gonna be all over Boston. As you can see, if you go to certain little stores, you see even Asian flag is a top priority for us.
All right.
Because
well, Edwin,
ourselves.
We're gonna get your number, and we're gonna call you after the game. We need a correspondent. Maybe we'll have you and Scottish Jimmy on at the same time.
Brother, call me anytime.
All right, you got it. We'll put you on hold. We will get your
Love
number.
it, yeah.
That's right.
Think they're going to like rumble at Gillette?
Oh, no.
They seem like both peaceful nations, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but then soccer gets involved, and who knows? You know?
They're separated by a moat, aren't they?
I think there's going to be a bunch of French fans as well. They're going to be there.
They'll surrender.
I haven't seen any berets in town.
Not Wemby. Wemby's not surrendering. He's guaranteeing a comeback. I mean, the French have changed.
Mm-hmm. I just love the fact that it's like you look outside. There's Scottish people everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like and everywhere you go, it's groundskeeper.
Where do you have it in your accents? Like, is it better,
It's the greatest.
Better than the Irish accent?
Oh yes, Scottish is better. Yeah, and I think everyone will admit that it's a better accent.
I'll admit I can't tell the difference.
Aussie accent I like. I'm kind of a sucker for a good Australian accent.
All brogues kind of sound the same to me. You know, like if the brogue's a brogue, like it just sounds like a brogue.
Not true. But
that's to me it does. Okay.
The Scottish people use words too that I've never heard of before. We had Kat on, who was a broadcasting about. She traveled over from Scotland. We had her on the show, and so after the interview, I texted her, and she texted me back. She goes, "Great, laugh with you guys. We all need to go out and get a beer. Today is mental, as you can imagine. I've managed to blag my way into a big celebrity party tonight. Blag, whatever blag is." Yep. And she goes,
any number of
as a backing singer, I couldn't make this blank up. And I said, there's got to be video. She goes, oh, yes. Problem is my slot's apparently at 1 a.m. We'll be well on our way by then. And it was just like a bunch of beer emojis. And I said, are you sure you're not a Bostonian? She goes, you sure you all are not Scottish? So there you go. You're going to be running into this weekend if you're in town. You cannot miss them. The Tartan Army will be all around. All right.
Can they bring the bagpipes into Boston Stadium? Is that legal?
No.
Not legal.
No, you cannot bring them. No, but I'm sure you can sneak some liquor in because they were complaining about the prices, which I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Yes, American concessions they're out of control. They are absolutely out of control. Come on, let's get a little bit of that over here. 617-779-7937. We'll get to the Red Sox. There was an interesting article about Craig Breslow and his future with the team. Will he make it through the rest of the season? I know there's ears listening here at Fenway Park, but we got to talk about it. We'll do that next.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly...
WEEI.
It's important here at the outset, Greg, just to acknowledge before we get into all that, just how embarrassing and unacceptable, maddening, frustrating, whatever words you want to use, the past 2.5 months have been.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Christian R. Ken. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
This is Frightened Rabbit, Scottish band. Great band. They have a song called Get Out that is a perfect song. It's perfect.
Do they tone down the accent in the music? Because, like, even like Simple Minds, you can't tell they're Scottish.
Listen to him, you can hear it.
Yeah. It's not as pronounced, though.
I like this.
Oh, dude, Frightened Rabbits. Unfortunately, it's a tragic ending to the lead singer. He had some mental problems, but they've got about like 3 or 4 albums that are unbelievable. They're a great band. They gone too soon, but someone else be gone too soon, and will that person be Craig Breslow? Oh yeah, king of the transitions. You know you like it. The Red Sox are having a really awful year. There's really no way to sugarcoat it, and thank goodness Sam Kennedy, when he was on with the Greg Hill Show earlier this week, did not. It was his first show that I believe he came on and wasn't condescending, didn't try to put up a front that things were better than they were. He said, you know what? This is as bad as it gets. There's no question that we need to be better. He even almost came out and said that they weren't going to go get a bat. I mean, why would you invest in a team right now? Why would you spend money when you know that this team is are they still 13 games behind? Or 13 games?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, every day it gets worse. And the Craig Breslow question is interesting because a lot of people are taking a look at what he has done and they're saying, why are you keeping him around? I think it's to be a human shield for John Henry. I think it's so people have someone that they can blame and they can point their finger at, and it saves ownership a little bit of the humiliation. And Dan Shaughnessy had a great article where he talked to somebody from who he called the Cora 7, all those guys that were fired. And the quote that he got from them was, they cannot fire Craig because if they fire him, why did they fire us? So it's almost an admission of, boy, not only did we screw up the first time by trusting Breslow to get rid of Cora, but now we realize that we did screw up, so we're firing the guy that made that right there. So I have a feeling that he's probably going to last at the end of the season. You said Sean McAdam tweeted something, Christian?
Yeah, McAdam wrote in Mass Live that he can not envision a scenario in which, he didn't say those exact words, but roughly that he couldn't envision Breslow being on with the team after the end of the regular season. He thinks he's going to get fired right at the end of the year.
So we also, by the way, had Aroldis Chapman come out and kind of cryptically say, if the Yankees want to trade for me, they need to apologize.
That was nice.
Which, was just in an interview, but like, I wonder if they've actually approached the Red Sox already, like, hey, we'd take Chapman back. And they approached Aroldis and said, hey, would you accept this trade? And it wouldn't be shocking. I mean, and Ken Rosenthal said today, top of the list would be Jarren Duran if you're going to trade guys away and go in sell mode.
But didn't we hear that the Red Sox have a inflated perception of what Jarren Duran is worth as opposed to what other teams think he's worth?
That's true.
So there's that. And Aroldis Chapman is right. I mean, he should be like he should be thinking he's going to get traded because he right now would think would be the number one person they'd want to get rid of.
And by the way, he has Gordo pointed this out from the Play Tessie guys. He's got an innings trigger for another year on his contract, which I think is 40 innings, Arcan, something like that.
And he's at 19
He's
right
at 19,
now,
and he has not pitched much lately, so you wonder if you're going to see him at all. They're going to, cautiously approach using him.
All right, if Breslow's tenure ends, whether it be now or be the end of the season, what will he be? What will his biggest mistake be known for? What fault will stand out as being the worst of his tenure here?
Well,
might be the Devers trade.
Well, see, the thing about that is they
so
made the
big.
playoffs after the Devers trade. It's almost the way they handled it, but in some ways that was Cora because Cora had the relationship with Bregman, and so I don't really put a ton of that on him. I really think it's this offseason not getting the right-handed bat that he promised to get.
Losing Bregman?
Yeah, and then pivoting to pitching, which is just everybody thinks he's in love with pitching and can't get a hitter, and it's been so evident. And they made the playoffs last year. If they, to their point, had crescendoed and kept the momentum going and done the right things this offseason, everybody's in love with Craig Breslow. So it's really one big right-handed bat that they are missing from the lineup. That's the biggest thing. Now, if they had gotten Bregman, would their record be any different? I don't know.
it's funny you mentioned that because I saw you like we have a little group text that goes back and forth, and that was a great question. Is like, how much better is this team if they would have kept Bregman around? And there's certain things that you can't quantify with Bregman. I mean, God knows he got a lot of credit for how this team was able to rally last year.
And he's had a bad season, but he's pulled a lot of balls that at Wrigley apparently would be wall ball doubles here at Fenway. You know, I haven't broken it down to that extent, Arcan, but like he was a leader for Roman Anthony, who got hurt. Obviously, you know, that's not going to prevent him from getting hurt, but you do just start to go down can one player make that big of a difference in bringing the whole team together?
I'd say so. Yeah, I think so. Because a lot of people, sorry, Rich, but going into the offseason, a lot of people thought, well, you bring Bregman back and then you have to add another bat too. You have to add something to that. And you did kind of get that with Contreras, but you let Bregman go. You didn't get him back. It came down to something dumb like a no-trade clause. And I think that'll probably be, if you trace it back to like when people started to turn on Breslow, that's probably the key point right there, I'd say.
So I went to 3 different simulators here, and I typed in, how much better would the Red Sox be if Alex Bregman was on the team? If the team had signed Alex Bregman, all right?
Is there like a machine here at Fenway that you're using?
Oh,
like
yes. I've got the Breslow machine here. But no, this is actually, to be quite honest, it's ChatGPT. Oh. There was a couple different, I did like 3 different AI things. And there seems to be a consensus. And that is, as a matter of fact, the one that makes the most sense said a reasonable estimate, the direct Bregman value, like as far as his offense, they said plus 4 to 6 wins this season. Defensive and lineup ripple effects, plus 1 to 3 wins, which means over a full season, they estimate anywhere from 5 to 8 additional wins. Does that get you in the playoffs?
Well, it gets you to 500 in the American League right now. Yes, I mean the Texas Rangers were like 26-31 a week and a half ago. They've just won 4 straight series. They're coming in here. They're 500, and they're a playoff team today. So that's all you needed is a 5-win swing is huge.
But instead, right now, you have a team that just seems hopeless. I mean, they can't hit. Their walks, the walks things is just hysterical. How many straight innings did they go without a walk?
Ted was all over that. I think he had 28 or 32
it was like 28
or something.
innings without a walk. I believe they're last in the league. The ABS stuff they're so awful at. I mean, just this team could not be any worse. And I remember the other night because I said if they got swept by the Tampa Bay Rays, that was going to be the point of no return, where the season was essentially over and the rest was just going to be because you like going to Fenway Park. And who doesn't? Fenway Park's awesome. I love being
Don't
here.
say that. John's going to call and yell at me.
Maybe he will, but the team's really, really bad. And after hearing Sam Kennedy, you know, it doesn't sound like they're going to make any major changes other than selling. So as far as having a good baseball team this year, man, I was watching that game the other night. It was not the third one, but the second game where it seemed hopeless. And I made something, and I'm not very proud of this. It's not my best work, but I made it, so we might as well play it.
I watched the Sox today to see if I feel pain. John Henry doesn't care as he licks up his ice cream. This Breslow cobbled slop are one gigantic bore. 400 men on base, and not one of them will score. And they can't hit at all. Hell, they can barely walk. Each game I watch feels like a drop kick to my crotch. And as it plus cost me almost $300 when every game is pain. I'm running out of
Your game, your way. Take your pre- and post-game coverage on the go.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out,
It's a Scottish boy band.
This is the Sweet Caroline of Scotland, basically.
Oh, sure. Yeah. This is the Proclaimers. Sunshine on Leaf. I don't know what Leaf is, but that was the name of the album. Did they have a follow-up? Who knows? But I just know, I don't think anybody did it outside of Scotland. You think you can retire on this? You think? Oh, this song was so big.
Huge. This song was a monster. And everyone still knows all the words to it.
It doesn't suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Corporate gigs.
Right, just play this 14 times.
That's where the money is, yeah.
I guess so, yes. They both look like Adam Clayton of YouTube. It's like two Adam Claytons. All right, it is Rich, Ken, and Christian Arcan. We are live from Fenway Park where the crowd is gathered. I guess it is scarf night. It's soccer scarf night.
Yep.
So there's a huge line to get in.
And Fenway green scarf.
Okay. And it should be because it is World Cup fever down here. Everywhere you go, you see people in kilts. The Scottish Army is kicking everyone's ass. Everyone's ass. The Tartan Army. I'm sorry, let me get their name right. That's what they call themselves. That is the fan base of the Scottish national soccer team that is here.
And the Haitians apparently are already here. Text line was buzzing with, like, how do you guys not know it's the third largest Haitian population?
No, it's true.
So
Yeah.
I apologize. I did not know that. So
I guess
that's great.
Framingham is like a huge, like there's a big Haitian community like near Framingham in that area as well. But it's true. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot. But the Scottish people, boy, they traveled. Oh, yes, they did. Real quick, let's go to Marin and Drake it right there, line one. What's up, Marin? How's it going?
You guys are missing the greatest Scottish band of all time, Nazareth.
Oh, Nazareth. Hair of the dog. I never thought Nazareth was now you're messing with a son of a bitch.
Great song.
Is it, though?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure. Jack in Somerville. What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. You forgot one band, the
What's
Average
that?
White Band.
Oh, Average White Band is the Scottish.
Picking up the pieces.
I'm telling you, we are going straight Hesher rock here. Like, we are going straight back to Trans Am music.
That's one of the great instrumentals of all time. Average White Band.
I don't even know what song you're talking
Picking
about.
up the pieces.
Yeah, I don't,
a good one.
Great song.
I don't think I know.
You'd
that.
know it if you heard
Oh,
it.
you definitely
I
heard
probably would if you had it, but
Did not know they were Scottish.
no, I did not know. All right, well, they're all out here. They were knocking on the windows, and Noah, our intern, actually went out and said, "You know what? Let's talk to the Tartan Army, and let's see what they got to say." So Noah, this is from right outside, right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's a decent amount of them just hanging around the game,
They're all walking around.
and they all have kilts.
Yeah, that I pretty much only made sure to talk to the ones in kilts.
Of course. And they have that, and they're going to hate that I'm using this term, but I'm saying it out of ignorance because I don't know the name of it. It's like a man purse that hangs in front.
That too. It's like a fanny pack kind of thing. But
right.
Yeah.
It's like they keep their sensible snacks. All right, let's take a listen. Let's see who Noah ran into from the Tartan Army.
I'm here with Steven outside the EEI station. How are you enjoying Boston so far?
Yeah, it's a lovely city. Been before, so yes, and a lovely place.
What can Americans know about Tartan Army?
What do I know? Well, if there's no Scotland, there's no party.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. But listen, we'll probably drink the place dry.
What are you guys doing to enjoy your time in Boston?
Well, we're coming here tonight to see the Red Sox, and then we've got the big game tomorrow.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, well, they sound Scottish. I actually understood what they were saying.
Just him saying Red Sox. It's
was-
fun. you know?
Red Sox. I actually understood what they were saying.
You should get a guy to replace the PA guy tonight and just announce every batter. Have
That
a
would be
Scottish-
awesome. Get Cat to do it.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I think they maybe they have to drink a little bit more for me to not understand them. They sound a little too sober for me. All right, turn the music down a little bit. Let's take a listen to this next clip if you don't mind.
All right, how are you enjoying Boston so
Amazing. What the best place in America. I used to live in Los Angeles, and the people from LA said people from Boston were very soft. Don't agree. Don't agree. People from Boston like Glasgow back home. Big hearts. Love it.
What can Americans know about Tartan Army?
Oh, what can they know? They never wear pants under their coat, and they've all got massive bellies.
All right, now you lost me. Okay,
Thank
you
you.
gotta, stop.
What?
Stop. You never know what's under the kilt? Is that what he said?
I think he said you never wear anything under the kilt. But the rest of it, I had no idea.
So tonight's going to be bags on and balls out at Fenway
Gotta
Park?
be, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Take some walks, finally.
I got rewind that. What the hell did he just say?
They never wear pants under their coat,
Never wear pants.
and they've all got massive bellies.
We all got massive ballies. So you never wear anything under the kilt. We got massive ballies. So they got big nuts. That's what he's saying. People from Scotland, they have enormous testicles.
Any chafing in there, or what's going on?
I guess so.
Yeah, be sticking to their legs tonight.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
It's not sweaty. It's like a laffy taffy from one deck to the next. It's like fwap, 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 fwap. It makes a sound as I walk. I just love how the first things he meets a stranger. Somebody with a recorder is like, yeah, my nuts are big.
They never wear pants under their coat. They've all got massive bellies.
Hey, Rich, if you wanted something that you can't understand, the next one, I defy you to try to name one of the bands that he says.
All right, let's hear it. Let's see what he's got.
I'm with Robert outside Fenway, and just here to ask a couple questions. What are the 3 best bands in Scotland?
Scotland.
Stop.
Yeah, dude.
Stop. Scotland.
Surprised him.
I
Why did you ask me about Scotland?
I couldn't hear. My balls were still stuck to my legs. I was like, it's so big, it's actually stuck to my ears. It's just flopping around. It's like a big old. It's like you got 2 cantaloupes that are stuck in a bag that's made out of flesh. He just met you and he's talking about the size of his nuts. Scottish people are the best. All right, let's hear this. Let's see if we can figure out bands he's talking about.
What are the 3 best bands in Scotland?
Scotland. Runrig, Deacon Blue, Hipsway.
Say it again.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
How are you enjoying your time in Boston so far?
Remnick. Okay, stop it.
Red Wing?
Remnick, Hickmansway, and Spenway. Go back if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, Hipsway.
Say it again.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
They're all in the Sox lineup tonight.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Runrig.
They brought those up. They brought them up from Worcester.
Deacon Blues? Isn't that a song by
Steely Dan?
Steely?
I really have no idea what he just said.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Hipswig.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, those could be names of bands that we've never heard of. They're like local bands in Scotland, but I couldn't even hear the words he was saying. Like, they just sounded like guttural grunts.
You know what I keep thinking when I hear these people is that Mike Myers really nailed it, and So I Married an Axe Murderer, the dad. He really nailed the voice and the accent.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Sounds just like him.
It's 3 of the greats right there.
All right, ready, Stiz? You are listening to
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
On WEEI.
Hipswig, 3-time Super Bowl champion.
That's the new name of our show.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Who's Dick and Play? I don't know who that is.
I thought it was Dick and Blue.
We got to look these bands up. Like, now I'm curious.
I can't even. Why'd you type in? I don't even know what letters you would type in. I don't understand even like the syllables that are coming out of it.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Okay.
Rumrick, Dick and Play, and Hipsway.
And Hipsway.
Hipsway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just describing what it's like to walk around with these giant melons between my legs. I love the Scottish. I really do. You know what? I know. Hopefully, you know what? Maybe after the game tonight, I'll try to go down to the Dubliner and run into these guys. I mean, you'll never get in. I mean, the Dubliners. That seems to be ground zero, right? Like that's where they're all hanging out. Every video is them from the Dubliner. They found their bar.
No doubt.
They found their spot.
What sucks is that fan fest. They are limiting it to 5,000 people. 150,000 people applied. 5,000 are accepted at any one time. What the hell is the point?
Is that the thing over Government Center?
Yeah, Government Center, right across from Dubliner.
Show me the cop slide. I want to go down me the cop slide. I'll be flip-flopping right all over that thing. I'll be hanging out. Imagine just seeing all those Scots going down the cop slide. That
I got my balls stuck in the cop slide.
Hey, I got to go back. I left them up at the top. I mean, these things are just dragging all over the place. It's like a laffy taffy. That's what they tell me.
Runrig is a band. I have successfully located that band.
Runrig?
Legendary Scottish Celtic rock band formed on the Isle of Skye in 1973.
How do you pronounce? How do you spell that?
Runrig.
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 Okay. We're coming back with some Runrig. I want to hear a little Runrig when we come back. And also when we come back, the great Rob Bradford. He has been in the center of all of this controversy that's going on here with your Red Sox. And I'm everywhere I look. They're everywhere. They're haunting our dream. We're going to miss them when they're gone. All right. We're not going anywhere. In 2 minutes, we'll be back with Rob Bradford.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
In the feed at WEEI at this hour. Red Sox back here at Fenway to take on the Rangers. A 3-game series opens up. Rob Bradford will have much more in a moment. Sox, though, with a 7:10 first pitch tonight across the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Sonny Gray opposing Jack Leiter. Joe Weil, Mass Mutual pregame show 6:10. And that's what's in our feed at WEEI and WEEI.com.
The street, the river runs down in the gutter. I sit and wait.
This is the Scottish band that guy likes?
It is.
I've heard Rod Stewart do this song. Great song.
Running undercover of a helicopter plane.
There needs to be more bands in Scotland. By the way, we figured out what he said. Run Rig, Deacon Blue, and Hip Sway. All three are checked out to be Scottish bands. So there you go. We have cracked the code. We have translated. Our good friend from the Tartan Army. It is Rich.
Deacon Blue, and Hip Sway.
There you go. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson, who is on vacation today over here on 93.7 WEI. Oh, I've heard this song.
Who did it
Is
first? That's my question. Is this
Yeah.
a Rod Stewart song or is this a Run Rig song?
Great question.
I have no idea. I'm going to give Run Rig the credit. Why not? And we have here in studio a gentleman who I can't wait to talk to because out of all the points of this season that you could say are the lowest, this was without a doubt. We are at rock, but we're below rock bottom. We are at the bottom of the ocean.
McFarlane to you all. Is that Scottish?
McFarlane.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. There you go. Brought to you by McFarlane Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlaneEnergy.com. I don't even know where to start with you.
I'll
Rob.
start here. Ken's chemistry with that reporter yesterday was off the chart.
Cat night?
All right, Cat, yeah.
I'm half Scottish.
Yeah, well, by the end of the interview, you were full Scottish.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I DM'd her after the show. I said, seeing what kind of magic I can work.
Well, I mean, I don't know why you showed up in a kilt, but yeah, that was a great interview. I really enjoyed that. It was awesome.
She's great, and as I said, like it's going to be a fun weekend. They're here for like 10 days, I guess.
Oh,
so
the kilts are all over the place.
They're everywhere here,
Yeah.
and I guess Sunday's is it Sunday or Saturday? Oh, Sunday, because Saturday's the game.
Saturday's the game, yeah. Some are coming tonight, and they have the march on Sunday.
Yeah,
according to Cat.
But there's like thousands, literally thousands, coming on Sunday after that march. They've all got tickets, so get ready. As I said,
No, believe me, we're sending one of the Play Tessie guys into the heart of that march. There's no, you have to.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
The last time we had a march here, a GM got fired. So, like, who knows? I don't know. I mean, that was the Dodgers fans marching down Lansdowne. But, yeah, it's been crazy. I will say this. There's a little bit of breaking news today as I was walking here.
Okay.
I have flushed out Dustin Pedroia to finally get on Instagram.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean anything? I mean, as far as like...
I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I just put up a picture of me wearing a T-shirt. He said, PD1515 says, "Dang, Rob, mixing a push-up." I said, "Is that you chirping me on Instagram?" And he's like, "Yes." So I'm like, "Okay,
all right."
There we go. You know, baby steps here to get Pedroia back here, but there you go.
Well, maybe that does mean something. Who knows? I know that when Sam Kennedy was on with Greg Hill the other day, they talked about a lot of things. As I'm sure a lot of clips of these, they got a ton of publicity. But one question that was asked was, they said, "Have you been talking to anybody?" And they mentioned Dustin Pedroia specifically.
Yeah.
And Sam Kennedy actually answered that by saying, "I talked to him a lot." Now, he obviously was trying to play out or play it off as if there was anything important that, recently that they've discussed, like managing the team. But does that sound like something Pedroia might one day want to go into?
One day is relative, Rich. One day.
Yeah.
And I do think they would love to have Dustin Pedroia as part of this equation. But Dustin Pedroia, first of all, it would be absolutely for him to move across the country and turn his life upside down. It wasn't going to be like you're going to be in the legend suite waving your hand in the fourth inning for how much money you're paid. So I think it would have to be substantial. And right now, as we sit here, there is no scenario where you would bring in a Dustin Pedroia and be like, okay, that's substantial. Manager, no. GM, no. Advisor to the GM, no.
What about a co-GM? Like they have a coordinator on offense and
Okay,
defense and
all right.
football.
How would that work? Like how
Breslow handles pitching.
Right.
Dustin handles
And what happens when Dustin Pedroia says, "Hey, Brez, I think your pitching ideas stink."
Well, he can't say that. Brez.
Well, how you can't? But again, how's that? Which may have been part of the problem in the former regime. I don't know.
I have an idea, man. It's not a finalized. I'm just what's working material here. You know.
I get it. So you're workshopping answers to the Red Sox, which is nothing wrong with that because we're all workshopping answers to the Red Sox.
I don't have any reason to believe that Pedroia and ownership don't have a good relationship. They paid him a ton of money, obviously, when he was here.
Oh, they have a great relationship.
That's what I was about to say.
He's a big John Henry guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Well, that because I mean, but what would you see if because it does sound like Sam Kennedy has been trying to get him involved in this team in some way. Like, what position ideally do you think that they are looking to have him fill?
None. I mean, they would love him to fill a lot of positions, but he's not going to fill them.
Well, what do you think they are trying to get him to fill?
They want him to come in here and be probably, I'm guessing, part of the organization in some capacity where, for instance, Craig Breslow does not have a dissenting view advisor type guy. Yeah. Like, for instance, the Texas Rangers have a guy named Dayton Moore, used to be the Kansas City Royals GM. Yeah. He's that guy for them.
Is he a no guy? Is that what you're saying? Like someone who goes, no?
No. He's just a guy who's been around, who has a lot of experience, has thoughts, and instead of you have a lot of the same sort of guys in the organization. At least that's the perception of it. And so
they're all computers.
I mean, I guess, but it's so ideally you would have another guy in there, but Pedroia is not going to be that guy because I think Pedroia would ultimately be like, hey, I want to have final say whether it's as a manager, whether it's as a GM, whatever it is, and they would love for him to do that, but there is not a scenario right now where that's a fit.
Do you believe the Red Sox when they say not on the table the firing of Craig Breslow? And in other words,
right now, yes.
Are they going to let him exist through the trade deadline?
I don't think and I think that this is pretty cut and dry to me. If you're giving them a vote, if you're giving him a vote of confidence right now, it's saying we're going to trust you through the trade deadline, but with a big but. We're talking about June and July. I don't know how you get to the end of the year after making this momentous decision, this decision which is there's no room for interpretation. This is putting a bullseye on them, on the front office. We did this because we thought this would make this team, which we said has World Series aspirations, have World Series aspirations.
Yeah.
And if you get to the end of the year and that doesn't happen, where you made this move, which has never happened in baseball, you're firing 5 coaches and a manager, then everybody's job should be up for investigation.
What was the thing you took the most outside of the one comment where you talked about Breslow's job being safe? What did you get the most out of that Sam Kennedy interview?
Well, I mean, I think the Roman thing was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
right?
Straight up apologizing.
Yeah, but you just can't. Here's the thing: like, you just can't do that. Like, this is you. And I know that Sam said, "Hey, I got the status report in front of me." It is, and we all knew. You should know by now. Everybody knows that a strain and a tear is the same thing. You just cannot defend. You had an hour from the report to when you went on the radio.
Yeah.
You cannot come out and say that is definitively not a tear, because ultimately what happens is exactly what happened with Roman Anthony. People hear sprain, it's one thing. People hear tear, it's another.
So Roman, by the way, no update again today, right?
He was running the bases. So.
Oh, that's good. But Crochet.
No update. No
Crochet on top of it, you just spoke to, and he's trying to correct a record from a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, he said that his lat had gotten worse, and it wasn't his lat. It was basically his shoulder hadn't progressed like they had hoped. And, so now he said, I think the biggest thing to take out of when we met with Crochet right now is he's like, he's an All-Star break. No, I'm not coming back before the All-Star break. There's really no scenario where that happens.
Yeah.
But that's a setback. I mean, he said there's no setback, but they
basically what he's saying, because we were saying, how does a lat get worse when you didn't do anything with a lat? And he's saying, no, it was misinterpreted, or whatever you want to say. It was not the lat. It was not. It's still a shoulder. The shoulder hasn't bounced back like they had hoped. And that's where we've landed where we landed.
When do you think he'll be back? Like, just from
August?
And what's the point then?
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, you go back to spring training, and I've said this a bunch of times. Last year's spring training, at the end of February, he's throwing 100 miles an hour in simulated games. This year is up and down, and you had that workload. It didn't seem quite right all along, and then you land in April, and then you still haven't pitched for the manager that you've had for 2 months. And so, yeah, I mean, you have to, if you get to August and you are out of it and you have any question about that capsule, and to me, guys, that's another thing that's scary. Google capsule in his shoulder. There's been a lot of progress in terms of treating this.
Yeah.
But about 5-10 years ago, if you had a capsule, forget about it.
Yeah, yeah.
But so anyway, it's not great. And what's bizarre is that he's kind of the least of their concerns right now.
Yeah, right. I mean, right. It's probably like 15th on the list.
Well, sort of, but since he's been out there, starting ERA is like 4 or something, right? I mean, Early and Tolley have been less good. I mean, if you had a Cy Young candidate in there.
That's the problem, is that you can't keep leaning on Early and Tolley and say, go get him, go get him, go get him.
Right.
We're gonna score 2 runs a game, and you hold it down.
And Rangers on a 90 pitch count. I mean,
yeah, Rangers, Suarez, and Sonny. I mean, it's almost like they're taking on water. The starting pitchers are doing everything they can. But as we said this when they did the whole run prevention thing, this is not sustainable for an entire year. Right. If you want evidence of that, go across the field and talk to the Texas Rangers, who tried to do that exact thing last year and ended up at 81 and 81.
All right, so Rob, it is hard to gauge how good of a job Chad Tracy is doing, because obviously we don't think right now the team as put together. I mean, you'd have to be a miracle worker to all of a sudden make all of this work, to have any kind of expectation that he could turn things around. But I want to know, just from what you've seen in the locker room and the way that they're functioning behind the scenes, they're a historically bad team, yet I'm not hearing a ton of complaining or drama out of the locker room. Is that a credit to Chad Tracy, or how can you gauge how well of a job or how bad of a job he's doing?
I think he's done a fine job with what he's been given.
Okay. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, and a big part of this was communication, was the little things. And I think in-game manager, he's done fine. I mean, there's been some bullpen hiccups, whatever it is. But I think ultimately, Rich, what this is, what the Chad Tracy dynamic also represents, is that this isn't about Chad Tracy. Much like this probably wasn't about Alex Cora and all those coaches.
Yeah.
This was about the roster that was put together. And everyone's talking, we're back at Fenway Park. Congratulations. And you're back at Fenway Park, and everyone's trying to figure out, why are you so bad at Fenway Park scoring runs? And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, when he got up there, I think he was just trying to be a leader, trying to be a guy, trying to solve a problem that a lot of people thought was unsolvable. Here's the solution. You need better hitters who hit better at Fenway Park.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, that is it. This roster is not conducive to hitting into place. You play 81 games, and maybe they'll score 10 runs tonight, and they have before, and pants off, tarps off game. Like
if they had Alonso. Or
by the way, kilts off.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should see what I got underneath mine.
Yeah.
Just a sway to and fro. I'm dragging these things like I'm boring.
So when people say tarps off, all the Scottish people, what is this? Oh no, well, if they score over 10 runs, it's kilts off. That's the tradition.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that. According to the people we've been interviewing, you don't want to see that.
No,
All right.
no.
Hey, can you stick around for one more segment?
Yeah,
we have 2 minute break. All right, 2 minutes. We'll be back. We'll take your calls for Rob Bradford, 617-779-7937. 2 minutes. We'll be back.
Hey, it's Jones for North.
WEEI.
7 WEEI, Rich, Ken, and Rob Bradford. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937. We are live from Fenway Park, and we are broadcasting from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, in that dirty water. And during the break, I was just showing Ken and Rob this picture. It's something that we could see ourselves if we just step out and walk into the stadium. But it is so freaking weird to see Fenway Park with the Sitco sign completely missing the center of it. Like the red center is completely gone. There's a hole right in the middle of the Sitco sign. And what did you say that symbolized?
That was the soul.
The soul of the team. It's hollow and soulless right now.
But doesn't it kind of feel that way? It's like
it's weird. Everything's off.
Everything is off. That should not be that way. And much like we're not used to kilts are here. There's no hole in the middle. There's no thing in the middle of the Sitco sign. Like the Red Sox are 12 games under 500.
Right. It's like the season was directed by David Lynch. It's like everything's just off and like weird and kind of nightmarish. All right, let's go to David on line 1. He's got a question for you, Rob Bradford, about a podcast you did with Mike Lowell. What you got there, David? What's up, buddy?
Hi, David.
Okay, Rob, I listened to the interview you did with Mike Lowell earlier in the week, and it was excellent. And some of the things that he was saying in terms of the roster and the lineup, I think kind of addresses the question you have of is this team constructed to play in Fenway? He was talking about if you had Alonso in the middle of the lineup, if you had Bregman in the middle of the lineup, and why didn't they go after those guys? And he also said something which was very telling was they didn't go after them because of money, and they've made so much money, in terms of the valuation of the team. How much money do they need? So anyhow, I just thought it was an excellent bet your ass
it was, David. That's Rob Bradford doing that interview.
Yeah, thank you. I'm available for mediocrity usually, but every once in a while I'll surprise somebody.
But that's a good question, and Ken was raising this earlier. It's like, how much better is this team if Bregman's here? Like, just give me one. Give me Bregman. How much better are they if they win?
I think they're, I don't know about wins and losses. They're better, and everyone who say he's having a down year, well, okay, that's fine, but I don't think that has correlation to this, because I looked it up the other day. I think he has 60 balls pulled at Wrigley Field so far this year. Only 8 of them have gone for hits. If you look at how many more hits he would have at Fenway Park, he's one of the biggest dead pull hitters in baseball. And that's the guy they tried to make Caleb Durbin before Caleb went to your guy Lorenzo. And but Bregman was that guy.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about how much of influence he had on, we know, the most valuable commodity, Roman Anthony. And I was just talking to someone over the Rangers. I said, don't you think that it's worth $10 million in a no-trade clause to have a guy who is going to make your most important commodity that much better?
Yeah.
And that's what it is. And what the caller was talking about was, and Lowell brought up Derek Lee. Like, when Derek Lee went to Chicago, he's like, I knew that it wasn't going to work out. He dominated in Miami. I knew it was going to work out. And then another thing Lowell said was, like, it was the same thing I've been screaming and yelling forever, which is when I was with the Red Sox, and even the years after the Red Sox, when they wanted a guy, they were going to get a guy.
Yeah.
And that obviously has gone out the window, and they're paying the price for it.
All right, so when you take a look at the players in this team, like, who is – because, I mean, you talk about Bregman and how, like, there were – he would help out other players. He seemed to be a good influence in the locker room. Who's the guy? Like, who's the guy in that locker room now that everyone looks to and says, lead us?
Well, Wilson Contreras is as close as you're going to get. But, again, he is a first-year guy, isn't the same personality as Bregman. He's a guy that you want to get you want in the middle of a bench-clearing brawl. You want that guy. Everybody, he's a great guy to have. I kind of look at him as like Adrian Beltre when he was here for a year. He's a great guy to have, but you need more of that. You need and then when you say before the year, who were the leaders, and people would say Trevor Story, okay, that's fine. Number one, he's a quiet guy. Like, he'll pull you aside and help you, sure. But also, when a guy isn't doing well, he doesn't lead. Like, that is one thing that people should get around their head.
Yeah.
That when when a Jaron Duran is hitting, like his OPS is 550, it's hard for guys to, hey, let me show you how to do it. It just doesn't happen that way.
You just were talking about how you talk to some of the guys on the Rangers, and I know that when you're covering the team, you speak to some of these other teams, and you know, whether it be the coaches or the managers or it be the players. What do other teams think about the Red Sox?
Well, first of all, they have a million questions. Like, what the heck is going on?
Wow. Okay.
How could that happen? Like, it's the same, because what they did in April had never been done before. And never mind the fact that one of the people involved, the manager, is perceived as a top 5 manager in baseball by the people who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I've got from them. Whether, you know, who knows, like, the intricacies about from the front office to the manager, but this from the outside, from these teams that come in, when they ask the questions, like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
And as you said, I mean, they talked to some of the guys, and I think that everybody they're just been swimming upstream the whole time.
Yeah.
And we can say, and that's the thing, when I was talking to Jones and Keefe yesterday, that's the thing that I don't understand. How can anyone say that this move was the right move to do? Because where you've landed 2 months later isn't any better. It just isn't any better. And don't give me, hey, you know what? You won, 3 more games. No.
That is an underrated storyline. I mean, now that you mention that, the fact that really what improved? Like, what was your plan?
Well, you can say, the offensive improved slightly. Well, who's to say the offensive wouldn't have improved slightly anyway? And by the way, when these guys are not going well, it would behoove to have somebody who has gone through the battles, who went through spring training with them, for them to sort of go to instead of an outside guy or picking up the phone call to somebody.
Yeah.
So what happened, why they were able to keep their head above water for that first month or so a little bit better, is because the pitching went from a 5 ERA to a 2 ERA, and that has nothing to do, forget about Alex Cora, that has nothing to do with the 5 coaches who were fired.
Are there teams that are salivating for when they can reach out to Alex Cora when he feels like he's ready to manage?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're Kelce. I mean, go to Kelce, and I would.
Oh, I haven't even looked. But
I would imagine if you
trade anything, Rob.
if you could do something at whatever Alex Cora, Phillies manager, in whenever lockout ends, it would be like 85%. I would imagine. I mean, he already turned down the job, and that's understandable because you want to make sure Dombrowski's going to be there.
Next Phillies manager, Cora, 19%.
All right. Well, is that the favorite?
No, Mattingly.
Really?
34%.
Mattingly's doing a pretty good job, isn't he?
Yeah, but unless they win the World Series, like, I don't know if Mattingly's going to want to do it.
Also, David Ross, 11%.
Oh, no. Cora's ahead of David Ross.
For Philly, I don't know.
By the way, I do know.
By the way, Boston's next manager, Kelce has that.
Yeah.
At right now, 29% Chad Tracy, Rocco Baldelli.
And my man,
right
Rhode
behind
Island
20.
Rocco.
I like Rocco. He's a good guy.
He's with the Dodgers currently, right? He's doing some kind of
he's doing stuff with the Dodgers. I mean, I think that what we should do is, if Noah was really on his A game, and by the way,
get Rocco in the phone.
I mean, his brand has never been hotter.
I'm telling you.
Read audio on like week 1. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And getting Theo on text. By the way,
yeah.
I have not hooked you up yet. I seem like I talk a big game. I have not given you your gift card.
Uh-huh.
I will do that next week, I promise.
If he tells you that they bring out the pizza in the 3rd inning in the press box and that your payment, don't take that. Yeah. So I think that what you should do, you should give Noah a seemingly impossible task like you did, which he came through on.
You did?
And say, go get this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say, go text Dustin Pedroia and ask him why he's on Instagram right now. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you could do that. You're the one who got him on there.
But it's more of a challenge for Noah.
Sure.
I'm here to make everybody better.
Why not? If we can get Dustin on the show next week, then we'll talk.
One quick baseball question before you go. Jaron Duran, Ken Rosenthal said today, if they do trade guys, Duran would be top of the list. I think that's obvious. But if they do move
Sonny
him,
Gray would be top of the list.
Okay. What is Brez looking to get back in return?
Well, that's the issue, because every time that he's come up in trade talks, you hear around Major League Baseball, the Red Sox are valuing him more than other teams. And that's the tricky thing with Duran. We see the best in Jaron Duran, and he goes on these heaters, and you're like, man, there's not a lot of players better than he was. Not a lot of players. He was a top 10 MVP guy 2 years ago. But then you see, then go the other way, which he is right now. It's a tricky one, because, like, ultimately what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to accept that you're not going to win the trade by 80%. You're going to win the trade by 49 to 51%.
If they could get a right-handed hitting outfielder in AAA, like I'd take that at this point.
Oh, Braden Montgomery?
They get just Nixon Garcia back.
But that's what we're talking about now, guys.
I know.
I mean, that's where
it's
we're
weird. That's where we are.
Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is.
And men in kilts and cool scarves and listen, and bags on heads and balls of flapping. That's what tonight's theme is here at Fenway Park. All right, Rob Bradford, baseball isn't boring.
Looking sexy, by the way. Saved that goatee down to the nubs.
Yeah, well, it was an accident.
Damn it! I meant to do that on a
well, I mean, you're not far off. You're not far off.
I've been that guy before, but it was with my head.
Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate you coming in, Rob.
All right,
and
thanks,
have fun tonight. 617-779-7937. We will take your calls next. 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937. Did Canada win, by the way, speaking of Rush?
A draw. 1-1 draw.
Okay.
But that's a good thing in the World Cup, right? The last time the U.S. advanced past into the round of 32, they had like 2 draws and maybe 3 draws?
You know what? Yesterday I sat down and I learned all the rules of World Cup, trying to figure out like how the groups and everything work, and I have instantly forgotten how many points a draw is.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just going to go watch the game.
I think it's 1, but if you get 3 points for the round robin, that's